Hey, how's it going everybody? It's me, Scott, one last hand. Welcome to the full Dragon Eclipse campaign video. This is every episode that we did on the channel. You can see these in a playlist below if you prefer to watch this as individual episodes. However, if you want to stick this on, have it on in the background, I really do appreciate it. You're going to see the whole campaign that we played, and then you'll see the Perilous Seas and the foray into the Shadow Realm. And then finally, at the very end of this video, is just my review of how I got on with Dragon Eclipse. Appreciate it. If you get all the way to the end of this, please do let me know in the comments below. Loads of other series on the channel as well if you want to check those out. Links are in the description below. I'll see you again soon. Starting the first scenario, read all the rules below, pages 3 to 9, and follow the instructions at the end of this section. Introduction. 1,000 years ago, a great catastrophe shook the world, nearly destroying human civilization. The few remaining texts from those times tell dreadful stories of large-scale floods, seas withered, and hills suddenly surging upwards. All the sources mention ubiquitous darkness. The two moons obscured the sun and cast a deep shadow on the world. But the world prevailed thanks to the dragon guardians who repelled the darkness and restored balance to nature. Or at least this is what the legends say when they describe the omnipotent dragons soaring the dark skies and fighting off waves of evil, whatever that evil was. Humanity survived and eventually rebounded. Soon some became interested in mistlings, creatures having the ability to affect elements, and discovered that with a bit of trust and respect, a bond could be formed, with them. This bond allows them to cooperate with the creatures and use their abilities to benefit both sides. These peoples were named tamers. Sorry, that's my printer in the background. Human ingenuity and mistlings' talent to harness elements began to bear fruit. Villages and cities soon sprouted and flourished, and new clever machines and installations began to crop up to ease the hardships of life. Now, hundreds of years later, an unpopular group of astronomers, portend another twin eclipse. According to their calculations, both moons will line up with the sun, which will lead to another epochal catastrophe. But most people don't look up to the sky when the ground is still full of wonders and mysteries. They ignore the worrying predictions and carry on with their daily routines. Are the astronomers right? Surely not. Life is peaceful, and it should just remain that way. In Dragon Eclipse, you'll take the role of a trainer, befriending and training mistlings. Dragon Eclipse is a cooperative scenario game for 1 or 2 players. Dragon Eclipse is designed, each scenario, to take 2 to 2.5 hours of playtime and is divided into 2 interconnected parts, adventure and combat. During the adventure part of the game, you explore the world, visit different locations, make impactful decisions, and progress the story. During the combat part of the game, you encounter other mistlings, fight against them, and tame them. These scenarios until the adventure journal informs you at the end, it ends. While there is no way of losing a scenario, your decisions and failures, as well as wins, influence the story and outcome of the campaign. This rulebook is written for solo player. 2-player exceptions are marked with the icon. Okay. Each game session is divided into 3 stages: before the scenario, playing the scenario, and after the scenario. Since you don't need to learn the before scenario and after scenario rule yet, this booklet will focus on the playing the scenario stage. Playing the scenario. The main stage of the game, in which you explore the location maps, mark various story choices, and fight and tame mistlings, is divided into 2 interconnected parts, adventure and combat. The adventure journal guides you through the whole scenario and tells you when your adventure or combat starts. The scenario ends when you reach a sentence: "Congratulations, you've reached the end of this scenario." Adventures immerse you in the adventure journal, uncovering the narrative and thrilling adventures. You will make choices presented by the adventure journal and exploring location maps. Adventure journal. The adventure journal is a book that contains the story as well as all of the instructions that will guide you through the adventure. The adventure journal consists of scenarios, each designed designated by a unique letter. Each scenario contains scripts identified by their unique number and letter corresponding to the scenario. For example, all scripts for the first scenario have the letter A before them. There are 2 common adventure journal instructions that guide you to go from one to the other. Go to X or choose one. Okay. We're on to the next page. Decision token is single player. We don't need to worry about that. Status and sheet tokens. The game tracks your progress with the status sheet. I've got one of those in the box. In fact, let's open this up right now and tuck this out of the way. We can remove these things. I don't think we need those right now. We tuck these in here because if you haven't seen the unboxing video, we did all of the expansions, which is the Young Luminesca and the expansion setup, the Perilous Seas. We've also tucked the No Mistlings Left Behind. We can open this up. This, I think, is what forms our world map. So we'll take this out. This is going to be where we put our cards. We'll tuck this over here because we might need that a little bit later. And these are the status sheets, so you can see those here. Hopefully we can zoom in a little bit here. And it will just show you where we're going to be marking off when we unlock certain things. So we'll take one of those and we'll take the other 2 and tuck them out of the way. Okay. The game tracks your progress with the status sheets. Each part of the specific status may only be gained once during the game. When a status is marked, you are considered to have that status. Don't know why I keep calling it status. Gain the Y part and X part status. Take the status sheet and mark the corresponding part of it, i.e. gain empathy part 2. Okay, so if we were to gain empathy part 2, we'd look down here for empathy and we'd mark it off. Okay. The game also tracks your decisions by placing tokens in front of you on your location map. You cannot spend or discard these tokens on your own. The game checks if you have a specific token in front of you. Place token X in front of you. Place the mentioned component in front of you to specify face up. Place token X in slot Y. Place a token in the correct location. The Adventure Journal often checks if you have a status, if there is a token in front of you, or you have a certain secret. If you have an we won't need to read that, we'll come back to that if we need to. That's basically saying if you have an example, the example part 6 status, you don't have to have the example part 6 status. It's just telling us what to do. If we got that, it's pretty self-explanatory. If token X is in front of you, check if you have the mentioned component. Okay. Rewards and penalties. During the adventure, you may receive different rewards like items and silver, and penalties like fatigue or damage. Below is a shortened list of things you can gain. The full list is at the end of this booklet. Silver. Silver is the currency in the world of Dragon Eclipse. When you gain silver, place it near the mistling tray. If you discard silver, you must return it to the silver pool. If you don't have the required number of silver discard as much as you can. When you spend silver, you must have that number of silver. If the instructions say spend 3 silver and you only have 2, you cannot choose it. Equipment. Equipment cards are powerful cards offering unique one-time use abilities or permanent symbols that help during the game in the upper right-hand corner. Equipment cards have symbols, a name, timing of when you can use it. Test may be used during a test. Anytime may be used anytime during a scenario. Combat may be used during combat. Effect describes the effect. Roguelite mark. This mark is important in the roguelite mode. Okay. It's got an RL in the bottom corner, and both equipment cards and item cards have a ripped card symbol, which indicates you must discard a card to resolve its effect. Okay. Symbols, light source, often used in scenarios where you explore dark places. Food, commonly used where you are handling wild mistlings outside of combat. Gear represents climbing equipment used when traversing dangerous terrain. Tools, a wide range of different tools can be handy while tinkering. Spend a tool immediately to resolve a chosen test outcome. Okay. Equipment rules. Equipment cards are limited to 2 at any time. When you gain the equipment, and you already have 2, you may use any equipment of the 3. If you don't immediately discard one of the cards, if you do, immediately discard one of the cards. Okay. So if you pick up 3 cards, you have to use it immediately. Use one immediately and then discard. Okay, equipment is not assigned to mistlings. You are not considered to have an equipment symbol as long as you have equipment. You are considered to have an equipment symbol as long as you have equipment with them. When you gain equipment, draw a random card from the top of the equipment deck and place it near the mistling tray. When discard or spend equipment, place it on the bottom of the equipment deck. Sorry. Items. Item cards offer a variety of minor effects, such as similar to equipment cards. In terms of usage, they are similar to equipment cards in terms of usage, but they are more common with less powerful effects. Items are used in two different ways as small, useful tools that slightly aid you in tests or combat. So we've got the test value. We have the misfortune symbol, a negative effect used during text. That looks like a little eyeball. We'll come to that, I'm sure. Name, timing of the card, test, anytime or combat. So exactly the same as equipment. Effect describes what it does. Roguelite mark, we obviously know that's the arrow in the bottom corner. You are limited to 3 items at any time. When you gain an item and you already have 3, you may use one of the 4 and then immediately discard. Items are not assigned to any mistling. When you gain an item, draw a random card from the top of the item deck, place it near the mistling tray. When you discard an item, place it in the discard pile. Okay. What page did it tell us we need to go to? 6 or 9? I think it was 9. Okay, test. Test is a quick push your luck part of the game that uses test values on item cards. I'm just going to take this up here. From the item deck, not the cards you have gained. Tests are used to determine the results of some of the character actions. Every test has a test table. See the test example next page. You may read the content of the test table before and during the test resolution. During the adventure, you will often find instructions to perform the test. The test outcomes may be very different, but most often they progress the story and give you a reward. When something goes wrong during a test, it may result in penalties. You use the item deck during tests. The only important information in the card is in the top left icon. So it's this. I don't know if you'll be able to see this. I think I'm zoomed in as far as I can. You can see this one here, and you can see there's a little eyeball underneath that. They're the only things we're interested in when we're doing a test. To perform a test, look at the provided test table. It tells you what results you might want to achieve. Okay, so let's turn this over. So here is the test. If we get 5 or less, you eventually find a glass with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Gain secret 2. If we get 6, you find a glass bowl with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Gain secret 02. Go to script 79. So interestingly, this one will cost time. This one doesn't. If you get 7, you find a glass bowl with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Something else glints in the debris. Gain item 1. Gain 1 item. Gain secret 02 and go to 79. So all of these are telling us to go to 79. All of those are telling to get to 02. These are all saying you gain different things or lose time. If you get 8 or more, everything here is shattered and useless. Continue your exploration. You have 1 item that might be useful, glazed nuts. You are able to use these during the test, but it only affects only its effects, not the value. You start the test and you reveal the first card, rope. It has a value of 2. You decide to reveal again and you reveal ripe nuts. It has a value of 3. You decide to reveal another card. It's bottle of magic with a value of 3 with a, what did we say that token was called? I can't remember what they said it was called. Did they say it was called anything? The only important information in this card is the test value shown in the top left corner and the thing icon. Don't know what the icon is. Okay, bad news icon. I'm not 100% sure what it is. So you turned over bottle of magic, which had value of 3. Now you're total 8, which would result in a negative outcome. It's not something you wanted. You decide to use the effect of glaze nuts. Discard a card you just revealed, bottle of magic. You decide to reveal again a new item, a leather pouch with a value of 1 and an icon of eyeball. The total value is 6. Not the best outcome, but you decide not to push your luck and end the test. You remember to check the modifier at the end of the test. It would apply if it had at least 2 eyeballs. You fortunately only have 1. So you don't lose time. The time track and time explained further in the book. You place an item card, all item cards in this test, on top of the discard pile, resolve the outcome matching your results, and you gain secret 02 and go to the origin page. Okay, exploring the location map. When playing a scenario, you'll be presented with the opportunity to explore different locations' maps. Each map exploration starts with a short setup using the following instructions. Open map X. Take location map book out and open, so only map X is visible. Then place the location map in your play area. Location maps show you the area you are currently exploring. Each location map consists of 1. The location. 2. Script numbers. So they're the little book icons. Possibly can't see these, I apologise. I will set up the camera so it's lower once we get into playing, but I wanted to keep the book. Maybe I can show you up here a little easier. So these little icons here, you'll probably see it better over here. It's a little book icon which has which tells you to go read something. It's got a script number in. Slots used to place AB tokens in them, so that's these little circles here. They keep track of your decisions. The time track is number 4, so that's over here. Used to track the passage of time, makes sense. Event slot, place the space for the event secret card, that's in number 5. Place secret X face down in the event slot, set the time to green or red to Y. Find the mentioned secret in the secret deck, place it face down without looking at it in the event slot. Then take the time token, it's double-sided token, and place it showing the correct colour, red or blue. Secret is placed 5 and the time slot is set to 2. Then the adventure journal will tell you begin the exploration. To do so, choose the adventure journal and follow the exploration rules. There is no specific round or turn structure during exploration. You are free to take actions unless the adventure journal instructs otherwise. During exploration, there is only one type of action available: read a script. Read a script. Scripts are indicated by a letter and a number. You may go to and read a script visible on the map. Usually, but not always, scripts are inside booklet icons. Otherwise, they may be hidden in the illustration. Interesting. Once you start reading a script, you must follow all instructions written there. When a script instructs you to continue the exploration, close the adventure journal and return to the location map. Reading scripts is free, meaning it does not consume any time or other resource, and the adventure journal often gives you the option to leave a script and choose a different one. Search the rubble, gain 1 item, continue the exploration. Leave, continue the exploration. So we would have used time if we searched. If we didn't, we don't. If you choose the search the rubble option, you gain an item, but you also spend time. Okay? Time. During exploration, you may be instructed to spend time. This in turn will reveal event cards altering the situation on the map, or even bringing the exploration to an end. When you're instructed to lose time, if the time token is not in the last space, move it down. If the time token is already in the last space with the number 1 in it, place it on the event card. If the time token is on the event card, ignore that time progression. Whenever the adventure journal instructs you to continue the exploration and the time token is already on the event card, discard the time token, flip it and flip over the resolve the event card. The instructions in the script often instruct you to discard the secret you just drew. Whenever secrets are discarded, they are always placed back in the secrets deck. Okay. If you're instructed to lose time in the adventure journal, you move the token down. So we're going to move it down here. Once it's on there, we have to do it. The story provides hints about what might occur when the event card is triggered. The side of the time token also serves as a hint. The red, the current event ends exploration. Green, the current event changes something about the story. Might hint at what might happen, but does not end exploration. Lock and unlock scripts. Some of your decisions may unlock new options. Lock script X. Take a universal token, that's a round token with a hole in the middle, and place it on the mentioned script so that token covers the script. You cannot read lock scripts. Unlock script. Discard the token from the script. It becomes available again. End of exploration. The end of exploration ends when you encounter the end of exploration instruction. When you end the exploration, follow the steps below. Discard all secrets from the location map. Place them back in the secret deck. Discard the events and place them in the secret deck. Discard all tokens. Do not discard tokens and secrets placed in front of you. Close the location map book. When exploration ends, the adventure journal instructs you what to do next. Starting the first scenario. Now that you are familiar with the adventure rules, you can start playing the first scenario. Read the following character introduction. You are a child of Moongur caretakers, a talented pair of tamers. They are left early to serve the Queen in the south, leaving you in the care of your Aunt Christine. Your talents for understanding mistlings manifested itself in your early years, and Christine decided the best chance in life was to travel to Careberg, the largest city in the province, and learn the craft there. Since then, you have grown to become one of the most talented tamers. Some say that you are unique based because you are the only one able to maintain bonds with 2 mistlings. Your talent was noticed by the Duchess of Careberg, and despite your young age, she nominated you to be Chief Tamer when the previous one retired. You are in charge of most Careberg mistlings, and you train other trainers. You cannot complain about your job or your life, but there's something missing. You yearn for the thrill of adventure and the satisfaction of discovery. You want to encounter more mistlings, and you cannot stop marvelling at those fantastic creatures. Another secret dream you cherish is to encounter dragon guardians. You want to learn more about them. You wish to know if these godlike beings are as the legends depict, or are they just immensely powerful mistlings? Maybe someday you will be able to embark on a journey to see the world. Now open the adventure journal to page 2 and go to script A0, then follow the instructions provided. So we have the app here, which should do some of that for us, but we will follow along in the book. Right, let's get some bits and pieces out. So we've got what we need. We need you. We don't need the Perilous Sea book yet. We don't need these 2 yet. These are the maps for fighting. We'll take those out and tuck them to the side. We probably won't need them because we've got the mats. We'll take this out and all of these and tuck you out of the way. This is the mistling journal. We're going to need this as we go. Okay. We have our tokens. We're going to need that. And we have all of the cards. We're going to need those. I'll tuck those out of the way. Okay. Bit of a mess I've made already. We've got the mistlings here. I'm going to put these down here. Out of the way. I don't think we need these. Those in the... Don't think we need these. Don't think we're going to need this. Let's take the lids off these. Okay. We'll tuck these up here, out of the way for now. And it told us to go to script A0, Calm Before the Storm. If you haven't read the story introduction at the beginning of the rulebook, now is the time. It will introduce you to the world of Dragon Eclipse. There's nothing in here separate, is there? Don't think so. This has already told us this. We've already read this. Don't think there's anything here that we need to worry about. Okay. Okay. A0. A0 introduction. I think I'm going to be able to press this and we'll be able to hear it. So let's see.
Careberg. You've always loved this city. Perched atop a barren hill from which you can admire a scenic vista of old forest, winding merchant roads, and low rocky hills. Your gaze finds the wind turbines, connected to the water pumps and forges. Their noise grates, but they fill you with pride anyway. You are one of the few people responsible for ensuring all this works properly. Unlike a clever Duchess who rules over people and laws, and engineers who supervise the steel and brass, tamers like you train and care for the mistlings that support the whole structure. But sometimes you feel suffocated in the city. You often wander through the surrounding forests, but that doesn't satisfy your thirst for something more. Sometimes you want to take your mistling and see the world, but you can't. You are the head tamer of Careberg. The people need you. You check on the Windrazer, a timid mistling possessing tremendous power who controls the airflow through windmills and turbines. It utters a pleasant sound when it sees you. Tomorrow, you will train it, along with several other creatures. But today, you both have work to do. For some time you show the Windrazer how to use its powers more efficiently, and give the mistling a little treat. Soon the turbines spin a little faster as the wind flowing through the city accelerates.
Okay, hopefully all of that sounded good. Let's hit continue. Go to script A1. A1. I'm going to use the back of this, I guess, to cover some of this up, just in case we were going to see anything we didn't want to see.
After you ensure the Windrazer's well-being, your long workday is finished. Today has been somewhat stressful, as you and other Careberg tamers have been checking on all the mistlings in the city. The work is done now, however, and you can relax. You head for the shaded tavern, where you can enjoy the best stew in the area. Besides, today a storyteller is performing. While you walk, a prowler, a cat-like mistling, whooshes by, its feathers spread and windblown. When you enter the tavern, you are enveloped by the wonderful smell of herbs. Storyteller, Ida, is finishing a tale of true love. I have 2 more tales for you, my dear folks. I can elevate you to the sky realm of the Dragon Guardians, the mighty beasts of old who watch over our world, or I can enshroud you in the darkness of the eclipse, the dreadful event that left our civilization in ruin.
Okay, we've got our first choice. Do we want to hear more about the Dragon Guardians, or do we want to know more about the eclipse? I think we're ready to hear about Dragon Guardians, right? We want to hear more about the Dragon Guardians. Go to script A16, which is over here.
Ida begins the story. Everyone always wants to hear about dragons, the watchful, mighty beings which soar through the skies, breathe pure elements, and instill fear and awe into our hearts. They are said to be the guardians of our world, each of them attuned to only one of the elements. Some people claim they've seen them, and might even be telling the truth. But who am I to say if it is so? I am here to tell you a story. The dragons, you know, are connected to the eclipse.
Okay, gain understanding part 5. Okay, we've got our pencil over here. We've got our book. These are in alphabetical order, and we're going to cross off number 5. Again, apologies for that. Once we get it set up, I'll zoom in a little bit more, and we can do that. We'll bring the camera down. But just while we're going through this kind of early phase, we'll keep it at this level. Okay. Gain understanding part 5. Go to script A8.
A sudden tremor interrupts the story. Ida freezes with her mouth agape, visibly confused. You're also quite shocked. You've never experienced such a strong quake. Suddenly the door bursts open, and a young tamer enters the tavern. "Our mistlings," he says, catching his breath. "They all went mad. They lash out at the machines and all the people around. The main turbine is in danger. The Windrazer has grown aggressive." The tamer is still a rookie, but he understands what he's talking about, and the problem seems serious. If something happens to the creature or the machine, many of Careberg's functions could be disabled for months.
Okay, we go to script A5, which is on the next page. A5, over here, the bottom of this page.
The young tamer spots you. "Oh, Chief, what a blessing you're here. Come, you must help me. I tried to calm the Windrazer, but, well, it's a task for you. If the creature is attacking people who try to approach it, you won't be able to do anything without a mistling to aid you. Fortunately, your companion rests inside your room on the 2nd floor. Despite living in Careberg for years, you still don't have your own house. You run up the stairs to bring it, chased by the young man's baffled shouts. You open the door to your room, and this icon is for 2 players.
No, the player chooses the other, then the other will have a chance. We get to choose one. This says young Ambling or young Iceling. I think, based on us having the young Luminesca, young Luminesca expansion adds the young Luminesca mistling to your Dragon Eclipse base edition. Can be used during the campaign. Roguelike. We recommend adding the campaign at start. Sorry, we recommend adding this expansion at the start of your campaign. So Luminesca can be chosen as your starting mistling. If you have not chosen the young Luminesca, will be added to the random combats, a pool of mistlings you may encounter in different parts of the game. Expansion. To add the young Luminesca, place all the cards. We've done all of that. At the start of the second scenario, you have a chance to reconsider your starting mistling. You may still choose the young Luminesca. Okay, so when you start of script A6 and A7, you may take the cards of young Luminesca instead of young Emberling or young Iceling and add to the tier of the replaced mistling to random. Sorry. I'm going to read that again. When you start script A6 or A7, you may take the young Luminesca instead of the young Emberling or young Iceling and add the tier card of the replaced mistling to the random combat. If you don't choose young Luminesca, add its tier card to the random combats. I'm going to have to read that again. When you're at script A6 or A7, that's where we are. Oh, I guess this is going to tell us what to do, right? So let's just read this as though it was young Luminesca. So young Luminesca divider, take cards 62, 66, 67. This is the young Emberling. And place them in the chosen slot in the mistling tray. If you don't have them, read them now. Unlocked card dividers. Take one starting deck, 10 cards, and the rest of the action cards in your mistling tray. It should have one copy of the following cards. Yeah, okay. Take the young Emberling. Young Emberling divider, add card 65 side up, 64 B side up to the mistling encyclopedia. Place card 63 enemy ability behind the removed divider. Place the young Iceling tier card behind a random cards. Okay. So, are we going to use a young Luminesca is the question. I guess we should, right? Because it does say it's going to come back later, but potentially. But we've got it, so we may as well take it, right? So let's take you out of here. I'm just going to use this booster pack to use as a divider, right? So, young Emberling, the fire lizard jumps into your arms and expects a treat. Does it tell you? So it says go to script A6. We'll treat it as though we're doing that. So I think it says take card, follow the steps, right? Take card divider, take cards 62, 67 and 68. So let's grab the young Emberling for now, because I just want to see what cards match. This shouldn't be as tough as it is, right? I take it there's nothing on this for the next page about Luminesca, right? No. Okay, so I'm looking for the young Emberling. Okay, they're here. Let's use this booster pack to keep those separated. Okay, so this says takes cards 62, 63. So 62 is this one. So that's this one. 63, oh no, take young cards 62, 66. That must be that, right? Because that's 66 for this one and that one. And 67. 67 is this one, so that's this one. Okay. Then place them in the chosen slot in the mistling tray. You don't have to read them now. So I think the mistling tray is this thing. I think it's this thing here, and we'll tuck these in there like that for now. Okay, this is what a young Luminesca looks like. We're going to have to try and find the model for that somewhere. Okay, unlocked card divider. Take one starting deck. So we had that over here somewhere. Are these the starting deck? No. I moved them over here, I think. Hold on. So I think they're in here somewhere. There's our fatigue cards. These are the starting deck. Okay, so that's them. Okay, unlock card, take the starting deck and add it to the rest of the action card in your mistling tray. What are the action cards? Are that these? What am I looking at here? Take cards and all young Emberling action cards. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, these must be the action cards, right? So I don't know what these are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's those and these, right? So these have got the little icons on. These are the things, right? They all go there. Then place the chosen slot in the mistling tray. Okay, so we'll tuck those behind there. So I think that's that. Unlock divider. Take one starting deck cards. So we've got those. We just put those in there. Oh, is there something else then? Add it to the rest of your missing tray. Should have one copy of the following. We know it's got that. Take the young Emberling standee and place it next to the missing tray. We haven't got that. Young Emberling divider. Place card 65. A side up and 64B side up into the mistling encyclopedia. So that must be over here somewhere, is it? In the tier cards, is that what they are? Take cards 65A and 65B. 65A, and okay, so what does that look like? That looks like that. Take cards 65A, 65A side up, okay, and 64B side up. Okay, so that's those two. So that looks like these two, A and B. Okay, so you can come back over here. So that's these two, and place them in the mistling encyclopedia. Is that what this is? Yes. Where do I put them? Where do I put them? FG 108. Is there there's not one that says 108, 104, 116, 109. FG 108. There isn't one. Where do I put it? For now, I'm just going to tuck them in here, I think. In 4. We'll figure that out as we go. But there we go. We've got something in our encyclopedia. We'll have a read of these in a bit, but add 65A, 65 in the mistling encyclopedia. Young Emberling divider. Place card 63, enemy ability, behind the removed divider. That must be this, right? Yeah. So that's, what number did I say it was? 63. That's this one. So that matches that, okay. That goes behind the removed cards. Is that what I just said? Yes. Place the young mistling tier card behind the random combat. So I'm going to do that with both the young Emberling and the young Iceling, I suspect. So I've got random combats here. I need to find them. They're in the tier section, which is over here. Not sure you'll be able to see this. I'll zoom out for a second. So the tier section is here. This is why I'm a little bit annoyed that these don't have their own divider. That would be really useful. Okay, so that's these cards, and we're looking for the young Emberling and the young mistling, right? These are the extra ones that we put in here, so they're not going to be that side round. Okay, we'll tuck those at the back there. So we want the young Emberling and the young mistling. There's no young ones here yet. Okay, young, here we go. Young Emberling and young mistling, right? Young Luminesca we don't do anything with. Place the young airling. Okay, I think so. These two go in the random combat, so we can put those over here. Perfect. Okay, leave the young Iceling card in the tier deck instead if it's 2-player. If both players now have their mistlings, go to script 20. Okay. Can tuck these at the back here. I think we're okay. Let's take you out of there, and then we find the young mistling. Young emberling. Emberling. Here we go. You go back in there. Okay. So what's interesting is that the app doesn't tell us to pick the Luminesca. So we'll just figure out how that goes as we go. So we can tuck this out of the way. Young Luminescas are curious little mistlings drawn to sunny and warm places. They trust others easily, but if you hurt them, they won't forget it for years. In battle, young Luminescas charge their inner brightness and release it to scare enemies. Okay, let's tuck that out of the way then. We've got our sheet here. Where do we go? We go to script A20. I'm just going to choose the Emberling since we haven't got any. Okay, A20 is over here at the bottom. Go to script A6, we did that. Go to script A20. Follow these steps, so we've done that. Take the young Emberling standee. Oh, we need the model, so let's find that. Bear with me. I'll just go and grab it. Okay, so we have found our little dude over here. Let's just get that to zoom in. There we go. There's our young Luminesca. We'll tuck you over here. We'll put this over here. And now we're ready to read A20, right? Let's just see if we can get to the end of this. We're playing with one player. Here we go.
You and your companion follow the trembling tamer out of the bar. He leads you towards the same Windrazer you tended to not even an hour ago. You can immediately tell that the creature is terrified enough to treat everyone as a threat, and it attacks approaching humans and even moving machine parts. To calm the Windrazer down, you must get close to it and wear it down. You order the elemental lizard to carefully step forward with a tactic in mind. If only the situation were a little different, you would rejoice, as you don't often have the opportunity to test your skills in combat. But today, you must fight your friend.
Note, you will begin your first combat in a moment. To ease your way into the rules is in the form of a tutorial. After the tutorial, you'll be able to play the fight again without such detailed instruction. Open the Start Here booklet and follow the instructions there. You can also set up the combat using the instructions below if you are already familiar with this combat. Okay, so this is the Start Here booklet. We are currently at this here, first combat. Okay. First combat book, it will help you through the encounter. For your solo combat, by step, most rules are described below in this booklet, although you may find further explanations on the card. Okay, combat setup. Prepare the arena. Take the arena book and open Arena 2 with the one without the 2-player icon. So I'm just going to tuck this out of the way. We'll move our encyclopedia. I get the feeling this is going to be a lot. So of us rejigging pages. So we're looking at not this book. That's the wrong one. We're looking at this book. Is it this one? How do I tell? This is the 2-player one. Open the book to page 2. So yeah, there's a single player and then a double player. So that's this one. But we should have that in there. I mean, we've got them. We may as well use them in the Dragon Eclipse Arena playmat. So one of these should look like this. I don't know which one, mind you. That one's 5. Maybe they're numbered in order. Maybe it's this one. I'll just keep guessing until I get it. Right, let's have a look. Is this 1 and 2? It is. So this is 2. As you can see, the ends of this are pretty curled. We'll tuck these out of the way. Right, and we'll tuck this down here. We'll get rid of this silica gel. Okay, so we have the mat. It's pretty curled up at the ends. Hopefully we can pin this down just a tad. Let's bring these over here because we're going to need these anyway. Okay, right, we've got that. What's next? Make sure it hasn't got the 2-player icon. It doesn't. Place the damage tokens, power markers, elemental tokens and condition markers next to the arena. We've got them all here. Okay. Place the arena card 35 in the designated space. Arena cards. Oh dear. Arena cards. That's these ones, right? 35. 35. Okay. Let's move this out of the way. I think that's going to be the story of this whole game. Let's move this out of the way. Right, okay. Oh, hold on. I did download and print off the errata to the game. And it tells us a little bit about some various bits and pieces. If I go here, there's a start here. Booster, page 3, booster 3, restoration cards. Page 2, 29, place all of the artifact cards. So where we were set in the setup video, we were struggling with this, the unboxing video. This is that. Page 114. The visualization here is a mirror image. Oh, okay, so fine. Okay, great. Nothing particularly exciting there. Right. So we've done that bit. Arena card 35, map 2, we've got that. Enemy Windrazer card. Place the Windrazer standee in space 1 of the arena. We need to find that in a second. Take out cards 169 and 170 from behind the Windrazer. Okay, you're at the back somewhere, I know that, because you'll begin with a W. 169 and, did I say 170? Okay, we got those. That's those there. Notice that they are double-sided. Flip card 170 over, so the B side, 169, should have the A side. Okay, done that. And follow the setup instructions. Okay. So we need to find the Windrazer. Now, I had a bit of trouble finding the ones in here. Is this a Windrazer? Is that you? I don't know. What does a Windrazer look like? Is it you? I think it's you, right? I think that might be a Windrazer. Possibly. I mean, it looks fairly similar. That's what we're going to go with. You are today a Windrazer. There's nothing that highlights it. It'd be really nice to have a standee thing that tells you where things are. Maybe there's something that I can download to tell us. Right. So, where were we? We were place the Windrazer standee in the 1 space. Okay, all good. Take out the cards 169, 170. We've done that. We've got this. We've got these two. Okay. Take out the cards 160, 170. Place the special ability token, which is one of these, in space 3 at the top of the arena. Okay, done. Done that. We're flying. Prepare the enemy attack cards. Use the ones without the 2-player icon. Okay, I've got no idea what they look like. They're going to be in here, I think. I think they might be in here. Enemy attack, is that these things? Are you in? No, your equipment. Okay. Enemy attack, here we go. Your enemy attacks. And you look like you come to here, maybe? Yeah, your corruption. Your corruption. Oh, this is a mess. Okay, I'm going to take all of these out. Okay, corruption, corruption, enemy attack. Okay, so you can go back in there. And you can come over here. Okay. we're good. Right. Prepare the enemy attack cards. Use the ones without the two-player icon. So I'm going to tuck these out of the way since we're probably not going to use them. Unless we get told to. Okay. Prepare the enemy attack guns. The two with the symbol triangle. So I need one of those, and then I need two of these. Okay, is there a way I can tell that from here? Oh yeah, enemy deck. So here, enemy deck, two of these, one of these, one of these. Perfect. I'm going to tuck these other ones right at the very beginning of this deck. Okay. So this is our enemy deck. Prepare the enemy deck. If in standard combat you would shuffle them together, but the purpose of this tutorial, arrange them face up in this order. Square is on top, then the circle, finding the two at the bottom. So this, and then this. No, other way around. This, and then this, and then this. Okay, we got there. Face like this. So you see the symbol, not this way, this way. Okay, this one, and those two. Okay, at the top of the arena. They go here. Okay, right. Resolve the additional setup rule and place one tornado in each of these spaces. Okay, is that on here as well? Yeah, place a tornado in each of these spaces. For the tornadoes, we place them with the black side up because that's what it says to do. So that goes there and that goes there, right? Let's just read that again. Place a tornado in each of these spaces. Each one of these has that icon. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Some mistlings use elemental attacks for their special pieces. In this case, represents tornadoes. The black side of the element is used by the enemy. White ones are used by mistlings. Turn card 170 to the A side. Place both the enemy stat and enemy ability cards 170 and 170A and 1769A on the left hand side of the arena. Just want to try and pin this down. There we go. Hopefully you can sort of see those. Again, we'll figure out a proper shooting technique once we get into this a little bit. I can move this out of the way slightly. Okay. Turn card 170 back to its A side. We've done that. Okay. Prepare your mistling and iceling. Place your mistling standee on space 2. Perfect. Take out all of its cards from the mistling tray except for the story quest card. That's you. Combat quest. I think that's you. Okay. Maybe I should have used the standard one, but never mind. Place your mistling standee. Take out all of the quests apart from the story quest. Leave it in the tray. You won't need it for now. Place card 62A for the embling, 118 side up for the iceling on the left-hand side of the arena. I'm guessing that's this. I'm guessing that's you, right? The young Luminesco. You won't be able to see that. I'm going to have to zoom out slightly. What happens if I do this one for now? Okay. We'll bring this up a little bit. For now, we'll zoom out, and I'll just do my best to read these things to you as we go. So I just need this to pin this down. You lot go there. We've got our two mistlings there, and then we've got this at the bottom here, along with our card. So what's next? Place your mistling standee, take out the cards, place card 62A, so that's this one, side up for your young mistling on the left hand side. Place the ability cards, 66A side up, so they connect. That's this, right? I'm guessing. That must be that. 66, so I think that's that. Take the help card matching the mistling's elements. Okay, what have we got? The sun one. Okay, you're over here somewhere. So combat cards, and then it's not you lot. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to find that one. Bear with me. I thought we had it, but maybe not. It's got to be in here, right? Surely. Surely it's one of these. Mystery cards. Ah, here. These are... these have got the icon on. These are the cards I'm looking for. They're just... It wasn't crystal clear about the icon. I don't think this has got one. Hold on. What symbol am I looking for? This one. There we go. So the water can come back this way. You can go back there. You can tuck back in here. Okay, great. So this is our light element card. We'll have a read of that in a second. We'll tuck this up here. Next, take the help card matching the icon. Set it aside with the bonus action side up. We've got that. The remaining cards and your mistling action deck. There was another help card, right? I'm not making that up. Pretty sure there was another help card. So that's the starter deck. Ah, there we go. Combat tags. There we go. That's the one we want. Okay. Let's tuck you up here. Right. We're getting there. The remaining cards of your mistlings action deck, you would usually shuffle these, but for the purpose of this guide, don't shuffle them. Set the deck face down in the following order. Card separated with a slash. So we want, place one copy of those cards there. So we want Sprint, Guardian Stance. Oh, we probably want them this way, right? Guardian Stance, Pummel, Synergy, Focus, Primal Shot. What's next? Primal Shot, Offensive Stance, Flaming Bite, Sap, Warmth, Lava Lash, Frostbite. So that must be the Young Luminescence one, I think. I suspect that's Light Vortex, but I'm not sure. I don't know what one that is because we've got a few of these. We've got Brilliance, we've got Bask in Sunrise, we've got Light Vortex. I'm going to put this one in. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. We'll figure it out as we go. Interesting that this makes no reference to any of the Young Luminescence thing, Luminesca thing. So we'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Okay, great. I'm going to tuck these. I don't know where I'm going to tuck these. I'll tuck these over here for now, just so we've got them. Right. Draw action cards one by one and place them in the numbered slots to the right. Whenever you're drawing cards, always place them from right to left. Okay. These cards should be from left. These cards should be from left to right. Synergy, Pummel. Oh, did I do it the wrong way around? Yeah, right to left. Synergy, Pummel, Guardian, Spirit, and Sprint. Okay, we're getting there. I apologise, everyone. Okay. Some combats have modifiers changing the starting conditions, which are usually the effect on your story choices. This particular combat also have a modifier. Take one power marker and place it on your mistlings card. Boop. Okay. Congratulations, you are ready to start the first combat. Well, okay, there's a lot of this here. Hold on. start the combat. And then we have to enter something after that, I think. So, okay, let's flip this over. Lots to read. Resolving combat. Combat in Dragon Eclipse is turn-based. Hold on, I need a drink. Hold on 1 second. Great, okay. Combat in Dragon Eclipse is turn-based confrontation that takes place in the arena. During a single scenario, you may participate in multiple combats. Turns are taken alternatively, starting with the player. Combat can end with you losing, winning, or taming the enemy. To win, you must deal damage equal to the number of the opponent's health. So in this instance, 11. Just here. Okay, what I'll try and do is, if we're going to use this setup, I don't know whether I'm going to use the mats or the book. If we're going to use this setup, I will, I'll get some different parts of the camera zoomed in on various areas. Okay. Turns are taken alternatively. You deal, you must do health. Look at the enemy's card, Frightened Windrazer. It has 11 health. You lose the combat if your mistling loses all of its health. We have 17. Okay, not bad. Some enemies can be tamed, which leads to them joining your adventures, but you will learn about this later in the scenario. The Frightened Windrazer cannot be tamed. You resolve your turn in the following order: using bonus actions, optional. Resolving an action card, using bonus actions, optional. Draw cards. End your turn, proceed to the enemy's turn. During your turn, you must resolve an action card from any chosen slot. In addition, you may gather power to perform the bonus action listed on your help card and your mistling's ability card. You may use each bonus action once per turn before or after resolving the action card. Each slot has a corresponding number of power cubes visible above the card that you gain before resolving the card. The further the card is on the track, the more power you get. So you can see here 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay. Each slot has a corresponding action. Okay, your first action, let's get closer. I think I read this, that to perform the bonus action listed on your help card, bonus actions, dash or move. You may use each bonus action once per turn. Okay, fine. Choose the 4th slot with the card sprint in. Gain 3 of these. So we're going to take sprint. We're going to gain 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. So we're up to 4. Gain 3 of these and place them on your missing card. Choosing is your main way. Choosing card is your main way of gaining power during combat. Resolve the sprint card. Always resolve the card from the top to the bottom, left to right. This cards allow you to move your mistlings. You may move your mistling a number of spaces determined by the foot icon. So this card has the foot icon here. It says the number of spaces you may move is determined by your mistling's value. You can choose to move fewer spaces, so we can move 2 spaces. Okay. Resolve the sprint card as always. Move your mistling by 2 spaces so it ends above the Frightened Windrazer as the image below. 1, 2. Okay, we can do that. So this one's us, this is them. Resolve the sprint card, done it. Place the sprint card face up on the discard pile, the rightmost slot. Okay. When planning your turns, you consider what the enemy will be doing during his activation. You can see the intention of his enemy's ability card. So let's just zoom out again. What they're saying is we can see what the enemy is going to do over here. So I'm just going to bring this down here. So based on this, we know that the enemy is going to attack. When it gets this token, it's going to attack. When it gets this token, it's going to rush and then attack. Assume rush, move towards us. When it gets this one, it's going to deal 3 damage to each opponent within range of 1 of a tornado. So we can plan where we're going to be to make sure we don't get hit by that. Special ability, blink to a space with a tornado. That's furthest from the opponent. We know that this card is going to come out next, which means it's going to rush and then attack. So potentially us moving here is bad, but we don't know what rush is, so who knows. I assume rushes use its movement, which is free, so we could have tried to run away, but it still would have got us. Okay. Again, we're following the tutorial, so it doesn't really matter. Right, so we know it's going to attack. If you're not sure what the actions on those cards mean, you can find their definition on the combat tag cards. I had that a second ago, it's over here. So this says move, attack, blink, cleanse, heal, rush. The enemy moves up to its movement speed, so it ends in the space furthest / closest to you. Okay, we do now know what rush does. Right, where were we? Spend 1 energy, one power, to use a bonus action, prepare. Discard 1 card, you may draw 1 card. Okay, discard a card, put the Guardian Stance on top of the draw card pile. Slide the Pummel and Synergy cards. So the reason we're doing this is, well, I'll explain to us in a second. So we're going to spend 1 energy, so that goes back in the box. And then slide the Pummel and Synergy cards over to the right, Pummel to slot 4. Draw a new card and place it in 2. This should be Focus. Draw another new card. It should be Primal Shot. Okay. Discarding means getting rid of the card from the track. Do not gain any energy for it or power for it. The slot of the card you don't resolve the card effect. This is useful to think of available cards are not helpful in your situation. So I'm guessing is prepared. Discard 1 card you may draw. Okay, fine. Discarding means getting rid of. While Guardian Stance is visible at the top of the discard pile, you can't see that down here. Let me just show you. Let me just zoom out. It's got this little orange box here. While it's visible at the top of the discard pile, you have additional defense granted by its passive ability. It's one of many ways to prepare for an enemy's turn. At the end of your turn, you normally slide the remaining cards on the track to the right, but you've already done that by using the prepare bonus action. So there are no cards to slide. Then fill the enemy slots by drawing new cards. Sorry, the empty slots by drawing new cards. 1 card, as there is only 1 slot to place it in the card. Right, okay. Keep in mind that you resolve this step every time you finish an action. So we don't need to do that because we prepared, but if we hadn't have prepared, we'd have slid them up and refilled it. Okay, the enemy's first turn. The enemy's turn consists of comparing the symbol on the enemy attack card to the enemy ability card. When resolving the enemy turn, you follow these steps. They are described below. Slide cards, draw an enemy attack card, resolve the enemy attack card, check the enemy resolve special ability, the enemy's turn, and resolve the player's turn. There are 2 ways the frightened Windrazer can hurt you, by attacking or by dealing ranged damage. Attacking occurs only in range 1. It means the enemy must be in a space adjacent to the mistlings dealing damage. Just got to read that again. There are 2 ways you can hurt your enemy, by attacking or by dealing range. Range is this, you won't be able to see it, is this little symbol here, is a little star symbol here. I don't think you'll be able to see that, but during dealing ranged attack, always dealing that damage, the star symbol, always has a given range. Place the enemy attack card in slot 1, okay? Then look at the card and compare the symbol on it to the ones listed on card 78. So it's going to rush and then attack. We know rushes move up to the total movement, and we know the attack is going to be 3 damage. Okay. Place the enemy card, then look at the top, compare the symbols. The enemy will perform actions next to its matching symbol. You will always resolve all effects connected to such symbols from top to bottom, left to right. Rush indicates that the enemy performs a move in your mistling's direction, but since they are standing next to each other, nothing happens. Then the frightened Windrazer attacks. Look at his stat card, 169A. The number next to the damage icon shows how much damage he's going to do. So that's over here. It's 3. Okay. How much damage does? 3. Minus its defense, which in this case is 2. So our defense is over here, 1. But the passive effect applies to as long as this card is on top of the discard pile. And this is +2. I'm guessing the young Emberling doesn't have defense. Let's just check. Yeah, the Emberling over here, the young Emberling, has no defense. And that's why... There we go. So you can see here the young Emberling has no defence. We do have a defence, so we don't take any damage. In this instance, I'm going to take the damage just to play it out the way I think the scenario was meant. So we're going to take 1 damage. Just in case it's 2, do the Guardian ability stand. Your mistling gets 1 damage. Take 1 damage and place it on the mistling card. We've done that. We don't need to worry about it. These tokens are so small, it's insane. Okay, flip the card face down. Okay. Check the enemy attack card check if the enemy attack card is above the special ability token. It's not. There isn't one, so the enemy doesn't resolve its special ability. Congratulations, you've just finished the first round of combat. Notice that the new enemy attack card is visible, so you can predict what it's going to do. Next time, it's going to attack +2, so it's going to do 5 damage, and then do something with a leaf. I don't know what that means. It's going to do something with a leaf. We've got to be wary of that leaf thing. Okay. Play a second turn. Now you should choose attack. Choose the pummel card. So we take 3 of these. Put them on here. Gain 3. Yeah, we've done that. And we'll take the pummel card. Okay. Resolve the pummel card effect. Attack your mistling's attack is 4. That's not true. Mine is 3. And the Windrazer's defense is 0. Put 4 damage on the enemy. We'll do exactly as it says, but obviously we're just we're working our way around the tutorial. The numbers don't quite marry up to what we're doing. So, okay, we're going to do 3 damage. I'm actually going to just tuck these over here for now. So we're at 3. We've done 3 of 11. Resolve your missing pummel effect. We didn't even read the card. Deal damage equal to your mistling's attack within range of 1. Reduce your opponent's shield. Reduce it by your opponent's shield. Discard the pummel card. Okay. Now let's move away from the enemy. It will attack with a +2 modifier, so it's better to stay away. Use the bonus action dash. So we know that this is doing something. Oh, I'm guessing I know what this is. This little earth icon is if you are an earth mistling, you're going to take extra damage. This has got +2 on here. I wonder if I've got the wrong card. Hold on a second. I wonder if there's another one that isn't a 2-1. Hold up. That's the one we want, right? Is it the same? Maybe. I think it's exactly the same. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad we found out anyway. Right. These can all go back in here. Okay, so use the bonus dash. So we're going to take one of these because over here it says dash is that. So we use one of these. Let me just grab this health icon. I'll drop it on the floor. I'm going to have to buy some health trackers or something just so then we're not using those little tokens. They're too small. Okay, now let's move away from the enemy. Use the dash from your fire element card. Spend 1 energy. We just did that. And then move 2 spaces to the right as shown below. Boop, boop. Okay. End the turn. Slide the synergy and focus and primal shot and draw a new card. Offensive stance. Okay. That's the end of our go. We're now back to the enemy's second turn. Slide the enemy attack card from slot 1 to slot 2. Place the top enemy attack card in slot 1. Look at the symbol. We already know what it's going to do. So we know it's going to attack. It's not going to move. Attack +2 means the Windrazer would attack for 5 damage, but nothing happens since it's not adjacent to your mistling. The earth attack, I think it is, the plant attack, this icon represents the Windrazer's advantage against earth plant-based mistlings. If you were playing a earth mistling, the Windrazer would perform a second attack. You can skip this. That would have been really brutal. Flip this card, face side down. We check whether it's against the 3. It's not. We're done. Third turn. The next enemy attack is going to deal 3 range damage. Next enemy attack will only affect your mistling if it's adjacent to a tornado. Okay. Deal 3 range damage to an opponent within range 1 of a tornado. Okay. The next enemy attack is going to affect your mistling if it is adjacent to a tornado. Now your mistling is safe. You can attack from a distance using primal shot, but you can do something even better. Instead of simply using primal shot and gaining only 2, you may use synergy to gain more. So synergy says trigger. Resolve another card from your slot. Do not gain power for its from its slot. And discard, then discard this card. In this case, synergy trigger can only be resolved once per turn. Okay, so choose the card synergy in slot 4. We get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wowza. Okay. Resolve the synergy trigger. Resolve the synergy effect. Trigger means you can resolve the effect of any other card. Resolve the effect of primal shot. Don't gain power from its slot. The enemy is within range of 2, so deal 2. So primal shot says deal 2 range damage in range of 2. When you deal damage to the opponent, they gain damage equal to the dealt attack reduced by their shield. The enemies are in range 2, so it can take damage. Deal 2 damage, so 2 damage being the range, right? The enemy is in range of 2, so deal damage effect can apply. Deal 2 damage to the enemy minus its willpower, which is 0. Put 2 damage on it. So just read this again. Deal 2 damage. So this is 2 specifically. So we're going to take what were we on? We're on that. So we're going to put you to a 5. There we go. Okay. Discard primal shot. We've done that. And then discard synergy. We've done that. End of the turn, slide focus and offensive cards so they are to the right, and reveal the next 2 cards. Okay, we got this. This isn't too bad, right? Flaming Bite, we've got Light Vortex. Don't know whether that's why it is or not. We'll figure it out, because obviously we know that these cards aren't matching because we're using a different mistling. Okay, enemy's third turn. Slide the enemy attack card from 1 to 2. We've done that. And we'll take you. These are the wrong way around. We'll put you here. Okay. Slide the enemy's attack card from slot 1 to 2. Place the top enemy attack card in slot 1. Look at the card. Your mistling is not in range 1 from a tornado, so the effect does not apply. Retreat means the enemy will move away from your mistling until it's using its full value. In this case, you decide where it goes. Do that now. So it's going to move. How much is its movement? Its movement is 3. So 1, 2, 3, I guess. No, it's probably would have. Was it here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll probably go here or here. We'll put it in the one with the thing. Right. The mistling is not in range 1 from a tornado. Retreat means it uses value. Flip the thing card face down. Oh yeah, these are supposed to be this way around because I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, flip the triangle card face down. Since there is an enemy attack above the special ability card, resolve the Frighting Windrazer's special ability. It's listed on card 170, so that's over here. Blink to a space with a tornado that's furthest from your opponent. Since there is an enemy attack card in the special, let's do that. Place the Frighting Windrazer in the rightmost space with the token, as it's the furthest one from your mistling. Well, that's not quite true, is it? Oh, I think that's what they were saying about flipping the image. I'll do it anyway, but I don't think that's quite... Oh, no, we'll leave it over here. I think that's what it means, right? Because I think they've flipped the image round in this scenario. If we were here, this might be the one, but... Okay. Take all of the used enemy attack cards and place them in discard pile slot to the right of numbered slots, okay? So these will go over here, right? Because they are discarded. The player's final turn, that might be interesting. A new type of card has appeared in your slots. These are mistling specific cards that can be used by the corresponding mistling. They have an effect matching their specific element and the playstyle of the mistling. The enemy is far away and you want to prepare for ranged abilities. Depending on your mistling, on which mistling you're fighting by your side, you can use the combat in many different ways. Your mistling special ability is expensive, but you may have managed to collect enough power to use it. So mine is elemental bonus action. Is that the one? Oh no, it's over here. 4. Fading light. Deal 1 range damage in any range for each brightness token you have. Discard 1 brightness token. I don't have any of those. I'm going to follow the fire emblem or the mistling ones, and we'll come back to this because this is very much geared up for something that we're not using. This down here, gain 1 brightness icon. You may spend 2 to gain an additional brightness icon, attacking range of 2. So yeah, we've got things we could do, not in this instance. Okay, the enemy's so far away, prepare for a ranged attack. You've used power. Play this turn yourself to finish closer to the enemy and use your special ability to defeat the enemy. If you're not sure how to do it, achieve victory, turn to page 15. Hint for the young iceling, try to use flow bonus action. That doesn't help us. If the enemy deck becomes empty at any moment, gain 1 fatigue. You know what? We'll just do it ourselves, right? We'll figure it out. So we've got an effective offensive stance, gain 1 power. This passive effect applies as long as this card's at the top of the discard pile. It's going to give us an extra attack. We've got light vortex, so let's just put a few things together. Elemental bonus action. 1 energy, 1 power, exchange. Deal 1 range, pierce 2, in any range, gain 1 damage. So we can do damage to ourselves to do that. Okay, we have over here, light vortex. Gain 1 brightness token. You may spend 2 to gain an additional brightness token. Attack in range of 2. So we won't get in range if we do this. Then we've got... we might just end up missing this thing loads. Then we've got over here, special ability 4. Fading light. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness token you have. Discard 1 brightness token. So let's do this, right? We're going to take this card. We're going to use the light vortex. So the light vortex says gain 1 brightness token. That's this one, right? Spend 2 energy, power, to gain. Oh, we should have got 2 anyway. So let's put those back on because we'd have got 2 from playing this card. Gain 1 additional brightness token. You may spend 2. Oh, so we would have got 1. We can spend an additional 2, which we would have done, but we've just got another one. To gain another brightness token. So we've now got 2 brightness tokens. Attack in range of 2. There is no range 2. What we can do is we could have done a bonus action, 1, 2, to move. We could have done that before our go. I think that says that somewhere. I'm not sure where. You may use a bonus action. So we can't use move twice. So we'd have done that after our thing. Prepare, discard 1 card. You may draw 1 card. So if I put this over here, and then I do a bonus action to prepare, which means I can put offensive stance on top. I can move this along, put this one here, and put this one here. And that's the end of my go. Right? He's not in range. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness token you have. Discard 1 brightness token. So if I were to hit here, I don't think this applies. This is this icon. Attack. Deal in range 1. So I think this is if we're attacking them and they're standing next to us. It's a different symbol. Appreciate you can't see this. So offensive stance has +1. This passive effect applies as long as this card's at the top of the discard pile, but this is melee combat rather than range combat because there's a different signal, I think, because the range symbol is different. So he's not in range. We could do this, deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness token. So we'd have done 2 damage and then we discard 1 brightness token. Let's do that. So that's 2 damage to this thing, is up to 7. Okay. We can't do anything else. We can't do anything else. That's us done. It's now his go. We're going to move this over. It's going to do the same thing again. 3 damage if you're in range, and then it's going to retreat. So that's move 3. Probably 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. None of these gets it any closer. We'll move it here. Doesn't really make any difference. This is the same as this in this instance. Okay. If the enemy's deck becomes empty at any moment, gain 1 fatigue card and place it on top of your discard pile. Okay, We can do that. Fatigue cards are not removed after combat. They are stuck in your deck for the duration of the scenario. Can be removed after either playing them during combat or in-game. Okay, ignore gaining fatigue during the first combat. Great, thanks for that. You're learning the ropes and you shouldn't carry it over into your new game. Reshuffle the enemy discard and create a new attack deck. Okay, that can go there, like so. Right, back to us. We've got focus, you may discard another card. Desperate attack, you may gain 1 attack to do 2 damage. You may gain 1 damage to do 2 attack. When you gain damage, place the indicated number on your mistling. Okay, we've only got 1 at the moment. Hit and run, attack -1, and then move. We don't want to do that. Blink. Place your mistling in any empty space within the mentioned range 2. I think it makes sense for us to take blink here, so we're going to do that. That means we don't have to use one of these tokens. So we're going to... I haven't got an attack really, have I? I can do this, which is again going to do 1 damage plus another 1 damage. We don't do a lot of damage here. We do not do a lot of damage. Okay, how about we take one of these and use it to move, right? Then we'll do this. Desperate attack. You may gain 1 damage to attack +2. When you gain damage, place the indicator. Fading light, 4 energy, deal 1 damage. Oh, so this should have cost me 4 last time, I think. This is 4 energy, fading light, deal 1 damage in any range. For each brightness you have, discard 1 brightness. So I think that should have cost me 4. This doesn't seem massively worth it, but I'm sure it will get better. So I've got this. I'm using this. So I'm going to gain. I'm going to gain 2. So we'll put those over here. So we've now got 3. Gain 1 damage to attack for +2. So we're attacking for 5 when you gain a damage. So I need 1 damage. But we are doing 5 damage to this thing because it's right next to us. When you gain damage, place it on the indicated number of your mistling sheet. That's fine. So that goes over here. But we have done enough damage to kill the Windrazer. Nice. If you manage to do enough damage to defeat your opponent, congratulations. It's time to follow the instructions on the arena card. Look at the bottom of the arena card. End combat. You have 1, so you can go to script 26. Let's have a little look. So end of combat, go to script A26. Lose, go to script A30. Now it's up to you if you want to continue to play the scenario or play this combat again on your own, which we highly recommend. If you do follow the steps instructions from this guide with 2 changes, shuffle the enemy attack deck to create a random attack deck, shuffle your mistlings action cards. Let's do that. I'll do that again, but I think I'm going to do it off camera. If I learn anything new, if I struggle with anything, I'll let you know when we come back. But I'll do that again without all of the you have to do this, you have to do that, and then we'll come back and we'll pick up the next part. I'll be right back. Combat, all good. Went okay-ish. We took some more damage this time, but we were just trying a few things. I think I maybe used some of these cards slightly wrong. The young luminescence. Luminesca's attack card, whichever one that is, the light vortex, actually says gain 1 brightness, you may spend 2 to gain additional brightness, attack in range 2. I don't know if I did that last time. And then we can add, for 4 more power, we can add 1 damage in any range to it. And then over here, if we wanted to, we could add extra damage and gain more damage. So we are hurting ourselves to do that. But we've done it. We go to number A26.
The wind mistling stops fighting, and you approach it to place your hand on its semi-corporeal arm. It looks into your eyes and lets out a poignant wail. It suddenly cowers in shame and rushes behind the turbine, wedging its flexible body into a dark crevice. It seems the crisis is averted, for now. You sink to the ground with your companion, both panting heavily. The Windrazer was fast, and the struggle took a toll on you. You should be enjoying an evening meal now, not fighting your protégés.
Okay, next up we have to Windrazer Divide card, add it to the Mistling Encyclopedia. That's over here, Windrazer. That's this one, right? 171, 174. Okay, let's take all of these out, and we will just tuck a booster pack in here so we don't lose our space. There we go. 174, we said. 174A. Here we go. I don't know where these go in this pack, but there we go. We'll tuck this in this one, I guess. Don't know why they've got different numbers. 4, 3, 9, 8, 16, 15. I'm not sure what's going on here. Something slightly amiss by that. Okay, so you're in there. Heal 6 from your mistling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your missing bruising aren't as bad as you thought. Okay. Choose one. Try to calm the Windrazer's nerves. Focus on the situation at hand. Okay, look, I think this is a really good place for us to leave this. Let's tuck these back over here. I think it's a really good place for us to leave this. We'll pick this up again with the main intro into exploration, I think, is what comes next. So we'll have a bit of a tidy up. We'll get back to where we're going. Let me know if you spotted I did anything wrong. Next episode I'll put out tomorrow, so we don't have to wait long to go into it. I might even put it out straight after this one, just that this video has been going on for quite a while and we've still got a load more bits and pieces to do. So we'll have a look at that. I think we're halfway through the book. There's not. So we're now coming over here, some bits about 2-player rules. Oh no, we're 3/4 of the way through, right? We're over here, adventure tag. So I suspect we'll learn as we go. Then we'll take a break and I'll read the full rule book. As a tutorial, this wasn't too bad, I don't think. We can tidy some of these things up, but we get to focus on the situation at hand or try and calm the Windrazer's nerves. I'm not sure which one. We'll go from there. Thank you so much for watching. Hit the like button, subscribe button, follow us on X, do all of those things. Follow us on TikTok and Insta where we put out shorts of unboxings and everything else. Hope you enjoyed this. If you did, we'll see you again soon. Thank you. Hey, welcome to One Last Hand. It's me, Scott, and we're back playing some more Dragon Eclipse. We're working our way through the intro scenario. If you haven't checked out the first video, I'd really recommend going and checking that out. It's on the channel right now. Also got an unboxing video on the channel, and we're working our way through this. So we've just finished combat. So quick recap if you're not going to watch that video. We were doing our job. We were a tamer and a trainer of wildlings. There was an earthquake. All of the mistlings went a bit mad. We had to fight one of our friends, a Windrazer. We have beaten that in combat, and it's just hidden in a crevice, and we've got a choice. We either A, try to calm the Windrazer's nerves, or B, focus on the situation at hand. I think we're going to go to focus on the situation at hand. We don't know what else is happening. Go to script A2. We are using the app here, so we'll let that read what's going on.
You finally have time to look around. People are still scared, but there are only a few visible consequences of the tremor. A crumbling wall, a machine grinding unpleasantly, and flower pots toppled from windowsills. All the mistlings gradually calm down. Still concerned, you approach 2 rangers helping an older man to his feet. Their job is to protect Careberg from dangerous creatures, and you have often joined forces with them. They greet you with respect for your position as the chief tamer, and together you decide what to do next. They will make a quick reconnaissance around the city to check if mistlings caused the quake. Your job will be to ensure everyone in this quarter is safe, and the technology isn't in danger. You will meet at the shaded tavern in an hour.
Okay, so there's a few steps here. Clear the arena. Discard all components from the arena. Place your arena deck in the mistling tray along with the all gained fatigue cards. Place your misting card with all of its damage in the mistling compartment. Discard all of your energy. So we can take this off, but we do keep 1 damage. I guess I put that in here just by itself. I mean, that seems a bit weird, but we'll put it in there. We'll tuck these in there. Okay, so they're all in that little section here. Okay. Gain. Place your mistling in the card. Place them. Discard all your damage. Do not discard your damage. Place the enemy cards behind the corresponding divider. Close the arena book. Gain 1 silver. Can do that. Don't know why we gain a silver. I'm beating up our friend, but we do. There we go. Perfect. 1 silver. Each mistling gains 1 energy. Okay, I'll put that over here in a pile as well. Open map 1. Okay, so I'm going to tuck this book out of the way because we can use the app to do some of this. Open map 1. There we go. Okay. Gain 1 silver. Open map 1. Place this item secret and equipment decks in your play area. Okay, so we're going to need this. Oh. Item secrets. Are these secrets? No. Are these secrets? Yeah. Okay. I don't know why there's no dividers for these. It's insane. Why would you make me come and pick up these cards every time? Okay. So that's these. I don't know where these stop, mind you. Secrets. And I bet it's just going to tell me to grab one of them. Okay, there's the secrets. What else do I need? Equipment decks. Okay, your equipment. And then item. Okay. Okay. And then all of these are going to fall over and they're going to be impossible to pick up. Great. Okay, well, we'll do what we've been doing all along. We'll place a little booster pack in there just to keep those standing upright. Okay, we'll tuck that out of the way. Right, now, prepare all tokens and place them near the area. Place the secret and item decks in your play area. Okay, I'm guessing we're not going to need all of these secrets, but we'll put those there. I think we probably need to give this a shuffle. We'll put those there, and we'll put the item cards here. Okay. Place secret number 13 face down. 17, 13. Okay. Face down in the event slot. Okay. I think that's down here from what I remember. And we'll grab, there's another token somewhere. I think it's in here. A time token. There we go. Okay. Red and green. Place the green, set it to green and to 3. Okay, perfect. See what happens in the city before the Rangers return. Set to 3. See what's happening in the city before the Rangers return. If you have empathy part 1 status, lose time. Begin the exploration. Oh, okay. So I wonder if we'd have helped the mistling calm down. We'd have got that. Right. If you have the empathy sign, begin the exploration. Okay. Hold on. What? So now I can go to these locations. Where's the tutorial book? There's more to this, right? So, oh, that's upside down. So that's the results. Okay. Adventure tags, damage, fatigue, secrets, power, gain, secrets. Start here. Okay, so this just talked us through the... Oh, hold on. Did I miss all of this stuff? No, this is just the tutorial, right? So we got to the first combat. We didn't do any of this stuff. We're now about to do this stuff. So I assumed this was going to talk us through this as well. It's not. Let's go through it, and if we have to, we'll stop and I'll read the book. So the way this works is we've got this book here, right? And you can see on this map, there are various scripts. So A29, A10, A35, A24, A3. There's a hidden one here I can see, says A13. And we're going to go to each of these locations, and when we go to these locations, it's going to tell us to lose time, it's going to tell us to pick up effects and change icons and make choices and do tests. And they're all in this book. So I've got no idea where we start. But shall we start at A3? Oh no, we were at this place, right? A24. This is where the wind thingy was. So let's do A24 to begin with.
The Windrazer peeks from his hiding place, visibly calmer now. It scans the surroundings uneasily and glances at the turbines to ensure the wind flows through them. A group of engineers repair some damage to the machines, but everything seems fine, thanks to your previous intervention. You don't even want to imagine what would have happened if all the gears had stopped.
Let's let your mistling spend some time with the Windrazer. Chat with the tamer or leave are our options. Let's chat with the tamer. He broods nearby, glancing at the mistling he failed to calm down. Go to script A80.
The young tamer sits by a building and looks at the Windrazer with melancholy eyes. I thought I could face it, he says quietly. I thought my bulb could tackle it. But as a swamp mistling, it had a disadvantage on dry land. It's a shame I had to bother you, Chief. I will train harder.
You gain the Forest Predators Part 3 status. You've learned Blob's weakness. Okay, not Blob, Bulb. Sorry, I keep calling it Blob. I do apologise, Bulb. Forest Predators Part 3. And what did I learn? That bulbs are weakness to wind. Is that what we figured out? Okay, so we don't do anything else there. We've done that. Let's go. I guess we'll work our way around. A35.
The air is always cooler inside the thick walls of the library. The librarian, Slade, greets you with a bored smile and returns to sorting the books scattered on the ground. Inside the reading room, a young man, Alvin, sits silently in a corner, shaking a little. He's one of your charges, a tamer in training. He looks up from time to time, avoiding eye contact.
Okay. Choose one. Approach Alvin. Read about earth mistlings. Approach Slade. Let's go to Alvin. Go to script A62.
As you approach the lad, you notice bruises on his hands and the side of his face. He shakes his head before you can open your mouth and says, "Don't say anything, please. I was training with Galadon this morning, trying some more complicated techniques. Yeah, I know, I shouldn't have. It didn't end well, just like you said before, Tamer. I will listen to you from now on, I promise. Galadon is fine, should you want to know. Leave me alone. I'm ashamed, all right?" You've heard such a promise from him many times before. You are sure he will do something stupid again, but it's good to know he didn't hurt himself much. The thing is, I wanted to see if I could defend myself against a Furwing if I ever have to, he adds. I read about it, and I think I know everything now. It looks powerful, but rather slow despite being able to fly. But I know one thing for sure. His face beams, and he continues in a whisper. Every Furwing loses its ability to fly once its fur gets wet. Becomes too heavy to take off. So I wanted to prepare to face it with my Galadon, but you see, it didn't turn out right.
Okay, so we've learned something. Gain the Forest Predators Part 2 status. Look at us go. Okay, go to script A35.
The air is always cooler inside the thick walls of the library.
Oh, we've already got this.
The librarian.
Yeah, okay. So we haven't used any time here. I'm going to leave, I think. Continue the exploration. So we don't need to go to the library. Am I doing this right? Am I doing this right? Let's just pick this up again, because it doesn't really told us anything too exciting to do after this, right? Resolving combat. Open the map, take location, the number turn, place the X secret down, face down. Turn to the adventure journal, it will tell you to begin the exploration. To do so, close the adventure journal and follow all exploration rules. There is no specific round or order. Read a script, scripts are indicated. Search the rubble. Well, I guess we haven't found anything that tells us to use time, right? I just don't know what we're doing here. As in, we went to A26, right? I just want to go back to A26 for a second, because I'm just intrigued. I wasn't listening fully.
The wind mistling stops fighting, and you approach it to place your hand on its semi-corporeal arm. You finally have time to look around. People are still scared, but there are only a few visitors.
Oh, so we were meeting at the tavern in an hour. Okay. So the tavern's here, clearly, right? So when this runs out, I suspect we need to be here. Okay. Let's go to A20. No, yeah, let's go to A29, right? Looks like a shop, maybe? Or
you
a
smile
tavern?
affectionately as you see the signboard depicting a pouch filled with coins and hazelnuts. You enter the shop, and the storekeeper, Hazel, looks at you from under her permanently furrowed brows and says in a surprisingly warm tone, "Welcome, Tamer. Do you need something, love?" Her tone sounds odd, and you notice she keeps glancing at a fresh crack in the wall. Her hands tremble slightly.
Buy some supplies, spend 1 silver. Buy equipment, spend 3 silver. Speak to Hazel only if slot 3 is empty. It is. Let's speak with Hazel. A17. If token B is in slot 4, Hazel and you have other matters at hand. Continue explanation. Is this met? No. If token A is in slot 4, go to script 77. Is this met? No.
Actually, I could use your help. No, don't look so scared. It's got nothing to do with that scary tremor. But if you visit the library, please retrieve my medallion from Slade, the librarian. He tricked me into selling the medallion to him for naught. He's studying it with all his books as if it were something precious, which is not my concern. Losing that medallion doesn't sit well with me. I want it back, and that's it. Hazel speaks much faster in the end, her face growing red. But should you help her right now? There are more important things to do.
If slot 3 is empty, place token A in slot 3, Hazel's medallion. Okay, so we can do that. So we've got a quest, right? We need to go and find a medallion. Okay, we'll put that there. Okay, so we know that. We know where the library is. Let's go and do that now. I'm sure there's more important things to be done, but no time has been lost just yet.
The air is always cooler inside the thick walls of the library.
Yep, we know. Approach Alvin. Approach Slade, sorry. A31. If slot 3 is empty, Slade is busy right now. If you don't have any particular business, is this requirement met? Yes. Oh, hold on. I think I've said yes. I've said yes, but it should be no, right? If token B is in slot A, Slade doesn't want to speak to you. Is this requirement met? No, we've got token A.
Hazel, that sly hag. Of course she sent you. The only person I am fond of. I won't fall for it this time. The medallion is fascinating. I cannot simply give it back to her because she didn't realize its true value.
Try to retrieve the medallion. Try to retrieve the medallion. Well, you've started this conversation, you may as well continue. Spend 1 time, okay. Perform the test. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 eyes, lose time. 5 or more, 5 or less, after some time you convince Slade to give you the medallion. 6, you convince Slade to return the medallion. I lose time if I do this. I think this was telling me I will lose time, so I figure out, if I go back, you start this conversation, you may try and convince him. I think this is saying you lose time. You convince Slade to return the medallion. So I think I lose time regardless. Let's just have a read of this. Time. During exploration, you may be instructed to spend time. This will, in turn, will reveal an event card altering the situation on the map. When you are instructed to, if the time token is not in the last space, move it down 1. So I don't know if this means, I take it that this means lose time, and if I go here, I convince him, I lose more time. If I get 1 of these, 2 of these, I also lose time. And if I convince him with a 6, I don't have to do it. Slade feels obligated to compensate you for your efforts. So we're aiming for a 7, but if we get a 6, we'll be relatively happy, right? We are turning over item cards, right? These are the ones with the numbers on. These don't have the numbers. Okay, so we need to shuffle these. Let's do a proper shuffle. Say a proper shuffle, the best shuffle I can do, which is the most random I can get these cards, because I'm not very good. Okay. Okay, so I know a little bit about the test. We'll figure it out as we go. Let's just shuffle these up. So we're going to turn over a card, and we're looking for the number at the top of this card. So here we go. We have a 1. We're trying to get a 6 or a 7. So there's 1. We have 4. Let's go again. We have 5. Let's turn over another one. We have 6, 7. Somehow Slade feels obligated to compensate you for your efforts. Gain 1 silver. Well, that went pretty well, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Okay, we don't lose any more time, but we do bring this down because it took time to talk to him. We go to A70. You convince Slade to return the medallion.
Slade sighs. You may take the medallion. It lies in the reading room on a table with 2 blue books. Just remind that woman that she owes me. You quickly find the books and the medallion wedged between the pages of one of them. You notice that the trinket has symbols representing 5 elements, all but darkness. Darkness isn't popular, and many superstitions are tied to it, but when an artist depicts all elements, they don't omit darkness. Strange. The books are about archaeological findings from the desert far in the north, something about an ancient temple. However, you don't have the time to read it now.
Interesting. Discard token A from slot 3. You've retrieved the medallion. Okay, I'll put that there. Place token A in slot 4. Hazel is waiting for her trinket. Gain secret 04. Okay, we can do that. Secret 8, secret 6, secret 5, secret 4. Okay, we've gained our first secret. Continue the exploration. Let's have a little look at it, shall we? Ancient medallion, ancient looking trinket engraved with angular symbols. Who knows when it will come in handy? Do we return it or do we keep it ourselves? Okay, so we get to choose somewhere else to go. We did get one of these little icons. Appreciate you might not be able to see it. These, I think, go into a discard pile, right? Tests. Where does it say about tests? Test order. Place all item cards using this test at the top of the discard pile, the outcome matching the values of the drawn cards. Whenever the item deck becomes empty, take all the cards and shuffle them back in. So we need a discard pile. We'll put that there. Perfect. Okay. So we've been here. This was the library. We've just been there. We've got the medallion. We could go back to the shop, right, which is up here. Let's hold off that. I'm going to go to A3, I think. That clicky noise is us selecting the thing. If token A is in slot 1, it's not. Is this from my requirement net? No. If token B is in slot 1, no.
You cringe at the cogs scraping and trembling as they spin. What's worse, you can't see the engineer on duty. And what if the other places need their help? Assumptions aside, the pumps need maintenance. You've learned something about the technology, and you think you can give it a go, or at least turn it off so it won't seize up.
Okay, we have to A, try to repair the machine, B, turn off the machine or leave. Let's try and repair it. Go to script, we're going to lose some time. Go to script A69. Perform the test. Once per test, you may add if I have gears, a tool, I can add or subtract 1. At the end of the test, for each pair of eyes, gain 1 damage. 5 or less, it took some time, but the machine is working again. 6, repairing the machine proved to be rather easy task. 7, you repaired the machine and found some lost coins. 8, somehow you made the situation worse. So we're looking for a 6 or 7 again. Okay, let's get started. We have a 3. Nice. We have another 3 and an eyeball. That's a 6. I don't really, without knowing what numbers are in here, I don't really want to push. We've got a 6. Repairing the machine proved rather easy. Go to script A25.
You hear a surprised shout when you finish adjusting some shafts and gears. Stop! You might damage it! As you turn around, you see a woman in overalls, a toolbox in her hand. She recognizes you and lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, hello, Tamer. I thought you were an overly eager citizen. Thanks for the help here. Let me see. She pushes past you and examines your work. She nods, satisfied. Great job. Sorry that you had to take care of it. When the quake struck, I panicked and ran to see if my family was safe. Fortunately, they are all right, and I have returned to deal with all the damage that may lead to a full-scale malfunction.
Okay, so we've got a Scouser engineer, love that. Place token A in slot 1. Token A in slot 1. Okay. Gain the local hero part 1. That sounds like me. Local hero. Almost tick the local threat. Gain 1 item. Guess we'll just take the top one. Up here. We'll put it up here. Glazed nuts. Taste. Discard. Taste these glazed nuts. Discard the card you just drew. Okay. Continue the exploration. So we saw this hidden A13 here. I think it makes sense to go there.
You walk by the collapsed wall of the alchemical study. Poor Olin. You hope he has enough savings to rebuild it. You briefly look inside and wince at the broken vials and pools of multicolored substances on the floor. It doesn't seem safe. Before the building completely collapses, you should check for anything worth saving. Look at script A13, search the area by the collapsed wall. Perform the test. At the end of the test, if you have 2 eyes, lose time. You eventually find a glass bottle with a bright substance. If we get 5 or less, we lose more time. You find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Go to gain secret O2. You find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Something else glints. So we really want 7, but a 6 is good. Okay, another test. Here we go. These cards are stuck together. I'm just going to reshuffle these because I saw both of them. Bear with. Okay, we have a 3. We have a 2. So that's a 5, but we did get an eyeball. I'm going to do another one. We've got another 2, so that's 7. Okay, you find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Something else glints among the debris. Gain 1 item. Gain secret O2. Okay, so we'll take another item. We got a lucky coin. I can gain 1 silver. Adventure. So is this the adventure phase? I'm guessing so. We put these more in our discard pile. Is this adventure? Exploring the map. How do I know if this is the adventure phase? Adventure rules. Was I... Okay, I'm guessing that means now. I'll read that properly up in a bit. But we're done over here. I don't think we lost any more time. Did I lose time at the start of this? Don't think so. So we didn't do that. Let's just go back. So we don't lose time there. Look at script 13. Perform the test. We didn't lose time here. And because we got 7, we gain 1 item and we get secret O2. I hate that these are the wrong way around. Okay, secret 2. What have we got over here? And we have the healing extract. Okay, we'll tuck that there. Okay, so that's us in here, A13. So we did this one. You find the glass bottle with a bright substance, you find something else in the debris. Script A79. Walking away from the ruined building, you almost trip over a wounded prowler. You bend over the mistling and realize that the creature is wounded. It closes and opens its eyes with noticeable pain. You have the healing potion at hand. It's not yours to use, but it would allow you to help the creature immediately. You could lift the prowler and carry it to the healer, but time is short to help.
You know what? It's not my health potion. Treat the mistling with a potion, carry the mistling to a healer. I'm going to carry the mistling. The clinic is several streets away, but you saved Olin's potion this way. It took you some time, but the prowler's safe. We move this down, and we continue the exploration. But time is now at the time thingy. So when you're instructed to, if the time token is on the event card, if the time token is in the last space with number 1, place it on the event card. Whenever your eventual journal instructs you to continue exploration and the time token is already on the event card, discard the time token and flip them and resolve the event card. I'm guessing 13 is the event card. An hour has passed. If token A is in slot 2, it's not, or 4, go to script A76. Otherwise, go to script A75. A75, okay. A75, here we go.
The Rangers should be back in the city. You agreed to meet them in the shaded tavern.
Place secret 13 in the... It's the secret you just revealed, face down in the event card, okay. Set the time token here. You don't have much time. There are many places you should visit, but as the sun sets, more and more places are closing, such as a library. Place a token in slot 2. Okay. Where's slot 2? Over here. An A token. Okay. The Rangers await you in the tavern. Let's go there. We'll go and speak to the tavern. So that's 12.
The tavern greets you with the cool, fragrant breeze wafting through it. The innkeeper placed some fans on the ceiling and cleverly connected them to the stoves in the kitchen. You approach the bar, feeling the patrons' gaze on your back, but their whispers stroke your ego. They know that the Windrazer and machines are safe, thanks to you. Olin, the local alchemist, sits at a table, his face hidden in his hands. If you remember correctly, his workshop is somewhere nearby. Ida, on the other hand, is nowhere to be found.
Okay. Take a rest, chat with the patrons, speak with the Rangers, approach Olin. Let's go with Olin first, shall we? We've got his potion. Go to script A21. If you don't have secret O2, we do. Olin doesn't want to speak to you. Is this requirement met? Return the potion.
You approach the weedy man with brown fingernails who hides his face in his hands. Oh, give me a rest. I don't care if your cow is sick or your husband's back is sore. If it's not a life and death situation... He raises his head and looks into your surprised eyes. Oh, sorry, Tamer. I thought you were another nuisance wanting my help. My workshop is ruined. My life, my work, everything. Olin lets out a quiet gasp as you place the extract on the table. I thought it was lost. You don't know how important this is for me right now. Thank you, Tamer. I don't have much, but take this, please. He presses several coins into your hands and closes your fingers around them. And don't worry too much. When my legs stop shaking, I will try to salvage what I can from my workshop. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Nice. Okay, take 2 silver. We can do that. Discard secret O2. I don't know what discard means. I don't know if it's remove. I'm guessing not. Gain the local hero 2 status. Nice. Continue the exploration. Okay. What else is in here? A12.
The tavern...
Take a rest. Chat with the patrons. Oh no, it's costing us time. Go to script 15.
You sit beside a glassblower and his apprentice, but more people join you, all interested in your story. You tell everybody about the encounter with the Windrazer and your current findings about the city's future. They listen to you, enchanted, and give you a small gift in return for your help. A woman mentions seeing an alchemical study with a collapsed wall. She hasn't seen anyone inside, but it might be worth checking to see if anyone is trapped.
Yeah, we've been there. Some scripts on the map may be hidden. Gain 1 item. Okay, we can do that. Some rope. There's a maximum number of items. I think it's free. Maximum number of items. Items. There is a maximum number of items. I don't know how many it is. This is all combat. I'm just looking through the book here. We'll come back to that. I'm going to keep these items, but continue the exploration. So we've lost some time. Look, we know the rangers are still here, so let's go back to this.
The tavern.
Stop him from talking, and we can speak with the rangers. Requires a token A in slot 2. We've got that.
Finally, you're here. We've seen a rather large flock of Golamos wandering around the city, about a dozen of them or so. Since they can cause small tremors, maybe such a large group could cause a big one. We kept a safe distance and left the investigation to you, Tamer. You're the mistlings expert. Start looking in the glade with the tall birch. You think about it briefly. Golamos are relatively peaceful creatures. They can't fight, but mainly in self-defense. You must investigate this, however. When you finish your errands in the city, you should head toward the city gate. If you want to learn more about them, the ranger says, check the library, if it's still open, that is.
Okay. Discard token A from slot 2. We can do that. Place a slow token A in slot 5. Where is slot 5? Hello? Oh, over here. Okay. Continue the exploration. So we're almost out of time. Do we go back? Let's go back to the shop and then the library. A29.
You smile affectionately as you see the signboard depicting a pouch filled with coins and hazelnuts.
Okay, we can buy some supplies. We can buy let's buy equipment. Spend 3 silver. I've got 3 silver. Let's buy equipment. Buy equipment. Draw 3 equipment cards, gain 1 of them and discard the rest. Okay, I think I need to shuffle the equipment cards, so let's do that. Okay, let's stack all these up and we'll do some shuffling. First equipment card, very exciting. I think we've been everywhere where we need to go. I don't know whether I'm going to give her this medallion or not. I'm tempted to keep hold of it. Okay, we'll see if we get the choice, right? So we get to draw 3 equipment cards. We've got a mistling nip. We've got flashing orb, or we've got a juicy fruit, my favourite of the chewing gums. Okay, combat. Discard the card. Spend 4 energy to fulfill the current taming condition. Okay. Flashing orb, combat. Interrupt 2 in any range. What does interrupt do? Interrupt. Discard the rightmost cards from the opponent's track. Interesting. Could be huge, that. Heal 6 at any time. This one's a torch. I'm going to take this one. Okay, these go into a discard pile over here. Okay. Buy supplies, spend 1 silver. I've already got 3. I don't think we need any more. Speak with Hazel only if slot 3 is empty. Slot 3 is empty. If token B is in slot 4, continue with the exploration. It's not. If token A is in slot... I don't know. I'm going to keep hold of the medallion, so we'll listen to this. But if it's going to...
Hazel asks you if you managed to recover her lost
If it doesn't give us a
trinket.
choice. Let her know that you're still working on it. Okay, continue the exploration. Fine. Let's go to A10. Because we've been here, we've been here, we've been here, we've been here. Let's go to A10.
The gate is open. A road snakes down the slope to disappear into the dense forests below and reappear among the fields and natural glades. As you look farther, you see hills, a broad river, and several picturesque lakes. You cannot stop yourself from imagining mistlings in each location.
I'm such a nerd. Okay, set off on search for the source of the tremors. We want to stay here so we can continue the exploration. Okay, so they said to go back to the library, right? We have got an A over here. I'm going to go back to the library, A35.
The air is always cool.
Yeah, we know the air is cooler. Read about earth mistlings. It may be a good idea to refresh your knowledge. Use one time. Okay.
The book details the customs of earth mistlings in the vicinity of Careberg. You skim and find a place reminding the reader that heavy Golamos do not favour rocky and beaten paths, as they can make unpleasant tremors there. Another piece describes a ferocious Elkthorn chased away with smoke from a torch held high.
Do I need to write these down? So let's write this here. Golamos do not like rocky, beaten paths, and elk fawns smoke and torch. Don't like smoke plus torch. Okay. Gain the Forest Predators 1 status. Okay. You learn Elkhorn's weaknesses. Continue the exploration. I don't know if I need to write that down, but we will write it down. I presume if it will say if you have Forest Predators 1, X. Okay, so that's us here. No, that was us in the library, right? But it did cost us time. Oh, hold on. Okay, so where do we go now? Let's go back to A3, I think, because I'm just intrigued by... now there's a token there. Is there anything to do? If there's token A in slot 1, go to script A4. Is this met? Yes.
The machine is still buzzing, but you are no longer worried about its condition. You gather some damaged parts and loose tiles, and then people add their rubbish. Soon the debris is confined to one place. Until some Windrazer playfully scatters it, at least. You spot some interesting pieces on the heap. Maybe you'll find something helpful.
Search the rubble. Gain 1 item, lose 1 time. So we can use this straight away, right? Which is gain 1 silver. So I'm going to put this here because we can have the 4th one and then we can decide. Fireworks. Remove 1 fatigue from your deck. We'll put that there. We'll discard you and we'll gain 1 silver. Okay, we lose some time. Okay. Continue the exploration. So we turn this over again. Go to script A75.
The Rangers should be back in the city.
Yeah, we already know that. Hold on, so should this not end now? If token A is in, go to A76. I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry about that.
The amber sun hides behind the city walls. Many shops and buildings have closed for the day.
Okay. Discard secret 13. Gain secret 14. I don't know if there's much more for us to do. I feel like we haven't been rushed off our feet here. There's 14. Gain secret 14, place secret 15 face down. Gain secret 14, place secret 15 face down in the event slot. So I get secret 14 and secret 15 goes down here. Okay, interesting. What's secret 14? Place this card on the map. Where do I place it? The library's closed, I see. I see, the library is closed. And secret 15 goes here. Place the red timer, set it to 2. You must leave the city soon. Okay, I think we're ready to go anyway, right? I mean, we've done everything in the tavern. We don't need to buy anything else from the shop. We've done this. We could go back to A24 just in case there's something to do there, but I don't think there is.
The Windrazer.
Let your mistling spend some time with the Windrazer. Let's do that. Let your mistling spend some time with the Windrazer. Gain 2. If you have the empathy part 1, what's that? It's gain 2 additional. Spend some time. Okay. I think that's us done. We are going to leave the city, so we're going to A10.
The gate is open. A road snakes.
So we've already listened to that. Set off on your search. Requires a token in slot 5. We've got it. Let's go. Set off on the search of the tremors. Requires a token in slot A. This ends the current exploration. Go to slot 14. Look, I think this is a good place to leave it, right? I need to read the proper rules rather than this. You know, if we did anything wrong, I apologise. We'll learn that before the next one. Feels like there wasn't a huge rush on the time. Interesting that we decided to steal an emblem straight away, or a medallion straight away. But we'll go through this. I'll read the whole rules. We'll come back to this soon, where we pick up from here. I think it makes sense. So I'm just going to write down the number we're at. So A14 is next for us to do. And this feels like a good place to leave it. So don't know what secret 15 is, but I'm guessing we don't want to find out. Because if this gets down here and we haven't left, then there's possibly problems. Dragon Eclipse, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button, subscribe button. I need to find out what happens with the discard piles. You know, do these get put in the remove cards, all of those things. If you spotted things I did wrong, let me know. I could have got everything wrong in here because I was expecting it to be in this section. And it kind of just ends with combat. I was expecting there to be more. You know, I thought we were going to get to the end of this and it just lead us through that first introduction adventure as well, but it doesn't. So hopefully we will remember the rules of combat when we get there. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you want to see. If there's other games you want to see on the channel, let me know those as well. If you've got Dragon Eclipse and you're playing it, let me know what mistling you're using. No spoilers, please, if I can ask for that. And thank you so much. I will see you all again soon. Hey, welcome back to One Last Hand. It's me, Scott. We're back. We're playing some more Dragon Eclipse. We're still working our way through the introductory tutorial, ultimately. I've learnt a few things. First things first, I've put our mistlings that we've uncovered in the appropriate places in the encyclopedia. So we've used the numbers 174 here and the young Luminesca over here. Let's just zoom in there. This does say a little bit. We didn't really read this, so I'm just going to read it. Look, I've zoomed the map in as much as I can. Some of the text is still going to be a little bit difficult for you guys to see, so I'll read it as we go. Young Luminescas are social and kind mistlings who often help those straying in darkness. They love dispersing shadows with their inner light. Young Luminescas may seem weak at first, but the stronger their bond with their tamers, the more powerful they become. Okay, so that's our little buddy who's walking around with us. We were investigating Careberg after the quake, and we've pretty much done everything here. And we ended up at A10, which told us to go to A14 because we've spoken to the rangers who told us about some mistlings in a herd which might be causing tremors. And we're about to leave the town and go and find out. So let's do that, shall we? We've got the book here. Let's just place it here. Hopefully we can zoom into the sections that we need to do, which we've got down here. This is A14. And again, I apologize. there's only so much you're going to be able to read of this. Some of it's okay, but we're zoomed in pretty far, but we need to be out higher to see the map and to see everything else. So it's a bit of a painful one. But we do have the app over here, so you can see there's the app. You get to enter the number that you're doing, and ultimately, here we go.
You exit the city, heading toward the glade pointed out by the rangers. The ground has been trampled by heavy, stumpy feet, but the tracks disappear in a scattered pile of decayed leaves. 3 paths lead north, each wide enough for the dozen Golamos mentioned by your colleagues.
Okay, end the exploration. So I think that means we finish up a load of things in the book. I'm just going to grab the instructions, and we'll work our way through that, because I think it's its own section. You remove damage, possibly you do a few things, so might be ending the scenario, I'm not sure. Hopefully we'll find it in here. End exploration. End of exploration. The exploration ends. Let me just fold this over so we can see this together. Okay. The exploration ends when you encounter the end of exploration instruction. You may find it on an event card as part of the story or an adventure journal. Sometimes you'll have a choice at the end of exploration on your own. When you end the exploration, the following steps: discard all secrets from the location map, place them back in the secrets. We've done that. Discard the event, place it back in the secret deck. We've done that. Discard all tokens from the map. We've done that. Discard the do not discard tokens and secrets placed in front of you. We haven't done that. Choose the location map book. Close the location map book. When the exploration ends, the adventure journal instructs you what to do next. So it might be scenario, I'm not sure. At one point you can remove fatigue cards and stuff. It's not at the end of the exploration phase, so let's keep going. Okay, so we have some options. Follow the fissured path, go to script 39. Take the path disturbed with moss, go to script 32. Go through the muddy path, go to script 42. Scattered pile of decayed leaves, 3 paths lead north, each one wide enough. So we have to choose which one. Are we going down the fissured path? Are we going down the one disturbed moss? Or are we going through the muddy path? I think we know, from what I remember, they do not like rocky paths, I think is what we know about them. Or boulders, something along those lines. So I wonder if we go down the disturbed moss. I don't know. These two could be the same, right? Let's go to A32. Oops. Hold on one second.
You exit.
End the exploration. Choose one. Let's choose the disturbed moss. Script A32. We'll just find that. There we go. And hopefully that gives us A32. I think that's going to be even harder to read because there's so much text going on over here. But A32, here we go.
Wild boars searching for food could have churned the moss, but you know better. Plus, on the way you come across mushrooms favoured by mistlings, mostly earth ones. You allow your companion to graze on some, and you move on.
Gain 1 power. Beautiful. We'll put that over here for now, but we've got our little container here which has all of our mistlings details in. Go to script A33. We've got that here.
The forest grows thin, and you see a well-known hill before you. You stop in your tracks, your mouth agape. The hillside is split in half by a gaping wound, through which you can see mysterious stone ruins. A group of Golamos is squeezing through the gap. From a distance, they look like a line of clumsy ants. Intrigued, you approach the hill through a bramble grove as the last of the mistlings enters the ruins.
Okay, we have a test to do, and again, I appreciate you won't be able to see this particularly well. Hold on one second. So, perform the test. You may ignore the eyeball effect below if we have a rope. We don't have a rope, so we can't do that. When you draw, this is
I want to call it dread. I think it's misfortune or unfortune or something along those lines. Draw the next card or gain 1 damage. So we have to draw another card if we draw one of those. You slowly make your way to the entrance. That's if we get 5 or less. You get closer to the entrance, 6 to 8. You notice something in the way, 9. So we're really looking for 9, but 6 or 8 would be good. So let's set up our area. Let's zoom out a little bit here. Might be easier for you to see this from this page, in all honesty. But let's come back to here. So we've got, first things first, our mistling. So over here we had some cards. We've got our deck of cards here as well, and we've got our combat, and we've got our young Luminesca, and an exalted young Luminesca. I don't think that's the one we need. We need these two. So we can tuck these over here. I'm going to tuck this back in the box. We've also got some other things. Now, I think we bring these over because we earned them on the exploration phase. It didn't tell us to get rid of those. We've got 2 coins here as well, and we've got 1 damage to us. So we're going to have to do this test. We need the event cards and item cards. So let's grab those. Again, disappointingly, they're somewhere in here, and this doesn't really help us a great deal. I think the other thing I found out is that I believe in our discarded event cards, we put equipment cards in here. I don't think we're meant to put those in. So these get shuffled back in when you run out of event cards. I guess it just means you're going to get some negative effect cards in there that you're going to have to deal with. So we need to find, I'll just bring this over. Oh, we need to find the equipment cards that are in here somewhere, and these go at the back of that as far as I can tell. So there we go. Okay, so that's those. What else do we need? We don't need any secrets or anything, I don't think. We just need the item cards for now. We've got them over here, so we're going to do our test. Let's just zoom in a little bit. Hopefully this is a little bit clearer, not a huge amount. So we're going to be turning over cards from here. Each one of these cards has a number at the bottom, might have a little eyeball, the misfortune icon here as well, and we're trying to get a total number. We can turn over as many as we want, but we're trying to get a total number. Now, we do have some things that can help us with that. We've got a medallion that we stole from Hazel. Feel a little bit guilty about that, but you know, time was running out. We had to leave the town. We'll get it back to her eventually. We've got a flashing orb, which we can use in combat to interrupt 2. We'll figure that out when we get there. We've got these glazed nuts, which you can discard to discard the card we just drew. So we've got that there. We've got this rope, which we can discard to add or subtract 2 to our test. And then we've got this one here, fireworks, which is remove 1 fatigue from your deck. Fatigue is going to gum up our deck as we go. So they're the cards that we can use to do something with, but here we are. Here's our cards to turn over. Let's start. We have an eyeball instantly, and we've got a 1. So we know that the misfortune is going to ask us to draw the next card or gain a damage. We're happy to draw the next card. Oh, well, this is bad news. We got a 6, which takes us to 7, but we've got 2 eyeballs, which means we need to draw the next 2 cards. Well, this is a little bit rough. When this card is discarded in any other way than at the end of a test, shuffle it back into the item deck. Ugh. So I think we're going to have to use our glazed nuts. I don't think we've got any choice. We're going to use those, and we're going to discard this card, but it goes back in here and we shuffle it because it's not the end of a test. So it could come out again and could really screw us over. And I know my luck. There's not that many cards left. It's definitely coming out next card instantly, right? Okay, here we go. So we're at a 1. We've got another 1, but we have to draw another card. So we're at 2. And there it is. So we've got an 8. But we've got to either take 1 damage or draw the next 2 cards. 8 gets us closer to the entrance. We go to script A45. I think we're going to have to do that. I think we're going to have to take the 1 damage ultimately. So we'll take another 1. I'm going to whinge about these tiny little damage icons a little bit more. But we've taken another damage over here. But we do go to script A45. They were a little bit rough. So these go into the discard deck along with these glazed nuts. So essentially they're in a thing at the back of the box, which is our inventory. I'm not sure that's how it's meant to work, but there isn't really a place to put the discarded item cards. When this is discarded in any other way at the end of the test, shuffle it back in. So the good news is this goes over here. And we'll tuck our item cards out of the way. We are going to script a... oh, hold on, I was meant to take 2 damage, right? When you draw the next card or gain 1 damage. I think I'm meant to take 2. Ooh, that maybe would have been something different we'd have done, but we'll take 2 damage. We did 6 to 8, so we're good to go. You get closer to the entrance.
You hear a cracking sound behind you, and a Golamo emerges from thick brambles. It must have stayed behind to guard the entrance and protect its friends. The ground under your feet starts trembling, so you must prepare for a fight. You're a little scared, but also excited. Time to test your skills.
Okay, so set up combat. Arena card 19, map number 2. Enemy Golamo card 107, 108 and 109. Make sure to use the enemy stat card without the PvP layout. This time your enemy has passive ability. Make sure to familiarize yourself with it now. Your enemy will also be placing elemental tiles, quakes, below you can find the rules. Tokens are placed in range. We'll come back and read those in a second. If we're playing it 2-player, we're not. Okay, what we'll do, we'll put cut in right here. We'll set up the map. We'll do all of that stuff. We'll be ready. We'll have our Golamo mini out, and we will get into some more combat. Exciting. Right, let's go from there. Okay, we are back, and we are good to go with combat. There's a few things we need to go through in combat just to figure out exactly where we are. So let's get started with that. First off, we have the Golamo. Let's have a little read about the Golamo. This is the Golamo, first of all. Most importantly, let's have a little look. Any second now, it's going to zoom in. There he is. A little bad boy. Okay, so he goes on spot number 1. There is a card here that tells us a bit about Golamos, I think, over here. So we'll just have a quick read of that. There are not many other mistlings as reclusive as Golamos, who can be found only in deep woods and deep valleys. However, when stressed, they can go on a rampage, attacking everything in sight and using their connection to the earth to cause small earthquakes. Right, so this is the PvP card. We're not meant to have that, we're meant to have this one. So the Golamo has 24 health, does 2 damage, can move 1. He has no shields over here. So we can tuck this back up here. We know he's got 24 damage. Okay, then we have, he's going to use these tokens for quakes. He has 5 of those. That's denoted on the card over here. Then we know that if we flip this one over and this one over, we can see what's going to happen. So the first thing it tells us to do is how to build the deck. So he's got 2 triangles, 2 circles and 2 squares. So I don't think I've got enough cards out. So I've got 2 triangles. Where are the rest of these? Over here maybe? Did I put them over here? I think so. So we've got 2 of these and 2 of these, right? Perfect. Okay, so these can go back over here. Beautiful. So this is his deck. Let's just do some shuffling. Let's turn these over. We'll just quickly shuffle these up. Okay, so we know that he's got a special ability that goes on triggers on 3, so we've got that over here. And let's turn this card over. What we know about him is when the Golamo is next to a quake symbol, he is going to have 1 shield within range of 1. We know that for the circle icons, he's going to attack, then he's going to rush for 2 movement, then he's going to attack again. If we were a water elemental, he'd attack us 1 more time. Then, if he gets a square, he's going to place 1 quake icon in range of 2, then attack, then rush. If he gets a triangle, which is what he's got for his first turn, he's going to rush, then attack a quake icon, and then rush, then attack, then place 1 quake within range of 1. His special ability is a bit rough. Each opponent gains 3 damage for each quake within range of 2. So that could be a little bit rough for us. We've also got this card, which is what we have to do to tame the Golamo. We have to tire it out. It has to have less than 5 health remaining. It's currently on 24. We have to lure it into the mud. Mud icons are these ones. So there's 1 here, and 1 here. So we have to lure it into that, and we have to do these in order, and then we have to show our power, use our special ability in a space with a quake token. You can choose not to deal damage. So we're going to have to get him down to 19 health to be able to start this. We've got our brightness tokens. These can help us with our special abilities over here, our bonus abilities. This one we get to add or do 1 damage for 1 power. And this one we get to do spend 4 power to deal 1 damage in any range for each one of these brightness tokens that we have. We start with 4, which is quite nice, and we've already got 3 damage. We've got a maximum health of 17. Only other things I think we need to talk about, I've got over here, we've got the bramble forest. We need to place a berry, which is this here, on the space with a little petal. Whenever you move to or are placed in a space with a berry, discard it and heal 2. Whenever the enemy moves, place it with each space with a berry. There's another one up here. Okay, well that's pretty nice. So there's 2 of those. We start here. Golamo's not even facing the right way. So whenever we move, and if we end the combat, if we tame them, the combat ends immediately and we go to a script. If we lose, we go to a different script. If we win, we go to a different script. Okay, our cards. We have Light Vortex, we have Synergy, we have Brilliance, and we have Pummel. Okay. Way combat works is we'll take a turn, we can do a bonus action, then our main card action, then a bonus action, and then it's the end of our turn, and then he takes his turn, which is whatever's said on the card. That's us done. We do have this flashing orb down here. We can discard this to interrupt, which basically discards the rightmost card, so we can stop him doing his special. I think that's it. You'll be pleased to know. The way this works is we're going to pick up a card from this bottom section. I appreciate you can't quite read all of these, so I will read these to you. But we can pick up a card from this bottom section. When we do, we're going to gain the power denoted above it. So 3, 2, 2, 1, and then we'll take the action on the card. So Light Vortex, this first card here, this is going to allow us to gain a brightness, one of these tokens, these ones here that we've seen a couple of times. We'll gain one of those, and what that means is we can then spend 2 power to gain another one, and then our special ability uses those power to do attacks. We also get to attack in range of 2. So if we stood here, we could gain the brightness token, spend 2 to get another brightness token. We'll have already picked up 3, so we'll have a net gain of 1. Then we'll be able to attack. All good. Synergy, resolve another card from your slots. Do not gain power for a slot and discard it. Then discard this card. In this case, Synergy. Trigger can only be used once. Resolve another card from your slot. Do not gain energy for it. So we could potentially use this to use this and then move them both along. So I really want that to be at slot 4, really. So I think Light Vortex makes the most sense to me. So we're going to gain 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. I'll just keep these separate while I gain them, just so we can make sure we're doing this the right way. So we gain 3. We gain 1 brilliance or 1 light token. Or brightness they're called. I can spend 2, so let's put those 2 back, to get another one, which I can put here. And And then I can do an attack of 2 in range of 2. He is in range of 2, so we are going to deal 2 damage to him. The ball is underway. It's rolling. You can't see those. I'll put those down here. The ball is rolling. That's 2 damage. They're so small. That comes back over here. This can move here. This is our discard pile. This can move up. This can move up. This can move up. This can move up. I'll do that in a second because we've got a bonus action. Now our bonus action could be to do damage, but we would only do 2 damage. We could do 1 damage over here, but we'd also gain 1 damage. What we could also do is move. And knowing that he is going to rush and then attack, we don't want to be standing next to him. So let's do this. We're gonna use a bonus action to move. We can move 2 spaces. So if we move here, we move into this space with the berry, we are going to heal 2. Which is great news. So let's do that straight off the bat. And then we are going to move another 1. So we end up over here. That is us done. We can turn this card over. We've got Brilliance again, which is very similar to Light Vortex. Gain 1 brightness. You may spend 2 to gain another brightness. Move, then deal damage. So that's us done. It's now his turn. He is going to take his action card and put it here. And he is then going to rush. So he moves 1. He is then going to attack. He can't hit us. Then he's going to place 1 quake icon within range of 1. So we'll put that there. We get to choose where it goes. So we'll put that there. And that is him done. We can turn this over to show that that's him done. Now it's back to us. So we can take the synergy action, which means we get 3 of these. I don't think there's any doubt that we want to do that. So let's just tuck these down here. So that's our synergy. Resolve the card from any of your other slots. Do not gain from it. So we could do Brilliance, I think, because the only other one is Pummel. So I think we want to do Brilliance. The other option is we could Prepare, which means we get to discard a card and draw a card. But I think Brilliance is fine. Let's use this Brilliance because it's only at 1. No, let's use this one. So we are going to gain 1 of these. We're also going to immediately spend the extra 2 to gain another 1 of these. I should really look at what he's doing. He's going to place 1 Quake token in range of 2. Then he's going to attack. And then he's going to rush. So we can stay where we are. He's not going to hit us. That gives us 5 of these and 4 of these. So we get to do that. We get to move and then deal 2 damage in range of 2. We don't necessarily want to move, but what I didn't mention is that the Golamo has a passive. Golamo has +1 shield for each quake within range of 1 of it. So now when we hit him and we only do 2 damage, we're actually only going to do 1. But that's fine. We can still do 1 damage. So there's 1 over here. And then we could have moved if we wanted to. We may as well have done, right? We may as well have moved. No, let's stay here, I think. So that's that. We then discard this card and we put this on top. Now we do have a dash or a move. I want to try and get all of the Quake tokens over here and then run this end so we can keep them away from those shields, really. So his move is going to be place 1 Quake token in range of 2, which will be where we're standing, then attack, then rush. Let's stay where we are. Let's move this along and this along. We'll take this one and we'll take this one. So his move, desperate attack, interesting. Okay, so his move is going to be to move this along and put this here. He is then going to place 1 Quake in range of 2. That will be where we're standing. He is then going to attack. No one there. And then he's going to rush. Now the problem is he's standing next to 2 Quakes. So he's going to have shield of 2. A little bit rough for us. That is his go done. Next up, he's going to have his special ability, which is shield in range. He's also going to rush, attack, and place 1 Quake token. We want to get moving, really. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend 1 of these to move 2. Boop, boop. Come stand here. He didn't hit us for any damage right yet, so we don't really want that berry right now. So I'm going to stand here, and then I'm going to use Pummel. Pummel, deal damage equal to your mistling's attack. So we're going to get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to do an attack for 3, but because he's standing next to 2 Quakes, he's only got 1 damage again. It's not ideal, but at least we're chipping away a little bit. We can then move this out of the way because we've done this. We've got a bonus action. Now we want to move, right? Because we know he's going to rush, attack, place 1 quake token in range of 1. We want to move. You know where I said I want to get all the quake tokens over here? I didn't really do a good job there. Let's assume I was still here. Was that where I was? No, I moved 2 to get here, right? Let's assume I've done that. I've done it now, so it doesn't matter. So that was our first bonus action, and we've done that. I think I'm going to move 2 again. You know, just to try and steer clear of him, because we're going to take some damage from him anyway. Let's put this down here, right? Because we're going to take a hit either way now. So let's move this way, this way, and put this here. His next attack is going to be to rush. He moves here. He's going to place a quake token within range of 1, so that goes there. And then he is going to, that's the end of his turn. He's then going to use his special ability. Each opponent gains 3 damage for each quake token within a range of 2. There's 1. We are going to take 3 damage. Ouchie. That hurts a bit, Golamo, considering I've been chipping away at you doing no damage whatsoever. Okay, but we've got some crystals, some power. We can do something with that. Okay, it's our turn. These all squish up here into a discard pile. Remember, when he runs out of attack cards, we then take a fatigue, which will have an impact on us. Okay, what have we got? He's next to 1, so he's going to have 1 shield. What I just need to find out, and I'm just going to pause here for a second, you may gain 1 damage to myself to attack for +2. I don't know if that includes ranged. I'm not sure it does. I'm not sure it does. What I could do is move, then use this. What's he going to do next? He is going to attack, then rush, then attack again. I don't want to be standing next to him, is basically what that means. But if I was to use 1 bonus action to move, and move here, I would then be able to heal 2. Then I would use Desperate Attack, which means I take 1 damage, to attack for 5. He's got 1 shield, which means I attack for 4. So let's put this over here and put this over here. He's up to 8. Okay, that's that. We also gain 2 of these back. Okay, and then this comes over here, and then I can move, right? Let's spend 1 of these to get away from the psycho. 1, 2. Right, hold on. 1, 2. That's maybe that'll do us. That'll do us. I think that doesn't make any difference where we end up. I don't know how we get him in any of the mud icons, because there's 1 here, there's 1 here. How do I get him in that one? This feels like the only one I can really lure him to. Right, we're done. He's going to do the circle attack, which is attack. There's no one next to him. He's going to move 2. And then he's going to attack again. This time he's going to attack for 2. That puts us up to 5 damage. Ouchie. Okay, we've not done a lot of damage to him just yet. Oh, I was meant to move these along. Please be good. Please be like killer Golamo card. No, nothing. Nothing useful. Right, that's him done. He's done his attack and he's not placing anymore, but he's still next to a symbol. His next action is going to be to place 1 quake token in range of 2, and then attack and then rush. So he's going to have shield again. Okay, we're going to have to do this at some point. So how about we do this now? Let's do this. I think we're going to spend our 4 tokens to do our special ability, Fading Light. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness you have. We've got 4. We're going to do 4 damage. He's got 1. He's got 1 shield because he's next to 1 of these. So we're going to be up to 11 damage on him. We need to get him to 19. That's our first bonus action done. We can't do the same thing. We have to discard 1 of these. Then I think we use Brilliance. Gain 1 of these. If we want to, we get 3 of these for doing the action. If we want to, we can spend another 2 to gain 1 more. Now deal Now move. Don't think this is going to help us too much. But I want to try and keep somewhere on the board. You know what? He's going to place a quake, then attack, and then rush. So if I move here, I want to try and keep them, at least if we've got them up here, then we've got some room down here to work with. And I think we get to choose where he goes. We're going to treat it as though we're going to do the best thing for him as best we can. So we've done this. We've now moved. We can now do 2 damage in range of 2. That's another 1 damage to him. So he's up to 12. Okay, this goes here. I've got a bonus action still. I've only got 3 tokens. I could do an extra damage, which has pierce, but that feels like it's maybe not the right moment for that. Okay, let's turn this card over. We've got some sprint, so if we need to be mobile next turn, we can. It's now his turn. Let's move this along. We've got the square icon, so he's going to place 1 quake in range of 2. I'm going to put it exactly in our thing. Then he's going to attack, and then he's going to rush. Okay. Okay. That's him done. Next up, he's going to do his special ability. We don't want to be too close to these. If we're here, we're in range of 1 of them. He's going to attack, then rush, then attack. So we need to end up over here. Okay. So what are we going to do? We could just get away from him. So what if I don't need to gain any more of these. I do need to do some damage to him. Okay, I'm going to use blink, I think. Let's take 2 of these. And we will blink here. Boop. So that's us. That's us done that. I can put this over here. Then I'm going to spend another 1 to move 1 more. Let's just check his ability. He's going to attack, then rush for 2, then attack again. So we just need to be out of his range. If I was to move, there's nowhere I can move to that gets him away from his shield. But if I was to move here, feels like it's fine. I can't get away from him fully. This feels fine. Let's move this up. Let's move this up. I should have done that last time. We've got Guardian Stance. That's quite nice for next turn. Okay, so what we'll be doing, it's his turn. He is going to attack. There's no one there. He's going to rush. He's going to move here. He's then going to attack again. So he does 2 damage to me. Ouchie. We're up to 7. I've only got 10 hit points left. And then he is going to attack us again. If we are an elemental, we're not. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. That should have been there to begin with, right? So he's now doing his special ability. Each opponent gains 3 damage for each quake token in range of 2. There's just the 1, but 3 damage is pretty painful. We're up to 10. We've got 7 hit points left, and I'm not sure we're going to do this. Okay. That's him done. But we take a fatigue card and put it at the top of our deck, and we move all of these along, and we reshuffle all of his cards. Hopefully they don't go under the map. Okay. This is rough. This is a little rough. I'm not sure how much damage as the young Luminesca we do. I'm not sure I'm playing it particularly well. But, okay, next up he's doing a square, so he's going to play 1 quake token in range of 2, and then attack us. He's got 1 shield at the moment. We need to do another 7 damage. I don't think we've got any choice but to do this. 4 of these. What's he doing next? He's going to do a square. Place 1 quake token, then attack, then rush. So we need to be 1 space away from him. Let's use all 4 of these to do our fading light. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness we have. We have 5. I'm going to get rid of 1, because that's what we have to do. We do 5 damage to him. He's next to a shield, so we do 4 damage to him. So if we put this here and move this one out of the way, is up to 16. Now, we don't want to be standing next to him. Did I do that right? He was at 12. Yeah, so he's got 1 shield, so I did do that right. So that was our bonus action. Now, we can Guardian Stance, which is going to gain us 1, and then we can move using our bonus action. That's going to give us a shield, but we're not going to get hit this turn, so it doesn't feel like the right thing to do. So instead, let's do... You know what? Let's do this. Let's do the light vortex. Gain 1 brightness. We'll get that token back. We gain 3 of these. 1, 2, and 3. You may spend 1 to gain additional. We don't need to because we've got all 5. Attack in range of 2. We're right next to him. We're attacking for 3. He has 1 shield, so we're attacking for 2, which gets him up to 15, 16, 17, 18. We are 1 shy of what we need to do. God damn it. Okay, we put this over here. We move these along. I am going to use 1 of these as my bonus action to move 2 more. Perfect. Okay, and then we put this here. I think I may have messed this up a little bit, but right, it's his turn. He's going to place 1 quake in range of 2. Let's put this here. He is going to rush, attack, and then rush. He's in the space we need him to be in. We need to do 1 more damage, and then we've ticked off this one. And, oh no, we need him in this space. God damn it, I was getting confused between the berries and the taming. We need him in this space next turn. What's he going to do next turn? This goes here. He is going to attack, then rush, then attack. I don't really want to be standing next to him when he attacks, but we've got Guardian Stance, which could be huge for us. So, we can stay where we are. We can do Primal Shot. 1, 2, 3. We deal 2 damage in range of 2. He's next to 2 shields. We don't do any damage. God damn it. Hold on, let's just remove these for now. Hold on. I should have got rid of 1 of these, right? Because I used my special attack, I think. Oh no, I did this last turn, so I don't need to use that. So he is going to attack, then rush, then attack. So I need to be standing here because I want him to be in this space. But we've got the problem with the shields. So right at the beginning of my turn, I haven't picked these up. What if I was to use a bonus action to deal 1 damage and it does pierce? Let's do that. So that does 1 damage to him. That puts him up to 19. We're now in a place where we've done the first one of the taming. Oh my god. This is brutal. Right. We've done the first one of the taming. Then, what if we weren't to do this? Let's just put these back. What if we were to move? Move doesn't help us. We want to stay where we are. Let's do Guardian Stance. That makes the most sense. So we're going to gain 2 tokens. We're then going to gain another 1 because it's on here. Then we are going to gain 2 shield, the passive effect of this. That's the end of our turn. I don't think we want to do anything else. I'd love to heal, but I can't. Okay, he is now taking his action, which is the circle action. He's going to attack. He's not next to anyone. He's going to rush. He's going to come and stand here. He's going to attack. He's going to do 2 damage to us. We negate it because of our 2 Guardian Stance shields. Apologise, I just realised that you can't see the last action card down here. Guardian Stance shield. I'll change that at the end of this. Again, I apologise that you can't see the discard. We'll get that sorted. I'll move these out of the way. Okay, so that's him done, right? So we have not only done the first one, we have now lured him into the mud. Get in the mud, Golamo. Right. He hasn't got a special ability just yet because it's not the end of... it's not in the right space. Next up, he's going to attack and do some damage, but we don't care about that. The only thing we need to do is move to this space and then use an action. Right, so let's use our special action. So let's use the move card. So that's 2 of these. So we can move 1, 2. That goes over here. And then 4 of these. we spend. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness you have, discard. So we could kill him. We're not going to kill him. We are going to show by using our special ability icon, which gets us to put another token on here. And he is now tamed. That is huge. If we tame him, go to script A34. Let's just find that. We've continued A34. Here we go.
The Golamo stares at you. There is no anger in its eyes, only admiration. You stop your creature from taking any action and start speaking to the Golamo in a calm voice. The words don't matter. The secret lies in the tone and the steady, unflinching eye contact. You approach the wild mistling.
Okay. Each mistling which took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their health. So is that... I'm going to come back to that. That hurts my brain. Place one of these in front of me. Okay, one of these little tokens. We'll put that there. Go to script A38. I'm going to need to read about the healing, because that just sounds weird to me. Gains up to half. Is that half of this? Or is that half of the total health? Each mistling which took part in combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their... I'm assuming that icon is health. It's just a heart. So... let's just see if I can find it. If not, we'll come back to it in a bit. But interesting, there's an AI app that you can get, which that in theory you can ask questions to and it answers them. But I can't see it in here anywhere, obviously. So I think what we'll do is I'll come back to that in a second. There's another page here. 1 second. I'm just looking at this section to see if it's got any of the things on, but these are adventure tags. I can't see where it says player's mistling's health indicates how much damage a mistling can take. So I think it's half of 17, which is what, 8.5. So we heal 8. I think that might be right. I'll double check it, but let's assume we're healing 8, which would give us 2. I'm going to go and check that. It might be half. I'm going to leave this over here because it might be half of that. So I will go and check that in a second. Let's just move on. We've got this in front of us. Go to script A38.
You extend your hand toward the Golamo and speak in a low, relaxed voice. You're not its enemy. It allows you to touch its rough, moss-covered skin. You make it feel that there is no need to be afraid for it and its friends. You just want to ensure that your city friends are safe too. The Golamo stumbles forward, placing its hand on your knee, a first sign of trust. Now you are sure you will get along well. You feel a connection with the Earth Mistling, as if your hearts were melded, experiencing emotions as one. And right now, the Golamo feels calm.
Okay, but can you ask consent before you touch my knee next time, please? Okay, Golamo Divider, add cards 110 A side up to the Mistling Encyclopedia. So let's do that. 110. 110. That's this one. Okay. And we're looking for 110. Sorry, I'll move this out of the way so you can see what we're doing. We are aiming for 110. Over here somewhere. 110, this goes in here. Add card 109, which is the taming card. This goes in here, and this just tells us a little bit about the Golamo. Place cards 107, 111, and 112 with all action cards behind the party divider. So that's this one and this one. And then 112. Did we have a 112? I don't think we did. It must be already in here, right? Let's take you out of here. Let's
just have a little look at what we've got. Bear with. This is where I find out I was fighting the wrong thing. What have we got? What did we say? 107, 108. I'm guessing that goes in there. Doesn't tell us to do anything with 108. Place 108 behind the removed divider. Okay, interesting. And then we've got 107, 111, 112, and then its action cards are all here. Perfect. We'll have a look at those later. All good. Clear the arena. Okay, so let's get that done. I think we'll end the episode here, and then we'll go to script A53. Hopefully we got more of the combat correct than wrong. I'll have a review of it, and we'll see if I spot anything obviously wrong. I'll put it on the video. If not, check out the comments below. That's where we'll put all of the stuff we learn about. I just need to figure out what's happening with the health. I'll update you when we come back to the next video with that. Yeah, we'll pick up A53 after we've cleared all of this up. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to One Last Hand. We're back. We're playing some more Dragon Eclipse. We're on A53. I don't know how much we'll be able to read of this, but we're on A53. We've just finished fighting and taming a Golamo. I think I said his name differently and incorrectly every other time. But he's now our little buddy. He's going to hang around with us if we want him to. We also picked up one of these tokens and we're told to put it in front of us. So we've got that to the side here. Let's find out. So we've just finished fighting them. We were watching these Golamos from a distance going into a hole, essentially. Let's pick it up from there.
You gaze at the gaping wound in the hill. How long have the ruins been concealed here? Careberg was founded about 600 years ago, and there's no mention of such a construction in any book or story. You imagine knowledge, treasures, and secrets hidden inside, but then you notice the Golamo by your side and think about the other earth mistlings hiding inside. They could be the potential source of the tremor that struck the city earlier, and you are here to investigate it. As you enter the place, rocks and soil give way to tiled floors, and plastered walls replace stone formations. You look around a large room built in a style you've never seen before. The remains of sunshine send shadows dancing on the walls. Suddenly, you hear a rumble behind you, and the floor shakes. You jump forward to protect your creatures and save your own skin. When the dust settles, you notice that the way back is blocked. The hill still shakes slightly. You must find an escape route, and maybe investigate those ruins a little.
Okay, we get to open map 2. Here we go. Map number 2 is here. Oh, nice. There we go. There is map number 2. Oh, it's so good. Okay, if the Earth icon is in front of you, place token A in slot number 1. Token A in slot number 1. And discard the token. Okay, well, short-lived. Place secret 16. I wish there was a divider for these secret cards. Secret number 1. Secret number 3, that's not quite far enough. Secret 13, 14, 15, 16. Face down at the bottom here, so you can see that down there. The ruins don't seem safe. You shouldn't dwindle. Set the timer. I've got a time icon somewhere over here. Somewhere. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Over here, set this to 3. Okay, so the timer's over here in number 3. If token B is in front of you, discard it, and 2 times you stayed strayed into the forest for too long. If token A is in front of you, discard. Oh, we haven't got that, so they were from previous ones, not on the board if in front of you. Okay, begin the exploration. So this is where we are. What have we got here? We've got some scripts. This looks like a way out. I take it this isn't the way we came in. This looks like a way out. Potentially that looks like light. There's a little number over here. You're not going to be able to see. I'm going to zoom in, but I don't think you'll be able to see this. Just here is an A56. Just there. Looks like some kind of hidden door of some kind. Is there any other numbers that we can see? I can't see any obvious. We've got A65, which is a bridge. A49, which is this big crystal. I think we're interested in that. A51 and A46 looks like some kind of pedestal or portal. And A37 looks like it's something behind some rocks. There's a lot going on here. I don't know where we want to go next. Okay. I'd like to know where we are. Let's check A65 first. Because it looks like the way we're coming in.
You kneel by the tracks left in a thick layer of dust and debris. Except for the footprints, the layer is undisturbed. No one has been here for countless years. The Golamos must have arrived here today, just before you. Suddenly, you feel a little breeze on your left cheek. The feeling disappears almost immediately, but it draws you into the shadows of the northwestern part of the ruins.
Okay. Continue the exploration. So we've done A65. It'd be good to know that we've done these things, right? I might start putting some of these out just to say, well, we've been here. Because then at least it sort of just gives us an indication that we've already done that, because I've got a terrible memory. So we've got A71 over here. Let's have a look at that.
Heavy stones block the way back, and there is no time to do anything about it. The Golamo senses your anxiety and draws your attention to another set of footprints in the thick layer of dust. The prints lead deeper into the ruin. Earth mistlings could help unearth the exit, but what if they cause the structure to collapse even more? Maybe there is another way out.
Okay, so this is where we came in, and then we can walk our way down here to the bridge. So we've had a look at both of those. Let's have a look at A49, because there's definitely something weird going on here. You won't be able to see this either, I don't think. There's a load of little Golamos, praising this crystal, it looks like. So we're going to A49.
Several Golamos crowd around a large stone, overgrown with moss.
I'm just going to
A50. Your mistling got hurt. You can't allow any more.
Wait. What was that all about? Several Golamos crowd around a large stone with some overgrown with moss. If token A is in slot 4, it's not. Is this requirement met? No. Go to script A52.
The Golamos are enchanted by the stones, but some turn toward you. They aren't hostile, but they obviously don't want you around here.
Okay, I've just laid those out so we've got them to the side there. I'll just move this over a little bit. There we go. We haven't spent any time yet, which is good, but I'm not sure we've learned much either. Okay. These just potentially help us in various situations, and some of these have got icons on which might help us. Okay. So we can examine the rocks, we can study their behaviour, or we can leave. Let's study their behaviour. Go to script A36.
The mistlings seem curious and puzzled. They stare into the stones with veneration. Your Golamo is also interested in stone, but it resists the urge. It tugs the hand of another Golamo to turn its attention to the collapsed entrance, but without success. It looks around, trying to figure out what to do.
Okay, doesn't look like we lost any time there either. A51. We could go back to A49, so I'm not going to put a token on it.
You find yourself in a dark room with half-collapsed walls. Almost no light reaches this place, but you can discern shapes similar to short shelves or chests.
Okay. Search the room. Go to script A47. If we have a light, once per test you may look at the top 2 cards of the item deck and discard one of them. At the end of the test, if you have at least two misfortune, we lose time.
our results are 5 or less. The search takes a while. Take one item and continue the exploration. You find several ancient trinkets that are worth something. We don't lose time and we gain one item. 7 is you gain several ancient trinkets and a twisted piece of metal that resembles a key. Okay, so we really want to be getting 7. 8 is a waste of our time. But we can look at the top 2 cards. Okay, so we've not got many discards. Sorry, we've not got many cards left, but let's start. So we have started with a 1 and no eyeballs. That's good news. Okay, let's do the next one. We've got another one, so that's 2. This is going to be slow progress. Let's do the next one. That is another 2, but with an eyeball. So we're up to 4. And we really want to get to 7. I'm going to do the next one. We're up to 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're up to 5. We need to keep going. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Let's use our torch. I don't think we have to discard it. We can look at the next 2 cards. We've got a 2 with an eyeball, or we've got another 1. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is what we want. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm going to take this. We'll discard this one, so it goes at the bottom of this deck over here. But that gets us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 2 of these. At the end of the test, if you have 2, you lose at least 1 time. But you find several ancient trinkets and a twisted piece of metal that resembles a key. You take it with you. Maybe if you search the ruins thoroughly, you'll find a lock it opens. Gain 1 silver. We're up to 3 silver. I'm okay losing time if we're getting silver. We've got 3 silver. Perfect. Place token A in slot 3. That must be to say that we've got a key. Okay, place token A in slot 3. Gain lock script A51. What does that mean? Gain lock script A51. Sorry, lock script A51. Do I go to that? Oh, lock
You find
it.
yourself in a dark room with half...
I see what it's saying. We lock the script A51, so we can't go there. These will go to the back of this deck here. Our search icon item deck has 1 card left. How do we lock something? I'm going to put a B token on it, I guess. Is that the way to do it? Or let's turn these over. These mean we can go back there. Let's put one of the black this way down. I'm not sure that's how we do it, but that's what we're going to do. Okay. So we did our test. We're back to exploring. We've lost 1 time. Hopefully the roof isn't going to collapse just yet. Should we go over and have a look at A46? So this has got a load of little symbols on. They're really difficult to see, I'm going to be honest with you. It's got a load of little symbols on, and they look like the symbols of the elements. So let's go there and have a little look. This is A46.
You are unsure what the object before you is, but it evokes the impression of a shrine or an altar. 5 of the 6 elements are depicted. Fire, air, earth, and water form a circle, with light glowing inside. Next to it is a sketch of a similar relief, but with the dark element inside the circle.
So we've got the medallion, right, which doesn't have the dark icon on it. Approach the altar. If you have secret 4, we do. Go to script A57. Okay, the medallion. We've stolen it. It's going to be useful.
Hazel's medallion vibrates inside your pocket. You take it out and suddenly feel like the altar tugs the trinket by an invisible string. You notice that some symbols on it match those in the ruins. You allow the medallion to touch the stone, and to your surprise, something clicks. A small fragment of the altar falls to the ground, stirring the dust. Inside the crack, you find an ancient bauble and a tiny drawing representing 5 elements. Once again, without darkness, and a group of quickly sketched figures that emerge from shadows carrying the 6th missing element. The medallion breaks abruptly with an ear-piercing ping.
Ping! We're not giving Hazel her medallion back. I'm going to be honest with you. Discard secret 4. So this goes back into there. Draw 3 cards from the advancement deck. Choose 1 and add it to your mistling deck. You may exceed the deck limit or place it behind the unlock card divider. You may exceed the deck limit or place it behind the unlock card divider. Shuffle the rest of the drawn cards back to the advancement deck. Gain the understanding part 6. Well, let's start with that bit. Understanding part 6. I don't know what I understand other than some people carrying darkness. Doesn't sound particularly useful to us. Okay, advancement decks, and we need to replace this. So let's do this first. We've got our secret here. This needs to go back in the secret deck, I think. Secret 04. That's 8. That's 4. Okay, so secret goes in there. The advancement deck. Wasn't there 2 of these? There's lots of A's. Okay. Okay, so this goes out of the way. This is exciting stuff. Let's just zoom in a little bit here. Draw 3 cards from the advancement deck. I'm just going to shuffle these. I don't know if I did before. So I'll just shuffle these very quickly. My shuffling is such a failed, miserable experience where I basically lay out the cards and do it this way. It's so sad. Right. And then I do a really bad shuffle with my hands after that of just like basically moving cards from the front to the back. There's no sliding cards between cards. They're really poor. Right, anyway, let's zoom in and let's have a little look at what we've got. Okay, we have Heavy Strike, we have Bite Back, we have Regeneration. Okay, we have Heavy Strike, Attack, move an opponent in range 1 by attack, move an opponent in range 1 up to 2 spaces. So I can hit them and then move them out of the way. That's quite nice. Bite Back, move if you are in a space with this little umbrella icon, attack. Okay. Regeneration, slot 3, don't know what that means. Move +1. When you or your ally are in range, heal 2. When you and your ally are in range 1, heal 2. Ally, what does that mean? Does that mean we're going to fight with more than one mistling? Maybe. That's going to be interesting. We need to know what slot means for that. I'll be right back. Okay, slot is on the combat tags. Slot X. If this card is in slot X, you resolve an additional effect. Cards resolved outside of your track, e.g. by using the acceleration air elemental bonus action, are considered not be in any slot. The value is considered 0. For example, if the card effect has gain 1 power, slot 3 gain 2. If this card's in slot 3, you get 2. So if this card's in slot 3, you move 1. You and your ally in range 1 heal 2. That's the bit I don't understand. Makes sense, ally, if you're playing multiplayer. But I guess that means we're gonna be together. I guess that means we're gonna have more than one. I guess that means we're gonna have more than one mistling fighting at any one time, which kind of makes sense. It's gonna be a bit. I think I'll be a bit annoyed by it, if I'm honest. But we haven't got any way to heal. That would be really nice. But it's so situational that this. Well, no, we get the extra movement, right, if we're in slot 3. Do I want to be able to hit and then move people? That, I feel like in the fight we've just had, would have been really powerful. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take heavy strike. So we get to hit for 3, and then we get to move the opponent back. This feels way too situational for us. Attack and then move an opponent in range of 1, 2 feels pretty useful, although a lot of this is... a lot of what we do is ranged, I think, or some of what we do is ranged. I think that's fine. Okay, let's tuck these back in here. This goes back in the advancement deck slot. That feels huge, and we go to script A68.
There are also some translucent weathered figurines on the altar, each emanating a dim light. There is a strange touch to this. You can see pulsating darkness in the core of those statuettes. You feel uneasy when you look at them.
Take the figurines with you, leave them alone. I mean, we've got to pick them up, right? You will examine them later. Gain secret 08. I was just looking at secret 08. Secret 5. Secret 3. Uh-oh. Secret 6. Secret 7. Secret 8. Translucent figurines. You found these. Here they are. You found these idols in the ruins near Careberg. The pulsating darkness inside makes you uneasy. Okay. Let's tuck these over here. We got rid of a creepy medallion. We got a creepy doll. Okay, great. Lock script A46. So we're going to do this again and put this over here. We didn't lose any time for that as far as I can tell. We can go to A37, which is this here.
The wall with ancient faded frescoes is partly covered with debris. The frescoes present a group of silhouettes with wings or something resembling them. Some of them wield weapons of sorts, maybe. There is a full moon in the sky, surrounded by constellations well known to you.
What's interesting about the app is it doesn't show you, I don't think, the icon. So what script are we on? Let's just go back. We're on script A37. So if I go to the book A37, A37, unearth the frescoes, lose 1 time, go to script A66. So it's telling us, I think we're losing out here because it doesn't tell us. I'm just going to click on unearth the frescoes and then pause it. Go to lose time, then go to script A66. I wonder if any of the others did that. It's interesting to know that this will tell you that you're going to lose time. I think I need to continue turning in the books to see that. I didn't really listen to what he was saying. Hold on. A37. I'm just going to pause it when he starts reading.
The wall.
The frescoes present a group of silhouettes with wings or something resembling them. Some of them wield weapons of sorts. Maybe there is a full moon in the sky surrounded by constellations well known to you. So we can unearth them, which is going to take us some time. I think we have to do that. We lose 1 time. If I was meant to lose other time, I apologise. I'm now thinking the plus point of the journal is it tells you you're going to lose time on the page, whereas this one doesn't tell you until you click on it. Okay, script A66. Perform a test. Okay, once per test, if token A is in slot, let's go to A66 here. I can maybe show it to you. You'll have to let me know how you feel about us using the app versus me reading it. I'm beginning to think maybe reading it is the better option, but then you'd have to put up with my terrible voice acting and poor reading. Once per test, if token A is in slot 1, it is, okay. The tamed Golamo wants to help. You may discard a misfortune after you draw it. Spend tools immediately to resolve the chosen test outcome. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 misfortune, gain 1 fatigue. So we do have you. We need to grab these and just shuffle these. So let's do that now. If we get a 5 or less, you cleared out part of the debris, but not enough. We lose 1 time and continue. If we get a 6, you cleared out the debris, we lose 1 time and gain secret 07. If we get a 7, you cleared out the debris in no time, Gain 1 item, gain secret 07, continue the exploration. If we get an item, we're going to have to lose an item. Oh no, we've got 2, we are allowed 3. Okay, if we get 8 or more, you did not find what you did what you could, but the rubble fell down from the ceiling. Continue the exploration and lose time. So 7 is the only way we don't lose time. We have to turn over this one first. And it is a 3 with no eyeballs. If we have 2 eyeballs, we gain 1 fatigue. Let's go with the next one. We've got another 2, so we're up to a 5. That would mean we cleared out part of it, but we didn't finish. So we're going to have to do another one. That's a 6. That's bad news. When this card is discarded in any other way than at the end of the test, shuffle it back into the deck. That puts us up to 11. 11 does not help us because I have no way of stopping that. That's really harsh. I can subtract 2 from the test, which would get us to a 9, which is still a fail. I can remove a fatigue card from the deck, which I could do, but I haven't got any. Ultimately, we fail this miserably. If token A is in slot 1, the Golamo wants to help. You may discard a card with an eyeball on after you draw it. Yes, Golamo, you're a legend. Hold on. Another one. So we're up to 5, 6. Do I push for 1 more? Do I push for 1 more, or do I just take the 6? I think we just take the 6. Gain 1 item and gain secret 07. So let's take an item. We have got bait, combat, move an opponent by 1 space. I'm allowed that because we haven't got enough of those. And we get secret 7. Let's find secret 7 in here. That's 1, that's 2, that's 4, that's 5, that's 3. Why is 3 above those? Very weird. Well, there's only one reason for it. It's me. 5, 6, and 7. Secret 7 is place this card on the map. Okay, so we can put these up here. This wasn't discarded. This card here wasn't discarded at the end of a test. It was discarded in a test, so it goes back into this deck and we shuffle it. I hate that card. I'm going to be honest with you. It's horrendous. Who put that in there? Okay, so we can put that there. These go back into the discard for the items. This goes over here. Continue the exploration. Well, obviously we want to go to... did I move this down? I did, I think, right? You clear out debris, gain 1 item. I think I need to move this down again. I'm not sure. Did I? I think I moved it. No, so I think I've done that. We are going to A67.
The rest of the painting shows... Wait. Where is the second moon? The sky is detailed, if faded, and there is no way the artist forgot to include the second most crucial part of the night sky. It's a mystery for another time, though. Under the only depicted moon, you also see a stone, similar to the one in the ruins, and a group of earth mistlings around it. The stone shines with a bright green light. A tall figure stands next to it and touches it with their hands. Will it react if you do the same? From behind, a silhouette wearing armor with rectangular patterns emerges from a black, distinctive line smeared onto the fresco. They're headed for the stones, with a weapon in one hand and a leash in the other, leading a monstrous, dark mistling.
Okay. If slot 4 is empty, it is. Place token A. If you have an idea as how to interact with the stones currently surrounded by the Golamos, continue the exploration. We don't lose any time for it. Okay. We've got this A56. It is. Let's go there. I'm a little bit worried that the whole thing might collapse. We haven't really found a way out other than trying to redig our way back out here. So A56.
You spot a rectangular shape in the darkness, which appears to be a strange door carved into the stone wall. You try to open it, but without success. When you feel the surface with your hands, you find a strangely shaped keyhole.
Ooh, we've got a key. If token A or B is in slot 3, go to script A60. Is this requirement met? Yes, it is.
The key fits, and the door gives way under your touch. You stand in a tiny chamber with a pedestal in the center. The faded frescoes show human-like silhouettes and blurry mistlings working together on something unintelligible. There is another exit from this room, a tight corridor from which you can feel a gentle breeze. A way out?
If token A is in slot 3, gain 1 equipment. Nice. And flip token in slot 3 from A to B. Find an interesting item on the pedestal in the center of the room. So that goes to that. We need to find equipment. Where the heck is that? In here. I wish these just had little dividers. I might just make some myself because that would be really useful. Where is the equipment? Hello, equipment? This is equipment. Considering there's so many of these little cards, it'd be really nice to have something at the end of this. Okay, let's just flip these over, spin these round. Okay, so we gain 1 equipment. It is a shovel. Okay, nice. I'll leave these up here for now, just in case we need them again. But we have a shovel. I can carry 2 equipment, so we're okay for that for now. And I can use the trigger of the trigger keyword in combat, which is quite nice if I want to discard it. Okay, we found a way out. Follow the corridor, search the alcove, return to the ruins. Let's search the alcove. Gain 1 item and 1 silver and lose 1 time. Oh god. This is kind of much more. This is much more. I mean, I can go back. I don't have to do this. So where this is telling me now, after we've read all that, I can do this. Whereas if we just go back a second. 1 second. So A60. So in A60, if I find A60 in the book, the way it works, and this is the thing, I think we're losing possibly, well, we just go down a road that we don't necessarily need to go down. So if we go to A60, you can see here, it says, I'll just try and keep this up in the air, the key fits the door, you get under there, blah, blah, blah. We can take token. Then it says, follow the corridor. This will lead, it must lead outside. Go to script A72. Gain 1 item, 1 silver, then go lose 1 time, and then return to the ruins, continue the exploration, right? So they're the options on there. It tells you what's going to happen, whereas on here, the options are follow the corridor, no more information, search the alcove, no more information, return to the ruins. If I click this, it then tells you that extra bit. So we kind of have to click on it to get a little bit more info. I don't know why it's not just on there. Okay. So I think we search the alcove. We've started doing that. We gain 1 item and 1 silver. So here's our silver. And we gain an item. So let's take 1 of these. Although we're going to have to remove an item if we want these. So these are glazed nuts. Let's remove the firework, which allows us to remove 1 fatigue card from our deck. And we have got 1 fatigue card. So let's do that. There's the fatigue. We've got him here. We can take that out. I don't think I've got any more fatigue cards. I think we maybe got away with just the 1. Perfect. Okay. So firework goes in the discard, and we have now got some glazed nuts. Just what we always wanted. Okay. And we lose 1 time. So this is down here. So when this is down here, we trigger it, right? When we get to continue exploration. Return to the ruins. Continue the exploration. That's when this is triggered. So the ruins shake. The ruins shake in a sudden tremor. Go to script A55. A55. If slot B is in token 2, go to script A41. It is not. Nothing is in 2.
The ground shakes, and dust and pebbles rain down on your head. One more quake, and the ceiling will collapse.
Okay. Place token B in slot 2. Place secret 16. It's the secret you just revealed, face down in the event slot. Put this on the red timer and put it back in 3. So whatever we're gonna do, we're gonna have to do quickly. Continue the exploration. We're obviously coming back to this, right? Here.
Several Golamos crowd around a large stone, overgrown with moss.
So last time out, if token A is in slot 4, go to script A58. Yes, it is. We don't need to read
The
it.
Golamos are...
Because we know they're looking at the thing. Our Golamo tried to stop them and they weren't interested. We can examine the rock. We can place our hand on the rock. We can place our hands on stone. We're a bit reckless. We're not going to examine the rocks. We're just going to place our hands on it. Maybe the Golamos will help you dig up the exit. Go to place your hands on the stone. Maybe the Golamos will help you dig up the exit. Well, hold on a second. A58. Let's just do it from the book. So A58, examine the stones. We lose 1 time and we go to script A48. Place your hands on stone. Maybe they'll help dig up. So we go to A44.
Golamos growl when you approach the stones, but they don't attack. You touch the tallest rocks, and the whole formation explodes in a flash of bright green light. The Golamos stumble backwards, and some run toward the exit. You hear the strange sounds followed by digging noises. It pains you that you've scared the mistlings, but now you have a way out. And they have it too, in case the ruins collapse.
Okay. Gain secret 09. They're not secret cards, nor are they. These are secret cards. 9. What have we got? We have place this card on the map. So this goes over here, A63. We can go out the way we came. Interesting. Continue the exploration. We didn't lose any time for that. Are we ready to go? Do we just leave? Is there anything else for us to do here? I don't think so, right? We've touched this rock, it exploded. We could go back and examine it now. We've got a little bit of time. Let's do that.
Several Golamos...
I don't know if this is going to... It didn't tell us to do anything different, so... let's...
The Golamos...
Yeah. Let's examine the rocks. We're going to lose 1 time for doing such a thing. A48.
You observe the stones from a safe distance. They shine lightly when the Golamos draw closer. So they seem to react to the earth element, and when the ground trembles, they vibrate like tuning forks. Could they be amplifying the quake? As the vibrations grow stronger, the Golamos shake to the frequency.
Okay, so we've got vibrating Golamos. Very nice. Okay, continue the exploration. We're done here, right? We've done all of this. We've done this. Our question is whether we go out through A56 or A63. Should we go out through A56? It's different to the way we came in. Let's do it. Yep, we know this. Is token A or B in slot 3? Yes, it is.
The key...
Yep, we know. If token A is slot 3, gain 1 equipment. We've done all of that. We can follow the corridor. We can search the alcove. We can return to the ruins. We want to follow the corridor.
The corridor ends abruptly, covered in rubble. But you can see the night sky through the hole high above your head. The climb is relatively easy, and you emerge on the side of the hill.
Go gain the secret exit status. Secret exit status. Okay, here's our pass thing. Secret exit. Secret exit. Done. Consider the secret exit status achieved. Okay.
When you take a deep breath and savor the chilly night that smells of pines and wet grass, the ground shakes again. An ear-splitting sound rends the air. It feels like the whole world has snapped in half. You look toward Careberg, fearing for the city, and freeze as the lights on the walls go out. You are too far away to see details, but you imagine the worst. You quickly check if your creatures are all right and decide to move on. Then, the stars and the moons disappear, confusing and scaring you even more. When the stars reappear, you realize the sky was obscured by a massive silhouette. Only a dragon could be this big. You are unsure if that makes you feel calmer or even more terrified, but also a little excited.
Holy! Go to script A61. Congratulations, you've reached the end of the scenario. We'll go to A61 over here because it will tell us what to do, right? Congratulations, you've reached the end of the scenario. Open the rulebook and read after the scenario, then follow the instructions below. After the scenario. You couldn't have put a page number in here? No? Fine. After the scenario. It's not on here. Great. Super. Thank you for this. After the scenario. After the scenario. Gaining new scenarios. Take the world map, take it out of the box and place it in front of you. You may be instructed to perform several steps. To flip a world map card, take it from its slot, flip it over to its explore side. This often means that once an available scenario is now locked. Once available scenario is now locked. You also gain a new world map card. You slot them in the card holder. Pay attention to which side up the cards should be when you slot them in. Those cards offer new scenarios, new scripts, spell further details. When you are told, open a booster. Choose a random booster from the game box and open it. Place all the cards from the booster behind the unlocked dividers cards. These cards can be added to your deck during the deck construction phase in subsequent scenarios. In the special edition of the game, boosters are sealed. To open a booster, you tear the foil. After the campaign, you may reset the boosters using the unboxing instructions. Okay, nice. Gaining advancement cards. In addition to the starting cards you obtained in the first scenario, there are other neutral cards that can be unlocked after each scenario. These cards are included in the advancement deck. There are two advancement decks, A, which is used at the beginning of the game, and B, which is more powerful, unlocked later in the campaign. Gain an advancement deck, take all the cards, draw 8 with one fewer for each fatigue card. Okay, choose 3 cards and place them behind the unlocked divider. Okay, so it's different to what we did just then. Discard all fatigue cards, fully heal all of your mistings, saving the game. Okay. Intriguing. So we've got our little world map thing here. Congratulations, you've reached the end. Take the world map. Gain the world map card explored side up. I'm going to have to bring this over here because there's quite a few of these things. Explored side up. Gain world map card 1. Where am I putting it? Here. Okay. It goes in here. What way around does this go? This way. Hold on. This is a bit weird. They're the opposite way round. So this one goes in here. Weird. Okay. Okay. Gain the world map card 2. That's this one. And it's unexplored side up. So we'll put that in there like so. Okay, there we go. That's in there. So that's got a new Shadow of the Dragon script on it. We gain card 13 for 7, 15, 14, 13. And that goes this way up because we've just been to this. We've just been to these ruins, so this goes in here like so, and it's explored. And then card 15. That's 14. Hold on, 15. This one here, and this is on the explored side as well. So look how much we've explored. Look, we're filling up the world. I love that. That's pretty nice. Okay. Next we have slot cards in as the diagram below. Open a random boost card. Place all these cards behind the thingy. So I'm just going to grab these. Because we had quite a lot of them. Now, what I do know is that one of these was laying on the top. Now there was one, so I'm just going to check this number here. Let's just zoom in. Just going to check this number here. If they all look the same, then I'm gonna just choose a random one. CB, 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 and CB. So they're all CBs, so we're going to just choose one of these at random. Let's go with this one. Okay. So we get to open this, so let's open this up. Here we go. And let's have a little look at what we've got. Look at this. Burning Demise. Holy moly. Deal X burn damage. So this is a fire one. To each mistling, including you, in any range where X is the card slot number. Okay. This is a water, an ice one. Stormborn Veil. This one is holographic or foil. This one's not. Attack Pierce 1 if you're attacking an earth, pierce another one. If your opponent is not in range 1 from you, each time you gain damage, any damage from range, reduce it. We got 2 of those. Opalescent Bubbles. Attack in range of 2 deals silence. Don't even know what that means. These are the ones we could use because they're the brightness. Adjusted frequency. Deal 2 damage in range, in any range. Bonus action. 1 energy tune. Blink 1 of your attacks or your attacks this turn. Blink 1 or your attacks this turn have pierce. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like they're the ones we'll be putting in the deck if we do. Sprouting Darkness. Deal 3 damage, range damage in any range if you have at least 10 cards in your discard pile trigger. Okay, I think I just need to figure out the range damage bit, I think. Move your attack pierce 1. Move or attack pierce 1. Spend any number of damage for each 5 spent. Move or attack pierce 1. Okay. Cost in blood. Deal 3 range damage. Search 3. Attack plus X, where X is the number of your shield. You may spend 4 to trigger. Okay. So they all go behind the unlocked cards section. What I do just want to know is if these cards here that we got, I'm just going to show you these, are any of these those cards? Curse upon us, Sprouting Darkness, Undying Light, I don't think so. Boulder Throw, Costing Blood, Skyward Assault, that was one. Storm, Fiery Rage. So I think we can put some of those in and just replace them. They just basically replace the card, I think. We'll come back to that when we get to deck building. Okay, open a random booster and put them behind the unlock card. Take all of the cards behind the advancement deck divider. Is that all of them? I'm not sure if that is all of them. Hold on, they're locked cards. There's a sneaky little one just sitting there. Okay, take all of the cards behind the advancement deck, shuffle them and draw 8 cards. Let's just zoom out a little bit. Shuffle them and draw 8 cards. One fewer for each fatigue in your mistlings deck to a maximum of 3. Choose 3 cards and place them behind the unlocked cards. So we don't need to worry about that because we got rid of our fatigue. Let's just double check there's no fatigue in here. Pretty sure there's not. I think I checked it just a second ago, but no fatigue. No fatigue. Okay, great. Good to be getting more powerful at the end of this, but I suspect our enemies are as well. So we need 8 cards. We'll read them as we go. We have Heavy Strike. This is the one we unlocked a little bit. Let's just check that these are shuffled properly. They look shuffled. I'm just going to give them another bit of a shuffle. Heavy Strike. This is the one we got last time. Attack. Move an opponent in range of 1 up to 2 spaces. Okay. Don't know if we need another one of those. So that's 1. Next is Hone to Perfection. Move. Bonus action. If this is on the top of our deck, 1 energy. Sharpen your attacks. This turn they have an additional 1 damage. Not bad. Okay. Buyback. I think we've seen all of these so far. So that's 3. Defensive Position. You may discard another card. And if it's on the top of our discard pile, +2 damage, plus 2 shield, -1 damage. We have push. Move an opponent in range of 3 up to 2 spaces away from you. Each space must be further from you than the previous one. You may spend 2 to trigger. Okay. Another buyback. We need all 8 of these. So we've got regeneration again. So this is if it's in slot 3. We might go with that one because it does give us a way of healing. But then we have blind fury. Attack. You may gain 4 damage to attack again. That I feel like would be really good, but not really good for us. I'm just a little bit worried about this. You and your ally in range 1 heal 2. I don't know where and when that comes into play as to who our allies are. I can only assume we're going to have to fight with 2 mistlings, and then it feels very specific. But it is healing, and we have no ways of healing. So maybe it is important. Let's take defensive position. So we are, let's just read this again. Choose 3 and place them behind the unlock card. So let's take defensive position because I think that's pretty good. Blind Fury feels a bit mental, right? Dealing 4 damage to yourself to then attack again. Maybe if I did more damage, I'd be more inclined to take that one. We don't need 2 buybacks. If you are in this space, then attack. That feels so specific. Let's take regeneration then, and then we've got push, move an opponent by 3. You may spend 2 to trigger, and just to read the trigger fully to you. Trigger's wording is not on here. Where's trigger's wording? Hold on a second. Trigger. What have I done with the book? Over here. Trigger, I just want to make sure we're reading it so we know it specifically. Trigger may only be used once per turn. Ignore all trigger effects after the first one. When you trigger, resolve another card from your slots. Do not gain the energy and discard it. Then end resolving the card that caused the trigger and discard it. When the enemy triggers, flip the enemy's attack. So, I mean, this is going to get us another action for 2 energy, which could be really useful in a particular scenario. We've already got one of these. The question is, do we want to have extra damage to our attacks for the turn? Or do we want to do this and potentially... I'm going to take push. Okay, so the rest of these go back. Interesting. Not sure I feel that much stronger after those, but... adding that with the booster cards, we might end up in a place where we're good to go. Okay, remove all of your fatigue. We've done that. Heal, fully heal. That's good news. So we can take these and put these back over here. Oops, throwing it on the floor. Fully heal. The next scenario introduces a few rules that you haven't learned during this scenario. If you didn't read the rulebook, make sure to check the following sections before the scenario. All parts. Advanced rules, summons. Allies, summons, okay. Common combat quests, arena maps and cards. Save the game or start another scenario. Please note that only the scenario Shadow of the Dragon is available right now. More choices will become unlocked after that scenario. Okay, that is us done, I think, for today. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like, a comment, all of those things. Let me know the bits I got right, the bits I got wrong. If you're playing this, let me know how it's going. No spoilers, please, in the comments where you can, but we'll tuck these cards behind our available cards, unlocked cards. There they go. I'm really enjoying this, I have to say. I think, Choose Your Own Adventure games have been around forever, right? I'm old enough to remember them. This is fun. The combat's fun. And relatively quick and relatively crunchy, I guess, in terms of just having to think about what you're doing. But it doesn't feel like it's too... I mean, we've only done 2 combats, right? It doesn't feel like it's too complicated. And sometimes you find with games, they're just a bit too much. But then that being said, I could have got it all wrong. The exploration is fun. I think the app is maybe throwing me off a little bit with the not showing you when you're losing it, but the book does. Maybe we switch back to the book and just click the read, but it's just going to slow down the videos a little bit in terms of... Get the page, go to it, then use the app, go to it, then click the button to read it, and then so that might just put a bit of a buffer in it, I guess. But really enjoying it. We'll see you again soon. Leave a comment, leave a like, all of those things. They really help the channel. If you want to see more, let me know in the comments below. I'll see you again soon. Thank you. Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's Scott from One Last Hand. We are playing some more Dragon Eclipse. Last time out we finished the intro tutorial scenarios, and we now have only one area to go on our maps, and you can see that here, the Shadow of the Dragon. So you can see here we've got Z1, Z13. We could go back to these places and just do a little bit of exploration, but ultimately we've already been there. So maybe we'll find out what happens when we go back a little bit later. But you can see we've got to go to B0 on this map. I've got B0 here, so let's just zoom out a little bit, and we'll find B0 on the app.
The shadow in the sky heads towards Careberg, and you try to ignore the growing fear in your heart. If that thing really is a dragon, will it attack the city? Or is it here because of some dire danger? The tremor, perhaps? You shake the thoughts off and take a deep breath. You're exhausted. What if what you saw was the shadow of a bird flock cast over the cloud? No, you're not mistaken. It must have been a dragon. The forest is tranquil, as if unsure what awaits. No birds sing, no animals prowl, and no mistlings let out their distinct cries. Suddenly, the trees bend under a mighty gale, striking the hill, which throws you to your knees. The chaos, the noise, it all makes the day even more surreal. You glance at your Golamo, who guards your other companions with its arms. Their bond is already strong, although it's only a couple of hours old.
Okay, we've got some hints here. Let's just check this. So hints. Combat attacks that target multiple opponents might be useful. I don't think we've got any of those. We've got our young Luminesca. We'll go through that in a second, but I'm just having a look at the Galamo's cards. Tremors, each opponent gains +2 for each quake. Each opponent gains 2 damage for each. I'm going to call this range damage. I can't find anywhere in the book where it's actually denoted as to what it is. Have we got any cards here? Place 1 quake in range. Get 1 shield for each quake. Place 1 quake. Gain 1 power for each quake. More shields. This is the extra card that we unlocked during our opening of a booster pack. Attack plus X damage when X is your shield, so I don't think we've got the greatest deck for that right now. I don't think we've got any do damage to multiple apart from this. Right, this is 8 tremors, and it's only doing 2 for each. Do 2 damage for each quake token within that. That's the only thing we've got that does multiple damage. Let's just have a look at the Luminesca deck, because I did do some building. So if we take this apart, we've got our light element, and what we do there, we've got our combat tags, we've got our special action, we've got a combat quest. We didn't even talk about this, we didn't get round to this. So young Luminesca needs to know if you can protect it. End the combat without any damage. When you fulfill this quest, flip this card. That gives us a new version of our Luminesca. Then we've got Adjust a Frequency. This was in the pack that we uncovered. This is unique to the light deck. Deal 2 damage in any range. This isn't actually a passive effect. Well, it is, but this is an upgrade. This goes underneath your card, and at the bottom there it will allow you to spend 1 power to blink, or your attacks this turn have Pierce 1. So it's a way of adding a little bit of extra to our attacks. Heavy Strike, we got this in our upgrades. Attack, move an opponent in range up to 2 spaces. Offensive Stance we've seen before. Focus we've seen before. Bask in Sun Rays. Hit and Run. Another Bask in Sun Rays. I'm going to determine to use one of those. Sprint, Guardian Stance, Light Vortex, Leap, Brilliance, Desperate Attack, Synergy, and Primal Charm. I'm just going to count these up and make sure we got the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And the last one was Push. I don't think we mentioned that. Move an opponent in range of 3 by up to 2 spaces away from you. Each space must be further than the last. You may spend 2 to get trigger. So we've got a choice to make. We either take our young Luminesca, which has maybe got some upgrades, or we take our Golamo, which doesn't have any upgrades, and is the only way it's going to do this is by doing this. And it's only going to do 2 damage at a time unless we've got a load of quakes out. The most we can have is 5. I think we go Luminesca and just give it a go. This is your last chance to change your starting companion. We could go to the young Emberling, we could go to the young Iceling. I suspect they have got targets for multiple enemies. Not a lot we can do about that. I think we stick with the Luminesca. It got us this far. In a 2-player game, we can do something different. We have to take those. If you have the young Emberling, gain the Ember status. If you have the young Iceling, gain the Ice status. We don't have either of those, so we don't get any statuses. Choose 2 mistlings to accompany you, so we've only got 2. Note, when playing solo, you have no other choice. Yeah, we know that. Perform the deck construction. I'm just going to grab the rules and we'll just make sure we've done all of the steps there. You can use all the cards in the starting deck, your mistling action cards, and all the unlocked cards at the end of the first scenario. Remember that you will need to create 2 decks, 1 for each mistling. We haven't really done that, unless it tells us that we have to take and fight with both of them. I'm just going to zoom out a little bit. I just want to make sure we've got the deck construction. Before each scenario, you're able to build. Now, when you perform deck construction for the first time, it is wise to include the cards you've just unlocked. We've done some of those. To perform the deck construction, because we obviously can't, we'll get to this in a second. To perform the deck construction, take all the cards from behind the unlocked. For each missing creature, deck separately, create a set deck separately following the deck construction rules. Deck may only consist of action cards. It must contain 16 action cards. No more, no fewer. It must have a minimum of 3 and a maximum of 6 mystic specific action cards. I'm pretty sure we've got that, but we'll just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Perfect. And when it says mistling specific, is that mistling cards? I'm assuming that's not element specific, that's mistling specific, right? So that's the ones with its name on. So I think this one here, Young Luminesca. Okay, interesting. A deck cannot contain, it can only have 1 legendary card. Legendary cards are denoted by that little symbol there, a little holographic diamond type shape. Mistling specific are the purple ones, so that's purple. That's purple. That obviously isn't purple. Okay, great. So have we got 3? Hold on. I now need to check that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have. We got at least 3. We definitely don't have more than 6. Perfect. Okay. After creating 2 16 decks, I'm not going to create the second one. If we have to, we'll do it when we get to it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So, what happens now? I think we've done all this. Go to script B1.
Your mistlings shift uneasily. They're on the verge of breaking into a run, unsure if they should follow their instincts or stay with you. Several wild Golamos crawl from the ruins, looking longingly into the distance where the shadow disappeared. Some even head there, while others remain, still lured by the glowing stones buried within the ruins. You stand, enveloped by the noise of the forest. You must return to the city before dawn, but first, you must decide what to do about the Golamos.
Okay, what are the options? We can leave the Golamos in peace. You are uncertain if they could be the source of the tremors. Go to script B9. Startle them with the help of your Golamo. You are sure they are a threat and cannot allow them to cause any more troubles. Go to script B5. I mean, I think we leave them. I think now they've seen us with our little buddy, we're gonna be okay. We're not gonna be okay. B9. Okay, that's what I've made a decision. All right, we're going to B9. Is B9? B9's down here. Okay. There's B9. Let's
You shake your head. Those few Golamos couldn't possibly be responsible for the quakes, as most of them bury themselves in the moss and brambles for the night, and the rest curiously examine the buried ruins.
Go to script B2. It's right here, look.
Trees dance wildly in the wind, branches snapping loudly. You stumble through this mayhem, your only beacon the faint lights in the distance. To make matters worse, flocks of mistlings keep charging past you. Trying to give a wide berth to a pack of fire beasts, you leave your path and fall into a shallow marsh. Suddenly, you realize you are one step away from a nest of furples. They are notorious for their fierceness in defending their territory. You spot one of them, a creature with a flat snout, squinting little eyes, and nasty-looking yellow spikes crowning its head.
Okay, a Furple. Set up combat, Arena card 13, map 5. Enemy Furple card 68, 69, 70. Major Corruption B if 2-player. Okay, we're not 2-player, so that's all good. We're going to fight a Furple, and I'm going to hope that it doesn't come back to bite us in the backside that we're using the Luminesca rather than anything else. Okay, let's tuck you out of the way. I'm going to put a cut in here, and we'll be right back once we've set up the combat. Okay. Combat is set up. There's a couple of things. When I was getting ready to set up for combat, I was reading through the instructions, and I realised that you have to set up your decks at the start of a scenario. Where I said I wasn't going to set up my decks for the Golem. I realised I have to. So I've gone through and I've made a few changes. We've got a few new cards in here. We'll talk about them as and when they come up. We're going to try and use the Luminesca, I think, for this one because we know how it works. But we'll potentially use the Golem at some point. But we'll go with Luminesca Boy for now. We have the Furple Mini. Let's just put that over here. Here he is. And show that to you if I can. Hopefully I can. Hold on. Any second now. There he is. Look how grumpy he looks. I mean, I guess we are roaming into his terrain, so maybe that's why. Right, we have the Windfall. So set up, place a fallen tree. This is a fallen tree. Looks a bit like a fallen tree in these spaces with the umbrellas on. So we're going to put one there. We're going to put one there. There is a space with an umbrella on here, but it specifically says, except for the one in the middle. You may treat a fallen tree as an opponent for the purpose of attacks and dealing damage when a fallen tree gains damage, discard it. You cannot move through a fallen tree. So we've got to destroy fallen trees. Then we have the Furple. He has 20 hit points. He's a water type. He has 20 hit points. He does 2 damage. He moves 2. He has 1 shield. Shield for normal attacks, not melee attacks. So we'll put the Furple up here. Hopefully you guys can see that. Then we've got special ability goes on 2, so we've done that. And we've got the enemy deck is 3 triangles. Let's just check we've got this right. 2 circles, 2 squares, 3 triangles, 2 squares. Yeah, perfect. So we'll just shuffle these in a little bit over here. And then shuffle this up, and let's flip this over while we're doing that. Place 1 puddle, so if he gets a circle, place 1 puddle in a space furthest from the opponent. Blink to that space. Heal 2 if you have a fire elemental. We don't. Oh, wrong way around. Hold on. He's doing that first go. Right. Then we have place 1 puddle within range of 1. This is a square. Range of 1 of the opponent, attack and then retreat. So he can place it from wherever he is next to us. Then he has rush, triangle, rush and then rush again. So he's going to move 4 spaces. Then he's going to attack with a pierce of 2 and then he's going to retreat 3 spaces. So he's moving a net of 1 towards us. The special ability is the opponent discards 1 power for each puddle within range of 2. Okay, for each power discarded that way, deal 1 damage. I'm assuming that deals 1 damage to us and not to him, right? Should we check that? Does that? I mean, it's got to be doing damage to us, right? Just each power discarded that deal 1 damage. Why would his special ability hurt him? That doesn't make any sense. So it's got to be us, right? And then we've got the taming card, which says
Tire it out, has 5 or less health. Cracker with energy, earn 2 or more, end your turn with at least 8 energy. And then show off does deal at least 1 damage to the Furple when there are no fallen trees. That's why we've got to destroy trees. Okay, so I'll tuck that up there. I'll try and remember that as we go. And I think we're ready to go. We've got our tokens here for him. We've got our tokens out for us. We need to put him on the space there. And then, I'm not sure how this deck is going to work for us, but let's give it a go. Let's zoom out. Oh, I probably didn't show you there. Trees have gone here and here. Apologies for that. We could have put one here, but obviously it says none in the middle. This is the Furple. This is us. And we're going to deal out some cards. I found out that if you deal cards out and you don't like them, you can take a mulligan. Didn't know that before, right? But now I do. Okay. So right from the get-go, we can't get to him. Which is a tad annoying. I could do Primal Shot, which will do damage in range of 2. When you deal damage to an opponent, they gain damage equal to that, minus their willpower. They don't have any. So, I mean, it feels like it's the right thing to do. It's right there, right? We'll take 2 of these, and we will do Primal Shot, which will deal 2 damage in range of 2. We immediately do 2 damage to him. I guess we could have attacked a tree, but I'm just going to try and get damage on him to begin with, because he feels like this is going to be a tougher fight than what we've had before. This moves up. We could do a move. We could do a prepare. I'm not going to. I'm going to take the synergy card and put it in place number 1. I'll just try and put these up a little bit so you can see their names. I'll have to try and rejig this because it's not ideal in terms of the space we've got at the top. We can move these down a little bit so you can see them a little better. Right, it's his turn. He is going to do the circle attack. The circle attack is going to place 1 puddle in the furthest space from us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Over here, right? Boop. Oops, wrong way around. He is then going to teleport to it, blink to it over here. And then he is going to heal if we were fire. We're not. That's the end of his turn. Okay, not the end of the world, that. Next, he's going to rush, and then pierce us for 2, and then retreat. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not going to be able to reach us from there. What can we do? Okay, well, let's take Bask in Sunrays. Bask in Sunrays, discard the top 3 cards of your deck. Gain 1 brightness for each brightness card we show, or 1 power for each neutral card. Okay, first up is a neutral card. We get 1 power anyway for taking it from slot number 1, and then we get another 1 power for having a neutral card. It's got no symbols on. Our next one is defensive position. That's not got any on, so we take another one of these. And then we have regeneration. That's not got one on either, so we get another one of these. Okay, these will go over here, and then getting 1 for each neutral card discarded this way. We put this over here on top. This goes back over here, and we turn this one over. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do 1 damage to him and take 1 damage ourselves. That doesn't feel like the right thing to do. I don't have any brightness, so I can't do any damage to him from that. So I think for now we just have to sit tight. That's us done. Okay, he is going to move this along. We'll flip this over. He's going to grab the triangle next, which is rush. So 1, 2, rush, 1, 2. He's going to attack. We're not standing there. Retreat, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that could have been worse. Then he's going to do his special ability, which is the opponent discards 1 power for each puddle within range of 2. There are none. Okay, that could have been worse. I don't know what I do now, but that could have been worse. What's he doing next? He's going to place 1 puddle within range of 1, and then attack and retreat. I'm going to spend 1, and I am going to move 2. 1, 2. I am going to use blink. So I can blink 2, so I'm going to blink there. I'm going to be standing around. I want to keep all of his power over here, potentially. blink 2. So we've done that. I would get one of these back. Oh, you know what? I could have used synergy to do this. I'm going to use synergy, which would have given me 2. I used 1 to move. Synergy gives me 2. I then blink using the synergy card, and then I put that on top. I think that's right. I think that's right. Right, that's the end of my go. I'm just going to stand right next to him, I think. Is he attacking? He's using the square. He is attacking. You know what? I still think I'm okay with it for now. Okay. He is going to place 1 puddle within range of 1. I think range of 1 probably means in my space. That's how I'm going to play it. He is going to attack, so he's going to do 2 damage to us. There goes our quest for not taking damage. I'll tuck this up here just so you can see it. He's going to do 2 damage to us, and then he is going to retreat. That gets him there, 2 spaces away. That gets him there, 2 spaces away. I guess he would go there. This is better for him. I have the choice, I think, as it goes. It feels silly to me to move him in a way that's more beneficial for us, but if we find the game is really tough, we might have to do that. But I get to move him, you know, where I want him to go. Within certain rules, you know, wherever he moves is going to be the same amount of distance apart. So if he moves 1, he can only retreat 2 anyway. So where he's going is where he's going. But let's say he could retreat 3. 1, 2, 3 wouldn't get us anywhere. He was here, right? 1, 2, 3 would mean he's the same space apart. We could put him in either of these, but in this instance, he can only retreat 2, so he's going to move there. Okay, that's him doing that. That's done. We've taken our first damage. It was a bit painful. I'm not going to lie. Okay, right. Now what do? We can do a heavy strike. You do a desperate attack, which gives us an extra 2 damage. So that would mean we're hitting him for 5 if we move there. I mean, that feels pretty good. What's he doing? He's placing a puddle in the further space, and then he's going to teleport. And then he's going to do the blink thing, which is going to cause us damage because we're standing next to him with the things. Okay, I'm going to spend 1. We're going to move. Boop. I think this is going to say I have the same net outcome, really. We are going to do a desperate attack. So we are going to gain 1 damage. So we're up to 3. We're going to attack for 5. He has a shield of 1. We're going to attack for 4. So he is now on 6. This goes over here. Then I'm going to spend... I can't spend another 1 to move again. So I'm just going to stand here and take a load of damage. Okay, we live and learn from that. Right, okay. So I moved, I punched, I stood still. Okay, his turn, he is going to, so he's not doing any damage to us, but he's going to do his special. So he is going to place a puddle in the furthest away spot. I think that's here, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's got to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's the furthest space. He's going to puddle there. He's going to jump over there. He's going to stand there and do nothing else. This is going to move along. This is going to move along. We can turn this one over. He now does his special. We are standing next to 2 of these. We get rid of that. We take 2 damage. We're up to 5 as well as him being on 6. But he's now millions of miles away. Okay. These can go. Next, he's going to rush and attack. So if we stay still, he can't reach us, but he's going to be moving towards us a little bit at least. So with that being the case, I think we want to... I'm going to light vortex, I think. Gain 1 brightness. We'll put that down here. If you want to discard 2 more, we do. We can gain another brightness. We can attack in range of 2. There's no one to attack apart from the tree, which we can get rid of. Beautiful. And therefore, that's us done. Now I could move, and a 1, 2, 3, 4 gets him to here. If I move 1, 2, I'm out of the range of that at least. But we don't know what's next. Okay, that's me done. It's his turn. The triangle comes out. He's going to go 1, 2, 1, 2. He's going to attack. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. At least he's a little bit closer, right? He's going to do the same thing again after this one. So if we stay where we are, we might be okay. These cards are a bit pap, in all honesty. But actually, interestingly, I'm going to spend Brilliance. That's going to get us one of these. I'm going to put this down here. Brilliance gets us one of these. And if we want to spend 2, we do. We get another one of these. We can then do a move. I guess I move here. If I move here, he's going to hit us 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move here, 1, 2, 3, 4, he's going to hit us. I stay where I am. And then I deal 2 damage in range of 2. Even if I move 2, I wouldn't be able to hit the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets to us wherever we are. We stay where we are. Okay, focus is next for us. We don't have any power, but it's now his turn. This slides along. This moves here. He is going to rush 1, 2, 1, 2. He's going to attack 1, 2, 3. He moves away. Okay, this goes over here. We're close to fatigue territory, everybody. Next up is going to place a puddle in range of 1 and then retreat. So he's going to move further away from us. I think we're going to have to do heavy strike, right? Because we need the things to be able to do our special ability, which is going to get us at least 4 damage on him, which is just, we need it. So I think we have to do heavy strike, even though it doesn't do anything. We can move. So we gain 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Then, as part of heavy strike, we can move. So 1, 2. We're still within range of this, unfortunately, but do I want to do that? Do I want to stay there? Do I want to move? Just wonder, because if I can get him to put a token over here and then I move over here, I've got none doing any real damage to me. But then having 1 chip away every now and then might not be the worst thing. I think I'm going to stay with what I've done, right? Okay, next up we have Guardian Stance. So we get some shields from that. He is going to move this here. We have to reshuffle these. We are going to take a fatigue card, put it at the top of our deck. He is going to place 1 puddle within range of 1. We've said that's going to be in our space. And then he is going to attack. There's no one to attack. And then he's going to retreat. That's the furthest space he can get away from us, right? Okay. So it's now our go. Let's turn this over. What the heck are we going to do? We need to do damage to him, right? So what's he going to do? He's going to rush, and then attack. One, two, 1, 2. Wherever I stand, he's going to be able to hit me. And he's going to do his special. So maybe we just need to be clever about the way we do this. He's got Pierce, right? So it's Pierce 2 as well, I think. So the shield isn't going to help us, but that's let's do this. So we're going to take 1 for it being here. We're also going to take 1 because Guardian Stance says gain 1 power. I'm going to put this on top, which gives us 2 shield. We've now got 5 of these. And it feels like it makes sense just to hit him. So we're going to take 4 of these away. But if I stay where I am, I'm going to get hit twice. But I'm only going to have 1 power. But he's going to hit me. Oh god, this is tough. No matter where I go, I'm going to get hit. It's just whether I take his damage, which is going to be 2 plus the 1 from there. So I'm going to be up to 8. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take 4 of these and put it in here. I'm going to get rid of one of these, but when I get rid of one of these, I'm going to do 4 damage to him. That puts him up to 10. I need another 5 and he's in tameable condition. But that's still quite a lot of damage for us, and I still need to kill a tree. Okay, and I'm about to get my arse kicked. So this moves along, this moves here. I can't use this, so he is going to rush, 1, 2, 1, 2. He's going to attack for 2 damage with pierce of 2, so my shield of 2 counts for nothing. He does 2 damage to us. And then he's going to retreat, 1, 2, 3. Okay, then we turn this over and we trigger the special ability. For every one of these we have to discard 1 if we're in range of 2. We've only got 1, and we take 1 more damage, so we're up to 8. Okay, we need a card down here. It is Basking in Sun Rays. If I was to get 4 more power, I'd be able to do some damage to him. He is going to punch us in the face again. Well, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to have to move 2 away from him. Well, I've got a sprint card. I've been sitting on it for quite a while. So 1, 2, 3. And we can move 1. What does that mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Okay. I'm not going to do anything else other than reshuffle my deck. I think we put sprint here and we reshuffle all of these. Okay, we need some damage or something useful. That's the wrong way round for that deck, and the bottom card was really useful. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so we've got 2 Basking Sun Rays, which might get us some extra brightness at least. Whose turn is it? It's his turn, right? He is going to do a triangle. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, what's he going to do next? He's going to place a puddle in the furthest space and he's going to teleport there. That's fine by me, but then he's going to also do the powerful thing with the tokens. So if we can use the tokens, that's going to be good. Okay. Let's do this. I don't really want the power left over. That's the problem with this card. But I think... Okay, hold on a sec. So this is going to give us 6. This might work. So let's use push. Move an opponent by in range of 3 up to 2 spaces away from you. 1, 2, 3. I really could have done with a pull card, right? So we're going to use this card. You may spend, so we get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. We can spend this to trigger. I can spend 2 of them. Trigger means I can take the action. I have to re-trigger every time. You may only be used once, ignore the tokens, blah, blah, blah. You move more the power when you pick it up. Then resolve the card. So if we then... This could be really bad. But let's use this. Young Luminescence. Luminesca. Bask in Sun Rays. We are spending these 2. We are going to turn over the top 3 cards of our deck. And we're looking for this symbol. No. So we get 1 power. Uh-oh. No. So we get 1 power. Uh-oh. No. So we get 1 power. Okay. That didn't go quite as well as we hoped. That goes there. Push goes on top. That goes there, there. That goes there, that goes there. I probably shouldn't have looked at these, just to pretend I didn't. Because now... Oh, push goes on top of this, I think. Now I can use 4 of these to do damage, right? I'm going to do 3 damage to him and remove 1 of these. So 3 more damage on him. He's 2 away. Okay. We got heal, which is quite nice. I did do some googling on the regeneration card because it says when you and your ally in range of 1 can heal. It does just mean in solo you can heal. There's no in range of. Right, it's his go. We move this here. We move this here. We're going to take a bit more damage here. He is going to circle, which is place 1 puddle in a furthest away. He's going to teleport to it. I mean, I guess furthest away is here. I don't know whether he puts another one down or what. Let's teleport him there because that's the furthest away. It's not how the card reads though, right? And you can't have the same space. I guess I could pick one up and put it back down, but let's assume that you're always going to try and get all of your tokens out. So because you can just move them. So let's treat that in that logic. Okay. So he's going to do that. He's going to heal. There is no healing. That's the end of his go. If I can get one more energy, I can. Oh no, hold on, it's not the end of his go. I was way too eager with what I thought was going to happen there. Right, he's doing his special. We're in space of 2 of these, so we lose 2 of these, and we take 2 damage. That puts us up to 10. Okay, this is a close one. We can heal, that's the plus point. If I can get 4, I can do the damage I need to do. But then I need another 8, which is a little bit tougher without dying. It's a lot tougher. Okay, I'm going to bask in sun rays, I think. What's he going to do next? He's going to place 1 puddle within range of 1. So as long as we can get away from him, it's not too bad. I'm going to bask in sun rays. We're going to take 2. 1, 2. And then we're going to turn these over. We have fatigue. I guess that's just a normal card. I guess we get 1 energy for it. We get primal shot. We get another energy for it. We get offensive stance. We get another energy. Power. Let's call it power. Let's call it what it is. And then we put this on top. We move this along. We move this along. We can spend 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4 to do 2 damage to him, which is enough to make him tameable. So 15 is what we needed. What else do we need to do to make this happen? So we can put, I'm just going to put one of these tokens up here. He has 5 left. Cackle with energy. I need 8 power and I need to kill a tree, and then I need to be able to hit him. Okay, so power is important right now. We can turn this card over. Defensive stance is quite nice, but it's not going to help us with the shields because there is no need for them. Wouldn't have put that card in the deck if I'd have known what this thing did. Okay, he is going to place 1 puddle within range of 1. So he's going to take this one and put it over here. He is then going to attack. There is no attack, and then he's going to retreat. Okay. Okay, so it's our turn. Would really like to heal, and I'd like to move. I'm going to spend 1 to move. What's he doing next? He's going to rush. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to get to here. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to be within range. Oh, God. I'm within range of all of these. I think I'm going to have to accept that I'm going to get hit. Where was I? Okay, let's assume I went here. I'm still within range of 2 of all of these. So was I here? I was here, right? 1, 2. To move. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's take that back. We'll still move, but if regeneration is in slot 3, we get 1 extra move. So we'll have picked 2 of these up. This is much more important. We'll have picked 2 of these up. We can move 3, so I can move another 1. Or admittedly, he's going to come over and punch us, but I'm okay with that. And then I can heal 2, so we're back down to 8. I'm going to actually leave 10 on here because his go is going to punch us for that anyway. So we're actually, oh, you know what, I'll just do it because I'll forget. 5, 2, 3. So we're on that. Okay. So I still need energy, but that's a bit better for us. Okay. It's his turn. This moves across. This comes over here. He is going to rush. 1, 2, 1, 2. He is going to punch us in the face. He's going to do that for 2 damage. So that puts us back up to 10. Oh, I didn't move the heal card, right? Should have done that. There we go. And put that one there. He's going to punch us and then he's going to retreat. 1, 2, 3. Over towards that. Okay. that goes and that goes. It's his special ability. We're within one of these, so we lose one of these and we take one more damage. We're up to 11. Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Do I try and tame him? Do I just try and punch him in the face is the real question here. What's he doing next? He's going to place a puddle in the further space and then blink to that space. That's not as bad as it could be, you know. That's really not as bad as it could be because that's over here. We need to hit that tree, right? Don't have any way to hit that tree other than hitting that tree. I'm going to spend 1 to move. 1, 2. I'm going to use heavy strike to get 2 of these. And I'm going to hit the tree here. Like that. And then I can move an opponent in range of 1 by up to 2 spaces. Get out of here. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So that's that. I'm going to get another fatigue card any second now. Let's move this up. Let's move this up. And let's bring this over here. So the only thing I have to do, because I've done this, is just get... I need to get 1 damage on him when I'm cackling with power. Which means I need more power. Okay. We've got a chance to do this. We really have, because we can use this, which means we can extend, use our energy to get, to do 1 damage, right? So we can do it. We take 1 damage ourselves, but we can do it. So in theory, we want to do focus, right? I don't think there's any doubt about that. 1, 2, oh no, it's his turn. Hold on. Right, he's going to do this. He's going to teleport to the furthest one away. He would have picked this up and put it back down, and then he's going to blink to that space. He does nothing else. He doesn't heal. However, these get reshuffled. I could really do with a triangle, I think, because the other one's going to take things away from me. So I could really do with a triangle. I think there's more triangles in than anything else, but we will find out, right? Here we go. They go this way round. It's a square. Boop. Okay, that's the last thing we wanted. Okay, I think we're going to focus. So we take 3. 1, 2, 3. We are going to discard another card. I'm going to discard Guardian Stance, I think. Oh no, I'm going to discard this. Defensive position, because shield doesn't help me in the slightest. Focus goes there. This goes here. We need to reshuffle. I need to take another fatigue card. Did I take one earlier? Don't think so. I've got 1. Okay, and then I need to shuffle. I'm guessing I was meant to keep whatever I used. What did I use? Focus. That should stay over here. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Regeneration, not bad. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we need 1 more. Is it my turn or his turn? Is it my turn or his turn? I don't know. I think I am going to use my flashing orb. In combat, I can do this to remove any 2 things on here. So I'm going to get rid of this. That's going to go in his discard pile. And it just means he's not going to do his special ability, which means we're not going to lose any more things from him for now. So I've done that. It's his go, right? He is going to place 1 puddle. He'll get rid of this one and put it here in range of 1. And then he's going to attack and retreat. He doesn't need to move. He doesn't need to attack. That's the end of his go. Now it's us, and this is where we want it to be, right? This is us. This is us. Because we can put this here, which is brilliant. So we're going to gain 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Which puts us up to the maximum we can have. We're going to gain 1 of these tokens. I can spend 2 to get another one. I don't want to. I'm going to put that there. I now have 8 power, so I can put that there. And I just need to do 1 damage to him, which I can do by spending my bonus action, which is this here. Spend 4 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, to deal damage to him. I don't have to do the damage, but I can. He'll take another 2, and that puts 1 of these here. We've done it. We've tamed the Flumple. What was his name? A Furple. So let's have a little look at what that means. We go to, that took a little while for us, everybody. We go to tame, go to script B11.
The Furple's vicious sneer disappears. The mistling allows you to approach the nest and you ensure that there are no cubs there. You show the Furple your interest in teaming up, and it seems eager. A feisty look returns to its eyes. For now, the Furple will be accompanying you from a distance, as you cannot maintain more than 2 strong connections between you and your mistlings.
Okay, welcome aboard, Furple buddy. Each mistling that took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their maximum hit points. So we're going to have 8 hit points left, right? So we have, is that right? Yeah, 8 takes us to 16. So we need 8 damage. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Place card 71A, Furple Divider, and 70B in your Mistling Encyclopedia. Furple, where are you? Oh, I'm looking at G's. Hold on. There we go. There's a Furple or 2. Take all of these out. I'm just going to tuck a booster pack in here for keeping this out because there's quite a lot of here. Take card 71A and 70B, which is this one. So let's just have a little read of the Furple and what he does, shall we? Can I zoom in a little better here? I don't know if I can. They're all a bit blurry, I'm afraid. Furple's eyes twinkle with malice as it looks at his enemies from its safety of its fruit armor. It's worth mentioning that Furple treats everyone and sometimes also things as its enemies. However, when it miraculously finds someone to its liking, it become a trustworthy companion. Our first water-based, almost said the P word, our first water-based mistling, and we can place them in our, so we don't keep any of these, so I can get rid of these. We don't keep any of these, so I can get rid of these. Just give ourselves a bit of room. All of yours are gone as well, buddy. Little Furple friend. Okay, they go in there. And then we can open this up. So 70 and, let's just check this again, 70 and 70B, 71 and 70B. So we're looking for those in here. The numbers do correspond. So we've got a 70 over here, 71A over here. I mean, they're the same, right? 71A and a 70B goes in here. There we go. Get in our decks, in our encyclopedia. Not our decks. It's definitely not our decks. Right. Place cards 68, 72, and 73 in the party divider. So 72, 73. And 68, along with the 6 action cards. Am I missing 68? Is the 68 up here? There it is. Okay. What am I doing 69? The removed divider. Okay, so 69 goes over here. These all go in the party divider, which, if I take this out, is at the back here somewhere. Here we go. And the only thing it should have in is the golem, but obviously we haven't got that. Clear the arena. Place card 69 behind the removed divider. We've done that. These go back into the Furple. I knew there was a reason I was keeping that separate. These are extra cards. Didn't tell me to take any of these. So after fulfilling the Furple's personal quest. So these go in here. Okay, we won't look at those. We can clear the arena. We'll do that after. We'll do the script and the adventuring section in a bit. I think that's everything, right? Is there anything else? Go to script B35. I don't think we do any of that. We've done B11. Let's just see what B35 says. Hold on.
You continue.
That's taking us back onto walks. We'll do that next time, I think. We'll try and do a combat one time, an adventure, bit the next. That was a tough one, I have to say. That was a little rough. I thought it was going to be a little closer. I'm sure I got bits and pieces wrong. We're still learning. And as we go through, I'm sure you guys will give me pointers and tips, etc. But I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button, all of that stuff. It's a fun little game, I have to say, and I'm enjoying both the combat and the adventure. Hopefully that will last. But keep an eye out on the channel. If you enjoyed this, hit subscribe, leave a comment, leave a like, and we'll be back with another episode soon. Thank you so much. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott, from One Last Hand. We are about to play some more Dragon Eclipse. We finished the first scenario. We fought a Furple, tamed a Furple, and now we were off following the shadow of this dragon, and that's exactly what this chapter is called, Shadow of the Dragon. We went through this and we had a fight, I think, somewhere. I can't really remember where we got up to. B35 is where we left it. So let's find B35. I've done a couple of things between episodes. I've done a few things actually. First things first, I've grabbed these, which are out of Age of Steam, Age of Steam, I think, Age of Transport, I can't really remember. These are little poker chips. They haven't got any denominations on them. I'm just going to try and use these as health because ultimately these things are tiny. We'll find a better solution, but for now we've got these. I've also gone and picked up some coins. They say 2 on them, but they're silver and they're worth 1. Just so we've got our coins there. We have started this. We went here and we continue our walk towards the city is where we pick it up from. Ultimately, we're about to find out where that dragon was heading and what it was doing. We've got our status sheet. We'll just have a little look here.
Continue your walk toward the city.
All right. We'll continue our walk in a second. We'll just have a little look at the status sheet as to what we've got. We've got secret exit ticked. We've got forest predators 1, 2, and 3 ticked. We've got understanding 5 and 6 ticked, and we've got local hero 1 and 2 ticked. That's it. I just made a couple of notes here. Elkthorns don't like smoke plus torches. That's what I've got written down. Don't know whether that's true or not, but right. B35 is where we're about to start. I'm going to quickly grab this, and we'll just tuck this over here just to make it a little bit easier for this. I might also, for now, just zoom in. I'm not as prepared as I was last time out, so we'll zoom in there, but we'll listen to the to the voice telling us what's going on. So here we go.
You continue your walk toward the city, and it finally comes into view. At first, Careberg appears as it always does, but as you near it, you begin to pick up alarming details. There is a new, deep crack in the wall, and one of the roofs behind it has caved in. You scan the city carefully now, but a familiar voice distracts you. Oh, so good to see you. It's Mildred, the ranger, rushing towards you. As always, her cheeks are tinted red and her hair in disarray. The sight of your friend has a calming effect on you. I've been looking for you, she says, catching her breath. You're never going to believe it. There was another quake soon after you had left, and all the creatures escaped. They went there. Mildred is pointing in the direction where the shadow of the dragon was headed. You frown, but before you have time to consider, the ranger adds, at least I know where the Windrazers are. Prowlers, I have no idea. The other bad news, however, is that predators hunt in the area. We must save the mistlings as fast as we can. Will you help me? How could you say no to that?
Go to script B64. We can do that.
You follow Mildred and arrive at the ranger's makeshift camp, where you see a wounded man on a stretcher and a bruised Vale, a water mistling, curling up next to him. Mildred points towards a glade with an ancient tree growing in the middle. Windrazers are east of here, hidden among the leaves of the ancient tree, but they're scared of local predators, so they won't climb down. And we are in danger without your combat experience. You can see the result of an Elkthorn ambushing us. Unfortunately, we don't know where the prowlers went. Maybe even further east? Elkthorn could attack humans, but only if they entered its territory. And the ancient tree is in the center of a glade, not a grove. Was the mistling still agitated after the quake? Or is something else going on? You nod and consider your situation. 1. You must get rid of the predators. Intimidating or defeating one should also be enough to scare the others. 2. You must calm and escort the Windrazers to safety. It probably won't be easy. You've already seen how they behave when they're scared. Rangers have equipment you may need during your task. They can give it to you for a low price. But then you must hurry toward the glade indicated by the rangers.
Okay. Apologies for the cough. Right, you may spend 2 silver to draw 3 item cards, gain 1 of them, and then discard the rest. Open map 3. Play secret 18 face down on event slot 2. Set time to 2. Wind Raiders are in danger. The faster you save them, the better. If you have Forest Predators 1, go to script 59. If you have Forest Predators 2, go to script B60. And if you have Forest Predators script 3 or part 3, go to script 61. Interestingly, I didn't realise this was coming up, but I assumed with the Elkthorn thing, we'd know. We've got Forest Predators 1, 2 and 3. And when I was reading the rules, if you've got the top one, you do the top one. Pretty straightforward. We're going to go to B59. First, we should buy some things, right? We've got our... Let's just show you the people we could take on this. We've got our Golamo. He's not in the image there. There he is. Our Golamo. And then we have our young Luminesca, sorry, who is here, just there. We also have 4 coins, which I'm now about to upgrade to our actual coins, which is very exciting. It just has a nicer feel, right? Let's be honest. So we got 4 coins. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and we have on our young Luminesca, we have. Oh, I didn't show you the actual picture of the young Luminesca. That's what I was getting to. Just there, not that other one, which is a higher level. And then we have 5, 6, 7, 8 hit points on us. We also have a rope, some glazed nuts, and some translucent figures. Have we got anything else? That's it, I think. Let's just check in here. Nothing else in here. Okay. So we probably do want to buy some equipment, right? Let's do that. You can draw 3 equipment and gain 1 of them. So where are the equipments? These are equipments, I think. That's an item. Okay, so you can go in there. These are equipments. I need to shuffle these, and we will pay 2 of these. 1, 2, to draw 3 item cards and discard 1. What we know is we want a torch, really. Because we know that's going to help us. But we don't know what else is in here. There's a load of stuff, so who knows what we might come up against. Here we go. 1. It is a torch. Orb of Fire. Combat. Deal 1 burn in range 2. If you have a fire mistling, deal 3 burn in range 2 instead. Okay. We have Bottled Glimmer. Combat. Gain 4 damage, use your special ability for free. If you have a light mistling, do not gain damage. That's huge. And then finally, Consuming Lantern, which isn't a torch, ironically. Combat. Gain 1 power for each burn on the chosen opponent.
If you have a fire mistling, gain 2 burn for each burn. Sorry, 2 power for each burn. Well, I think we're going to take this just because we got the hint. Elkthorns do not like smoke and torches, right? So we may as well take the torch. We'll put these back in here and we'll tuck these over here. Right, next we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's our young Luminesca's health, and we'll tuck these back over here in the health tracker that I've got. We might switch back to these, or we might, when we get to 10, switch it to a 10 one. But I think we're going to have to go Golamo, right? Because the other one's feeling it a bit, so I think it makes sense for us to go here. Now, your cards, your items are held sort of in a pool. They're not against an individual, so all good. Oh, hold on, we've got a shovel as well, and we have some bait. They were snuck in between the rest of our cards. Did I use the bait last time? I felt like I did. I feel like I used the bait last time, so I'm going to discard that and pretend we never saw it. Because I'm pretty sure we used it. Did we use the shovel? Combat trigger? Don't think so. I'm going to keep the shovel. I'm going to get rid of this because I just feel like we had used it. There's the discard pile. Here's our enemy attack cards. We're going to need those. Okay. Right, I think we're good to go. So that's all that done. We can put our money back because we're not going to need that now unless we want to buy another item, which we don't. We'll put the map out of the way. Right, so go to open map 3. We can do that. Map 3. Where's our journal? I will be right back once I've got the journal. Okay, we are back. We have our timer on track 2. Place the event timer on track 2. We've got secret 18 down here, face down. I think that's everything. Windrazers are in danger. The faster you save them, the better. If you have the Forest Predator status 1, go to script B59. We do. So let's go to B59.
Elkthorns keep to the deepest groves, where they hammer trees in their unquenchable rage.
Okay, if you have Forest Predators Part 2, which we do over here, Forest Predators Part 2, go to B60.
You've heard that the Furwing often rests in caves.
Whoa. What? Okay, we're carrying on.
You've heard that the Furwing often rests in caves. The Furwing is a rather strong but slow mistling.
Okay, strong but slow mistling for a Furwing, and rests in caves. Okay, Furwing. I should. There should be room to write this in our little encyclopedia. Furwing, strong, slow, cave. Okay, perfect. And if we have Forest Predators free, which we do, just down here, go to B61.
Young bulbs prefer marshy terrains. People say they are robust mistlings.
Marshy plus robust. Okay, I'm going to need a bigger piece of paper. Right, that is all of those things done. Go to script B62. Tracks on the map lead you to the Predator's lair. Begin the exploration. Okay, this is us. We are here. There's a lot to explore on this, and we haven't got a huge amount of time. So it'll be interesting to know. Let's start by taking a little look around and see what we can see, right? So obviously lots of different scripts. I don't know where we're coming from. I always find that would be really useful. There is a skull-shaped hole over here, which worries me a little bit. There is a number over here, B57, in the darkness there. Is there any more? There's B72 just down here. Okay, so we need to keep an eye out for those because often they've got rewards in that we've encountered so far. B56.
is over here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 places to explore, and we've only got 2 time. Shall we start with a B13? I think that's where we're coming from. These are the footprints, right? So let's start with B13.
Human tracks lead west towards the Rangers' makeshift encampment. You cannot return until you save the Windrazers.
Okay. Return to the Rangers requires token A or leave. So we're going to leave. We know. I'm just going to start using these. I know you use these as we go anyway, but I'm just going to start using. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use these just to say we've been here, and it gave us an option to do something, but we didn't take it. And I'll use a different token to say we've been there and there's nothing else to do because I've got a terrible memory. Okay, continue the exploration. Let's go to B33. These do look like footprints.
The city's mistlings must have been ambushed here. You study the area, trying to make sense of the chaos. You discern the Windrazer's subtle tracks. Other trails, probably left by the giant beasts, head toward groves and lakes. One line of tracks ends abruptly, as if the creature disappeared. Or took flight, maybe? Your mistlings study the tracks along with you, and you can see that they are getting fired up for the upcoming challenge.
Yeah, Golamo is ready to battle. Right, okay. Gain 1 energy and continue the exploration. Nice. We'll put that on. We'll just tuck it down here, I guess. Perfect. Oh, and we spend some time doing that, and we continue the exploration. Okay, maybe not as good as I first thought. B33. So we've got B49. Something's glowing over there. B79 is a cave. I'm coming to that, I think. Or do we think that's going to be the... I'm going to B79.
The cave is empty, except for some rubbish left by its previous inhabitant. Maybe you will find something else in the other cave.
Oh, it costs time. Can you believe it? I need to just remind myself as to when this goes up. I think we get 1 more exploration, and it's the next time you have to do it is when it kicks in. Let's just double check ourselves with that. So, exploration. Where are you? Where are you? Combat setup, exploring locations, time. If the time token is on the event card, during the exploration you may be instructed to spend time with the egg timer icon. This will in turn reveal the event card, altering the situation on the map, or even bringing the exploration to an end. When you're instructed to time, if the token is not on the last space, move on. If the token is already on the last space, so when we get the next one, we have to turn this over. Okay, so we've got to find our boys. There are some footprints over here leading this way. I'm going to go and search B66, I think. B66 it is. Oh, hold on, I need to put one of these over here as a complete bust, right? B66. Okay. If any token is in slot 1, go to script B101. It's not.
Hoofprints disappear into a dense grove. You haven't heard any birds or seen any animal tracks for some time. No doubt, you are on your way to a predator's lair.
Enter the grove or leave. I mean, we have to enter, right? Go to script B73.
The noise of a falling tree heralds the arrival of the predator. Its eyes burn with unquenchable fury. The muscles bulge under the layer of thick hide. You hope you're not biting off more than you can chew.
Okay. Arena card 10, map 2, enemy, Elkthorn. Cards 51, 52, 53. And if you're playing with major corruption with 2 players, we're not. If you have the Forest Predator 1 status, use Arena card 11 instead of card 10. Smoke is the only thing you know that repels
Elkthorns. You managed to set a pile of damp leaves on fire just before starting the fight. Interesting. I guess we just pick this up and move it to the side and come back to this, right? That's my assumption. So we can put this over here. I don't know whether we're going to do that. Let's just tuck this out of the way. I'll try and keep everything in its place while I do that. Hold on. Oh. Okay. That's over there. Right, we'll put a pause in. We'll be back with the combat setup. Okay, we are back and we're all set up. I'll try and talk you through everything that's going on. We've got our Elkthorn over here. 20 damage, 20 health, 0 shield, 0 magical shield, 3 damage and 2 movement. The Elkthorn has a taming card. Weaken the Elkthorn to 10 health. Snap it out of its rage, deal at least 4 damage in 1 turn. Show your power, deal at least 4 damage in 1 turn to turn the Elkthorn without rage, or to an Elkthorn without rage. Without rage, not without rage. We have our cards, so we'll go through these again. We've got our Golamo down here, 24 hit points, no shields, 2 damage, 1 movement. We are a slow lumbering. We have Trump, place 1 quake, one of these tokens, white side up for us, within range of 2 for 2 power. If we have 8 power, we can do tremors. Each opponent gains 2 damage for each quake within range. Could be really strong. Over here, we have the passives of the Elkthorn. We also have its special ability. It goes on a 3. We have its deck, which is 3 triangles, 2 circles, which we've built and we've placed up here, and it's doing a triangle first. Passives. Elkthorn has +3 damage if it has rage. Otherwise, it has 3 shield. Okay, it's going to hit as hard. Rush. This is the circle. Deal 3 magical damage in range of 2. If we're water-based, gain rage. If we get the triangle, which is what we've got now, rush, attack +1. If this attack doesn't deal any damage, gain rage. Special ability when we get to 3, cleanse weak, attack +1, gain rage. So a lot going on. Let's read the Smoky Grove. So we picked up card 11. I accidentally picked up card 10 and started setting it up and then realised it was card 10. There's a few differences actually, so I'll just point those out when we get to the end of this. But Smoky Grove, place a fallen tree in the umbrella space in the centre. Rules. You and the Elkthorn can't move or be placed in a space with a fallen tree. Bonus action, 0 power, chase away. If the Elkthorn is within range 1 of the fallen tree, you may discard it. If you do, the Elkthorn retreats. 3 power, light the leaves. If there is no fallen tree in the arena, place a fallen tree in a chosen space. There's a lot to remember here, and he seems pretty tough, I'm not going to lie. Okay, let's get our cards out. We have Earthseed. I'll tuck them up here just so you can see them to begin with. We have Earthseed, Shield, we have Earth Shield, we have Soil Feed, and we have Guardian Stance. Okay, not sure this is helpful for the first turn because he's not doing normal attack, he's doing magic attack, which is not ideal. We do have 1 power to begin with. A couple of other changes. We're going to be using these little poker chips, miniature poker chips as health. I think that's the only thing I really need to point out. I do have a couple of cards. We've got a shovel, which will allow us to trigger in combat, and we have a orb of fire. Combat, deal 1 burn damage in range of 2. If you have a fire mistling, do 3 burn damage. I don't really know what burn damage is. We've never had to use it. I think you put a status effect on them, and then once they get to the end of the turn, they take the damage, and then it disappears. I think that's what I remember reading, but let's just find it and be 100% sure. Bonus tokens. When a mistling gains a token, place it... Oh no, that's not it. Advantage icons, that's not it either. After the scenario isn't it. But run resolution, that's not it either. Here we go, condition tokens, burn, max 5. Before burn is discarded at the end of a turn, gain 1 damage from burn. So essentially it will allow us to put 1 damage on and we'll keep it, but doesn't feel like it's suitable to use right now. However, if we don't get a fire mistling, it's going to just gum up our amount of equipment that we can hold. Okay, I think we're ready to go, everybody. I've got no idea what I'm going to do. In the Elkthorn's turn, he doesn't have rage, so he's got 3 shields. He is going to rush and attack +1. If this attack didn't deal any damage, gain rage. So we want to get out of the way from him, right? Because he's going to hit us for 4. So I think it makes sense for us to use the get rid of the tree action. It's a free action. It's going to cause him to retreat. 1, 2. Okay, get out of here, mate. He's going to get to 1, 2, 1, 2 here. He doesn't have any more movement now. He's not going to be able to hit us. He's going to get rage anyway, so I don't think it matters too much. Okay, what else are we going to do? I'm going to use soil feed, place 1 quake in range of 2. Let's put it here, I guess. Let's put it here. And then gain 1, I need 2 of these for picking it up from a 2 space. Gain 1 power for each quake within range of 2. There is 1, so we're up to 4. If we were water based, we could move. How does that work? I guess if you have subclasses. Okay, right, let's move this along. Do we want to do anything else? Should we move 1 away again? Because he's got to come to us anyway. So let's use this to do our movement. Our movement is a whopping 1, so let's move back 1. Okay, turn over this. A desperate attack. Okay, that is us done. We can't do anything else. It's his turn. He's doing a triangle, which is rush. 1, 2. He is then going to deal 3 damage in range of 2. He's just out of range, and he is going to gain rage if he was attacking a water based. Elkthorn discards rage after its attacks, even if its attack didn't deal any damage. Okay, I could put the tree back in and then push him away again. Maybe this is the play. Maybe I just keep taking the big card and then putting a tree in and pushing him away every turn. Then he's going to do his special, which is going to, again, he'll gain rage. Maybe that's the right option. Maybe it's the right option. I can't move unless I use a bonus action. And I can't do a bonus action and do all of that at once. He is going to rush again. Oh, did I need to give him rage? No, because he was... Oh, no, I did. He needs to gain rage. So I'll tuck this over here. He is now raged. So we definitely want to move away from him. Oh, he's doing... No, oh, I did the wrong one. I'm an idiot. He would have rushed +1 if this attack didn't deal any damage, gain 2. So he wasn't doing magical damage on that one. He's doing exactly the same thing. So he's going to rush 2 and try and attack us. We need to be not next to him. But we're going to block ourselves in a corner here, and that's going to be bad for us. Okay, let's use this. This is Earth Shield. Place 1 quake within range of 1. We'll put that there. And then put this here. For each quake within range of 1, we get a shield. But we're going to spend 1 of the 2 we just picked up to move. And move here, and that is going to be us done, I think. Okay, Okay, his turn. We're going to move this along. We're going to move this along. Oh, he's got another bloody triangle. Okay, 1, 2. That's maybe for the best because he's going to hit us either way. He is going to move here. He is going to attack us. He cannot hit us. If he didn't deal any damage, he gets rage. I guess the question is, does the rage he gets replaces the rage he currently has? Because this is saying it discards its rage after its attack, so it's attacked and then it gets it. So it would have lost it and then got it back. Makes sense. Okay. And he would have got it anyway because he didn't do any damage. Okay, he's going to do another triangle, and I don't think I can get away from this one. So the good news is we've got Guardian. Oh, I didn't move my cards up. We've got Guardian Stance, which might help us. Okay, this is quite nice. Here's an interesting one. So Veins of Earth says attack for 4 where X is your shield. So our shield at the moment is nothing, but we could trigger to use Guardian Stance, but because this is above this, I won't be able to do that. Interesting. But we can do it next turn, right? We can use Guardian Stance because he's doing proper damage to us. He's got Rage, so he is going to hit us for 3 plus 3, so that's 6 plus 1, so 7 damage he's going to hit us for, and then he's going to do his special ability, which hits us for even more. Holy crap. Okay, I don't think we've got any choice but to use 3 of these to put down a tree, and I have to put it in here, right? Like leaves, if there are no fallen trees in the arena, place a fallen tree in a chosen space. Okay, so that's our first bonus action. He is going to get pushed to here, and then he's going to move back here and not be able to hit us and still have rage. But fingers crossed we can do something useful by that point. Let's use Earth Shield. So we're going to place 1 quake within range of one of us. Let's put it here. And for each quake within range, we get 1 shield. So that's our go done. We need to get 2 of these. And then I'm going to use my next bonus action, is the 0 bonus action, Chase Away. If the Elkthorn was in range of 1 of a fallen tree, you may discard it. If you do, they retreat. 1, 2. Good, good, good. We move these along. We move this along. Okay. It's his go. We move these up. And he's doing another triangle. I thought there was going to be just a handful of triangles then. I've got the deck wrong. Okay, it's his go. He is going to rush. 1, 2. He's going to attack for +1. If it didn't deal any damage, he's going to lose your rage and then regain it. Then he's going to do his weak attack, which is Cleanse, weak, attack +1, and then gain rage. So nothing else changes from there. We've got some fatigue incoming, but nothing else changes from there. Okay, what can we do? So he's got rage, so he has no shield. That's the plus point. But he has got shield. He's got no shield over here. So we're going to hit for 2. What's he doing next? He's going to do magical damage. I've got no way of blocking that anyway. So I may as well stand next to him and punch him in the face, right? Okay, I'm going to use one of these to move. Boop. I am going to do Desperate Attack. So we get 2 of these. We take 1 damage. And from our damage, we get to do an attack of +2 with our +2 over here. We're doing 4. He has no shield. We do 4 damage straight off the get-go. Okay. Perfect. That's good news. One of the things I didn't mention, let's just tuck these over here. One of the things I didn't mention is our quest card We need to do 12 damage in one attack. What in one turn deal 12 damage to one opponent. The most we can do is 4, I think, unless we get really fortunate. Okay. So this comes over here. We took 1 damage. This comes along. This comes along. I've got one bonus action left. I only need to get him down to 10 health. So if I can collect up 8 of these before I'm dead, I can get him down to 10 health, and then we can see if we can do these. I think we're going to have to find that we can't tame everything, but I do think the Elkthorn is a bit of a beast, so having it, there's not got that many hit points, but just a bit of a tank, right? Sorry, a truck, it hits like one. So we'll turn over our next card. I think we're going to say we are done. It's now his go. They are going to do the circle action, which is, oh, hold on, did they have rage? They had rage, right? So we don't need to worry about that. They are going to deal 3 damage. Now, luckily, the passive is 3 melee damage, so this damage is not going to be enhanced. They're going to do 3 damage in range of 2. So we take 2 more damage, 3 damage, sorry. 1, 2, 3. And if we were a water-based elemental, he would gain rage. He loses his rage after every attack. So he now has 3 shield. And we know the next card is going to be the same thing. So I've not really got any way of giving him rage is the problem. Okay. I can't do any block or anything. But we could set up, I think. Let's use Guardian Stance. We're going to get 4 of these, 3 for where it's based, plus 1 on top. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is exactly what we need. If we were to use this now, we would do 2, 4, 6 damage. I mean, if I get another 2 out, I could do 12 damage. No, because he's got shield. We would do 6 damage minus 3. We'd do 3 damage. That wouldn't be enough. I mean, this doesn't help me. Because it's not the damage that we need. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to use my shovel, which allows me to trigger. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use one of these. No, I'm not. I'm going to use my shovel to trigger. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put that in the discarded items, and we're going to trigger Stone Roll, which allows us to move +2. 1, 2. We'll move around here, and we will kick him in the backside, right up the bum. We are doing an attack of 2 damage. He's got 3 shield. This is pointless. This is pointless. I shouldn't do that. I keep forgetting about that damn shield. I was here, right? Don't suppose it matters too much. There's not a lot of movement going on in this one. I could trigger and use Veins of Earth, X, where X is your shield. We've now got 2 shield, so that would mean we're doing 4 damage. 4 damage minus 3 shield is 1, not great. Okay. Could really do with him having rage, if I'm honest. I could put burn on him. Okay, I think we're done. We'll move these along. We'll just stay where we are. We'll turn over the next card. It's Synergy, which is trigger. That's not too bad. Okay, this moves along. He does this. He's out of cards, so we're going to get a fatigue card that goes on top. I think it goes at the end of his turn. It's when he's out of cards, right? When we have to shuffle it back in. So yeah, fatigue will be coming in a second. Right, he is going to rush. He doesn't need to. He's going to deal 3 damage to me. 1, 2, 3. Youch, youch, and youch. We're up to 7. We do have 24 hit points, but bear in mind we don't necessarily heal. Well, we'll heal to 12. Okay. he is then going to gain rage. Oh, should he have had rage last time then? He should. Oh, because the circle. Oh no, he doesn't gauge rage because I'm not a water elemental. I'm an idiot. He's done damage. He's done his turn. We need to shuffle these back in because we need to know what he's doing next. We know what he's doing next. He's doing a triangle. This is bad news. This is always going to be the order, right? Oh no, because we'll move it along one. So it won't always be the order, but it's not great. So next time, at least we know he's going to get a rage on. I wonder if we want to try and push him back a little bit because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just don't want to do my special right now because it's going to mean nothing. However, if we can get over here, we're going to get 2 shields from the get-go. I just can't do enough damage to him is the problem. Okay. We are going to use Stone Roll. We're going to move for 2 plus our movement, which is 1. 1, 2, 3. For each one shield for each quake within range of 1. We're going to use a bonus action to spend 2, so I won't pick up 2, to place a quake for us. So we're going to put that here. And in range of 1 can be in the space you're in. Okay, so that means we've got free shield, which is great. He's going to turn around. Whoop. He's going to attack twice, though, so this is going to hurt. Is there anything else I want to do? I use my bonus action. I can't. Okay. Primal Shot. For us, this moves along. This moves along. He takes this card. He's going to do his next attack with Rage. This is going to be painful. Okay. He's doing an attack. His attack is going to be attack +1, so he's hitting for 4. If this attack doesn't deal damage, gain 1. We have 1, 2, 3 shield, so we take 1 damage. Okay, so that's these done. However, he is doing his special, and his special is Cleanse. There's nothing to cleanse. Attack +1, so he's hitting for 4 again. And he's gaining rage at the end of this. So he does another 1 damage because we've got 3 shields. Okay. That's not as bad as it could have been, but he does get rage. You know what, I'm just going to put it down here. I appreciate you guys might not be able to see it particularly well, but it's more likely to remind me if it's down there. In fact, you can't see it at all. Let's tuck it there. Okay. Okay, so now he doesn't have shield. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8 of these. We can kick his ass, right? So we've still got 3 shield. So we can do an attack where X is the number of our shield, and then we could trigger Primal Shot, which would probably be enough to kill him, and that would keep half of these. Whereas this does attack +1. If this attack didn't deal any damage, gain on us. Tremors. Each opponent gains +2 for each quake within range, +2 damage. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8. Whereas over here we'd be attacking for 2 plus 3, 4, 5. Which isn't quite enough, but then I could trigger and do Primal Shot, which would do 2 more, which would get him over the line. That would cost 4 of these, whereas this would cost all 8 of these. And I get 3 more for doing this, so I think it's the right thing to do. My only question is, next up he's going to hit us with Rage, and he's got a lot of damage. I don't think we can. I think we have to bring this down to 10 and then our next attack be that. So maybe to get rid of his rage. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we could do that. No, we can't. Maybe we could do that. Oh no, but then so I think trigger. I've read trigger every video so far. Trigger. Trigger may only be used once. Ignore the effects of the first card. Sorry, ignore all effects after the first one. When you trigger, resolve another card from your slots. Do not gain power for it and discard it. Then resolve the card that caused the trigger. Right, perfect. That's what I wanted to know. So I think we can do this, right? We'll gain 3 of these. No, hold on. I think we do this. We attack with our tremor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is our bonus action, our first bonus action. That says they take 2 damage for each quake within range of 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a rage, not a quake. So that's 8 damage. So let's take a 10 and we'll get rid of 2 of these. So he's over where we wanted him to be. Okay, so that's our bonus action. If we now take this, so we can put an A over here in our first step to tame, which is really nice. Okay, I've got a B and A out again in preparation because I'm confident that I might be able to kill him. Right, so snap it out of its rage. Deal at least 4 damage in 1 turn to one with rage. So I'm using the Veins of Earth, which means I attack it for X. Plus my attack plus X, where X is your shield. At the moment we have Stone Roll down here, which gives us +1 shield for each quake within range of 3. That's 3 damage, plus our 2 damage, that's 5 damage, right? Attack plus X, where X is your shield. 1, 2, 3. 3 shield plus our attack of 2 is 5. That puts him up to 17. We've almost killed him. Okay, we get 3 of these back. 1, 2, and 3. This comes over here. This comes along, this comes along, this comes along. I don't have enough to trigger. Oh no, this goes... Where was the... yeah, no, this is fine. I was going to use synergy, but I don't need to, I don't suppose. Or maybe I do. Because the problem I've got now is I don't know how to do another 4 damage to him. Because he's going to get rage again. He's lost his rage because we've just taken it from him. So this goes over here. The question is, do I want to use a bonus action? This would be on top of this one. What's he going to do? He's going to punch me in the face for quite a lot, and I've got no shield. My bonus action would be to move. That's not going to help me. I think I just need to aim for another 8 of these ultimately. And I need him to not have rage, which is this moment here. He is going to gain rage after he hits me in the face. And I think that's another triangle, because I think the circles are in that side. Ugh, this sucks. This could be really close. Okay, there's no point me moving. He's rushing towards me. We just stay where we are. Okay, Hit and Run is our next card. And now it's his go. Let's take this one and put this over here. Guess what? He's going to punch us in the face for +1, so he's hitting us for 4, and he's going to gain rage. So we take another 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're up to 12. I think this might be really close. I felt like we were on top of it, but I think this might be really close. Place any card. Oh, I should have been using our elemental. I can't do it now, but our elemental action here. Place any card from your discard pile on top of your discard pile, which means we could be getting the shields back up every time. He's gained rage, so next time he is going to hit us for 3. Oh, hold on. Did he have shield? Did he have shield last time out? No, he was raging. Okay, he's going to hit us for... Or was he raging? Oh, no, I used it before. I hit him with his shield and then... Oh, hold on. Hold on. My first attack, which was 2, 4, 6, 8 damage, right? 10, was it 10 damage? So my attack that was, 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. Did he have shield at that point in time? Doesn't matter, it's magical. Phew! Okay, so if I have an extra power, I can use Unity, which will allow me to place one of these cards up here, which will give me some block at the very least. That feels like the right thing to do. I just don't know how to hit him for any more damage. I think all of my good damage cards are in here now. We've still got quite a lot left over here. Bad news. So I think we're going to have to do that. Okay, either way we're going to do this, which is actually, we might be able to finish this off. Soil feed. Place 1 quake within range of 2. Gain power for each quake within range of 2. Huge, right? So we get 3. I think we might be able to do it. I think I was being an idiot. 1, 2, 3. And then we gain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of these. We can do this. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can only take 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I am an idiot. Because he's got rage, because he attacked us and he gained rage because he used the triangle. And we can use our tremors again because we've now got 8 of these, which means he takes a load of damage and we decide not to kill him, right? We take his remaining dignity, and that's it. He's got rage because he did his triangle last, so he's got a shield, and this isn't shielded damage. He is done for, everybody. We are done for. We can put an A in here, and we managed to tame him. Who'd have thought? I didn't see this card, and ultimately, that's the thing that saw us through, right? Having all of these out and getting the tokens from them is huge. I didn't read this out at the beginning. I apologise. I don't think I did anyway. Strength is the only thing that Elkthorns respect. The territorial mistlings treat everything as a challenge, and in their rage they attack anything they don't feel inferior to. Areas inhabited by Elkthorns are avoided by animals and smaller mistlings, who reasonably consider them off limits. Okay, end of combat, go to end of random combat, it's not. End of combat, tame, go to script B89. B89. Here we go.
The moment the wrathful predator stops fighting, you smile. You know you've won. The Elkthorn runs off to trample young trees and smash limestone. It looks at you curiously as you call off your creature and stroke its head to show gratitude. You approach the Elkthorn, very slowly, and stop each time it snorts. When you are close enough to touch it, you wait for it to make the next move. It doesn't attack. A good sign. Instead, it recoils, draws closer, and nudges you with its antlers. A good start, you would say. If you spend more time together, you think you can make a connection. You hope this victory will also scare away other predators, at least temporarily.
Okay, let's just turn to the book. So one of the things I did is I printed out all of the erratas on sticky paper, and I've stuck that into the book here. So you can just see those in case we come across one that's going to affect how we play. Hold on, B89. Sorry, I'm just going to have to go back. Hope this will be a temporary victory. Place a token in slot A. The danger is gone. Each mistling that took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down. Okay, so there isn't a script bit at the end of this. I'm just going to bring up B89 so we can just have a look at it as we go, just in case we miss anything. We weren't a million miles away from doing the the damage we needed to do the quest for the Golamo. Okay, what have we got here? 89. Place a token in slot A. The danger is gone. That's going to be on the book over here, right? I'm guessing. Slot A? Where's slot A? Slot A? Slot A. Slot A. Place a token in slot... Place token A in slot 1. I'm an idiot. Okay, I'll bring that book back over. Each mistling that took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down. So I'm going to be at 12 hit points. So I need to keep 12. I'm exactly at 12 anyway. I don't do any healing. Okay. Elkthorn Divider, add card 54A side up to the Mistling Encyclopedia. Okay. Elkthorns, where are you, buddy? Here you are. Okay, where's me booster pack to do that? Right, so we put 54A in here. There's 54A. Doesn't have anything other than the picture on. 54A. It goes down here. I'll show you this in a second. What else do we do? Add Young Bulb, Furwing and Elkthorn tier cards to random combat. Okay. I don't put the other 54A card in the thingy. The other card in there? No, apparently not. So I need to find the tier card, so bear with. There's quite a lot of those. Okay, they start there and they... Hold on, they start there and they end... I purchased a divider for little cards because this is driving me mad, in all honesty. Okay, we've got the tier cards. Hold on. So we are looking for the Young Bulb. Young Bulb, Young Bulb, Young Bulb, Young Bulb, Young Bulb. Young Bulb, Young Bulb, Young Bulb. Any second now, we're going to find it. Would you believe it was under the Youngs? Okay, the Young Bulb, the Furwing, and the Elkthorn tier cards to random combats. Okay. The Elkthorn, there they are. And the Furwing. That's them, right? All three of those. We'll tuck these down here. And these go in random combats, which I think is this bit here, maybe? Yeah. So you go in there. Okay, you can go back in there. Right, what's next? Clear the arena, continue the exploration. Oh no, I'm going to have another fight, right? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, did I miss anything? Place slot, token, no hold on, am I reading the wrong one? I think I'm reading the wrong one. B89. I've just read the wrong one. Place slot in, token slot A. Each mistling that took part in the combat heals up to half. Elkthorn Divider, add card 54, add card 53. Oh, why am I like this? Okay, let's move this up so I can actually read the right one. Add card 53 into the divider. So that goes in. Where's 53? Is it this one, right? No, that's 56. 53 is one of these somewhere. These are my cards. 51. Where's 53? I don't see a card. Oh, here we go. 53. It's this one. It's here all along. Okay, so that goes into the... That makes more sense. That's what we've done with all the others. So that goes into there. Okay. So that was that. Add card 54 A side up to the mixed inside here. Add card 53 B side up to the from your play area to the mistling. It even says it to the mistling side of Wikipedia. 51, 55, 56, and the 6 action cards. 51, 55, 56, and the action cards, and we add those to the party divider. Let's just check that. The party divider. That's back this way. Our party is getting slowly larger. Okay. Place card 52 behind the removed divider. Here we are. It goes over there. Add the young bulb and the Furwing. I did wonder if we were adding an Elkthorn in there. We don't need to do that. So we can take that out, tuck that behind there. There we go. These can all go back in there. Just to show you what we've got. We've got the young bulb, the Furwing, the young iceling, and I think we've got the young... we should have the young fire embling as well. Because they're all ready to fight us at a moment's notice. Clear the arena, continue exploration. Okay, well look, this seems like a good place to put a cut in. We'll be back with continuing the exploration next time. Hope you enjoyed this. If you did, hit the like button, subscribe button, follow us next. Let me know what I got wrong. I'm sure there's bits and pieces in the combat I got wrong, but I think we're getting more comfortable with how it plays, and I have to say, still really enjoying it. I hope you are. Thank you so much. I'll see you again soon. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to One Last Hand. It's me, Scott, and we are playing some more Dragon Eclipse. If you haven't checked out any of the episodes, I'd really highly recommend going and watching from the beginning, as we are playing through the campaign. Obviously, if you're picking up the game yourself, there are spoilers if you're watching from this point. We last time out had to fight an Elkthorn, which is this chap here. Any second now, there he is. He's a bit of a brute, and our little Golamo kicked his butt, and that brought us back to exploration. We've got a bit of a problem. Our young Luminesca and our Golamo have taken some hits, but we went to B66 and we just finished what we had to do. So we're continuing the exploration. Our time token is already on this. So the next time we uncover a face of some time here, we're going to be in trouble. I'm going to go to B72, which is a little hidden number over here. I'm putting these little jewels on here just so I know that we've been to places. B72, here we come.
You find an old camp among the short trees, a faded tent, an overgrown fire pit, and a rusty spoon.
Ooh, a rusty spoon. Gain secret 22 and continue the exploration. I can do that. Secret 22. Secret 20. 21. 22. Secret 22 is... Oh, cave. B36 we're going to. I mean, why wouldn't we go there if we were already here, right? B36.
You enter the camp and notice some strange mystic symbols on the cloth of the tent. They are faded, and the material falls apart at the slightest touch.
Okay, we get to do a test. We haven't done a test for a little while. Place once per test. If we have a torch, we do not have a torch. You may discard a card you just drew. If you have 3 misfortune, the test ends immediately. Resolve the matching outcome. Okay, we need to find our item cards, which are somewhere in here. I'm just going to bring this over and I'll search for those. There's so many. I mean, obviously there's lots of cards in this game, but I can't wait for our little card holder to arrive so I can get them in some trays and then not have to keep searching for them all the time, because weirdly they made a decision to put no dividers in with these cards, which to me is insane. Okay, considering it would have taken an extra little tiny bit of production. It's only like 5 that you need, and they're mini dividers. But still, never mind. Okay, I feel like there's extra cards I need, but we haven't got them out. So, right, ways test works are, these are item cards. On my glazed nuts here, you can see I've got some misfortune, and then a number. The number is that we're going to add up for each number card we turn over, we're going to have a number, we'll add it. We're trying to get to a certain number to do the test or to do well in the test. And then they might have these little eyeballs on. If they have these little eyeballs on, we are in trouble. Because more of those collect, bad things happen. We do have a rope here which we can increase or decrease the number by 2. We're on B36. I'm going to find it in the book just because sometimes it's a little bit easier to see it and I can read it to you. B36. So you may discard a card you just drew if we have a torch. We don't have a torch. We used it. If we get 7 or less, we find some trinkets under a mattress. We lose 2 time. We gain 1 item and we continue the exploration. If we get 8, we find a stash hidden under the campfire. We lose 1 time and we go to a script. If we get 9, which is the best result, we find a stash hidden under the campfire, go to B29 and gain 1 item and don't lose time. So ideally, 9 is what we're looking for. If we get 10 or more, you find some trinkets under the mattress, we gain 1 item, and we continue the exploration. Right, so here we go. We have 1 misfortune instantly and a number 1. That is not ideal. We'll go again. We have another misfortune and an item 2. That's 3. This is not great. This is not a great start. There's nothing I can do. I can just discard the card I drew, so we'll keep going. We've got a 3, so that's 5, 6. We're almost there. Okay, what's next? We got another 2, which would be great, right? So that's 6, 7, 8. That takes us to you found a stash under the campfire, but it's 3 of these. When you have 3 eyes, misfortune, the test ends immediately, resolving the matching outcome. You know what? I'm okay with that. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to take the 8. So, you find a stash hidden under the... No, you lose 1 time, so we're going to turn over our thing in a second, and we go to script B29. Do we finish resolving the test, or do we turn over the thing? Where's my rule book? This will be a wording thing, right? Time. We're looking for time. Any word on time? Players, mistlings, time. If the time token's on an event card, ignore the time progression. On the event card, when you are restricted to lose time, if it's on the if the time token is on the event card, ignore the time progression. Whenever you're instructed to continue the exploration and the time token is on the event card, you discard the time token and read the thing. Okay, so we ignore this now. I wonder if I should have done that by now. We possibly should, so I might have messed that up. We're really looking for the keyword, continue the exploration. Sometimes that's why it's better to use the book than it is anything else. Okay, go to script B29.
Oh, this is a find. You wince as you pick up some horrible smelling joss sticks. They should help you lure the Windrazers from the tree. Despite your broad knowledge of mistlings, you can't imagine why anything in the world would be drawn to this pungent odour.
Okay, gain secret 20. Okay, we can do that. Secret 17. Oh. 18, 19, 20. 20. So secret 20, we know what it is. It's a pungent incense. You can't stand the smell, but your creatures love it. Combat. +2 move any mistlings by 2 spaces. We have 1, 2... Oh, I did have a torch. I'm an idiot. I did have a torch. Okay, what would have happened if I'd had a torch? You may discard a card you just drew. Doesn't matter. We'll ignore that. Okay. Because who knows where we've got. We might not have got where we wanted to. Okay, these all go in the discard side of the thing. Okay. We go to script B29, which we've just done. We continue the exploration. So we now turn over this card, which says, the heavy layer of clouds disperses, revealing 2 moons slowly devouring the sun. The darkening sky has a reddish tint. Place secret 19 face down in the event slot. Place the time token on 2 and discard this card. Okay, so we need secret. No, we need, secret 19. I literally was just there. 23. 21. This must be 19 because we've got, there we go. Secret 19 down here. Perfect. Okay, and this goes back into, I had the space. I'll do it later. Right, okay. Continue the exploration. This is back up here. We know the wind, whatever they're called, blowers, what are they called? We know they're in a tree. They must be at B63, right? We've been over here. We're all good. I'm going to go to B57 first, I think. Because there's a secret hidden one. Must be good.
Deep among the bushes you find an abandoned shovel close to suspiciously disturbed ground. Many things can be buried in the forest, but you hope this one is a stash of treasure.
Okay. Gain secret 23. Continue the exploration. I should probably just get these secret cards out. Okay, 23 is here. We can put 18 back while we're here. 17, 18, there we go. Secret number 23 is a new thing on the map. Okay, B13 goes down here and 23 goes there. Well, I mean, while we're here, we should B23 it, right? I've got a tool, so if we need it, that will help, but we got a shovel. Okay.
You dig out a small wooden casket. Inside, you find an almost empty pouch and a picture of a tree with some technical notes. Wait, it is a map. It shows a network of tunnels inside the tree. You could follow them to emerge in the tree crown.
Well, that is lucky. Gain secret 21, okay. 18, 21. It's a little map here, there we go. We gain 1 silver. Woo! We'll tuck that up here. We gain, lock script B23. So lock just means we can't go there because we've done it. And continue the exploration. We didn't lose any time. Nice. Okay, digging that up, not a problem. We've got a bush over here. Should we have a look at the bush? B44.
Under the shrub, heavy with juicy berries, you notice some irregular footprints leading toward the marsh in the south. And what's that? A glint of metal in the bushes a little west from there.
You may spend time to heal 3, continue the exploration. We're going to do that. And I think we might do it on our little boy, the Luminesca. There you go, we're going to heal 3. Perfect. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit points remaining. Maybe we should have done it to the Golamo, but that's fine. Okay. We spent some time, we're all good. That was B44, right? Didn't tell us to do anything else. I'm just going to check that just in case I missed it. Heal 3, continue exploration, yeah. Okay, so we get the berries, I think, is what happened there. We've got this in the water. We've got B18 over here, which is clearly some more berries. We've got B75, which is the forest. I suspect that's where the Furwings are. B53 we need to go to, right? I'm doing it. B53. This is probably bad news. If any tokens in slot 1, go to script B101. It is.
The predator's lair is empty. It should be safe to rake it.
Yes. Why is the Elkthorn's lair got a skull cave? What's that about? Gain 2 items or heal 3. Continue the exploration. We've got 2 items already. Do we want another one is the question. I can't get rid of these. You are an equipment, right? Yeah. I can't get rid of. Well, I can get rid of these. They just won't help us. So do we heal 3? It's annoying that these are both for tests. Maybe we do take items. Healing 3 would just mean if we get into another combat, we're in a better place. But I get the feeling the combat's here, right? We know they said the Furwings are in the forest, so if we go into here, I suspect we'll get into combat. If we just take the items and then go get our little boys back, we might be alright. Where are the items in this damn pile? I've got them here. So, what did it say? Gain 2 items. 1, we've got a lucky coin and some herbs. Okay, so we can keep one of these. Lucky coin, adventure, gain 1 silver. So I just get rid of that straight away, right? I can just take 1 silver and put that in the discard. That's what that means, I think. Pretty sure of that. Which means I get to keep this, which is herbs, anytime heal 2. You know what? That paid off, right? That paid off. Okay, so we've been in the cave. We did lose time. So we're down here. And then it says, continue the exploration. I'm just going to read this one last time. Because it's... Just going to read this one last time because I'm mainly an idiot. When you were instructed to lose time, if the token is not on the last space, move it to 1 slot down. If the token is already on the last space with the number 1, place it on the event card. If the time token is on the event card, ignore the time progression. When the adventure journal instructs you to continue the exploration and the time token is already on the event card, discard the time token and flip and resolve the event card. Events often instruct you to go to specific scripts. So the next words on this are lose time, continue the exploration. We have to do this, right? Here we go. A sliver of sun peeks from behind the moons. The tension in the air is palpable. Go to script B55.
The moons are almost aligned. Only a sliver of sun is visible behind them.
Okay, we have a choice. Leave the forest, go to script B78. Stay a little longer, place secret card 19, you just revealed it, face down in the event slot. Flip this over in slot 2 and place token A in slot 3. Ooh. Okay, we're staying a little longer because we're going to this damn tree. B46. If token A is in slot 3, something is happening. It's not. Stay a little longer. Play secret 19 in the lay. We just did that. Gain 1 fatigue. Oh no. Okay. I'll deal with that in a second because I get to choose who it goes to. Continue the exploration. We are going to B46. If slot 1 is empty, there are still predators. You must scare them off. It is not. Oops, B46. If token A is in slot 2, there is nothing more in the tree crown. Continue the exploration. Is this requirement met? No, it's not. Enter the secret passage.
You crawl into a tree hollow and slowly make your way up through the tunnel inside the trunk. When you emerge near the top of the tree, you find yourself surrounded by air mistlings. The Windrazers let out surprised noises, but quickly calm as they recognize you, their longtime friend and caretaker.
Okay, perform a test. If we have food, I can ignore the below effect. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 misfortune, gain 1 fatigue. Oh god. Once per test, you may look at the top 3 items cards, discard any of them and return them in any order. Okay. What number was this? This was number B46. Okay, so we're on the page. Who'd have thought? Okay. So I get to look at top 3 cards and put them in any order. And if I get 5 or less, sometime and scrapes later, you emerge between the branches. Each mistling gains 1 damage. I lose 1 time and I go to script B77. Sometime later you emerge between the branches. I lose 1 time and I go to B77. 7. You find some treats hidden by previous inhabitants of the tunnel. Gain 1 energy. Go to script B77. 8 more. It was a long and painful journey. Each mistling gains 2 damage. Holy. Okay. Well, let's start with this one. We get 3. Okay. So that's a good start. Let's look at the next 3 cards and put them back in any order. Another 3, another 6, oh my god, and a 1. Okay, so that we want that one to go there, right? We want that to go there, and we want that to go there. So next up we turn this one over, we turn this one over. That gives us 7. Perfect. Let's just make sure I got that right. You may look at the top 3 item cards, discard one of them, any of them, and return the rest in order. Discard, I can't discard that unless it's a test result, so that's fine. I can leave it where it is on top. I guess I should shuffle it for next time. In fact, I'll shuffle it now because it feels weird that we know that's top of the deck. Okay, you find some treats hidden by the previous inhabitants, gain 1 power, and go to script B77. Here we go.
The Windrazers are finally on the ground. They seem confused, but as they look in the direction opposite of Careberg, you also sense a surprising aura of longing around them. But they obediently follow you as you go down the Ranger's Trail west and escort the mistlings to the city.
Place a token on slot 2. You saved the Windrazers. It's time to return to the Rangers by following their footprints. If you haven't scared the Predator yet, you may want to hunt it down so it doesn't harm anyone in the future. Otherwise, spending any more time in the forest will be a waste, as there is nothing left to discover here. Well, that doesn't seem true. Continue the exploration. I think we just head out of town, right? I mean, there is a B49 that we could look at, and a B58, and a B18. Are we going to be greedy? Let's go via B18.
You spot a sizable shrub, its branches heavy with berries. While your mistling swallows a few, you examine hoof tracks leading to the east.
You may lose time to gain 2 power. We'll do that. Because hopefully we're not going to lose any more time. Right, and we are going B13 and we're out of here. B13.
Human tracks lead west towards the Rangers' makeshift encampment. You cannot return until you save the Windrazers.
Requires token A in slot 2. We have it. The Windrazers flock around you, willing to follow you. Go to script B80.
The flock of Windrazers huddles nearby while you speak with the Rangers. We'll take them to the city, one says. We prepared a hearty meal for you and your mistlings in the meantime. While you rest, the Ranger continues. But we still have a problem. The city's 3 prowlers are missing. Moreover, we've seen the enormous shadow and those wild mistlings following it. We fear that our other air friends might have gone after the shadow as well. We know that you're exhausted, but can you try to find them as well? Of course, you say, knowing well that's your job. You look at the sky.
Gain heal 6. Okay, well let's start with that, shall we? We'll take 1, 2, 3 off our young Luminesca, and we'll take 1, 2, 3 off our buddy over here, the Golamo. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's tuck that back in there, and let's tuck that in there. Okay, I get to divide the power, so we'll do that as well. These can go in here and these can go in here. Sorry, I'll just split these up so we don't have to worry too much about that. Someone needs to take a fatigue card. I'm going to give it to the Luminesca. Gain Empathy Part 2. I can do that. So on our card, we don't have any empathy yet, but we'll be crossing off number 2 here. When we have any 4 parts, we may read a script. Go to script B78.
The sky in the east is suddenly rent by a pitch-black vertical line that grows wider and wider. The moons are perfectly aligned, obscuring the sun and casting a deep shadow over the world. You are standing with your head raised, awestruck. What does that mean? Are the legends about the eclipse true? The ground trembles when an enormous silhouette appears on the horizon, beating its dark wings. It is the shadow you've seen before. This time, there are no doubts. It is a dragon guardian, a mythical beast, one of the most powerful entities in the world. The dragon is headed toward the black line splitting the horizon, which grows wider, revealing an alien sky beyond. You notice something following the beast, a flock of airborne mistlings, perhaps? Your knees tremble when you think about the possible consequences of the events unfolding before your eyes. But there's no time to hesitate. You must follow the dragon. The other city's creatures might be there, and even if they aren't, you must see what's going on, and then decide if Careberg must be evacuated.
End the exploration and go to script B100. We can do that. Let's hit continue here and just go to B100.
You run between the trees toward the dark line in the sky, now wide enough to resemble a gaping hole, seeping liquid darkness into the world. You hear unsettling noises, mighty roars, mistling cries, and shouts in a guttural language you don't recognize. There is also the clamor of metal striking against stone and other equally unsettling sounds. When you finally arrive, the sounds of battle are long gone. You see the dragon, a creature even larger than you'd imagined, blocking the bottom of the gap in reality with its body. It exudes an unyielding aura of dignity. Is it a dragon guardian of the earth? From where you stand, the gap resembles a portal into a dark reality. The sky inside it is black. There is no moon or sun, only a few dim, glimmering stars. You hear howling from the other side and angry shouts. There are broken weapons. You've never seen steel shaped in such odd shapes. And the bodies of unconscious mistlings scattered around the portal. You recognize some of them. Golamos from the ruins and prowlers from Careberg. They are alive, fortunately. They have probably helped the dragon defend the area from whatever emerged through the portal. The weapons, the pieces of armor, they all scratch an itch in your mind, a memory connected to the ruins you explored yesterday, but you can't tell exactly what it was. You finally focus on the dragon, wounded and bleeding. It makes a poignant wail that resounds in your soul. It evokes strange feelings and visions. You suddenly see an underground area and something shining in the darkness. Loneliness and despair. There are also floating islands, an enormous red crystal hovering among them. They evoke warmness, peace. The visions disappear when the dragon growls, and you hear a rustle behind you. Startled, you turn to notice a tall figure of a monster. They are neither mistling nor animal. They have a roughly human silhouette, dark wings, a gaunt face with black eyes, and something glistening at their fingertips. You immediately think of the realm you saw behind the tear in the sky, and of those who wounded the dragon. You hear a snarl, and look down to realize that the humanoid monster has its own mistling, a beast with a shadowy, even smoke-like form, crouching at the monster's ankles. The only fixed thing in its half-material body is its malicious, gleaming eyes and sharp teeth. The winged figure speaks, the voice reminding you of the large grinding stones inside windmills. They point at you, and their mistling becomes more agitated. You suddenly feel threatened, and so does your companion, who jumps forward to defend you. You glance at the dragon. It looks at you sadly, powerless. It uses all its strength to keep the portal closed.
Holy crap, we're about to go into battle. Set up combat. Arena card 27. Map 2. Enemy Young Shadeclaw. Cards 147, 148, 149. No, this enemy uses summons. Also, during this combat, you won't be able to tame your enemy. Modifiers. Place 1 shadow in a chosen petal space. If you have darkness, you've expected an ambush. Discard the previously placed shadow card. Shadow from the arena. Start the combat. Oh god. I mean, I've got a translucent figure. Does that help me? Okay, right. We'll put a cut in here. We'll get everything set up. We've been going for half an hour. I don't think we're going to get more in today, but we'll come back with the combat setup so you can see the map, and hopefully you'll stay tuned for the next episode where we'll be taking on this scary man. One thing I forgot actually is I think I've been placing sort of gems where we've been. I think I'm meant to use this little dude. I think this is meant to be us. And I think we're meant to be putting them on the map to say this is where we are. But I think that's on me. Right, okay, well it's not on anyone else, is it? Right, let's be honest. Let's wrap up here. Let me just put a pause in. We'll set up the combat. We'll be back to...
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shut up, Alexa. We'll pick it up from there. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Okay, we are back. And we have combat set up. There's a lot going on, actually. We more or less have combat set up. Obviously, we'll be playing the combat next episode, but let's talk you through some of these cards. Hold on 1 second. Let's just zoom in. We have our Young Shadeclaw. Looks a bit scary, I'm not going to lie. And interestingly, is the direct opposite of us with lightness and dark. These being their tokens, these being our tokens. So they have a direct comparison. I think in the rulebook, it's interesting actually when you look at the rulebook and it talks to you about elemental effects. They don't really make a big deal of this, but they maybe should. So this is the table of how it works. This diagram above, this one here, shows elemental advantage. Light and dark are each other's opposites. Fire uses air as its fuel, and air can penetrate cracks in the earth armor. Earth is the only power that can stop water. Water is perfect to quench fire. You don't need to remember this, it's always stated in the effect. It is, but it would be good to know when you're going into it, that little icon somewhere, a card with it on would be nice. Okay, this is the dude, Young Shadeclaw, the 15 health, hits for 5 and moves for 3 and uses summons, and this is the Shadeclaw. Look at it. That is a freaky, deaky thing. And that goes there. We have, we can't tame it, so we know that. This can go up here. We'll tuck that down just a tad so you can see it. There we go for next time. We have the woods. The woods have asked us to place unstable cones. That's these things. Little like pine cone things. Place unstable cones in each space with a pebbly as a petally type thing. I mean, they're all petals, I think, but when you move to a space or are placed in a space with an unstable cone, discard it and deal 1 damage to all opponents in range. When the enemy moves to or is placed in a space with unstable cone, discard it. So that's that. That goes over here. We have Shadow, which is the summon. You can see it's got 1 health, 3 damage, and 1 move. Right at the very beginning of this quest, it said we recommend you take. You recommend being able to do damage to multiple opponents. I can't really do that. The best option I've got is Golamo who can put the things out. Young Shadowclaw doesn't gain damage if there is at least one shadow in the arena. He's going to have a special ability on 3, and he's going to have quite a big deck actually. One thing I forgot to mention is during the combat last time out, I forgot to take a fatigue. So I've added that to it. So we've only got 1 fatigue left that isn't in the deck. So that's going to be a problem for us. And let's just zoom back in or zoom out here. So we've got this going at slot number 3. That's when his special ability is going to go. But he's got quite a big deck. He's got 2 squares. He's got 2 circles, and he's got 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the triangles. Pretty big combination there. Let's just turn this back over and go through the rest of these. Rush and then attack, and then retreat. So he's going to run towards us, he's going to attack us, and then he's going to run away. A little puss. Here we've got retreat on square. Place 1 shadow in range of 4. Interesting that his summon is called a shadow and the token is a shadow. Is he placing the token or is he placing the shadow? Place 1 shadow in a range of 2. Retreat, each shadow attacks. Light, each shadow attacks. Oh god, if we're a young Luminesca, he's going to attack us twice. Cleanse, his special ability is cleanse, weak, rush, attack. Young Shadeclaw repeats the effect for each shadow in the arena, then discards all shadows. Okay, so I think, look, reading that, I think we're in a place where we should be Golomoing it up. We should have healed more health for him. But, you know, you live and learn, right? Okay, these go here. I'm assuming I get to choose once I read. Well, yeah, it's like a Pokeball, right? I throw it out and figure out what I'm doing. Young Shadeclaw doesn't... So when does this become a shadow? I need to read on summon, so I'll do that between vids. That's everything, I think. We've got some cards at least. We have Orb of Fire, which puts burn. We have our Glazed Nuts, which aren't going to help us in this at all. We have a Shovel, which will potentially come in handy. We have a Rope, which won't help us. We have Herbs to heal. We have Translucent Figures. And we have these Incense, which means I can move any mistling by up to 2 space. I'm assuming that's including theirs, so that's quite nice as well. We're going to wrap up here. We'll figure out how this goes next time. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you again soon. Thank you. Hey, welcome back to One Last Hand. It's me, Scott, and we are playing some more Dragon Eclipse. If you haven't checked out any of the previous videos, I'd highly recommend going to watch them. It's going to let you know exactly how we got to where we are if you're not thinking about picking up this game, which I would also recommend. It's been a lot of fun so far. This is the young Shadeclaw that I can't really get into focus. This is who we're fighting. He appeared after an eclipse with his handler. This is very much a battle similar to other franchises that you may well know. This is our opponent. This is us. If you don't know what we look like, we're the young Luminesca today. And the reason we're young Luminesca is we're a little bit more mobile. I was going to go with Golulum. No, the Golem. Golulum. What's his name? Golamo, that's it. We were going to go with Golamo, but because Golamo does damage to multiple enemies, but I think from our point of view, we're going to go for the mobility over here. And the fact that we do some damage that potentially affects darkness, whereas darkness does some things against light. I thought it'd be interesting to see it. I don't know how this is going to go, but I don't feel like we're in great shape for it. Let's talk a little bit about our enemy. Young Shadeclaw, 15 hit points, 5 damage, 3 movement. Not ideal. Also, these little symbols here are shadows. Shadows are over here. They have 1 hit point, 3 damage, 1 movement. I don't think they're moving from what I can tell. But, yeah, not great. Let's talk about the woods before we move on. Set up, place an unstable cone. There is an unstable cone. Look at it. Look at that. Very nice. In each one of these locations. The unstable cone clone, the unstable cone. When you move to or are placed in a space with an unstable cone, discard it and deal 1 damage to all opponents in range. When an enemy moves there or is placed there, discard it. So we can potentially get some damage off straight away and kill this thing if we can get over here, but we'd have to move around it. It's not ideal. What else have we got going on? We've got our normal cards. We can exchange 1 bonus action for damage and do 1 damage to ourselves. It does have pierce. We can do Fading Light, deal 1 magic damage in any range to each brightness you have. I don't know if that has to be the same target. I'm guessing it must be. Yeah, you can't split it, I don't think. And then we have a few items. We've got Pungent Incense, which will allow us to move any mistling by up to 2 spaces. We might need to use that fairly quickly. We've got herbs, which will heal us. We might need to use those. We've got combat, a combat shovel, which allows us to do the trigger action, which will mean we can take one of our cards and use it. And then we have Orb of Fire, deal 1 burn damage in range of 2. If you have a mistling with fire, make it 3 damage. We don't. If we can get the Young Luminesca to finish without taking any damage, we can complete our personal quest. We're not going to be able to do that. We know that the enemy has square, triangles and circles. They've got 4 triangles and 2 of the circles and the squares. Let's just make sure they're all in there. They are. Let's shuffle these up. And let's talk about what the enemy is going to do. The Young Shadeclaw doesn't gain any damage if there is at least 1 shadow in the arena. It's going to be interesting in a second. Rush. If we get a circle, rush. It's going to rush, attack, and then retreat. If we get a square, it's going to retreat, and it's going to place 1 shadow in range of 4. If we get a triangle, it's going to place 1 shadow in range of 2 and retreat. Each shadow is going to attack. If it's fighting a light mistling, each shadow will then attack. So we don't want to be standing next to all of these shadows when we're done. Let's turn these over. We have a circle off the get-go. It's going to rush, attack, and retreat. And it's hitting us pretty damn hard. We do have 1 block, so only 4 damage. What else have we got going on? We have special attack, which is on 3. And if we get to 3, place 1 shadow in... No, that's the wrong one. Cleanse, weak, rush, attack. Young Shadeclaw repeats the effects above each shadow in the arena, then discard. There's a thing here where... Oh, sorry, then discard shadows. So if it does that, it's going to clear the board of shadows, and that might be our opportunity to hit. It's going to be a tough one, this, I think. It's going to be really tough. This is probably the one that we're in the worst shape for, and sounds like the hardest fight. Right, let's get our cards out and see what we've got. We've got 3 fatigues in our deck as well, which isn't great. We've got Synergy, we've got Light Vortex, we've got Focus, and we have Brilliance. Let's just talk about what these do. Brilliance, gain 1 brightness for each... gain 1 brightness. You may spend 2 energy to gain 1 additional brightness. I can then move and I can deal 2 damage in range of 2. I have a Focus, which basically allows us to discard a card, meaning we'll get some benefits of either of those cards, or we can place them in a place that sort of moves them out of the way here. We have gain 1. This is Light Vortex. Gain 1 brightness. You may spend 2 to gain an additional brightness. Attack range of 2. If we gain 1 brightness, if we're fighting a shadow, we can gain another brightness. So that feels like it might be important. And then we've got Synergy, which allows us to trigger any other card. We probably don't want to do that because it's right at the bottom, but when it gets higher to the top, really important card for us. Okay. Now I think we need to just try and get into this as soon as possible. I'm going to spend 1 energy, and I am going to use that energy to move 2. Now I'd really like to use the the Light Vortex card, but I think we're going to be better off using Brilliance. First off, it's going to give us 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. Then it's going to allow us to gain a brightness token, and we can tuck that down here just out of the way. I'll put it here, but I'll put it over here. There's lots of space over here. Okay, then we have spend 2 to gain an additional 1. Do I want to do that? Quite possibly. But then elemental action bonus might be really key to get rid of some of these things. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to gain the brightness. We're going to spend 2 to get another one. And put that there. Then we're going to move 2. We're going to move into this space, and it's going to trigger this cone. Now, I don't know what order you trigger the cone in. What does this say? When you move into a space or with an unstable cone, discard it and deal 1 damage to all opponents in range of 1. How do I decide where damage goes? As in, who can I decide who gets it first? The order of damage being applied? I'm just going to use the AI. They've got an AI thing that sometimes is good. How do I decide the order damage is applied? I could have just said this, right, rather than typed it. Applied to enemies. If the answer is I get to choose, I can destroy this one, then I can do damage to old Shady over here, which would be nice, because then our next attack is actually going to do some proper damage. It's just doing a search. When a damage effect allows you to attack damage to more than one opponent, you resolve the attacks or damage 1 by 1 in the order of your choice. Yeah. So we're going to remove our little cone. We're going to take off this shadow, and we'll put it over here. And because we are in this space, the cone does 1 damage to all opponents in range of 1. That means Shadeclaw is down to 14. Woo! Woo! And then we get to move 2. So that was, we were here, right? We moved to here. 1. I can move again, I guess. And then the reason I'm moving here is he's going to retreat. That will give him further distance to go that way, which might be important based on him having summons. And then we are going to deal 2 damage in range of 2. He has no shields, which is good, which means we can hit him in the face. So that's 2 more damage. So you know what? It's not a bad first turn, I'm not going to lie. Now we could use a card to trigger, but we've just removed the shadow, so I'm not sure that's going to help. He's going to hit me for a lot in a second, and I've got no way to block it. I've got the PvP Luminesca out. That's not what I wanted. We have 1 shadow still. We've got way less health. Apologies for that. I thought we were really strong for a second then. Okay, do I want to do anything else? I could put 1 damage burn on him. I can move him from up to 2 spaces, but he's going to move 3, so it's not going to be beneficial to me. Okay, I think I'm done. I can't see that us doing anything else here is going to be... Light Vortex would be quite nice if we used the trigger, because I could get 2 more. I could get 1 more thing out, but I'd rather wait until he's got a shadow and be able to get 2 out. Okay, that's us done. I'm moving these along, I'm moving this along, I'm moving this along. He is about to punch me in the face real hard. Okay, so he's putting this here. He's doing the circle action. He's going to rush. He doesn't need to. He's going to attack me for 5, right? 5 damage. Ouch. I'm not going to survive this long. And then he's going to retreat. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, that is him Done. Now what the hell do we do? At least he hasn't summoned anything. He's doing a triangle next, which is place one shadow in range of 2, retreat, each shadow attacks, and then it attacks. That's really bad, right? Because he's going to do that after we've moved. We need to be away from him. As much as I'd love to get over here, but he's then going to retreat. So he's going to place a shadow here, 1, 2, and then he's going to move back over here. Okay, that's not the end of the world. 1, 2, shadow goes here, and he's not going to be in range of me, so that's all good. But I'd really like to do damage to him this turn if possible. I mean, ideally I'd get into this space and at least do 1 damage to him, but maybe I should have put the burn on him. Okay, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? I feel like I have to do damage to him whilst he's there, right? We have to be able to do damage to him. I just don't know how I do good damage to him. Don't think I do. First things first, I'm going to heal, right? We know we're going to have to heal, so let's just do it now and save ourselves the hassle of doing it later, right? So that's one of those cards done. I could move someone 2 spaces. Doesn't feel like it's going to help me. I mean, it could get me here to do that, but then I'm not going to be able to get away from him. Okay, what if we moved 2, 1, 2, we used our light vortex, which will gain us an extra thing. It will allow us to attack for range of 2. Hold on, what damage did I do to him earlier? What did I do to him the first time around? I used to deal 2 damage in range of 2. So if I was to move here by using a bonus action, then I use light vortex, which would gain us 1 brightness. I then attack in range of 2. Is attack, this hasn't got the magic icon on. I can't believe I'm still struggling with this. Attack, if the opponent's in range of 1, is equal to the attacker's cross swords, reduce this. Some attacks modify range or the value of your attacks. For example, if a card tells you attack +1 in range of 2, it overrides the attack rules. Allow you to resolve the attack on an enemy in range of 2. Well, this card hasn't got that icon. It just says the word attack. Feels like it's a bit of a weird one. Bear with me, I'm just going to double check. Okay, so I think, I asked the AI doesn't know. I think this is a melee attack in range of 2, because otherwise everything else says deal rather than attack for the magical stuff. And equally, if it was magic, I wouldn't know how much magic to do, because every other card has got the value on. So I think this means I can attack it in range of 2 for that. So that might be huge. Okay, so I'm going to use one of these to do a move action. 1, 2. I'd really like to trigger that thing while I'm here, but I can't. I am going to... I can't then get away from it is the problem. And it's going to hit me a lot. Don't think this helps. Well, it does help me. It helps me a lot. But I can't get away from it. And it's going to place 1 shadow in range of 2. So it'll be right next to me. And then it's going to hit me twice for 6. I do have 1 shield. So it'll hit me for 4. I can't take that kind of damage really. But how much damage am I going to be able to do to this? So this would allow me to attack in range of 2 for 3. So it just doesn't feel like it's worth it at this moment in time. I think it's one we have to keep an eye on. And this means we just steer away from it for now, right? So let's do this anyway. We're going to use Light Vortex. We're going to gain 2. 1, 2. We are going to put down a light token. There we go. And if we want to spend 2 more, I will, I think. We get another one. There's no shadows on the board, so I can't get another one straight away. Nothing's in range of 2, so I can't attack. That is that done. Now the question is, if I don't spend that, I get to do 3 damage to him. Is that the better play? I don't know if it is right now. I think I'm going to leave as I am. I could deal 1 damage and take 1 damage myself, but I'm going to save that for the shadows, I think. Okay, that is me done. It's his turn. The triangle card is place 1 shadow in range of 2. 1, 2. He is going to retreat. 1, 2. He is then going to, each shadow is going to attack. There's nothing to hit. It's going to attack again. There's nothing to hit. Shadows don't move, which is quite nice. And that is the end of his go. Okay, so I can move this. Oh no, I turn this one over. Don't think there's anything else there. But now we can't do damage to him because there's a shadow on the board. Well, poopy. Next up, he is going to retreat and place 1 shadow in range of 4. So I really want to keep on top of getting these off the board. The only way I can do that at the moment is keep giving myself damage, which isn't really something I want to do. Although his shadow isn't actually going to do anything. But then when he does get his shadow on there, I'm going to be smack bang in the middle of shadow territory, not being able to do any damage to him. Square is next. Retreat, place 1 shadow. We don't know what's after that. That's the problem. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take push. We're going to get 2 of these. We are going to move an opponent in range of 3 by up to 2 spaces. We are going to spend 2 to trigger, are we? Do we want to? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can put that there. We're not going to spend 2 to trigger. That seems like it would be a bit pointless. I could... No, I'm gonna move for 1. Okay, and the push goes over here. This moves up. We get a new card. It is regeneration. If this is in slot 3, we can move, and if you are and we can heal too. Really, really nice that one. Okay, oh, I forgot about his special action. Hold on. He's gonna rush, and then he's gonna. So let's just move back. 1, 2, 3. He can't hit me here. Okay, let's backtrack that for now. Let's just read that. He's going to cleanse, he's going to rush, he's going to attack. He's going to repeat the effect for every shadow on the board. So he's still going to come towards us. 1, 2, 3. Then he's going to attack. 1, 2, 3. Then he's going to attack. I guess I am going to move. Who thought I was doing this? Okay, So his turn. This moves along. This moves along. He is going to shadow 1, 2, 3, 4. He's then going to his first shadow is going to attack. No one attacks. Then we do this action. So we move these along. And we do the special action, which is place 1 shadow in range of 2. I'm still going to get hit. Can you believe it? Oh no, hold on. He's got a maximum of 2 shadows. He's got a maximum of 2 shadows. Nice. He's going to move 1, 2, 3 and attack. Then he's going to move... I'm still going to get hit. Repeats the effect for each shadow in the arena. So he's moved once. That's his move. Then he's going to 1, 2, 3 and attack. Then he's going to 1 and he's going to attack. He's going to hit me for 5. Jesus. Lucky we got that heal card. And then he is going to discard all shadows. Okay, well, lucky for us, he's standing right next to us. The bad news is we can't do a single thing to damage him. Next up is a triangle, which means he's going to place 1 shadow in range of 2, and then each shadow attacks. Oh, crap. Why don't you just leave me alone? Okay. So we've got a couple of things to do. We're going to blink, right? In fact, we're going to move. 1, 2. Then we're going to blink. So I've taken two of these, and I've got rid of 1, right? So I should be on 4. Is that right? Yeah, we went down to 2 and then we went back up. Then I'm going to move, blink 2. Whoop. Hold on. Whoop. I was here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So that's that done. Then I'm going to spend my 4 crystals to do the fading light. Deal 1 damage in any range for each brightness you have. So I'm going to do 4 damage to him. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Don't know if you can see his health actually, so we'll just tuck these over here, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. But we're on 10 hit points. We've got 7 left. Oh, hold on. I was meant to have a shield, right? I was meant to have a shield, and he was doing normal damage, so I'd be on possibly 8, but I'm going to call it 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we need to discard one of these as well because we did our attack. Is there anything else for us to do? We've used our attack. We've used all of our crystals. We're all done. We move this along. We get heavy strike. Attack. Move an opponent in range of 1 by up to 2 spaces. Okay. So his turn next. He is going to triangle. And a triangle is place 1 shadow in range of 2. He is going to retreat. Each shadow attacks. Each shadow attacks. Nothing to attack. Okay. Okay. What's he doing next? Another triangle. So he's not moving. He's just going to place another shadow next to us. Great. Great. I'd really like to get away from him. Although having his things on the board is not good either, in all honesty. But I don't think I can do anything about it. I mean, I could take 1 damage to do something about it. Well. I mean, I guess I heal. Right, I think I'm going to get rid of these 2 cards. Because synergy is only really good if it's at the end here. I may as well heal, right? Let's do, you know what? Let's use synergy. It'd be better if it's the end, but I haven't got rid of focus yet. Might do that in a second. We'll use synergy to trigger heal. So we are going to get 2 hit points back. Feel a little bit better about that. We can't move because of that. These 2 go here. We get 2 of these. I'm going to spend one of these to prepare, and I'm going to get rid of focus. And now I'm going to get 3 fatigues. Here they come. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay, that's the end of my turn. I'm moving heavy strike up. I'm going to get a fatigue. I'm going to get a primal shot, and I'm going to get a Bask in Sunrays. I saw what the next card is, so I'm going to shuffle these. Okay. Okay, that's me done. It's his turn. This moves up. This moves up. Oops. Square is next. Oops. Square is next. Oops. Square is next. Good. Square is retreat. Place 1 shadow in range of 4. I need to get these shadows off the board. He is going to put these here. 1, 2. Yeah, you'll put that there. What are we going to do? I could get rid of this fatigue. Now I wish I had that trigger. That would have been really good. But so next up, he is going to place a shadow in range of 4. So if I kill these, it's all pointless. It's coming back anyway. If I don't kill one, he's going to be able just to walk the whole length of the room and attack me, right? Retreat and then place a shadow in range of 4. I mean, he's just going to move, take one off and put a new one on. I assume that's what he does. I should just read, just in case. What happens when you try and summon and you've got no more summons? Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see if it tells us. Summons. Summons are weaker and simpler opponents used by some enemies. The only used enemies will never by players. Mistlings, even when you tame an enemy that uses summon, you simply place elemental tokens without using the summons. You may treat summons as an opponent for the purpose of damage. Summons cannot gain any conditioner tokens, but if you and the enemy cannot move through summons, summons do not act on their own. Only enemy summons, enemy abilities or setup rules place summons. When there is more than one summon in the arena, you may choose in which order the summons are activated. Corruption and major corruptions do not apply to summons. So that wasn't what I was looking for. Where is the token thingy? That's what we're looking for, right? Tokens, tokens, tokens. Some actions use tokens. When a mistling gains a token, place it on the map or on their sheet. Tokens are placed in range. You may choose a space as long as it's in range. Enemies, the elemental token is placed as close to you as possible. They may be placed in the same space. Mistlings that may move and be moved by elemental tokens. Tokens will be placed with terrain. Okay, we might have got that wrong before. There may only be one player token and one enemy token. Token limits in any space. Token limits, top right hand corner of the mistling stack card defines how many tokens a mistling can place. If the token is above the mistling limit, it would be ignore that gain. If the token is above the mistling token limit, hold on, let's read that again. Token limit, top right hand corner of the mistling card defines how many tokens they can place, so 2. If a token that is above that mistling limit would be gained, ignore it. If a token that is above the missing limit that would be placed, you take a token that is already in the arena and then place it where the new one would be. Okay, I've ad-libbed the last bit, but so one of these is going to come off and it's going to move anyway. So there's no point destroying it because that's irrelevant. I don't have any moves. He's going to put one in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So wherever I move, I'm still going to get this thing next to us. If I could clear those two off, it would be fantastic. I can't. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Oh, but his next card's going to trigger that thing again, right? So I can't even... He's then going to run up and hit me for 5. And then his mate's going to hit me. No, he's not. Then he's going to get rid of them all. Okay. So I can't do anything about that, in all honesty. He can't take up a space with a mistling, right? Look, I know I said I was going to play this with their best interests at heart a lot of the time. I don't think I can afford to. I don't think I can afford to. So, if I was being a bit of a... That's not going to make too much difference, actually. No, I don't want to do that. I was going to say we could put it here and he'd have to go round, but obviously we're going to take one of these off. But he'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So he'd still get here, so I'm better off just letting him get here. Because then at least I can trigger this combat action. So, but can I get there? I can get here, which is close enough, right? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to take this action to move. And then I think... I'm going to get rid of a fatigue. Just because we're going to get a fatigue card soon and it's really going to screw us over. So we're going to take 2 for that. This is going to move up. This is going to move up. This is going to come down here. Okay. Okay, it's his turn and this could be really rough. So he's going to take a shadow token and he's going to place it in 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm taking advantage of the rules, which is me being allowed to do things. Right, then he's done that. So this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. And that means he is retreating. So he moves here. And then he puts a shadow in range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's the end of that. Then he is going to do the special action cleanse. There is none. He's going to rush and then attack. So 1, 2, 3. Nothing to attack. Then he's going to do the same thing. Young Shadowclaw repeats the effects for each shadow in the arena and then discards. Ouch. So he's going to attack me for 5, for 4. I'm screwed. I think that's me dead. Hold on, he's hit me for 4. So if I put that there and get rid of that. And then he's hitting me for another 4. So if I put that there and hit me for that, I've got 2 health left. Oh, God. Oh, God. But these come off the board, at least. That must be his damage, right? He's on that. Okay. Well, that was a little bit rough, I'm not going to lie. What's he doing next? He is going to circle me, baby. He is going to rush, attack, retreat. So I need him to be quite a way away. 1, 2, 1. I need him to be here. I can possibly do some of that, actually. I can possibly do some of that. So, first things first, I'm going to move. Whoop. Take this off, and you take another damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage for him. Okay, we're above halfway at least. Then I am going to attack. So I'm going to hit him for 3. He's got no he's got no whatever's they're called. So I'm going to hit him for 3. So that's 3 more. So 1, 2 takes him up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that puts him up to 10. And then he gets another 1 for the 13, the 3 damage, right? I can't do any more to that. That's heavy strike. I get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. That goes there. I get to move an opponent in range of 1 up to 2 spaces. Boop, boop. See you, buddy. Right. So he's on 11. I need to do 4 more damage. I'm so close to being able to do 4 more damage, but I can't, I don't think. My bonus action could be to do this, which is go... hold on. I'm going to play my shovel to trigger. So let's get rid of that. That goes... Oh, that's equipment. So that goes over here somewhere. Okay, so my shovel is triggering. I'm going to trigger Bask in Sun Rays. I'm going to turn over the top 3 cards of my deck, and I'm either going to get power or I'm going to get brightness. I really need brightness. We've got fatigue. That's a power. Okay. We've got brightness. That's a brightness. This is huge. We've got fatigue. That's a power. Okay. So that's all of those done. I can gain 1 power for each of all of those. So I've done that. So that gives us 4 damage, right? And that's all we need. So if I spend my last bonus action doing this, exchange 1 each of these powers, deal 1 damage in any range. So I'm going to do an extra 4 damage to him because we've got 4 brightness over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts him on 15, and that kills the little shit. And that is us done. I think I get rid of 1 of those, right, and I keep this here. I think that was okay, right? We attacked. We moved him. We moved using a bonus action. We attacked. We moved him. We then did 3 damage, which he hasn't got any shield for, so we couldn't have stopped it. Then we used trigger, which meant we could have played another card. We did. We got our thing. I think it's all good. It's unusual for it to feel like it's all good, but I think it's all good. What happens once we finish that? End of combat. Win, go to script B91. Lose, go to script B93. Okay. Ladies and gents, we're going to script B91. I want to know who this dude is. I want to know who this dude is and who he thinks he is. Okay, continue the campaign, and we are going to B. What did I say? Win, go to script B91. Here we go.
With a last-ditch effort, your mistling pushes the shade claw away. It yelps and runs toward the winged figure, who picks it up with surprising tenderness. You feel the gaze of their fiery eyes before they turn back, flee south, and disappear among the trees. You hear the dragon's sigh behind you. The visions are returning.
Each mistling which took part heals up to half. So what do we say that was? That's 8, right? So I need 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's hope we don't have any more combat. Young Shadeclaw Divider, add card 151, A side up to the Mistling Encyclopedia. I don't have 151 out here, so where's Young Shadeclaw? Down here somewhere. Young Shadeclaw 151. Where are you? Here we go. This goes in the old encyclopedia, which is here. Here comes the map. So 151 going in here. Let's just find where it lives. 151. We've encountered one of these. We know nothing about it. That's why we haven't got that other card. Okay. Okay, these come over here. What else we got? Clear the arena. and gain the Light in the Shadows Part 1. Okay, interesting. Light in the Shadows Part 1. It's down here. There's 6 of them. This is our first. Beautiful. Okay, and then clear the arena. Let's put a pause in here. I'll get that sorted. We'll come back and we've got a little bit of time. We'll maybe just see where this takes us. Okay, we are back. We've just read B91. We've got the Light in the Shadow achievement, and we are making a decision. We're either going to focus on the visions or we're going to focus on the dragon's emotions. Let's go with 103. B103. Okay, down the bottom here.
You open yourself to the dragon's feelings, trying to understand its needs, and you're overcome with a feeling similar to the one you have when you make a bond with a mistling, but tenfold stronger. The dragon is trying to protect the world from an ancient danger that once cast darkness over these lands. It is desperate, thus needing strength from an inferior entity, you. It wants to see its siblings again, and knows its wish won't come true. It's dying. Its siblings are in danger, trying to close other portals, and you, human, must find the places from the visions.
I probably should have focused on the visions then. Script B97. B97. Here we go.
You're snapped out of your thoughts as the dragon abruptly jumps away from the portal and roars for the last time. From its mouth, a stream of pure energy strikes the dark line. The line gets thinner and thinner until it's no wider than a finger. The stream also diminishes as the dragon coughs and spits blood. Eventually, the dragon falls to the ground but raises its head to look at you. Then, it sighs wearily, and your skin prickles as it is enveloped by warm air. The dragon doesn't draw another breath, though. Its open eyes grow cloudy. You look around, overwhelmed, and see that some mistlings finally get up from the ground and look at you with fear and respect. Then they scatter and escape. You look down at your own hands and you want to escape too. They shimmer with a strange light that sinks into your skin, making you dizzy and scared. Finally, the gleam disappears, and you feel oddly energized. You don't like this feeling at all.
Oh my god, he put his soul in us or something. Gain 1 essence. Okay, or essence. He put his essence. That sounds worse. Well, I'm going to give you my essence. Right, this is an essence token. Whoops, sorry about the noise. This is an essence token. I don't really know what we can use it for yet.
You shake off the unsettling feeling and focus on what's important right now. You will think about these events, this tragedy, later. But right now, you must pursue the invaders from most probably the other side of the gap, or in reality, from the world basked in darkness. You must also check on Careberg. Who knows what happened to the city during the powerful earthquake that shook the ground when you were at the ruins. You also hope that the invaders didn't go there. If they could defeat the Dragon Guardian. What's worse, you still remember the visions, the floating islands with the red crystal, and the feeling of loneliness when lost in the darkness. But you will focus on this problem later.
I don't think I need to worry about it. I got a young Luminesca. Congratulations, you've reached the end of this scenario. Nice. Take the world map. I can do that. Here it is. In fact, I don't have to take it. It's right here. Take the world map and flip card 02 to the explored side. That's this one here. So this can come out. Oh, this one could come out if I could take it out. And we can turn it over and put it back. So that one is now explored. This has got a Z22. I guess that's going to be the dragon's corpse. Remove world card map world 01. Game world card map 03. Okay, let me grab my cards. They're in here somewhere. World map cards. So that's these ones somewhere, right? Hold on, I can't find them. None of those, it's none of those, it's none of those, it's these ones. So I need card map 3, is that right? Remove 1, game card 03, slide it up. Your town awaits your return. Okay, so this way, right? So I remove this one, remove 01 and replace it with 03. This one has script C on it and it's called Aftershock, which sounds a bit ominous. Okay, this can go back in here, I guess. Probably can go in the removed, right? Remove. I'm gonna take remove as remove. Oh, I'll just leave it at the front here. Game world map 03. Your town awaits your return. Gain world map card 04. Okay. So now the assailants from the darkness are getting away. So that goes in down here. How did I? I'm guessing this told me to put 15 in here because we've put 15 in here, but the image they've given us doesn't have 15 in here. I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it fits. We've got nothing to do here. Okay, so that's the end of that. Open a random booster pack. Place all of the cards behind the unlocked cards. Take all the cards behind the advancement divider, shuffle them and draw 8. 1 less for each fatigue in your mistling decks up to a maximum of 3. I definitely have 3. Place the rest of the cards behind the advancement divider, remove all fatigue, fully heal your mistlings, save the game or start another scenario. Perfect timing. Right, let's pick a one at random, shall we? Let's go with this one. Okay, what have we got? Here we go. We have Dark Portals. Deal 2 damage. Let's zoom in a bit for you. Let's flip this over and we'll try and zoom in. Bear with. Bear with 1 second. There we go. So Dark Portals. We don't have any shadows, but deal 2 damage in range 2, magical damage in range 2 for each shadow on your track. Slot 4, we need to know what track is. Slot 4, discard all cards to the left of this card, draw 3 and trigger. That's huge, right? So you can only ever have 1 legendary card, and that's shown by this little icon here. Okay, we have Airborne, 2 Airbornes. We don't have any mistlings, but move an opponent in any range by up to 3 spaces. This opponent gains slow. Undying Light, look at this. This is one of our cards for young Luminesca. And it's freaky as all hell. Look at it. It's a burning skeleton. Reshuffle your deck. Do not discard your upgrades. Trigger. What? Reshuffle your deck. Do not discard your upgrades. Oh, I see. So is reshuffle my deck including my discard? Or is my deck just my draw pile? I'm guessing it's because when you get to the end of your your deck, your drawing cards, if you've got upgrades, you have to remove them. So this is allowing you to keep them out for longer. So that's pretty nice. Maybe not what we really wanted, but sorry, just got to grab a drink. Okay. Tectonic Timings. Slot 1, move. Slot 2, move, deal 3 damage in range 1. Slot 3, move, deal 3 damage in range 1. Attack. Slot 4, gain 1 energy. That's huge for old Golamo. Hydraulic Pump. We have deal 4 magic damage in any range in line. You may move the opponent that received any damage. You may remove the opponent that received any damage this way by up to 2 spaces. We're going to have to figure out what a line is. I mean, that sounds a bit silly, but Fiery Rage. Discard all power for every 3 discarded attack. Wow, so you could really start pummeling. Set Ablaze. Deal 3 damage in range 1. if it's a wind trigger. Okay. Ice Shard, attack +2 in attack +2 in range 2 if it's a fire attack. And then Boulder Throw, deal 1 damage in any range in line, plus X magic damage where your X is your shield, and trigger if it's air. Okay, not bad, right? Not bad at all. There goes another booster pack. What's next? Take the advancement deck. We can do that. Shuffle them and draw 8 cards, -1 for each fatigue. We have 3 fatigues. We got rid of one, and that's irrelevant because it's up to a maximum of 3. Right, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That's the right number. Okay, what have we got? We have Dash. Look at this one. Look at this one not in focus. Look how cool that is. Hello? There we go. Dash. Any second now. Move +2. You may spend 2 energy to move +2 again. Not bad. Defensive position. We've seen this one before. We've got this one in our hand. It's a passive effect. Regeneration. We've got this one in our hand. Slot 3. Move +1. You and your ally heal. Strike. Attack and gain 1 energy. That's quite nice. And then Reach. Gain 1 energy. Your attacks have range of 1. That could be huge. Okay, so I think what do we get? We get to choose 3 and place them behind unlocked cards. I feel like having extra movement could be huge. I mean, it's an extra 2 energy, so maybe not. Maybe having an attack where we can switch out a normal attack for this attack could be huge, because we're gaining energy every time we do it. And maybe another heal card wouldn't go amiss. These 2 go back behind the advancement deck, along with all the rest. It's a bit unfortunate that we saw the same cards in that section multiple times. Right, okay. All of these go in behind the unlocked cards, and we get to add to our deck building. And I suspect next time we head out, we're going to be able to head out with new mistlings entirely. Right, remove all fatigue. So let's do that now. Otherwise we'll forget. So Golamo has 1 fatigue. I think that's all he has, possibly. Yeah. And Luminesca has 1 fatigue, 2 fatigues. And I think that's it. Should be it. There we go. Perfect. Then we get to fully heal all mistlings. Let's turn this over. So this is what I'm keeping these in. I probably need to get the deck boxes out. So we can fully heal, which is great news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1 of those. I don't know if we keep this or not. Fully heal your mistlings. It doesn't say remove this, so I'm guessing we keep it, but I'll have a little check of that before we start the next one. The fatigue cards can go back in there. Look, we've done scenario 2, and I really hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, all of those things. There'll be more to come. I'm trying to play the whole game. If we get through the whole game, we've still got a load of booster packs to go. I do quite like the way these are done. You know, I mean, they don't have to be in these. When you buy the standard edition, you don't get the boosters. You build the boosters at the start, but it's nice not knowing what's in there until you get to it. Our young Luminesca is MVP at this moment in time, right? But we've got a couple of newbies that could come out with us. Let's have a little look next time out. Who could be coming with us? We have our Furple, so it could be the Furp's time to shine. We have our Elkthorn. So it could be the Elkthorn's time to shine. We've got 4 people to choose from. 4 mistlings. Huge. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you again soon. Thank you. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott, from One Last Hand, and we're back. We're playing some more Dragon Eclipse. I've had a go at improving the overlays. We'll see how that plays out for us in the recording. But here you go. This is us. We recently finished following the dragon and being in the dragon shadows. And now we've got a choice to make. We could either go here, D0, or you can't really see that with the glare. D0 down here, you can't really see that because it's so small. Or we've got C0, which is Aftershock, which is heading back to Careberg. And I get the feeling that's where we should go. This is where the guy with the shade and the shadows ran into. So we could follow them, but it feels like we're probably better off heading back and seeing what damage there is and getting some more rewards. Right, we've got to be adding to our status sheet, so we should be doing that. Turns out this isn't my status sheet. Bear with me 1 second. Here we go. This is the one. Okay. So we're gonna head there, I think. So we're gonna turn to C0, and we're gonna go from there. Bear with me 1 second, and we will be back and diving in. I'm also going to try and use this little dude. This is us to try and figure out where we are at any point in time. Right. Bear with me 1 second, and we'll be right back. Okay, so we are back. We've got our journal here. We're starting at C0. I will use the app to play what's going on. We've got some hints here. We'll have a look at those in a bit down in this bottom section. And then we've got our status sheet set up with various ticks on. We might get some more as we go. And just to run through the items we've got in our hands, we have the pungent incense, which means we can move a mistling up to 2 spaces. I don't know if I used that last time. I think I thought about it, but I don't know if I actually did it. If I did it right at the very beginning. I'll try and check that out. We've got our equipment here, which is a torch, orb of fire, and this one, deal 1 burn in range of 2. If you have a fire mistling, deal 3 burn. So really we want to wait until we get a fire mistling. We have some rope, which allows us to add or subtract 2 to any test. We have the glazed nuts, which we get to discard the card we just drew. And then we have a translucent figure. You found these idols in the ruins near Careberg. Their pulsating darkness inside makes you uneasy. And that's us. We're ready to go. So let's dive into C0.
It feels like a lifetime since you left Careberg in search of the source of the tremors. Now the time has come to return and ensure the safety of the town and its folk. All so dear to you. Your mind often strays to those ominous beings who killed the Dragon Guardian. They have entered your world through that uncanny portal and may still be lurking unseen. You are determined to protect Careberg at all costs. But there is a more pressing matter on your mind, which you have kept secret from everybody. Since you met the dragon, you haven't been fully yourself. You are plagued by blurred, disturbing visions of islands floating in the air. Terrible headaches always accompany the sensation. You must learn more about these sights from your dreams. What significance do they hold for you?
And the good news is we're going back to Careberg, which has got a library, right? So maybe that'll help us. Right, there are some hints. Combat. You may encounter one of the previous enemies in a random combat. Water and fire mistlings will be useful. Well, I have one of those. Reconsider. Choose one. Reconsider. Choose another available scenario from the world map. We're going to carry on with this one. Start the scenario. Read on. Choose 2 mistlings to accompany you during the scenario. Perform the deck construction. If you have the time passes status, go to script C1. We do not. Okay. Otherwise, go to script C2. So I've got to build some decks. I think we're going to take our Furple because at least he's water, and then probably our Luminesca because we could take the Elkthorn, but I think we'll go with the young Luminesca as well. So we'll be right back once I've built those decks. Okay, we are back. We've built our decks. We're taking our young Luminesca. We're taking our Furple. And we're good to go. We've only got 1 water, so no fire mistling. Might come back to bite us in the backside. We're not going to reconsider. We've chosen our 2 mistlings, and we've done the time construction. We go to C2 because because we don't have the time passes stat. So off we go. If you have a time passes stat, go to script C1. Is this requirement met? No, it's not. Okay, go to script C2. Let's find that in the book. There we go. And off we go.
When you set off for the town, the moons separate, and the sun finally rises. Your head is still full of images you cannot comprehend. The eclipse and all those gaps in reality, the dying dragon guardian, and the ominous human-like creature were enough to baffle anybody. Still, it was only the beginning of the wonders. The body of the dead dragon began to transform rapidly until it became a low hill, overgrown with grass, flowers, and trees. You wish you hadn't been in a hurry. You would have loved to explore it, just to make sure you weren't hallucinating. The future of the town, however, seems more precious to you. As you head there, you cannot help noticing that a flock of mistlings that witnessed the dragon's death decide to follow you. They are curious and impossible to chase away, which isn't good. A conglomeration of mistlings of all sorts and tempers does not bode well. From afar, you can see that Careberg suffered severely from the quake. The walls surrounding the city lie crumbling in many places. Fortunately, you already hear shouts of people organizing themselves to help each other. There are even more creatures amassed in front of the ruined gate. Your experience tells you that in such situations, trouble is a spark that catches stray kindling. So you are determined to challenge the most aggressive mistling, and thus show the others who is in charge here. The town needs no more problems, after all.
I mean, is that really what I do? Also, I didn't even get the opportunity to explore the hill. So let's move on. Go to script C4.
You advance, your mistlings by your side. This aggressive creature shifts its focus directly to you.
Set up a random combat. Start the combat. Okay. Well, let's clear this up and get on with that, shall we? We'll be right back. Okay, we are back and we're ready for combat. Let's talk you through what we're looking at. This is obviously the action map set up here. This is us, our little Furple dude, and this is the young Emberling that we're going to face. This is one of the starting mistlings. Let's just talk about how this came about. We have a random combat, and the way it works is depending on how the journal says, you choose a number of random cards. In our case, we got the young Emberling and the Furwing, and we chose to fight the young Emberling. You get to choose which one you're going to take on. We chose the young Emberling mainly because we could really do with a fire-based mistling. So that was our situation. We've got the map over here on the right-hand side. That is the overhead view, just so you can see, and that's us, and that's the young Emberling. I'm going to see if I can try and get a base for these, although I think the bases are all different sizes, so it's a bit of a pain. Maybe I'll get a piece of cardboard or something that we can put underneath it, or a little marker. So just so you know which one we are when you've got that overhead view. These are meteorites. We'll come to those in a second. Let's just have a look at our setup. So just bear in mind that we're a different mistling. For the first time, we're a Furple, but let's talk about the young Emberling. So the young Emberling has 0 magic shield and 0 shield, has 14 hit points, does 4 damage, and moves 2. The young Emberling has 3 of each of the cards, squares, circles, and triangles in its attack deck. It's going to deal 3 damage. If it gets a circle, it's going to deal 3 damage in range of 3. If it gets a square, it's going to deal 2 damage in range of 2 for each enemy slot. So if all 3 of these are filled up, these slots up in the top right hand corner, if all 3 of these is filled up, it's going to do 6 damage if it gets a square at the wrong time for us. Luckily the squares come out first of all. It's going to, on a triangle, rush, attack with pierce, and then deal 1 damage and add burn. in range of 1. Burn is a status effect that can add up, and at the end of a round you subtract 1 health from your mistling. Equally, we don't need this. This is the special ability card that's going to come to us if we manage to tame it. We'll come to the taming rules in a second. We have special ability deals 6 damage. This is the Emberling special ability, deals 6 magical damage in range 3. If water-based, deal 4 magical damage in range 3. I thought water was good against... Is that water? Oh no, it's ice. Yeah, that makes sense. I was going to say, I thought water was good against fire. It's ice. So if it's ice, it's going to do an extra 4 damage. It's not. But it's still going to do 6 damage in range of 3 if we are standing beside it. That is pretty scary. Next, let's talk about where we're fighting. This is the meteorite field. Don't ask why the meteorite field is right outside the gates of Careberg. I guess there was an earthquake, but place meteorites, that's these, in each petal space. So we've done that. I keep calling them petal spaces. There's this particular icon. It's this icon, in case you were wondering. When you move or are placed in a space with a meteorite, discard it and gain 1 burn and 3 energy. When an enemy moves to it or is placed in a space with a meteorite, discard it. So if I can push them into it, we'll get rid of them. If I want to desperately get some energy, I could go in there and get it. So might not be the worst shout to begin with. So that's the arena that we're fighting in. What else have we got going on? We've got our Furple. So our Furple has 20 health. 1 shield, not great because this guy's doing magical damage, 2 attack and 2 movement. We do kind of blink around a lot, I think, so hopefully we'll be able to get out of the way. Our special ability is for 1 energy or power, I can splash. Your attacks have pierce 3. For 4, I do water drain. In any range, interrupt 1. That means I can remove their cards from this track at the top here. Interrupt 1 for each puddle within range of 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, the opponent gains 1. So we might be able to keep him from doing his special ability if we get enough power. We also have elemental bonus action, 4 energy flow, move the opponent by its movement and heal 1. And I think we've got a few ways of healing. Hopefully we can see a bit more of the cards at the bottom here. So we have, starting from 4 going down to 1, we have wave thrust, place 1 puddle in range of 3, move, attack, move. That is an awful lot of moving. Then we have leap, blink 2, so we can move 2. We have heavy strike, attack, move an opponent in range of 1 by 2 spaces. And then we have ice shard, which is one of the cards we unlocked, which is attack for +2 in range of 2. If fire, attack again. So if we can get standing right next to him, we're going to be able to attack for 4, and then we're going to be able to attack for 2. I'm assuming attack +2 in range of 2. The next one isn't in range of 2, it's just an attack. We've got a couple of items that we can use. We've got a orb of fire, which allows us to deal 1 burn damage in range of 2. And we have pungent incense. You can't stand the smell, but your creatures love it. Move a mistling up to 2 spaces. I don't think I used this last time, but I didn't get the opportunity to check the video. What I do need to know is if mistlings of a certain element type are immune to damage of that element type. It's not something we've come across yet. I'm going to just check that. I can't see it in the book, so bear with me 1 second. Let me just find out. Okay, I am back, and I don't think there's any effects of stopping of effects if you're a certain type. So quite interesting. I assumed that a burn wouldn't be able to burn a fire mistling, but I think that's probably just making it a little bit more complicated than it needs to be. Right, I think we're ready to go. We get to go first. What the heck are we going to do? We could move, attack, move, but as always, we should figure out what he's going to do, or she, Every time I call these mistlings he. They are going to deal 2 damage in range of 2 for each card in the enemy slot. So and then he's going to rush. So if I move, attack, move, we won't be in range of 2. So we're going to get some damage on him straight off the bat and not have to worry about it. And we're going to be able to take our most tokens. So I think that feels like the right thing to do. We're going to get 1, 2, 3 of these, and then we're going to play Wave Thrust. So we're going to place 1 puddle in range of 2. In range of 3. I think I'm going to put it here. How much does he move? He moves 2. I'm going to put it here, I think. And then I am going to move. Boop. I could move again. Don't need to. Then I'm going to attack. So we are attacking for 2 damage. He has no block. He's got no block whatsoever. I'm going to use this tiny little damage again, and I'm going to try and place it on this card. Hopefully you'll be able to see it there. So 2 damage to him. Okay. Then we can move. 1, 2. Then we can move. 1, 2. And that is us done. This moves over here. This is done. These all... Oh, I could do a bonus action now. Do I want to do a bonus action? Your attacks have pierce. I don't need to worry about that. I don't think I do. The only other one is prepare. I think I'm okay with the cards I've got. We can move this up. Ice Shard, really strong for us. Attack +2 in range of 2. And he's gonna run over to us. So that could be really useful next turn as well. This could be quite a quick one if all goes well. He is going to deal 2 damage in range of 2 for each card. Let's just move this over. For each card in the track, there's only 1. We're not in range of 2, and then he's going to rush. 1, 2. He's going to come and stand next to my puddle. What were you thinking, you Egypt? Come and stand right in the puddle. What a buffoon. Okay, next up he's going to do a circle, which is deal 3 damage in range of 3. This could be really... I know I'm being a bit overconfident, but it could be really quick. We have... Our new card was Sprint. I don't think we need to do that. We've got attack 2 in range of 2, and then if it's fire, attack again. We are going to use 1 power to move over here. Then we're going to use Ice Shard, so we'll take 2 of these. Okay. Then that means we get to attack for 2 in range of 2, and we get to add it to our normal 2 over here. So we're going to do 4 damage to him. So that puts him up to 6. Good start. It's a good start. And then we get to attack again, so that's another 2. So he's already at 8. That's our Ice Shard done. We can move that over here. Now our bonus actions. For 4, we've got 4. We can move an opponent by its damage, by its movement and heal. We're going to take the damage here either way. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop that, but it was worth it for dealing the damage that we've got. We could Water Drain. In any range, interrupt for each puddle within range 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, the opponent gains 1. This might be worth it because we're going to keep him from doing his 6 damage to us. I know he's not there yet, but he will be eventually by filling up this track at the top here. So I know it's not much, but he's not going to move after this as well. So we haven't got any attack cards. Oh no, we do have an attack card, and we get to move him, which will get rid of that thing. So I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to use all 4 of these. Feels a bit of a waste only doing it with 1, but we get to interrupt, which moves this off the track. For each puddle, there's only 1. So we couldn't have done it even if we had more anyway. In range of 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, they gain 1 damage. Okay, they are up to 9 damage, and then it's their turn. They are going to deal 3 damage in range of 3. We're just going to stand there. It's magical damage, so we can't block it. So we are just going to stand there and take it. Oh, we should have moved this up and put this here. We are going to stand there and take it like a chump. So 3 damage to us. 1, 2, 3. And I think we'll try and put it on this card. Hopefully it's visible. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Nothing else we can do there. He's not doing anything else. He's going to do the same thing again. We've got no power, so we're going to have to pick some up. What did we just get? Hydraulic pump. Deal 4 damage in any range in line. You may move the opponent that received the damage, any damage this way, by up to 2 spaces. And if you use fire, or if it's against fire, you get to trigger. This is huge. We're going to do hydraulic pump. Hydraulic pump gets us to do 4 damage in line. This is a line, so this would be a line. This would be a line. They have to be. Your line isn't like that. So it's not a wavy line. It's a straight line. It wouldn't be here, 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 here. It's any of these straight lines on the board. So we're going to do 4 damage. So we'll put a 5 down, and we'll take one of these away. And then we'll swap these 2 5s for a 10 to save me having to do any maths. So he's up to 14. We just need to hit him again. This has been really quick. I didn't expect it to be quite as quick as this. I think we've just been pretty fortunate with the setup we got. So you may move the opponent that received any damage this way by up to 2 spaces. I don't want to. I'm going to keep you there. And then because we're fighting a fire, we get to trigger, and I'm going to trigger heavy strike. Oh, hold on. I'm thinking about killing him. And I should be thinking about taming him. I didn't actually go through what the tame options are. So, show no pain, gain at least 1 burn damage from burn. Snap it out of its rage. Emberling has 4 or less hit points. So we've already done that. We're ready to do it, but we don't want to do any more damage to it. Triumphant Roar. Use your special ability in a space with one of these symbols, these petally type symbols, the 4-edged petal. You can choose not to deal damage. Okay, so we've got one of these. I'm glad I remembered that, otherwise I'd have killed him and then not known what to do. Right. So he's on 1 hit point. So I was going to trigger and use heavy strike. I don't want to do that, do I? I just want to move him 1 into this space and get rid of this meteorite. That seems like a reasonable shout. Now, do I want to move? He is going to do range of 3, so wherever I move, 1, 2, 3, if I move here, I'm in range of 3. I think it's a bit irrelevant. I think we just stay where we are and get hit by him. We also need to build this up, so I think that's fine. I need to get burn, and he's not going to do burn for a little while, it looks like. Right, let's turn this over. There I was thinking how easy this was, and now I've realised I've got to do some stalling, and he's going to hit us pretty hard in a bit. Right, this goes up here, this comes here. He is going to deal 3 damage in range of 3. We are in range, so we take 3 damage. That puts us up to 6. Oops. That puts us up to 6. Okay. Then he is going to do nothing else. Okay. Next up, he's going to do a square, which is still not what we wanted. In fact, it's pretty bad news, actually, because he's going to deal 2 damage in range of 2 for each card in the enemy slots. And then he's going to do his special, which is deal 6 damage in range of 3. So he is going to rush to us. So this is going to be pretty rough, and I don't have any way of removing those cards. Let's have a little look at what we got. We got Reinvigorating Splash. Place up to 2 puddles in range of 2. Discard up to 3 puddles. Heal 2 for each of the puddles discarded this way. I mean, that feels pretty nice, but do I just want to try and run away from him? He's got a movement of 2, so he's going to get here, and then he's dealing 6 in range of 3. So if we can get here, 1, 2, 1, 2, we can't. We can negate his first set of damage, right? Deal 2 in range of, for each card in the slots. So he would do 6 damage to us next turn, and then he'd do another 6 damage to us. If we move 1, 2, and then we blink 1, 2, we get 1, 2, 1, 2, we get here. He is going to not move the first time round, so we were not in range of 2, but then he's going to move and do he's going to do his special attack, which is 6 damage. and I don't think I have any way of stopping that. I mean, I definitely want to be out of range of him for his first one. Okay, I could use our pungent incense, which will get him to move. So let's assume he was here. 1, 2, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So I can get here, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. And I can move him here, which means he's going to rush 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I'll get out of the way of all of his attacks. Feels like the right thing to do, I think. We're going to use our 1 energy to move. 1, 2. Then we're going to blink, so we get 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. We're going to use our pungent incense, which is a secret card, so that goes back in the secret deck. And the pungent incense allows us to move any mistling up to 2 spaces. So 1, 2, and then we are using leap, so 1, 2. This is huge for us. This is huge for us. Okay. What's he doing after this, I wonder? Hopefully he's doing some burn, but we did leap. We can move this along, we can move this along, we can move this along. Do I want to do anything else? Oh, I could have used flow if I'd have had enough, which would have also got me to move them. But I haven't got the skill to do that, or the power to do that. I think that's us done. We don't want to do anything else. Let's turn this card over. We have got plunge. Place up to 2 puddles in range of 3. Blink to any space with a puddle, and if you're fighting fire, heal. Great. Okay, it's his go. So let's turn this over. I should be turning these over as we go, really. But so square. He's going to deal 2 damage in range of 2. Not with us here. For each card in the track. So he would have caused 6 damage, and then he's going to rush 1 and 2. Then he's going to do his special ability, which is deal 6 damage in range of 3. 1, 2, 3. And then he's going to, if we were ice, deal another 4 damage. We are not ice. We get to turn this over. And next, he is doing his rush, attack, pierce 1, and burn. This is what we need. We need to get some burn from him. So we're going to have to move closer to let him hit us. Okay, we're going to spend 1 of these, I think. And we are going to move 2. 1, 2. Hello. Then we are going to reinvigorating splash. We're going to place 2 puddles, so I get 2 of these back. 1, 2. We're going to place 2 puddles in range of 2, so we can put 1 here and 1 here, I guess, just because we don't know what he's going to do next. In fact, we'll leave it there. In range of 2, discard any 3 puddles in range 3 to heal. So we've got 6 damage to heal 2 for each puddle. So if I get rid of all of these, we're going to heal all of our hit points. So let's do it. It might not be the right move, but let's do it. Because I'm a little bit worried that we'll run out of movements. But we heal back to full. Nice, because we remove 3 of those, so that's us back to full. It's his go, triangle. So he is going to rush. I don't think, he needs to hear. So he's going to attack with pierce 3. So he's hitting us for 4. Youch. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I hate these so much. I hate them. Okay. There we go. We're almost back to where we were. Okay. 4 damage. And then he's going to cause burn. So we take 1 of these burn status symbols and we put that on our little Furple. When we finish our turn, let me just make sure I'm reading this right. Each mistlings discards 1 condition token of each type at the end of its turn. When you discard a token, you do the token effect. So before burn is discarded at the end of the turn, gain 1 damage for each. So it's a stacking thing. It's pretty powerful. So he's applied burn. It's now our turn. So we need to wait for the burn to take effect. Oh no, gain at least 1 damage from burn. So we have to wait for the damage to take effect. He's going to do the same thing again. That's fine by us. I don't want to hit him. I don't want to do anything else. I just want to move into this space, right? Hold on, I didn't move you out of the way, right? You go there and you come here. Cost in blood, deal 3 damage in range of 3 and search. Search is something we haven't seen before. Just basically means we look for the top number of cards for the searches for, so 3 in this instance, and we can put 1 back on the top and put the other 2 at the bottom of the deck. Okay, we've got 4 energy or power, and so we can do our special ability. We just need to move, so I'm going to sprint, which gets us 2 of these, 1, 2. And I can move into this space, which is where I need to be for this. So when it's our turn next time, we're going to be able to do what we need to do. I don't think we want to do anything else. I really wish I had a heal card down here, but I don't. I'm going to pick up a card here. Still no heal. That's a bit annoying. But that's the end of our go. It's his turn. We move this along. We move this along. He's going to hit us pretty hard again. So he's going to hit us for 4. So I'll put a 5 on here and take away 1 of these. So rush, and then he's going to burn again. So we put that over here. So we've now got 2 burn. That's the end of his turn. Rush, didn't need to attack, which he's done. Deal 1 burn in range of 1. We're standing right next to him. So we take 2 more damage because he's a max. Sorry, we've got 2 burn. We take 1 of these off. So we go up to 10. And this 5 goes away. Can you remember when we healed up to full health? Right. So from our point of view, the next thing we do is our attack. Sorry. We take these little tokens. I'm not going to put these on actually. I'll use these energy things. But for our taming, we can come over here and we can say we've done this, which is show no pain, gain at least 1 burn or 1 damage from burn. We can say we've done this one, which is snap it out of its rage. It has less than 4 hit points left. And then we can say we're about to do this one, Triumphant Roar. Use your special ability in a flower space. You may choose not to deal the damage. So 4 of these go away, 1, 2, 3, 4. And our special ability is in any range, interrupt 1 for each puddle within range of 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, the opponent gains 1 damage. Now, I think it's okay to use it and not have puddles out. We're choosing not to do damage anyway, so it feels like it's okay, but seems a little bit weird, I guess. We could have picked one of these cards. If I had a heal, I'd be doing that. Oh, I do have a heal. Hold on. Place up to 4 puddles in range of 3. Blink to any space with a puddle, and if it's fire, heal 2. We're going to do that. So before we do our 4, let's just put these back over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to do plunge, so we get another 2. We are going to place 2 puddles in range. 1 and 2. In range of 3. Blink to any of them. We don't want to. Oh, I guess we have to. I can put it here and then blink to it. And if we're fighting a fire, we remove 2 damage. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. That'll stand us a little bit better. Not loads better, but a little bit better for our turn. Then we get rid of 4 of these. And we do our special attack. Now we do have some puddles, but we're not going to use them. That is us done. That is our Emberling tamed. We're all good. Okay. So this says... what does this say? Go to script 200 of your current scenario. So that means we are going to go to, if I find the app, we are going to go to C200 and listen to what it's got to say. Each mistling that took part in this combat heals up to half rounded down of their health. We've got 20, we're not there yet. So we tamed. Take the cards listed on the tier card and place them behind the party divider. Add them. Let's just turn this up to full screen. Add them. Add the mistling encyclopedia cards on the tier card to the mistling encyclopedia. Return your enemy tier cards to the tier deck. Replace any enemy ability cards behind the remove divider. Go to script C27. So let's tuck you out of the way and you out of the way. We'll put you over here, wherever the bag is for these things. We'll place you back because we don't get to keep them. Right, take the tier cards take the cards listed on the tier card. So let's get this. We have enemy cards 62, 63, tame cards 62, 67, and 66. Okay, where is my young Emberling? These are the young Emberling cards. So we need card 62. We can get rid of this damage. I can't believe I almost forgot to tame in a game that's clearly based on taming. Right, so 62. We have 66. Got that somewhere, surely. 66 over here. 66 and 67. There we go. And the 6 action cards. So these are the 6 action cards. We'll tuck these there. We'll have a look at them when we get to use the young Emberling, which won't be until the next scenario unless we get the chance to swap out some Emberlings. We have to put some cards in the encyclopedia, which is over here full of booster packs. I found that this is the best place to keep the booster packs. So let's get these out of the way. There we go. Okay. What do we put in the encyclopedia? We put in the encyclopedia 64 and 65. This is 65. Where's 64? I don't know where 64 is. Well, let's go with 65 first of all. The young Emberling. Where is 64? Am I reading it right? Mistling card 64. It's got to be in behind this still, right? Maybe I just missed it. Oh, hold on. No, that's not it. There's nothing behind there. 64. I'm going to have to find 64 outside of this because I don't know where it is. Okay, well, leave that one with me. What's next? So we've got the 60. Oh, it's over here. I'm an idiot. It's the one we used to tame. I think I've done that multiple times. 64. This tells us about the Emberling. Emberlings always lay 2 eggs. I think we read this before. When the first egg hatches, the mother leaves the nest, and from then on, it's up to the older yet still young Emberling to care for its sibling. Fiery and energetic from the moment it takes its first breath, it tends to the egg with surprising gentleness. This is an Emberling, and underneath there you can see just got a little egg. Just got a little egg by his feet. Perfect. Okay, so that's that. I'm just going to do the rest of these things. Add Mistling Encyclopedia cards. We've done that, so I can close the Mistling Encyclopedia. Great. Oops. Card just flew across the table. Hold on. That was my plunge card. Right. So we place the tier card, take the cards listed on the tier card and place them behind the party divider. Okay, so that's all of these, right? 63 goes away in the removed cards, I'm pretty sure. Ability card, yeah. And tier card. That's got to go back in the tier cards, apparently. That doesn't sound right. Take the cards listed on the tier card and place them behind the party divider. Add the Mistling Encyclopedia cards to the tier card on the tier card to the Mistling Encyclopedia. Return the tier card to the tier cards. Oh, okay, so it doesn't go in the available option. It goes back into the actual tier cards. Place the enemy ability card behind the remove divider. Okay, so party, let's do this. You go back in here, or you go in there for the first time. Our young Emberling is going in the tier card, so we'll tuck you in there. Our Furwing that we didn't fight is going into the random combats. Our used secret comes back in here. Hopefully I didn't use that before. If I did, it's a bit of a painful one, but we're looking for secret number 20. There is somewhat a bit of admin, but I thought it was going to be far worse than this actually. When I signed up to this game, I did think that the admin is going to be painful, but it's not too bad, if I'm really honest. Thought it was going to be far worse. Okay, right, so that's that. Go to script C27. I'll put a cut in here. We'll be back with the setup properly, and we'll go from there. Okay, we are back, and we're good to go through the next steps of the adventure. So let's go to...
You have defeated the most aggressive mistling, which is a clear message for all others. The mistlings move away to a safe distance, and the other warlike ones flee.
Clear the arena, gain 2 items. Nice. Okay, where are the items? I guess I should have got these out in advance, but, you know, what can you do? These aren't items. Okay, good. Bear with me. So I'm just waiting for the trays to arrive, which I'm really hoping will help with this bit in particular, because it's a bit painful to have to keep putting these back away and then finding where they end and start. It's just a bit of a painful one. Okay, so we got our items. We get to pick 2 of these. Gain 2 of these. So let's take the top 2. We got some herbs, allow us to heal at any time, and we got the Coin of Misfortune. When this card is discarded in any other way, shuffle it back into the item deck, immediately gain 1 silver. So when we want to discard this, we can, but we are only allowed 3 of these items, and we have 4. I don't really want to do that and gain 1 silver right now. Oh no, it says immediately. Okay, so that's fine. We get rid of you. You go back into the item deck. The problem we've got is we've only got this many cards left. Okay, so you go back into the item deck and we shuffle these. Okay, that goes there. We have now got, so we've got heal at any point in time, which is quite nice. Go to script C10. Okay. We're just going to find a good place to stop, and then we'll wrap up for today, and hopefully next time we come back we'll have some map exploration to do, I would assume. Okay, C10.
Having dealt with the wild creature from the forest, you enter the city through a damaged gate. People within carry the wounded on makeshift stretchers. Many buildings are in disrepair, some crumbled and others even leveled. At first glance, the town is in ruin, but as you look closer, you begin to believe that it's possible to rebuild, although not without extreme effort.
Okay. Open map 4. If you don't have the local hero part 2 status, place slot on plan in slot B. If you have the local status, put 1 in A. If you have the time passes, gain secrets. We don't. Play secret 24 face down. That's us, I think. We'll wrap up right here, and then we'll dive into that one next turn. I'm just going to scribble on here. The app does save where you got to, but I'm just going to scribble on here C28, just in case anything happens. So that's where we're going next. Oh no, sorry, map 4 is where we're going next, and we were on C10. So C10 and map 4 for next time. I'll get it all set up, ready to go, and yeah, we'll pick this up again soon. I hope you're enjoying it. If you are, hopefully the new overlays added a little bit to it. Hopefully that was a little bit better than where we were previously with it. Yeah, I really enjoyed that combat. It was interesting that random combat, really quite straightforward for that one, but again, depending on who you've got in your deck and who you draw randomly, could be a little bit tough. Thank you so much, Dragon Eclipse. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. I'll see you again soon. Thank you. Hey, welcome back to One Last Hand. It's me, Scott, and we are back playing some Dragon Eclipse. We're on scenario C, which is us returning to Careberg after the earthquake and then the dragons, and there's a lot happened, I'm not going to lie. And we are
delving in to where we are from here. So open map 4 was the last instruction. Just to point out, we are here. This is called Aftershock, and we are down here starting off. So we came back to town, we had a fight with a Emberling, we kicked the Emberling's butt, and now the Emberling is ours, he's in our backpack. We are going to start exploring this map. If you don't have the local hero part 2 status, place a token in part B. We have part 2. If you have the local hero part 2 status, place a token A in slot 1. Okay, we can do that. Let's get these out. So A goes in here, right? Let's just read that again. If you have the local hero status part 2, place token A in slot 1. If you don't have the local hero part 2 status, place token B. So we've got that. If you have time passer status, gain secret 28 and 29. We don't have that. It does say there was a fire during your absence. Place secret 24 face down in the event slot. And set the time to 2, so we can do that. Where's our time tracker? Over here. So we can put that over here. And now I need secret number 24. Let's just grab that. I should have been more prepared. 23 and 24. Okay. So we know how this works. We're going to have a look around, see what we can find. Secret, that's 22. Was that the one I wanted? Secret 24. I'm an idiot. Okay, secret 24, there it is. Tuck that down there just so you can see the top edge of it just down here. Okay, so we're going to be wandering around this map trying to find things. The time track is going to be going down as we're doing that, and as we investigate we're going to find whatever we can to help us in our quest, but also help the town. So local hero status part 2, place token A in slot 1. You've returned the Exilier to Olin, so we've done that ages ago. If you have the local hero part 1, this is weird. So if you don't have local hero part 2 status, place token in slot B. In slot 1, sorry. If you have the local hero part 2 status, place a token A in slot 1. If you have time passer status, gain secret 28, 29, we don't. Place secret 24 in the event slot and time on the 2. You don't need to hurry, take your time to assess this situation. If you have the local hero part 1 status, go to script 20, C28. Is this requirement met? Yes. I'm just going to check this before I go any further. C10, if you have the local hero, go to C20, 21. So we do have local hero 1 on our sheet. So, and I've got the sheet here, so local hero 1 and 2 are checked down here. So we are heading off to C28, I think it is. Go to script C28.
The sight of the ruined town brings tears to your eyes. Many essential machines are broken, but with relief you notice the one you helped repair yesterday is still operating. The townsfolk are also distraught. Some walk aimlessly through the streets, their gaze wandering around in disbelief. You approach a man with a twisted ankle and help support his weight. "The city hall collapsed, Tamer," he says, staring into your eyes. "The Duchess was wounded. How could you allow that? Where were you when we needed your assistance?" You don't answer, reminding yourself that he probably raves in pain. You help him arrive at the makeshift infirmary and ask a nurse about the situation in the city. "It's bad," she replies. "Guards are occupied with the collapsed city hall. Rangers run around almost aimlessly, and your tamers are exhausted from trying to overcome the mistlings' growing panic. We need you. Help the people of Careberg. With your companions, you could do more than most of us."
No pressure. Gain secret 25. Secret 25. Secret 25. Okay, let's just read this. Before the tavern was flooded, innkeepers... Hold on, we can probably hit continue here. Oh no, so we're going to read this. So before the tavern was flooded, innkeepers had managed to build a makeshift dam. The cellar is filled with water, but the building is intact. You wonder how dire the situation would be if you hadn't repaired the machinery yesterday. We don't even know what that machine did. Note, trying to help the city gather as many parts of the city in ruin status as possible. 1. Some of the machines need repair. 2. People in the infirmary need aid. 3. Some people may be in immediate danger. 4. Maybe you can convince the wild mistlings to help the city. They gather around the windmills. Okay, so there's lots of us to do. Begin the exploration. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the map before we go any further, because we want to see if there's any. So let's have a little look at what we've got. Is there any secret numbers that we can see? I can't see any off the get-go. Doesn't appear blindingly obvious as to where secret numbers are, if there are any. So I guess we'll crack on, shall we? Where do we want to go? What's C59? We should check that out first, right? This is down here. This is a path somewhere. I just want to see where that goes.
This street leads toward the center of Careberg, where the city hall is.
Okay. Leave this part of town. I have things to do here. We don't want to go there just yet, but we know we can head down there to find more. Let's go to C31, the infirmary. People need us. Let's go and have a little look.
The tent covers a makeshift infirmary. All those who have been injured in the earthquake are brought here and cared for by Olin and good-hearted volunteers.
If token A is in slot 1, go to script C26. It is.
There are a lot of wounded people in the tent, but most look stable. Olin flits around the beds, tending to those in need. Fortunately, he is not alone. A few townspeople have volunteered to assist him. Your attention is drawn to an empty bottle of the elixir you found for Olin yesterday. There is also a large container filled with some tinted liquid beside it, likely a diluted draught. Among the patients, you notice Hazel and Alvin, the latter's young Gaedon sitting at the foot of his bed. Since both Hazel and Alvin are safe, you begin to hope maybe everything will be all right.
Okay, I'm guessing this is a picture of Alvin, I'm guessing. Who knows? Okay. What's next? Gain the City in Ruin status. That sounds delightful. I had a pencil, it's over here. City in Ruin. Status 2. Okay. If you don't have it already, people are in good shape thanks to the infirmary working well. I can speak to Olin. I can approach Hazel only if you have secret 27. Now we've got secret 8. Or slot 2 is empty, which it is. Approach Alvin only if you have no parts of the eager tamer. We don't. Let's speak to Alvin, shall we? It's going to cost us time. Is speaking to Hazel, yes. Is speaking with Olin? No. Go to script C19. We'll do that first.
Olin avoids looking at his workshop. The ruins are visible from the infirmary. Instead, he shakes your hand and says, "Thank you so much for your help yesterday. If it hadn't been for you and the experimental elixir, I wouldn't have been able to deal with the first wave of patients. Look around. It's a tragic sight, but people live, right? We have survived. If you or your creatures need help, just tell me."
I think we're okay, thanks buddy. You may spend time to heal 3, continue exploration. We've got a little bit of hit points on our Furple, but I think we're going to continue without healing. If if we go back to C31, we'll stop you from talking. This is in slot A. That takes us back to where we are.
There are...
So the question is, do we want to speak to Alvin? Yes, I'm going to speak to Alvin. We're going to lose some time. And we go to script C7.
After a brief greeting, Alvin spins the tale about his night. I left the library and I went home to train the Gyadon. Following your guidelines, of course. He winces with pain after making an abrupt motion with his hand. I stayed up late and lost track of time. Then a powerful quake snaps me from my focus. A heartbeat later, the ceiling collapsed. I thought I was done for. But no, Gyadon enveloped us with a barrier of leaves, pieces of the roof sliding off. I felt a connection to my lovely creature. I felt its emotions, love and care. It was just like you told me. Then slates fell on my shin. He chuckles. And on my head, and I'm here, recovering. When this is all over, I think I'll go and explore the woods around the town. I can't stop thinking about all the experiences and training I can get in these troubled times.
Okay, thanks, Alvin. Encourage him, discourage him. Let's encourage him. He will learn by practice. Gain the eager tamer status 1. We can do that. Perfect. And continue the exploration. Okay, we don't really want to speak to... I don't think I want to speak to Hazel, although I'm intrigued about these translucent figures, but I'm guessing she didn't know because she gave it away to be looked at. I'm going to go to the library because we got some info and some visions, and I just wonder...
The library doors are open to those who've lost their homes and livelihood. Buckets filled with water are prepared in the vicinity. Slade, the librarian, observed the situation with a deep frown. The crowd in front of the library is growing steadily, and so is the atmosphere of gloom. No one laughs, and no one smiles. People seem anxious, and those who have taken stock of what they've lost can barely hold back their tears. The innkeeper's husband prepares meals in the kitchen, but it doesn't bring any consolation.
Okay, I can buy something for 1 silver. I can buy some universal equipment for 4 silver. I can speak with Slade. I can ask about mistlings. Let's try speaking with Slade first of all. Is token A in slot 4? No, it's not. Is token B in slot 4? No, it's not.
Everything is wrong, Slade exclaims. People pile up my books and sit on them. The water has stopped flowing. The innkeeper and her husband make a ruckus with their kettles. You notice that he omits the topic of the earthquake, and that he seems outraged, yet ceaselessly brews herbal tea for all those he nags about. Where are the engineers when we need them? The machine past the tavern buzzes like crazy, he complains. Someone should do something about the water system. I can't live like a tramp.
Continue the exploration. Okay, so he's given us some things to go and look at. There was a load of other options, but I think we'll come back to that. We didn't have to use any time. Let's go to C12. That's over here, and I think this might be a machine. We should put our little character over here, right? Okay, C12.
No hope, the engineer says. I can't fix it. The machinery will run wild any minute now. We desperately need those water creatures to control the pressure. Without them, the pipes may burst. You offer your help, and the engineer ponders for a few moments. The only way to alleviate the situation is to fix the valve. I tried it myself, but without effect. It's rusted because of our negligence and our blind reliance on the creatures. Maybe it'll work with you, though. Well, no harm in trying.
Okay, try to fix the valve. Scavenge surroundings, leave. We're going to try and fix the valve, right? Go to script C15. Perform a test. At the end of the test, if token A is in slot 4, ignore eyeballs. Okay, it's not. Misfortune, sorry. Effect below. Fiddling with the flooded tavern lessened the pressure in the pipework. Okay, at the end of the test, if you have at least 2 misfortune, lose time. If I have a tool, which I don't, you may discard all cards you already drawn. Mistling, a fire mistling. Once per turn, you may add one creature. Sorry, you may add one. The creature helps with welding. We don't have a fire mistling with us. I mean, he's in our encyclopedia. I'm assuming we can't use them because of that. So that means we're going to have to use these. Okay, let's have a look at the results of what happens if we do this. Let's find C15 in the book, because sometimes it's easier to see that and I can show it to you. Over here, we just need to be aware of those 2 things. We're on time 1. Hopefully, there you go. Okay, at the end of the test, if token A is in slot, we already read that. If we get 5 or less, slowly, with the help of the engineer, you repair the machine. Gain 1 damage and go to script C16. 6. The machine works once again. Go to script C16. 7. You and the engineer make a great duo. The work is done in no time. Go to gain 1 item and go to script 16. 8 or more. If you've wasted a lot of time and energy, spend 1 tools or gain 1 fatigue and 2 health, and continue the exploration. Okay, let's move these out of the way. And we will crack on, shall we? Let's. So if we get 2 eyeballs, we lose time. These are all of the item cards. If you don't know how this works, we're going to turn these over. They're going to have a number on them. That's how many points we add to the test. And if they have eyeballs on them, they're little misfortune symbols. The more of those we get, bad news. Okay, number 1 is worth 1. There's not many cards left in this deck, and one of them we know is worth 6. Be great if it came out now, although we'd lose time, so maybe not. Another eyeball, so that's the little eyeball we're looking for. That's bad news, and that's 2. We've got another one, that's 3, and all of these things are the same. Oh my god. What cards have I got? Discard the card you just drew, or add 2 to a test number, or subtract. I think I just have to keep going. Okay, that's 6. Okay. 6 is the machine works once again. We don't lose time for that, but we do lose time. So I think we do this. We stop here, right? This makes the most sense. We're going to lose 1 time. It goes down here. And we've got 6. The machine works once again. We don't gain anything. But let's go to 6, C16. The machine works again. Once again, go to script C16.
The machinery screeches and grates, letting out occasional clouds of steam. But after a moment of struggle, it begins to work properly. You sigh with relief.
Great. Gain the City in Ruin Part 1 status. I've lost my pencil again. City in Ruin Part 1. City in Ruin Part 1. We've got that. The machine operates properly, diverting water from widespread pipe malfunction. Place token A in slot 4. Slot 4 is it 4? 5. Slot 4 in 5. Okay, slot 5, not 4. Place token A in slot 5. Continue the exploration. When we get a continue the exploration, we have to do the secret card, which is wherever you go, you hear rumours about the collapse of the city hall. Go to script C3. If you have the time passes status, go to script C6. We do not.
You wonder which problem to tackle first when 2 people approach, interrupting your thoughts. "The library's in flames," one shouts. "The fire spread from the ruins of Hazel's shop," the other says. You spot another thick plume of dark smoke against the blue of the sky. You falter, unsure what to do. The library is more important, but there must be people helping already. The fire in the ruins is probably spreading as well, but it is also less dangerous.
Fire in the ruins and the fire in the library. We have to go to the library, right? There's loads of people in the library. Discard secret 24. Place secret 26.
Okay, so you can go back in there. And this one goes down here. Set time on 4. We are running out of time. I thought we said they had loads of time. Face down in the event slot set to 4. You don't really have much time. You'd better hurry or your time runs out before you solve any of your problems. Gain secret 28 and 29. Okay, what we got? We have secret 28, which is a library on fire from those things, or the ruins on fire. Where does this go? Up here. Oh dear. And this one, C92, is here, right? I think. That doesn't look much like the library's on fire. I mean, the fact they're called a ruin worries me a little bit. But we are going to go to C92. Help the people in the library. Go to script C8. Oh, hold on. That seemed a bit weird. Let's go back. Gain secrets 28 and 29. So we put those down. I'm pretty sure we put them in the right places. This is definitely the library. Okay. Help the people in the library fight the fire at Hazel's shop. Hazel's shop would likely give us an item, but I think we have to go to the library. There was loads of people there. C8. Perform the test. Fire mistling. Ignore the misfortune. Mistling, water mistling. Ignore all damage. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 eyeballs, lose time. Your creatures and you manage to quell the fire, but not without some burns. That's 6. 7. Your creatures and you manage to quell the fire. Each mistling gains 1 damage. Go to script 98. 8 is you quickly dealt with the fire and had time to approach the other one as well. Go to script 95. We really need 8. Now, we know that one of these 2 items is going to be the misfortune coin, which gives us a 6, but 2 eyeballs. That might not be the worst shout, to be honest, but we also have this discard the last card we drew, and we have +2, so we could potentially get what we need to get an 8. What script number is this? This is script C8, so let's just bring up the test here. I'm a little bit wary about putting this on here, so I'm just going to tuck this over here. You're not going to be able to see it there either. I'm just going to hold it here for a second so we can see what we're doing. If we that's not where we are. Hold on. C8. It's on the back here. There it is. That might be a little bit easier to see. But it is covering up what we need to do. Okay, so we need to do some testing. Let's get our items back out here. And let's see what we've got. Okay, so we're really aiming for an 8. The first one is a 1. Okay. The next one, we know what this is, it's right at the bottom, is the coin of misfortune. That's a 6 with 2 eyeballs. That gives us 7, and we would lose some time, and we can avoid the damage. I really want to get 8, because then we can put out both fires, which could be huge. This is probably silly, but I am going to discard the card we just drew. So that goes over here, and it goes back in to all of these. We've got no more cards left, which means all of these get shuffled back together. And we're at a 1 still. So I'm just going to tuck this over here because it might be easier to keep them out of the way of all these other cards. So we're at a 1. Okay, what have we got? We have a 2, so we're at 3. We have another 3, that is 6. You know what, because I feel like this is important to us, although the City Hall might be worse, I'm tempted to use this, which is a rope, which is add 2 or subtract 2. I'm going to put this down. We're going to use it. That's, oops, the one thing I was looking to avoid. Well, we were on time 4, right? We hadn't lost any just yet. Pretty sure that was the case. They all go back there. Okay, so we got an 8, which means you quickly dealt with the fire and had time to approach the other one as well. Go to script C95.
You've dealt with the fire so efficiently that you still have the time to try to save the second location. You run through the streets leading a group of volunteers. Together, you manage to quench the second fire before it spreads. If you were any slower...
Please be items, please be items. Discard secret 28 and 29 from the map. Where was this? Oh, this is over here. 28 and 29. You're going back in the box of secrets. Okay. There you go. That's you done. Continue the exploration. Okay. Did we not lose any time for that? We must have done, surely. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 things, yeah, lose time. Apparently we didn't. Interesting and good news. So, where the heck are we going now? I think we have to go up here, right? C50. If you have the City in Ruin status part 4, you've already solved this problem. We do not.
Mistlings wander in the streets of the city, visibly anxious. They seem to have no agenda here. Most may decide to leave at any minute, but it occurs to you that you may sacrifice a bit of time and together with other tamers persuade some creatures to help with repairing Careberg.
Sounds like a plan. Try your luck with the mistlings. Well, of course we're going to do that. Go to script C78. It's a test, would you believe? I know it's hard to believe, but it is a test, and we've used all of our cards that are going to help us do these tests. What have we got over here? C78. C78. Okay. Let's just have a quick read. It's the one at the top here. I appreciate you can't really see it, but we'll read through it. When you have 2 misfortune, the test ends immediately. Resolve the matching outcome. Once per test, if you have the empathy part 2 status, I do, you may add 1. The Windrazers are eager to help. If token A is in slot 3, it's not. Ignore 1 misfortune. You tempt the wild mistlings with the places saturated with elemental energy. If we get a 6, the mistlings disobey and scatter all across the town. If we get a 7 to 8, you somehow persuade the creatures to cooperate. The rangers will take care of them now. Gain the City in Ruin status 4. If we get 9, you feel a sudden strong connection with the mistlings. It's unnerving, yet empowering. Remove 1 fatigue, gain 1 essence, gain the City in Ruin 4 status. So we're really aiming for a 9, but we have nothing to control this. And as soon as we get 2 misfortune, it's over for us. Let's start, shall we? Okay, we get a 1. Okay, that is not going to do it for us. We get a 4, that's 5. Okay, we're still not there. We get another 1, but an eyeball. So we're at 6, which means they disobey us. We get a 3 and a second eyeball. We are in fortune. So when you, as soon as you have 2 eyeballs, the test ends immediately. Resolve the matching outcome. The Windrazer in slot A, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. So we've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is huge. You remove 1 fatigue. I don't think I've got any. Let's just double check that, but I'm pretty sure we removed them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We get 1 essence. Sure, we'll find out what to do with essence later. I'll tuck that in there in a second. Gain the City in Ruin status 4. 1 left. And continue the exploration. Did I lose time for this? I'm just going to go back 1 just to see if we lose time, but I don't think it said it. Oh no, it did say it. We lose some time. Okay. And then we got a 9, so here we go. You suddenly feel a strong connection with the mistlings. It's unnerving. We've done all of those things. We're back to where we need to be. So let's get rid of these. More out the window. Now where do we go? I guess we go C47, but then we've got to go to the city ruin. So C47.
The jagged ruins are a sad reminder of Hazel's shop, once well stocked and bustling with trade. She is nowhere around, so she may have got injured. You can try to look for her in the infirmary.
Search the rubble. Follow Hazel's hints. Requires token A. We've already burnt that bridge. Leave. Okay, let's search the rubble. It's going to cost us some time, but let's do it. Script C54. Oh, it's a test, would you believe? At the end of the test, if you have at least 2... I'm going to move this out of the way. We won't bring this up now. We can do it on the app. Perform the test. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 eyeballs, you get lose time. Mistlings of the earth type, you may ignore an eyeball. There are some valuables among the debris. We get 1 item if we get 5 or less. There are some valuables among the debris. Get 1 item and 1 silver if we get 6. You find some intact equipment if we get 7. 8 is a failure and we lose even more time. Okay, we're back on the test. So really we want a 7, but a 6 would be fine. Hold on, was this time consuming? Go to script 54. Did I bring this down? I don't think I did. Script 54. Okay, I don't want to lose 2 time here. So we got 3 and we got another 2. That's 5. That means there are some valuables. Gain 1 item. Do I want to push it? I'm going to push it. It's a 3. That could be bad news. That's 8. And I've got nothing I can do. Okay, search. The search takes more time than expected. Gain 1 silver. Lose 1 time. Continue the exploration. Uh-oh. Greedy. I've lost my coins. Hold on. They're in here somewhere. Here they are. So we'll add this to our money over here. We're now up to 5. The maximum you can have is 10. They're all out of the thing. All of the good numbers are going. We only had 1 eyeball, so that's good news at the very least. But we continue the exploration. Okay, so we've been here and failed miserably. We haven't been to the tavern, but I think we need to go to the city hall. Or is this going to tell us to go to the city? I wonder if this is going to tell us to go to City Hall. In which case, if that's the case, if this is going to trigger go to City Hall, I'm going to go... Oh, I can't go here. I'm going to go to C22. This might be the wrong move, but we're going to try it.
The shaded tavern's kitchen was damaged during the tremors. The owners transformed their inn into a temporary shelter for those helping the city and moved to the unscathed library with their supplies to aid the masses hiding there. The tavern is left under the supervision of the innkeeper's sons, twin brothers, each boasting large moustaches. The tavern is almost empty. People aren't keen on sitting in partially flooded places. Only a few souls sit in the dark corners, whispering about the earthquake.
If we can get them back in the tavern, that will help them, right? That will cheer them up. Speak with Ida, only if you have the time passes. Okay, we don't have that. Ask about Ida, only if you have time passes. We don't have that. Speak with the twins. We're going to lose time if we speak to the twins. Rest for a while. We can remove a fatigue and lose time. I don't want to lose any more time here, I don't think. Do I go and go to the library again? Let's go to C42.
The library doors are open to those who've lost their...
Yep, we know that. I can buy something. I can buy some equipment. I can speak to Slade. I'm going to buy something for 1 silver. Draw 3 items, gain 1 of them, discard the rest. So where are our items? They're here. Okay, we have a leather pouch. Immediately gain 1 silver. We have herbs, heal anytime. We've already got 1 of those. We have hobnails. Gain, during the next move +1. So that was 1 silver.
And I think it makes sense to take another heal, right? So that goes over there, that goes over there, and we'll take a second heal. I was really hoping for something to help with tests. I'm also going to buy some universal equipment for 4. We're spending all of our money. Might be bad news. City Hall might need some repairs. Okay, so draw 3 equipment, gain 1 of them, and discard the rest. Then choose again. Draw 3 equipment, gain 1 of them, then choose again. Does that mean choose another... Hold on. Where are we? C42. Does that mean choose another equipment? I'm guessing so, but I don't know. Or does it mean choose the next thing again? It's a weird choice of words. Buy something, draw equipment, then choose again. I'm guessing we get 2 pieces of equipment. Interesting. That's not too bad. I mean, it was quite expensive. So what have we got? We have, oh, there's another card here. We have a memento case. Gain 1 energy for every 2 neutral cards in your discard. If you have a darkness mistling, gain 1 energy for each neutral card in your discard instead. What? 2 neutral cards. Okay. Crystallized haste at the start of combat. Gain 4 damage. Your dash bonus action costs nothing during this combat. You can still only use it once per turn. If you have a lightness mistling, your elemental bonus action costs nothing this combat. That's huge. And then Dragon Fruit combat. Discard this card and place 1 from your discard into your empty slot, into any empty slot. If you have a water mistling, you may repeat this once. Is that discard 1 card and place any from your discard into an empty slot? So you've got to do that at the right time, right? And therefore, how do you have 2 empty slots? You have to use a synergy card. Interesting. I think this one is huge for us. Let's take it. That's the movement. I'm reading this that we get to do 2 of these selections, but I don't know if that's true. I'm going to go with it. We have test, gain 4 damage and immediately resolve the chosen test outcome. If you have a darkness mistling, do not gain damage. We have Everflame. What does that mean? 2 torches. Okay. And we have elemental fungi. During combat, all passive effects in your 3rd and 4th slots apply to you this turn. If you have a earth mistling, passive effects in all of your slots apply this turn as well. So that I think this one's really strong, right? If there is a test that we definitely need to pass, then we're gonna do it. So let's take this one, and we'll put these back. Again, I assume this was do the same thing again. Otherwise, it would say go to script whatever, right? Okay, so it wasn't too bad. That's us done. We could ask about mistlings, but I'm going to leave, and we're going to continue the exploration, and we are going to go to C59.
This street leads toward the center of Careberg, where the city hall is.
Okay, leave this part of town. We didn't get all of the status thingies, but you won't be able to return here. Go to script C62. If you have at least 3 parts of City in Ruin, go to C60. We do.
Several citizens meet you by the infirmary and offer you a small package. For your help. A woman with a bandage around her head says, "Your hard work showed us there's hope. We will prevail and rebuild our homes."
Nice. Gain 2 items. There's 1, and there is another one. Immediately gain 1 silver. Nice. We'll just put our essence over here. So that can go over there. And a treat. Add or subtract 3 from the thing. We can only ever have 2 items and 3 equipment, or 3 items and 2 equipment. They are the numbers. I don't know which way round they go. Let's have a little look. Got the rules. Let's have a little look. Tests, items. You are limited to 3 items. Equipment.
Equipment cards are limited to 2 at any time. Oh, balls. These all do things at the start of combat. I mean, I've been saving this and it's got a torch on it. What one do I get rid of? None of these. Would I have chosen a different item card? I wonder. Knowing that. Let's just have a little look. Combat, 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 and Everflame. So I think I would have discarded all of them anyway. So I'm going to get rid of the fire one, I think. We'll keep the test one because it could be really powerful. Okay, gain the local hero status 3 option. Local hero, local hero, local hero over here. We're now full of local heroes. If you have all 4 parts, gain city in ruin status. Sorry, if you have all 4 parts of the city in ruin status, gain 3 silver. We do not. Go to script C65. If token B is in slot 4, it's not. Slot 4 is over here. Go to script C70. If you have secret 27, use it immediately. I do not. I've got secret 8. Discard the secret from the event slot, if any, there is. It's 26. End the exploration, go to script C64.
Your work for the city is over, and now it is time to locate the places glimpsed in your vision.
Hold on. What about the city? Hold on a second.
Several citizens meet you
I'm just going back. So, leave this town. You won't be able to return here. Go to script C62. If you have 3 parts in the city in ruin, go to script C60. We did have.
Several citizens meet you by...
Yep. They gave us 2 items, which we took. We gained the local hero part 3 status, which we've got. If you have all 4 parts of the city in ruin, gain 3 silver. We do not have. Go to script C65. If token B is in slot 4, which is over here, it's not. Is this requirement met? No, it's not. If you have secret 27, use it immediately. We do not. Discard the secret from the event. Discard the secret from the event slot, which is down here. We've done that. End the exploration. Go to script C64.
Your work for the city is over, and now it is time to locate the places glimpsed in your vision. You feel that this way you will both secure the future of Careberg and shed some light on what happened to you when the dragon died. You head to the center of the town to talk to the Duchess, who should be the first one to know what you have been through. There is also a fair chance that she might know where all those mysterious lands are. There are no new emergencies in the infirmary, and all the patients are taken care of, so Olin decides to join you. After all, he has some more errands to run too. You enter the part of the city you haven't seen for a long time. You stop and look around in amazement. There is a surprisingly quiet smithy there, and a tempting tavern you would want to visit if there was time. But first of all, there is the city hall, with crowds of people and guards milling around. You also spot a small group of tamers conversing near the florist. You could have a word with them too, if there was time.
Okay, I think this is where we leave it for now. We're going to hit continue next time. This is script C64. And we'll pick up from here, heading into the city proper. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button, subscribe button, follow us on X at Scott.Gaming. We'll be back with more of this sometime soon. And yeah, we'll go from there. Thank you so much. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott, from One Last Hand, and we're back. We're playing some Dragon Eclipse. Last time out, we returned to the city and found it in a sorry state of repair, really. We've done our best to help everybody in this area, which is all we kind of knew before we started this. And then we headed off down C59 towards the main part of the city, and that's where we're going to pick up right now. So let's get started. We've heard this before, but I'm going to play it again just to remind us all.
Over. And now it is time to locate the places glimpsed in your vision. You feel that this way you will both secure the future of Careberg and shed some light on what happened to you when the dragon died. You You head to the center of the town to talk to the Duchess, who should be the first one to know what you have been through. There is also a fair chance that she might know where all those mysterious lands are. There are no new emergencies in the infirmary, and all the patients are taken care of, so Olin decides to join you. After all, he has some more errands to run too. You enter the part of the city you haven't seen for a long time. You stop and look around in amazement. There is a surprisingly quiet smithy there, and a tempting tavern you would want to visit if there was time. But first of all, there is the city hall, with crowds of people and guards milling around. You also spot a small group of tamers conversing near the florist. You could have a word with them too, if there was time.
Intriguing. Okay. Open map 5. We can do that. Map 5 is over here. Look how nice the city looks. Look at it. It's very nice. Okay. So I guess we're coming in from this area, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. So we'll put ourselves down here. This must be the tavern. No, this is the tavern. Not sure what this is. This is the smithy. I can see some tools down here. This looks like a florist, maybe. These must be tamers, I'm guessing. This is the city hall with people milling around. Oh no, this is the florist. I don't know what this building is. Should we start where we can see C80? Should we start there? What have we got? We've got the timer. I haven't got the timer out because I'm ill prepared. What did I do with them? Aha. So everything is in this. Everything is in this box here. And the timer is one of these, maybe? Oh, it's just this one here. There we go. There's the timer. We'll tuck this out of the way in case we need it again in a second. Thought after all of these I'd be slightly more prepared. So we are play Secret 05. I haven't got the secret cards either. Secret 38. Secret 1. Secret 2. 3. 4. And a 5. There we go. Secret 5 goes down here at the bottom. And then we place the time track on 2. Why is it always on 2? The work in the town has taken a toll on you. You are not pressed for time, but with every passing hour, your mistlings grow tired. Learn about the places from the dragon's visions, or about someone who can tell you more about them. You should also speak with people to prepare them for what's coming. Begin the exploration. Okay, so we are going to go to C80, we said. To begin with, here we go. Is slot 5 empty? Yes, it is. You still need to learn about other visions. If slot 5 is empty, you still need to learn about other visions. So we can't go here. This is us leaving. So I guess it makes sense for us to go to C29. As much as I want to go to the smithy, it's quite quiet. So let's go here.
Here, an elderly woman says with a sad smile, "A roll for you, and a flower." You look at her in surprise, but she encourages you with a nod. "I'm too old to help the builders," she adds. "My shop is still intact, so this is the least I can do. Hand people flowers and bread stuff. I hope it will help soothe the despair."
Me too. Who doesn't love a roll? Chat with a woman or leave. Chat with a woman is going to take us some time. She does heal us and gain 1 power, and then we continue the exploration. Let's go back. We haven't got time to chat to this lady as much as I'd like to. Continue the exploration. So we don't use any time. I guess it makes sense for us to go to C33. If these are tamers, we should hear what they've got to say, right? If you have the time passes status, go to script C46. That would be on our status sheet over here. We do not have it.
You chance upon a group of disturbed tamers, eagerly discussing a matter. As you approach, they stop talking and greet you with respect.
Talk about what happened only if you don't have the. Talk about what happened only if you don't have any part of the tamer's morale. I do not have any of that. Train with the tamers only if slot 3 is empty. It is. Ask about the visions. Ask about places from the visions. What are they going to know? Let's see if any of them had any. That would lose us time. Do we want to do that? Everything we do here is going to lose us time, and I don't know if it's worthwhile speaking to them. I'm going to move on and go to C63. We might come back to them. C63. If you have the script time passer status, go to C67. We do not.
There is a never-ending commotion in the city hall, with messengers running about and clerks shouting orders. The Duchess has been forced to move her workspace to the main hall because her private office collapsed during the quake.
Talk to the Duchess. Talk to the Duchess's assistant. Let's do that. Go to script C88. We're speaking to the assistant.
The Duchess's assistant turns pale as he goes back to the moments of the tragedy. The ceiling of the office collapsed, he admits, his voice trembling. We managed to get her out in time, and I hope she will recover soon. For the time being, she suffers a lot. He sighs. Also, there is a problem with the prowlers, who have recently gotten skittish. Some have been seen cowering on the roofs. Ironic, isn't it? They can fly, yet they fear going down.
Scared prowlers, okay. Continue the exploration. Didn't cost us any time. We'll go back to C63.
There is a never...
And we'll make an attempt to talk to the Duchess. We lose a time and we go to C87.
The Duchess is pale and visibly in pain. Her leg is broken, but she tells you not to worry about her condition. I have been through worse, she assures you and focuses on you. Now, tell me all you know about the dragon, the eclipse, and the portal. Moved by her kindness, you reveal everything to her. Then you start asking questions. The Duchess has no idea about the dark place with a bright kernel, but as you spin the story of the islands, her eyebrows rise. There is a scholar with whom I once spoke of these islands, she says. His name is Eric Fisker, and he is a cartographer living in the academy.
Eric Fisker. Okay, you know what you need to continue your journey. When you feel ready, visit script C80 at the bottom of the map. Okay, so that's where we were trying to go to begin with. Place token A in slot V. Okay, token A, token A, token A. Slot 5, sorry, not slot B. Token A. Okay, nice. Continue the exploration. Should we go to C55?
Listen to me, my fellow townsfolk, Olin says. He is exhausted after long hours of work in the infirmary, but his voice rings out loud and clear. These are difficult, uncertain times, and creatures of the dark roam the area. We must close the gates. I know that we haven't done it for 200 years, but our safety is of utmost importance. We must also send armed patrols to the neighboring villages to protect their inhabitants. People listen to Olin intently and nod their heads.
Look at script C55. I just want to go back and make sure I didn't miss anything that said lose some time. No, it didn't.
Listen to me, my fellow townsfolk.
Lock script C55. Okay, sorry, not look at, lock. Okay, here we go. That is now locked. Okay. Support him. Advise moderate caution. Leave the crowd without a word. I'm going to advise moderate caution. We don't know enough about the danger, right? Of course, we need to be on alert, but we must not close the gates. What if a wounded mistling seeks shelter from predators or a traveller needs help? With the gates closed, it might take too long to aid them. Push down the timer. Go to the future. Sorry, gain the future of Careberg, Part 2 status. May have made an error here. I mean, I'm the one who saw it all, right? And I'm saying, well, don't close the gates. Okay. Go to script C56.
People stay in the square to discuss what they've heard, and Olin himself, tired after the entire day's toil, walks to the nearest tavern to rest. You hope his home and workshop will be rebuilt soon so that he can sleep in his own bed.
I do wish that. Continue the exploration. That means we turn over the secret card, which says, time goes by as you wander through Careberg in search of answers. Go to script C77. Sorry, 77. Is token B in slot 6? It is not. Is token A in slot 6? It is not.
The time is passing quickly, and you're tired. Your mistlings don't seem to be enjoying the situation either, and as if that were not enough, you're nagged by a weird sensation that someone is watching you.
Ooh. Gain 1 fatigue. Oh, good. We'll tuck that. Our fatigue card, we'll tuck it over here. I think that might be our first. Place a token in slot A. Set the timer to 2. Place secret face down. Start 5 face down again. Continue the exploration. Someone's watching us. Let's go to C66. The Tavern.
The inn is a huge, noisy place designed to accommodate many travellers. Despite that, it's quite crowded, as many people who lost their homes seek shelter here. You have been here a few times, but to be honest, you prefer the Shaded Tavern, a small but cozier establishment.
Hold on, I think this should have been in slot 5, not slot 6, but I think I may have put it in the wrong one. And I can't remember which one we went to. We might have to backtrack a little bit. We went to C63. We'll come back to that in a second, because that might have changed what we just did. In fact, let's go back to it now. C63. Sorry about this, everyone. We don't have time passes.
There is a never...
Yeah, we don't need to know that. We'll talk to the Duchess. C87. We don't need to hear that. Place token A in slot 5. Yeah, okay, that was fine. Because then when we went to C55, they were asking about slot 6, which we didn't have. And then this one told us to go to slot 77. Script 77. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. If token B is in slot 6, it's not. If token A is in slot 6, it's not.
The time is...
Yeah, we hear you. Place secret in 5. Place a timer on 2. Place a token in slot 6. That's what I was missing. I moved the token over rather than actually placing one. An A token in slot 6. Continue the exploration. Right, now we're going to the tavern, which was C66. Sorry about that, everybody.
The inn is a huge, noisy place designed to accommodate many travellers. Despite that, it's quite crowded, as many people who lost their homes seek shelter here. You have been here a few times, but to be honest, you prefer the Shaded Tavern, a small but cozier establishment.
Pawn unnecessary items so we can sell some stuff. I don't know if I need to. Ask about places from the vision. Approach the table. Requires Future of Careberg Part 1. We don't have it. Leave. I mean, let's ask about the vision, shall we? Go to script C69.
Hey. A stranger whispers, I have got the news you seek. I know a man who can enlighten you, but it is not for free, you know?
Pay for the information, 6 silver required. Trade the information, requires the secret exit status. We have that. Sell a lie for the information. Well, we have the secret exit status, so let's do that. Trade the information requires the secret exit status. The tip of the secret passage to the collapsed ruin has a prize. So we lose this, and we go to script 75.
I was a student in the academy once. A traveller tells you. A nice place, though located at the edge of the world. Oh, what a library they have there. An incredible selection of books, but strangely enough, they index their books by titles, not authors or topics. But wait, what was I at? Oh, I remember. There is a cartographer residing there. I know for a fact he was called... Eric Fisker. Perhaps you could talk to him?
Yeah, we know for a fact he was called that as well. Place token A in slot 5 if there isn't there already. No, you need to continue your journey. When you feel we're ready, go to C80 at the bottom of the map. Gain the Academy Secrets, Part 7. That's up here. There's a lot of Academy Secrets. I thought the Academy was in town. Clearly not. Continue the exploration. Do we want to go back to the... We haven't been to the smithy. We could come back over here. They said something about some prowlers on the roof. Oh, we didn't look for hidden numbers, right? Let's have a little look, see if we can see any. Can't see any over there. I'm looking for secret numbers. Hold on. I'm sure there must be some. Because they were talking about being on roofs. I don't see any obviously staring up at me. Let's just have a little look a little bit closer. C13. There is a C13. It makes sense for us to go there, right? I want to know what these dodgy dudes are doing down here. That's so well hidden. I don't know if you can even get close to seeing that. C13. I assume there must be something on a roof somewhere, but I can't see it. Okay, C13 it is, everybody. C13.
A window on the first floor is open, and cracks in the wall could offer a suitable foothold. If you wanted to break in there, you could easily do it. The thing is, why would a chief tamer want to break the law this way?
Why indeed, let's do it. Climb it anyway, requires token A in slot 2 or token A in slot 1. Interesting, so we didn't find out what we needed to know. The only option we've got is leave. That is intriguing, right? There's more to it than we know. What was C63? Was there anything else that we might have found out if we went back there? Do you have time passes? No, we don't.
There is a never-ending...
Yeah, we don't need to hear that again. Talk to the Duchess, talk to the Duchess' assistant or leave. So there's nothing new there. There's someone watching us and we don't know who it is. I mean, I think we might have to go to the blacksmith and just see if we find anything out there. We could go back to this lady and see what she's got to say. She might know some shit, right? Let's go to C36. We haven't been there.
You enter the smithy and watch in awe as the blacksmith forms a white-hot arrow tip with careful hits from her hammer.
Buy equipment for the upcoming journey. Spend 3 silver. We've already got 2 equipments. I don't know if we need any. Interestingly, we've already got... we have got quite a lot of damage, as it turns out. And we've only got 1 silver. So maybe healing isn't the worst shout. We've got 1, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage on Furple. Maybe healing isn't a bad shout. I'm going to tuck this in here. Our fatigue card, just so we've got that. Okay, what do we do? Let's go back to the old lady. She's going to know some stuff, right? We don't have the silver to buy. Continue the exploration. Didn't cost us any time. C29. I'm tempted to push this a little bit further.
Here.
Yep, she gave us a roll. Chat with a woman. She can heal us and we gain 1 thing, but we lose some time. It's probably another fatigue card, right? I'm going to do it. We move this down. We heal 2 and we gain 1 power for our next time of using it. So we'll tuck that there. We heal 2. So let's heal our Furple. Because I get the feeling we're going to get to a stage where healing is absolutely critical to what we're trying to do. So we're now at 6 hit points. with the Furple. Because we're going to get more fights one after the other, right, at some point, for sure. Okay, so we lose time, and it says continue the exploration. We go to script C77. Is token B in slot 6? It is not. Is token A in slot 6? It is. C84.
A pedestrian in a hurry bumps into you. He mumbles a few words about being terribly sorry and dashes off. Only when he vanishes do you discover that you are a few coins short.
Of course I do. I've only got one. Discard 1 silver. God, come on. Place the secret 5 face down. Good. Set the timer to 2. And flip token A if in slot 6 to slot to B. Continue the exploration. You little scumbag. We need tokens here. I don't know where I go. C33 is the only option I have, right? Speak to the tamers.
You chance upon a group of...
Okay. Is there any... There's none we haven't missed. We've been here, we've been here, we've been here, we've been here. We've gone to C55 and it told us to lock it. C33 it is. Let's just make sure there's nothing over here behind this. I'm sure they wouldn't do that, but you never know, right? You never know. Okay. Talk about what happened only if you have only if you don't have any part of the tamer's morale status. Talk about what happened only if you have that. Lose 1 time, go to C35.
It appears that the tamers are filled with uncertainty and fear. They have seen unsettling things and heard frightening news about dragons and portals. They have no idea what to make of them. They look up to you, their chief tamer, and hope that you can make their fears go away.
Oh, I'm probably only going to make it worse. Focus on the fact that the Dragon Guardian helped with the portal. Explain to the creatures that darkness are a serious threat. The creatures of darkness are a serious threat. Admit that you don't know much, but you tamers are ready to face the hardships and challenges. The Guardian. Focus on the fact that Dragon's Guardians help with the portal. Gain 1 tamer's morale, part 1 status. Continue the exploration. That didn't really help me much. There must be something I'm missing here, right? If we can't go here, which is C13, there must be something. I'm just going to go back to C13 in case now, I can't remember I think it was 2 and 3.
A window on the first...
Climb it anyway requires a token in slot 2 or a token in slot 1. We definitely don't have either of those. I mean, I could leave and just save any more hardships coming our way. I don't feel like we've learnt much, but I think I'm going. C80 it is, rather than get any more fatigue or anything. If slot V is empty, you still need to learn. Is that met? No, it's not.
You're looking at the way out of town.
Yes, I am. Leave the city. This ends the scenario. Go to script C81. If token B is in slot 1 or if token A is in slot 4, someone bumps into you but walks on. A minute later you put a hand in your pocket and you discover you'd lost 2 silver. Holy crap. If you have the interference part status, go to script C74. We don't have that. If you have the time part status, go to C82. Go to script C83.
You've discovered a cartographer who seems to be your only lead to the Sky Islands plaguing your dreams. You've never been to the academy where the man is located, but going there could also be an excellent opportunity to soak up some knowledge. But there's one more pressing matter waiting for you. The monsters from beyond the portal. You must return to the glade, where the dragon has passed away, and pursue them. You must ensure that they are not a threat to your community.
Gain the time passes status. I can do that. While you were busy in the city, killers of the dragon certainly used the time to pursue their goals. Congratulations, you've reached the end of the scenario. Take the world map, flip card 03 over to explored. We can do that. So here's the world map. Card 03 over here. You take it out and we'll flip it over. If we want to go back, we can go back to Z3. Okay, now what? Open a random booster, place all cards behind the unlocked divider, take all cards from behind the advancement deck, shuffle them and draw 8 cards, one fewer for each fatigue. Choose 3 cards and place them behind the unlocked divider. Place the rest of the cards behind the advancement divider. Remove all fatigue, fully heal your mistlings. That means we lose all of the stuff that we had. Save the game and to start another scenario. Okay, so we lose the power that we had. That goes in there. These can come off here, I believe. I mean, yeah, we've finished the scenario. So these come off here and go over here. We put the timer away as well. We put this away. We tuck this completely out of the way. We'll put that over there. We'll move you out of the way as well. Secret 05 can go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, I'm on secret 11. Hold on. I was already in the gap where I needed to put it. That goes in there. Perfect. We get to heal our mistlings and do whatever else we can with them. We've got 2 essence as well, so that's quite nice. But we can heal up to full. We can remove a fatigue card. I literally just put it in here somewhere. Don't know where, mind you. I definitely put it in here. It's got to be in here somewhere. I've lost it. I've lost the fatigue card. It must be in this bit somewhere, right? There we go. Fatigue. Right, we'll tuck that over there. So we've got no fatigue cards, which is nice. We're going to get to choose our mistlings again, so I'll tuck these out of the way at the top here. And you there. Now, let's tuck the journal out of the way. I've been keeping the random boosters in the box lid. They're all over here, so let's pick one at random. Let's go with you, hiding at the very bottom. There we go. Okay. So, take all random cards behind... Oh, no. Place, open one random booster. Let's do that. Tuck these out of the way. And here we go. Ouch. The strip came away. I wasn't expecting it. I punched the table. Right. Okay. Our strongest card is... I don't think I've got a zoom in screen. Bear with me. Let me see if I have. Have I got a zoom in? No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I have no zoom in. Bear with me. Let me do this on the fly. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. I've got this. We'll fix that later. Sorry, everybody. Okay. So we have Outburst. So this is a fire mistling card. And it says, for every 2 cards in your discard pile, deal 1 magical damage to an opponent in range. Then to you. If an opponent has burn, deal them an additional 5 mystical damage. Remove this card from play. I don't know if that means remove from play. I assume comes back at the end of a combat. Unfortunately, the end is a little bit bent. But these I have to say, these cards look amazing with the holographic foil type. We have Draining Nightfall. Discard 2 cards from the top of your deck. Attack and then drain. Don't know what drain is. We'll come back to that. Solar Flash. This is something that Luminesca can use. Discard all cards to the left of and right of this card. Deal 2 damage to an opponent in range of 2 for each card discarded. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll tuck this one to the side because we might want to use those. This one can be used by our Furple. So this says Tide of Variety. Choose an opponent in any range. If they are in a space like this, you heal them. If they're in a space like an upside down or an umbrella, you deal weak.
and silence, or you get to search on the top one as well. And if they're in this space, deal 4 mystical damage or magical damage. Volcanic Surge, a flame heavy one, this one. Choose one of the 2 spaces, deal 2 burn damage to each other mistling in range of 1 from that space. That's pretty nice. We have something for our Golamo and our Elkthorn. Geokinetic Grasp. Attack each opponent that is in any one of these spaces in range. So we get to attack them twice in any range. I think also we have this card for that. Look at that. Very, very nice. I don't know if this is the right way I've been doing it. I've been taking one of these cards out and putting it behind the removed cards and swapping it for one of these just to get these in the way. Windwalk. If you're attacking or if there's an earth-based mistling, gain 2 power. Blink 7, you may spend 6 power to trigger. If you're in a space here, you do an extra 3 damage. And then it's us again, Malleable Light. Choose and resolve 2 different effects. Attack, deal 3 magical damage in any range, gain 3 power, you or your ally cleanse 2. Very, very nice. Okay, so we don't need to pick any of those, but I am just going to work through here and see if we've got any of these cards that we want to swap out. So we haven't got any of those. No Lurking Shadows, no Ice Shard, no Storm, 1 with Armour, no. Aegis of Light, no. Curse Upon Us, no. Zephyr Speed, no. Firebolt, no. Fire Barrier, no. Lumina Flow, no. Wind Tunnel, no. And Morbid Aura, no. So none of those to swap out, but let's keep these here and we will get our advancement deck and we will shuffle these. Okay, and we will get 8 of these. So take all the cards behind the advancement deck. These are all still listed A, that you can't see there, but A at the top corner. Shuffle them and draw 8. Oh, we should only draw 7 because we did have 1 fatigue at the point of doing this. So, okay, first up is Strike. Attack, gain 1 power. Not a bad card just to have as a get-go. According to plan, move slot 3, attack. So if this is in slot 3, we get to attack. Slot 3 being the item, the power slots at the bottom of the card. Honed to Perfection. We have move, and then it's an upgrade. 1 power, sharpen. Your attacks this turn have +1. Okay. Bite Back. Move if you're an umbrella space, attack. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not feeling these. They've not been great. Channeling. Let's just sort these out so I know how many we've done. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 5. Channeling. Gain 1 power, slot 3, gain an additional 2 power. None of these have been what we're looking for, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is number 6. Dash. Move +2. When you spend 2 power, move +2 again. Good to get away from things. And Heavy Strike. We've seen this before. Attack, move an opponent in range of 1 by up to 2 spaces. We really didn't get anything good. I'm just going to have a look through the rest of these, see if there's anything here that really kind of we haven't seen before. Not really. Most of these we have seen before. Okay. So maybe a bit disappointing on that one. We get to choose 3 of these and place them behind the unlock divider. I think channeling has to come with this. Channeling is quite an important one. Hone to Perfection, move and then sharpen 1. Your attacks deal an extra damage. I'm not sure that's for us. Maybe we'll go with this according to plan. An extra move and we can attack. It's just very, very specific as to when we can use it. Dash is quite nice just to get moving around the board. Let's take a dash. All of these can go back. None of these are in the deck that we wanted, so we'll tuck these away. Oops. Over here. I'm excited to find out what's in advancement deck B. These can go up here because we'll put them in our cards. We've got these ones which are the
The foil ones, we can tuck them away as well. Remove all fatigue, fully heal your mistlings, save the game, or start another scenario. Well, it feels like now's a good time to save the game, right? And we'll pick it up as a shorter one today. No combat, but I suspect on our way to the academy, we are going to end up in some fights. That's my assumption. And we've got some nice new cards that we can put in. We might even take the Emberling with us, because we've got some pretty powerful cards for that one. It'll be interesting to see. And then we have to go, we have no choice. Well, we do have choices. We can go back to these places and just have a little explore. But we've got to go down here to D0. What was interesting, when we sold that secret, they said that there was a prize on offer at Z13. I wonder if we should go back there and just have a little look around. See what we can find. Was it Z13? I feel like it was. I think that's where the the dragon died. Looks like it. There's a cliff there. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that first next time, and then we'll go to D0. We've given our enemies a long enough time to get away from us, so maybe now's the time to go after them. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the like button, subscribe button, follow us on X at Scott Gaming. If you want to watch the next episode, go and check it out sort of when it comes out in a couple of days' time. We're putting these out as frequently as I can based on the time I get to record them. And if you've been watching from the start, I really do appreciate it. Leave a like, a follow, leave a comment if you're playing the game or if you're enjoying the series. It really helps. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott, from One Last Hand, and we're back. We're playing some more Dragon Eclipse. It could be a short episode. It could be a really long episode today. I'm not sure what to make of it. We're going back to Z13. We do really need to head over here to go to Cold Trail and see what happens. But we were in the town and we gave away the secret of the secret entrance to this underground temple which had collapsed. So we're going to go back there. We might not be able to do anything, but these are telling us to go to Z13. We'll find out.
The entrance to the ruins collapsed after the violent tremor.
Yeah, we were there. So we get to track the local mistlings, explore the ruins, requires secret exit, which we do have. We got it obviously when we found it in the ruins. So we're going to go to secret exit. Go to script Z23.
You squeeze through the secret passages you discovered earlier and enter the dust-laden ruins. Sadly, the place is mostly buried under rubble, but you manage to get access to a few spots unseen before. You don't find much apart from motifs related to the earth element, but you do come across some items that are still useful. They might serve you well on your journey.
We got gain 1 silver. Ooh, we lost a silver. We've got a silver back. That's great news. Let's tuck that there and tuck those over there as well. Gain 1 item. Start one of the above scenarios. What does that mean? Gain 1 item. Let's have a little look. We got the leather pouch. Immediately use it to gain 1 silver. Well, let's do that because we may as well. Bear with me. These are the discarded items. We'll tuck that over there. And here is the silver. We'll grab one of those and tuck that over here. We'll just flip that over because they all say £2. Start one of the above scenarios. What does that mean? So if I go back to Z3...
If you need supplies, there is no better place to visit.
Oh, hold on, no, that's not where I was going. I was going to Z13. That's on me, sorry.
The entrance to the ruins.
Yep, we know. Let's track the local mistlings. Draw all Tier 1 and Tier 2 mistlings from the random combat deck. You may tame one of them by spending the required amount of essence, then start one of the available scenarios. It doesn't say the word above. I think I added that myself. So we can draw the Tier 2 mistlings and pick one. Let's do that, right? Let's have a little combat. Although we could get damaged in it, but it's another way to gain another mistling. I don't know what we've got in the tiers. I think there's a bat that we could potentially tame. So we'll do that. I'll clear this up. We'll get ready for the combat and we'll go from there. So bear with me 1 second. Okay. We're back. We are about to take on a random combat, and this random combat is going to be against a Lear.
You're probably not going to be able to see that from there, but let me show you to it over here. So this is the Leer. Leer is a fire mistling, and this is a mistling from the No Mistlings Left Behind pack. Those mistlings were the ones that were voted on in a community poll and weren't taken up. So the Awakened Realms produced them anyway and added them as kind of DLC, I guess, where you add them in, you put them into as random combats, and you come across them. They are quite tough. This one has 31 health. We do have, I didn't show you this actually, let me just hold this back up. You see this little icon here? That is an essence icon. If we have 2 essence, we could tame this without combat. We do have 2 essence, but I'm going to hold on to it just in case. And we're going to take on the Leer as it goes. This is us. Obviously, we've seen us before. Here we are, little Furple. This is the Leer with a little fire quiff going on at the top there. Love that little piece of smoke coming out of the top of his head. Little portly fella. I'm not going to lie. It's a bit like me. Okay, right, and then we've got these. These are volcanoes, apparently. I don't know what they do, but we're about to find out. So the arena is arena card 65, the Blazing Caves. The map is map 1, and then no more details there from that. So we'll tuck you out of the way for now. Blazing Caves. Place a volcano in each upside down umbrella space. I guess it's the right way round umbrella. You and the enemy can't move or be placed in a space with a volcano. At the start of your turn, if you are within 1 range of a volcano, gain 1 burn. If the enemy starts its turn within range of a volcano, nothing happens. Well, that seems a little bit mean. I am a water-based mistling. Actually, interestingly, I didn't switch out the mistlings. I completely forgot to rebuild the deck. You have to do it at the start of a scenario. We didn't do that. So we're probably quite fortunate that we've got a water-based Furple here. Otherwise, we might have been in some kind of trouble. What we need to do now is look at the Leer. So let's come and have a look here. This is the Leer in slightly more detail. You can see 31 hit points, does 4 damage, moves 1, and you can see it's a subclass. Really nice to have this one. I think it's a wind one as well, and it has a maximum of 5 tokens. So that's that. We don't need to know any more info about that. The special ability, Unleash 1. If you have 5 anger, deal 10 damage in range of 2. Ouch. And then Flaming Hug, deal 3 magical damage and burn 3 in range 1. If you dealt any damage, gain 1 anger. So buffing his anger there. I do need to turn this card over. No, this card over, right? Because this is the one that tells us what's going on here. No, one of these tells us what's going on here. Where is it? Is it this one? What card tells me where you start with your special powers and stuff? I thought it was this, but apparently not. Is it over here? Oh, I've got the wrong card, right? No, you are the right card. We need this one. This is our what they do card. So special ability and enemy deck. So we need the enemy deck first of all. So let's do that. So we need a square, a triangle, a circle, another square, another circle. It's 3 each. So another square. That's all the squares. That's all the circles. A triangle and a triangle. Perfect. At least it's a fairly large mix of bits and pieces. We'll just deal these out and then shuffle these around a bit. The special ability is on 3. I'll place this here to remind me that it's on 3. But for you guys, we should be able to turn on this, hopefully, just to show you in the top right-hand corner. You can see that's where the enemy deck is. I've just had a go at kind of moving around some of these bits to hopefully fit it in and enable you to read some of it, possibly, which would be quite nice. Although the glare is a little bit rough. Okay, so we're shuffling up this deck. I wonder if I'm going to regret this. In all honesty, I do wonder if I'm going to regret it. So we can see next up we have the square icon. So what does that mean? The square icon means, if we tuck this back down here, we are going to, that's the wrong one, we are going to passive. At the end of the opponent's turn, if Lear gained any damage, it gains 1 anger. Oh god, it's got 31 hit points. We need to do a load of damage. Rush. If it gets a circle, deal 4 magical damage to each opponent in range 2 and gain 1 anger. Square. Rush is only rushing for 1. Deal 3 damage and 3 burn in range of 1 and then rush again. Triangle. Rush +2. If attack +2. If you're facing a wind, gain 1 anger. Special ability. If the Lear has 5 anger, deal 10 damage to each. Sorry, if the Lear has 5 anger, deal 10 damage and burn 2 to each opponent in range of 3. So we need this card rather than this card, right? So that goes there. This goes out of the way entirely. We don't need it. So that can go with the rest of the Lear. Look how cute. Look how cute he looks for something quite so scary. Right, we did have... so this is interesting. These are the known mistlings left behind. There was another one. It was also a fire one. This one looked the most cute, so I chose it. Look how adorable he is. Just there. Look how sad his face is. Right, okay. And we're sticking with our standard cards. We haven't really got anything else to do. We'll see how we go. I think he has no shield, which is good news, and he doesn't move a lot. But if he hits real hard. Now the last card for us to figure out is the tame card. Rile it up. Deal at least 5 damage in 1 turn, while the Lear has at least 3 anger. Start cooling it out. Lear has 9 or less hit points left. Appease it. Lear ends its turn with 5 anger. So I get the feeling we're going to be trying to get around this thing and move around this thing. But I didn't change any of the cards in our deck because I forgot to build them. So that could be a little bit rough. Okay. Here we go. So we're going to deal out 4 cards here. We've got Heavy Strike. Let's just get this back up. We have Heavy Strike here. We have Plunge. We have Synergy. And we have Sprint. I've just got to move this out of the way because this is the thing with the tokens in. So I'm not quite sure where I put this right now. It's wherever I put it, it's in the way a little bit. So who knows where it's going to go. I guess I'll put it over here and then I'll have to work around it. Okay. That could be fun. Right, I think this is us. I think this is us done. We get to go first. What the hell are we going to do? Plunge. So we got Plunge, which is place up to 2 puddles within range of 3. Blink to a space that has a puddle, and if you're fighting something with fire, then heal. We don't have any power to move or anything. So really, we're letting him come to us. And he is going to rush, deal 3 damage and burn 3 in range of 1, and then rush again. His rush is 1 space. So we need to move away from him. So it makes sense for us to use our sprint card, which is worth 3 power. So we'll grab that and we will place that just here. There we go. So 3 of those. And then we get to move. And our move is... Oh, these are in the wrong place. Our move is 3. And that is 2, so 1. Oh, interesting. Now, the volcanoes, if we start anywhere near them, we get a burn, right? I don't really want to get a burn. I guess I can just move 1. Our special ability is Splash. Your attacks have Pierce this turn. And if we get 4 of them, I can, in any range, interrupt 1 for each puddle within the range of 2. Okay, I think that's us done. I don't think we want to do anything else. We move this way. We move this over and flip this over. Cost in Blood is up next for us. which is deal 3 damage in range of 3 and then search 3. We can grab 3 cards off the top of our deck and we can pick one that we think is best suited to us. I'm just going to see if I can do something about the glare. I'm not sure I can on that one. We are getting some, I'm getting some diffusers, so hopefully that will sort that out soon enough. Right, okay, it's his turn. So he is going to deal 3 damage or rush, deal 3 damage in range of 1 and burn, and then rush again. Okay, that was him done. Okay, next up he's doing a triangle, which is rush +2, attack +2, and gain anger. So I need to be 2 away from him at least. So I need to be here. No, he's still going to hit me there, right? 1, 2, he's going to hit me here, anywhere I go here. So I need to be 1, 2. That's he's moving 3. I need to be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't move that far. Okay. Okay, that's bad news, that. That is bad news. Means I need to keep the water plunge around. I can move him back by 2 spaces. That's pretty good. So we're going to do heavy strike, which gets us 2 power. So we're up to 5. We're going to attack, which we are attacking for 2. So we do 2 damage to him because he hasn't got a shield. So hopefully you'll be able to see these on the card. 1, 2. There we go. And then we get to move him by up to 2 spaces. 1, 2. Okay. So that's our heavy strike done. So that can go over there. And then it makes sense for us to move, right? So I could have used... Actually, I'm going to take that back slightly. I'm going to use synergy to trigger this, which gets us another 2 power. There we go. And then, so synergy is in our force... sorry, another 3 power. So we get one extra. Synergy goes away. And this moves up after we put this here. So this goes underneath heavy strike, goes underneath synergy. Synergy is done. We've done our move. We need to move those 2 up. And then he's going to move here. We're going to use 1 to move 2. There we go. Okay, that is us done. We turned 2 cards over. So we got Wave Thrust. And we got, let's just bump these up a little bit. And we got Leap. Okay. So that's us done. It's his turn. He is going to... So he's doing the triangle. So we move this up. The triangle goes here. He is going to rush for free. 1, 2, 3. He's going to attack +2. We're not standing there, so we're all good. And then he is going to gain 1 anger if... Oh, he gains an anger anyway because we hit him. So he has 1 anger. I'm going to tuck these over here. He has 1 anger because his passive is at the end of the opponent's turn, if Lear gained any damage, it gains 1 anger. So we're all good there. This then turns over. Next up he's doing a circle, which is rush. Deal 4 damage to each opponent in range 2. Gain 1 anger. Okay. What do we want to do? We possibly want to get moving again. Because he's going to do 4 damage to us in range of 2, and then he's going to gain an anger. I'm quite happy for him to gain anger because we want him to have 3. I'd also quite like to get rid of these. Which I can do with my special, right? 4 in any range, interrupt for each puddle within range of 2, or the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, he gains 1 damage, which will give him his free anger. But I have no puddles out. Okay, we're gonna use this one, plunge. So we're going to get 3, 1, 2, 3, and place these down here. We are going to place 2 puddles within range of 2.
So 1, 2, and 1, 2. We are then going to, where are we? Place 2 puddles in range of 3. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. We'll put them here, right? I guess. Blink to any space with a puddle. Whoop. And then we get to heal. We get to heal 2. We don't need to heal. So that's us done with that. And then I think, just to backtrack slightly, I would have moved first. So I'd have been 1, 2 here. Then I could place these in range of 3. Left one there, and I'd have put one there, and I'd have blinked here, and then I'd have blinked here, right? I'd have been here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, perfect. I'd have blinked here. What's he doing next? He is circling, so he's rushing and dealing 4 damage in range of 2. So he's still going to be able to hit me, which is bad news. And if he's going to hit me, I may as well... You know what, let's just veto this. So we'll assume we've moved. I'm just going to backtrack a little bit. Let's assume we moved to here. Let's get rid of these. Let's put plunge back. So we're back to where we started. The only thing we've done, is started our turn, is move. Do I want to do that? No, let's take this back and let's move here. I am going to use... Oh, but then he's going to get to do his special. And his special, if the Lear has 5 anger, deal 10 damage. He doesn't have 5 anger. Okay, we're going to use Wave Thrust. Place 1 puddle in range of 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to move. 1, 2. Move again. 1, 2. Attack. There's no one to attack. 1, 2. 1, 2. We're running away from the scary monster. We do get one of these. I don't think I got that. I'm not sure if I got that or not. If I did, I apologise. We'll place this over here. And this moves up. And what we'll do is we will do our water drain. I mean, it doesn't really matter if he does his special because he hasn't got 5 anger. Otherwise, gain 1 anger. No, we're fine. We are fine. We didn't do any damage to him. We're done. It's his turn. He is going to move this up. He's going to move this up. He's going to put this here. So the circle is rush 1. Deal 4 damage to each opponent in range of 2. No one there. Gain 1 anger is up to 2. Then he's going to do his special ability because he's reached track 3. So he is going to if he has 5 anger, deal 10 damage and 2 burn. Otherwise, he's going to gain an anger. He's now at 3. So if we hit him, if we can hit him for some damage, we'll be pretty good. Might be upset that I ran away quite so far. Okay, what's he doing next? He's doing a triangle, which is rush plus 2, so he's going to move 3, 1, 2, 3, and then attack plus 2, and then gain anger. So I don't really want to get closer to him, but I don't know what else I do other than maybe I can do the heal now, I think. So we're going to gain 3 of these. We're doing plunge. 1, 2, 3. How many have we got? 3, 4, 5. We're at 9. Doing plunge. Place 2 puddles within range of 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's put this one here, I think. Move 2 puddles. Blink to any space with a puddle. I'm guessing I don't have to. Although I'm going to treat it as though I have to because it says blink to any space with a puddle. So let's do that. Heal 2 if we were fighting a thing. We weren't. And I am then going to spend 1 of these to move back 2.
There we go, that's me done. I'm not doing a lot of damage to him, it's his turn. He is going to triangle, and he's going to triangle right now. He's going to rush. 1, 2, 3. Don't suppose it matters really. We'll put him there, and then he is going to attack +2, so he would have done 6 damage. And then if we were wind based, he's going to get anger. We are not. Okay, so we really need to do some damage to him, and I've got nothing that really does any damage. What's he doing next? He's doing a square next, which is deal 3 damage and 3 burn in range of 1. So I don't think I can get away from him. I don't know if I can do 5 damage to him. I've got to get all of my puddles out. Genuinely don't know if I can do 5 damage. I mean, I must be able to, just not at this moment in time. Okay, I'm going to do Cost in Blood, which is going to give me 3 of these, which I can only take 2 of. And it's going to allow me to deal 3 damage in range of 3. So that puts him up to 5. Oops. And he gains an anger. Great, he's up to 4 of those. And then I get to search by looking at the top 3 cards of the deck. We have Hydraulic Pump. Deal 4 damage in range in any line. You may move the opponent that received the damage this way. If it's a fire-based enemy, we trigger. We've got Hit and Run. -1 attack, but we get to move. And we've got Plunge again. Place up to 2 puddles in range of 3. Blink to any space with a puddle. And heal. I think we're going to have to go Hydraulic Pump. My only concern is I don't really have any cards that allow me to do any extra actions, but it's probably the right thing to do. Okay. I've put these to the bottom of the deck. I don't know whether that's right. Hold on. Hold on. What are we looking for? We're looking for search, right? Do they go to the bottom of the deck or do they go somewhere else? Search. Look at the top X cards from your deck. Choose one, place it on top of it, then place the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. Okay, perfect. Didn't even look at what order. That probably would have been wise. Okay, so we've got Hydraulic Pump. These come up here. This comes here. This is going to go here next turn. He is going to rush, deal 3, and deal 3 burn in range of 1. I can't get away from him. I definitely can't get away from him, especially with what we've done now. I think I just have to stand here and take it. Fine, we're going to stand here and take it. Okay, we are done. It's his go. This moves up. This goes here. So he deals 3 damage in range of 3, so he doesn't need to move. He deals 3 damage to me. Ouchie. 1, 2, 3 to old Furball. And we get burn 3. Youch. I'll put this here. I'll put this here. I'll put this somewhere. I'll put it over here. Okay. That's him. He's going to gain 1 anger. Oh, good. He's up to his maximum. It's up to 5 anger. I don't know what I do from here, in all honesty. It's a bit rough, this. We've done 5 damage to him. We need to do a load more. Starting with, I need to do 5 damage on this one, which I don't think I'm going to be able to do. What's he doing next? He's going to circle, which is rush, deal 4 damage to each opponent in range 2, gain 1 anger. So I can Hydraulic Pump, which is deal 4 damage in any line. So he's in a line. You may move the opponent that received the damage, any damage this way, by 2 spaces. So that's going to put him here. And on his turn, he would rush and then deal damage in range of 2. So it is going to help us. And then I get to trigger something. So let's do this. We still don't get any power. I've got all of mine. I should have been using my bonus actions, really. We are doing that. So we do 4 damage to him. So he's up to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a 5. 4. So he's up to 9 damage. We need him at 9 damage to be able to actually do anything. If he's a fire-based, we get to trigger. So let's trigger our invigorating splash. Place 2 puddles in a range of 2. 1 and 2, I guess. He moves back 2. 2 puddles in range of 2. Discard up to 3 puddles in range of 3. Heal 2 for each of these gained this way. So let's get rid of these 2. And we heal for 4, which is going to get rid of all of our hit points. Because we're about to take all of our damage, because we're about to take 1 damage from the fire. And the fire turns into 2 singles. If I can find them. That's a 3. That's a 3. That's a 1. There we go. So 1 and 1. The maximum burn you can have is 5. Okay. So that's me done there. Do I want to do anything else? I've got enough to do splash. Your attacks have pierce 3 this turn. That doesn't mean anything. I could do, and I think I might do, water drain. I'm going to take 4 of these. It's not as powerful as it could be. I should have probably done this before I hit him. In fact, I'm going to veto slightly. I'm going to move him back. We are going, no, because I've just put them down. I'm not going to veto slightly. So we're doing water drain in any range, interrupt 1 for each puddle within range of 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, the opponent gains 1. So we're going to take 1 of these away, which means we get to take 1 of these away, the attack cards, which means it's going to take him longer to get to his special. And then he is going to take 1 damage, which puts him up to 10, and would give him another anger, but he's already at max. So he's on 10 damage. We need another load. Okay. We're not doing anything else. That was our bonus action. We can put this here. And we can put this here. Oh, I need to know what these are, actually. And now it's his turn. So we'll move this along. We'll turn this one over. It's doing a circle, which is rush. He moves forward 1. Deal full damage to each opponent in range 2. There are none. And then gain 1 anger. No anger to gain. Okay. It's our turn. What the heck is silence or slow in range X where this card is slot X? What's slow and silence? I don't know. Slow. Applies to rush, retreat and move. The value is reduced to 1. It cannot be increased by modifiers. For example, if the enemy would rush 3... Okay, we can't do that. Oh, I should have taken another damage? Or have I done that? You know, he's just taken his turn, right? So I would have taken 1 of these as damage. Okay. Silence. Mistlings with silence cannot use special abilities and elemental bonus actions. The enemy with silence doesn't resolve its special ability and doesn't discard cards from its slots. Intriguing. Okay. So it's going to do its special ability next turn, so we may as well go and stand next to it and stop it from doing that, right? So I'm going to take... This is... What's he going to do? Hold on. He's going to square. Rush 3, deal 3 damage and apply 3 burn in range of 1. So I'm not going to be able to... Sorry, rush. He's going to get here. He's going to deal 3 damage in range of 1, which will be here. But then he's going to do his special ability, which is in range of 3. So I think I have to do this. I'm going to move using 1 power. 1, 2. I'm going to do opalescent bubbles. Attack in range of 2. So we're attacking 4-2, so we do 2 damage to him. So he's up to 12. Okay. He is then going to be silenced. I don't even know what the silence icon looks like. Is it this one? I'm going to use this one. I don't know if it is this one. We'll put that on him as silence. Who knows if that's the right one? Hold on. I should have looked It is. Nice. Okay. So he's silenced one, so I've done that. Do I want to do anything else? I didn't get my 2 power, so let's... Or did I? I may well have done. I'm going to assume I did. So he's doing a square, so rush, deal 3 damage and burn in range of 1. So I am going to use 4 of these to do my elemental flow, which is this one here, bonus action flow. Move the opponent by its movement, 1. Heal, 1. Not sure this is as useful as it could be, but... And then I take 1 instantly, and we remove the burn. Okay. I really would have liked to have moved it a little bit more. Okay, he is going to do the square. The square is rush, deal 3 damage and 3 burn in range of 1. I'm up to 5. And we get a burn back. I guess I should just leave these out, right? There we go. 3 of those. Ouchie. Thanks for that, mate. But he doesn't trigger his special ability this turn, which is good news. I should have moved this up. I really need something that does some damage. Okay. Okay, this could be useful. It's not as useful as it should be, but it could be useful. Okay. Let's have a think about what he's doing. So he's doing a triangle, which is going to be rush free. Oh, come on. Come on. He's going to move 3. So he can go 1, 2, 3 and get here with his special. He's going to hit me for 10 no matter what I do. Unless... I've got no choice but to do this. What's he doing if he hits me? He's hitting for 7. No, for 6. I do have 1 shield. I maybe should have been... Oh no, he's been doing mystical damage, but this one is normal damage. So I do have 1 shield that will help. So his silence goes away. But I could get 4 and then do water damage. In any range, interrupt 1 for each puddle within range of 2. For each card discarded this way, they gain 1 damage. So I think I've got no choice but to do this. And that means I have to use leap. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to leap for 3 power. 1, 2, 3. We are going to blink 2 and blink back here. We are then going to... what are we going to do? Where were we? We were blinking. We were then going to do 4 of these to do our water drain, which is in any range interrupt for each puddle within 2 of the chosen opponent. For each card discarded this way, the opponent gains 1 damage. So there's 2 puddles in his range. So we're going to get rid of these 2. And he is going to take another 2 damage. And again, he would gain anger, but at the moment he cannot. Okay. This one's turned over and moved up. It's his turn. I take 1 damage from the burn. Feel the burn. Put this back down here, and we're down to 2, and I get 1 damage. So we're up to 6. That's not great. We can move these along. And now it's his go, and I think this could be rough. I'm not sure. Triangle. He is going to rush +2. He is going to... he is going to attack for 6. We have 1 shield, so we take 5 damage. That is huge. If I can find the 5 damage, I'll put it out. Where are all the 5s gone? There's one over here. 5 damage. Then he is going to gain anger. We don't care for your anger, mate, because you're already pretty angry. And then he is going to do nothing else. We are done there. Okay. So next up, he is going to circle. Circle is rush, deal 4 damage to each opponent in range 2, gain 1 anger. And he's going to do his special. So I need to get away from him as far as I can. Now I could hit him for 4 damage here. Well, for 2 damage, and then another 2 damage. I don't have any other way of doing any more damage to him, I don't think. What specials have we got? At the start of combat, gain 4 damage. Your dash action card costs 0 for this combat. If you have a lightness mistling, that doesn't help me. Okay, the only other thing is we've got 2 heals of 2, so we can heal 4 at least. Okay. I mean, I really like to do some damage, but we're going to have to do this. What's he doing? He's doing a circle, which is rush. And then he's going to do... Okay, we just got to get away from him. We're going to do Wave Thrust, which gets us 1 power. And that allows us to move. 1, 2, move, 1, 2, attack. Can't attack him. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, we are running away from him because he's scary. I'm going to use one of my herbs to heal 2. So we can go to 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then we're going to take 1 extra damage. So I didn't need to do all of that at all. I could have just kept it because of the burn. Okay. So we're back up to 10. There we go. Okay, and now it's his go. He's going to move this along, and put this over here. He's going to circle, which is rush. Deal 4 damage to each opponent in range of 2 and gain 1 anger. Then he's going to do a special ability. If he has 5 anger, deal 10 damage and 2 burn to each opponent in range of 3, 1, 2, 3, and gain 1 anger. Has he always got anger? He's always got anger. Why is he so angry? Why is he so angry? Okay, that's him done, and because of that, these go over here, and these get shuffled together. And we gain a fatigue card. Great. Okay, this is not going as well as I hoped. We should have just tamed him for 2, right? Why didn't we just tame him for 2? What were we thinking? Why did we think we could take on the scary... Right, okay. We have nothing useful. I'm really worried that we don't have the ability to do more than 2 damage. Or 5 damage, sorry, which is what we need to tame him. I wonder if I could have at any point used my essence to tame him. I wonder if we could do it once combat started. Because we might have to, based on how this is going. Should we find that out? Essence. Where do I find out about essence? Essence. Essence. I'm looking for essence. Anyone got any essence? That's roguelike mode, not what we needed. After the scenario, not what we needed. Essence. Hello? Anything about essence anywhere? I can't see it. Don't think it's going to be around here. Where do you tell me about essence? Essence, page 9. Please say I can tame him while he's fighting me. Essence is the residual energy of the Dragon Guardians, which may be used to gain the attention and trust of mistlings. It can be acquired while interacting with various arcane locations and mistlings. It's also used in the adventure part of the game. Essence allows you to tame mistlings outside of combat during the navigating steps. I should have just tamed it. It's kicking my ass. Okay. I guess we do some heals, right? What's he doing? He's doing a square, which is rush, deal 3 damage and 3 burn in range of 1. That's fine. I'm going to do plunge. It's my lowest power card, but that's fine. So we're going to gain 1. We get to place 2 puddles within range of 3. 1, and I'll put 1 here, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Blink to any space with a puddle. What's he doing? He's doing a rush, and then he's attacking within range of 1, and then rushing again. Okay, and then if we're fighting a scary dude, we get to heal. So I get to go up to heal for 2. So I get to go back down to 8, right? And then end of our turn, we lose the burn, feel the burn, and we get another damage. This is our last card. We've got hit and run. Okay, now it's his turn. He is going to do the square action. He is going to rush, deal 3 damage in range of 1, and then he's going to rush again. Okay. What the heck are we going to do? Okay, so we get 2 for this. Okay, I think we've got a way of doing our first thing. So we're going to use, what's he doing next time? He's going to hit us for a lot. He's going to hit us for an awful lot, but I think I have to do this. I have no other way. How much damage is he going to do to me? He's going to do 4, 5, 6. So he's going to do 5 damage. We're currently on 9. That's going to take us so close. Okay, first things first, I'm going to heal. So we're going to discard 2 of these. Okay. Then we are going to do Ice Shard, which is gain 2. We are going to attack plus 2, so we're doing 4 damage to him in range of 2. So he takes 4 damage, so that puts him up to what's 4 plus 3? 7. Hold on, I'm being an idiot. My brain doesn't work. So he takes another 1 to get him to 15. I'm looking for a 5 again. That's a 1. Where are all the damn 5s? Come on, man. What's this all about? There are none. There's 1. Okay. So another 1 gets him up to that, and then we take that away. Is that right? Hold on. My little tiny brain doesn't work. So I put a 5 on, I take a 1 away. Okay. So he's up to 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 hit points. Okay. We need him on 9 left. So 21, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 16, 15, 14, 13. So we get to put a marker. Let's just use one of these. Rile up. No, we haven't done it yet. We get to attack him again for another 2 damage. So this goes up to... It would have been easier than me just looking at this, right? These 3 go away. This 5 goes away. I should have just looked. I don't know why I couldn't add up for a second then. Right, this goes here, right? So he's up to 20 hit points. So what? We need another 2 damage to him, right? So we've done this while he has at least 3 anger. Then, if we start, has 9 hit points left. So he's at 11. We can do this. We can bloody well do this. We've got 4 power here. We're going to get rid of these. In any range, interrupt for each puddle. We can't do. We're going to be 1 short. Are you joking? So we're going to, for each puddle within range of 2, we can remove a card. Okay, so we can take this card away. And then he takes 1 damage for each card we moved away. He's down to 10 hit points. I need to hit him for 1. Are you joking? I don't think he's joking. I don't think he's joking, you know. It's interesting there's no way for him to lose anger. Okay, it's his go. He's doing a triangle. He is going to rush. Boop. I needed to remove one of these. Oh no, you don't remove them. He is going to rush. He is going to hit me for 6 damage minus 1. He's hitting me for 5. So we're up to 12. Then he is going to... I'm reading the wrong one. Hold on, he's doing circle, right? Oh no, I just put the triangle there. And then he's going to gain anger. There is no anger to gain. This ice shard should have come over here. This should have come here. We should have reshuffled all of these. I wonder if I've got a way to heal myself. Oh, ice shard is back at the top. Nice. This has been rough. Okay, it's been really rough. So we don't have any obvious ways of healing. Which I'd really like to do. But either way, we're only going to go heal up to 10 when we finish this. So we could place 2 puddles and then discard puddles, which will heal us. What's he doing next turn? He's doing a circle. 4 damage to each opponent in range 2. So if I was to put 2 puddles down and then heal, discard 3, I'd heal for 6 and then I'd take 4 damage. I mean, I'm going to do it. I think there's a net gain there. So we're going to get 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Reinvigorating splat. Oh, I can move these, right, when I put them down. So I put these here. Discard 3 puddles in range 3. 1, 2, 3. And when we do that, we get to heal for 2. So we heal 6. Huge. Sort of. This doesn't mean anything, actually, now I think about it. Because we're now healed for 6. So that goes there. This comes along, this comes along, this comes along. We turn over the next one in a second. Now the question is, do I want to do anything else? What's he doing? I can only move. He is going to rush, deal 4 damage in range of 2. So even if I moved here, I'd still be in range. So let's just stay where we are. He is going to rush. He doesn't need to rush. He is going to deal 4 damage, so I'm back up to 10. Yeah, and this is why I said there was no gain. I'm going to be able to heal to 10 anyway. So this was all just a massive waste of everybody's time. Okay, and then he's going to gain an anger. He's already got maximum anger. Interestingly, we managed to keep him away from doing that special ability. And then it's our turn, which is going to be... I guess hit and run, right? We may as well just attack and then move. We're going to attack him for 2. We're going to attack him for 2 and move. So we're going to attack him for 1. That's all he needs, right? 22. So that brings him down to 9. And therefore, we achieve the next one of our little targets. Let's just do this properly. So we move this here and we take 2 of these. And then appease it. Lear ends its turn with 5 anger, so it is going to hit me next time as well. Oh, okay. But either way, we're going to heal down to 4 anyway, right? So it's fine. I can move 1, 2, and I guess I spend another one of these to move again. Okay, that's me done. These move. Oh no, his special ability. Hold on, we've got this. We're saved. We've got 4 power. Oh no, I can't. Hold on, I couldn't move. So let's say we stop there. We've got 4 power. I'm spending that 4 power to use my water drain. If in any range, interrupt 1 for each puddle within range of 2. Thank God we had that, which means this goes away, which means we do 1 damage to him, which means that's the end of that. And now it's his turn. So this goes up and this comes out. He's doing a square, which is rush. He doesn't need to. He's dealing 3 damage to me. Maybe I did need to heal after that. Wow. Maybe it worked out perfectly. Okay, 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, and burn. There we go. And then it's the end of his turn. He's got 5 anger. We place this here. And that is him tamed, I think. I don't think I've messed it up too badly. I think there was a few places where I wasn't sure what I'd done and what I hadn't done. But I don't think we messed it up too badly. Yeah, it felt pretty rough. But let's turn him around so he's facing us. And I think that's it, right? We've let him do 5 damage, or we did 5 damage on one of his turn where he had free anger. We got it down to 9 hit points, and we did. We let it have 5 anger at the end of its turn, which it had forever, because there doesn't seem to be a way of losing anger. Once it's gained, it's gained. There we go. We tame it. Nice. What happens when we tame it? We tame it. We go to. We get cards 3, 2, 6, 3, 30, and action 6 action cards. So let's grab those. So we get these 6 action cards. What have we got? We've got 3, 2, 9. We've got painful confusion. Look at him. Oh, you can't see. Look how upset he looks on that card. We got burning anguish. What the hell? And we got sincerity. Move, gain 2 power, slot free trigger. Nice. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to put, if we tame him, 3, 2, 6, 3, 30. So we need to put some cards in here. I can't remember which ones they are. So let's find those to begin with. 65A, is it this one that goes in here? I think it might be. So it's this one. 3, 2, 9. Is there any slots for these? I think there is. I think in the book they gave us extra little sleeves for them, I think. 3, 2, 9. So that goes in there. Perfect. Is there anything that tells us about the Lear? I don't think there is. There's his special ability card. That's his card. There is 6 action cards. Must be on the other side of this one, right? Lears have difficulty understanding emotions, making them susceptible to manipulation. Oh man. Both ill-willed humans and mistlings use Lear to achieve their goals, leaving poor Lears sad and broken. Lears are in a way similar to Windrazers. They can awaken an immense power within them, but most of them won't because they are held back by fear, uncertainty, and a lack of understanding. Oh man, I feel sorry for the old Lear dude. Right, this goes on here. This goes in the back of the deck. This goes over here. He gets added to our party. We heal down to 10. I need to find out where the burn status carries over. I don't think it does, but I think we just need to double check that. Okay, let's put those away. Let's have a little look. Mistling and Cycler 328 and 329. So we've done that, I think. 328, 329. We can turn this over. Okay, that was that. Is there anything on this? So we've continue, and that's it. I think there's nothing else to do on the quest. We didn't use our essence, which is pretty good. I thought we were going to have to use it. I don't think we ever finished next to a volcano, so we didn't have to take any of that damage. We healed a 10, so I need to find out, does status carry over to next thing? Combat, we're looking for end of combat. Out of combat, that's not what we want. Enemy turn, example of enemy turn order, power, list of bonus actions. I'll find this out and we'll check it, and I'll let you know next time we start if I remember, but I don't think they carry over. That would be weird if he was just sitting in our clear the arena, place your misting stats and ability cards with all the damage in the tray. Yeah, so nothing about status, just damage. Okay, so we heal up to half. That goes away, and I'm assuming we heal up to half. Usually it says somewhere, but this didn't seem to say anything at the end of the combat. I'm going to make the assumption that we heal up to half. I'll find out. In fact, it probably says it in the bit I was just looking at, right? And I wasn't clever enough to look at the same time, which says a lot, really. Combat. Where are we? This is about that. This is about that. Let me just find it, just in case you're playing. You wanna know specifically. Clear the arena. Place your action card. Discard. Place enemy card. Take all action cards. The adventure tells you when to clear the arena to do so after combat. Place your action cards in the deck. Place your missing stats and the cards with all of its damage in the tray. Discard all of your combats. Place your enemy cards behind the corresponding divider. If you tame the enemy, skip this step. Take all the attack and action cards, shuffle them together. Deal all discard all components and close the book. It didn't tell us to heal. I'm just going to double check. So we can click this.
The entrance to
Yeah. We're looking at the mistlings. Draw all tier 1, spend the amounts, then start one of the available scenarios. Yeah, nothing about healing. We're going in with 13 damage into the next one. Youchie. That is pretty rough for us as a Furple. Can confirm. Okay, there's our essence. We'll put that in there, and we'll pick up the Lear when we start a new scenario. In fact, I guess we're starting a new scenario now, so we'll get to build a deck. We'll maybe take the Lear with us. We just need people that are able to move. Okay, I'm sorry about that. The door went as I was wrapping up. Yeah, we may take the Lear with us. I'm just a bit concerned about his momentum and movement, but hope you enjoyed it. If you did, hit the like button. I think there's some bits we may have got wrong in the middle of this. It's a little bit hectic in the middle there, so fingers crossed we didn't get too much wrong. But we've now got a Lear on our party, and we've got all of the rest of the mistlings, no mistlings left behind, in the pack. So in the deck. So next time we do a random combat, we might see another one of those. They are slightly tougher, and I wonder if it's going to make the campaign a little bit easier having someone with 31 health. Thank you so much. I'll see you again soon. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's me, Scott, and we're back. We're playing some more Dragon Eclipse. What did we do last time? We went back to the caves, to the ruins that we found. We found a few items, nothing major here, and I think now we could go back to Careberg. We could go and explore this area, which we've been to, but I think we're going to go over here, which is D0, and start Cold Trail. So a bit of a recap. If you haven't seen the previous videos, I'd obviously recommend going and watching those if you're looking to keep up with the series, and obviously that will give you a better recap than I can give you right now. But we came out of the ruins. There was an eclipse. There was a fight with Guardian, a giant dragon that stuck its belly in the rift in time and space and to a different portal. But some things got through, it seems like, and a dark creature we had to fight, a Shadeclaw, and more importantly, the Shadeclaw's owner. He fled, or he or she or they fled into this area, and we had a choice to make. Do we go back to Careberg to help the people after an earthquake, or do we go and follow the trail? We chose to go to Careberg, which means this trail has probably gone even colder than the cold trail, but I may have made a decision on the fact that this is called the Cold Trail. So right, let's do that. We're going to D0. Let's see if there's any art or anything that we can have a little look at. D0, here we go. There is some very nice art, and let's get into it, shall we? We'll start this. I might have to put a cut in just while we do this, because we're going to have to build decks. We've got a load of new cards that we should be trying to use. We need to choose which mistlings we've got, and which ones we're going to use. Last time out, we tamed we had a random encounter where we tamed a Lear, but we've got a few that we could potentially use. Let's just have a little look at what we do have. We have the young Emberling that we could use. This is one of the starting mistlings. We've got a load of fire cards that we could be using. We have the Elkthorn, which we tamed in an earlier episode. He was hunting other mistlings. We have Golamo, who we've used before. Very slow but pretty tanky, 24 health. And then we've got the Lear, even more tanky, 31 health. So I don't mean to stick my middle finger up at you. 31 health, but again, not so much movement from him. But equally, a bit of a wind elemental as well, so could be really strong. So we need to choose one of these, or I think we'll take our young Luminesca with us. That seems to be our mascot. But usually these have a bit of a hint on them. We'll figure out what we've got. Let's get into the info and we'll go from there. So D100, no, D0. Here we go.
You are ceaselessly troubled by the memory of the ominous arrivals who have slain the Dragon Guardian. Their shadowy shapes come to your mind the moment you close your eyes and haunt every dream. The only thing you know about them is that they come from another reality and have emerged in yours during the eclipse, when the barrier between the worlds was torn. Even more disturbing is their apparent ability to use terrible powers. Otherwise, how would they have managed to kill a formidable legendary dragon? All things considered, the arrivals may pose a serious threat to Careberg. Therefore, you must track them down and figure out if they are as sinister as they seem. And if it is so, find a way to stop them. Also, since they are presumably connected to the eclipse, perhaps you will learn a thing or two about the nature of that world-shaping disaster.
Okay, so we need to figure out what these visions are. Hints: powerful, agile wind and darkness enemies. This is under combat. I don't know if that means we should be using those or we're going to come up against those. I suspect we're going to come up against those: powerful, agile and darkness. So we're definitely taking our young Luminesca. We've got the Furple, who we've used a few times, but the only one we've got that's wind is the Lear, and he's more fire than wind, but never mind. Okay, other. Food may come in handy. We don't have any. Food is a special type of equipment, and it would have a little food icon on. We don't have any of those, unfortunately. What else have we got? Choose 2 mistlings to accompany you during the scenario. I think we've chosen them. We're going to take the Lear and the Luminesca. We've got to build their deck. Perform deck construction. I'll do that off camera. If you want to see it, you'll have to let me know in the comments. And we'll maybe do a separate sort of episode where we build the deck. But there's not a huge amount to the deck building, but obviously there's some choices to make around. Make sure you've got enough movement cards. The last combat we had, I wasn't convinced that we had enough damage to do 5 in one hit or one turn. So, you know, making sure you've got those things covered. If you choose 2 mistlings to accompany you on a scenario, perform the deck construction. If you have the time passes status, go to script D58. Now this is where I think this cold trail has got even colder, because we didn't have this. We could have got out of Careberg without getting it, I think, potentially, but we took too long. Otherwise, read on. So that's it, and then we go to a different script if we don't have it. So we need to build our deck. I'll put a cut in here. I'll build the decks for Lear and young Luminesca, and then we'll be back. Okay, we are back and we're about to head into Cold Trail. We're taking our young Luminesca and our Lear with us. A little bit worried about the Lear's movement, but we've done our best to counteract that in the deck we've built. One thing I was struggling with, and I'm still struggling a little bit, is we had a fight with the Furple last episode, and it was in a Z location over here. We took some damage. We took 13 damage, and since then, we wasn't told to heal at the end of that. Since then, we've then built our deck without the Furple. So I don't know whether the damage we took as the Furple stays with the Furple, transfers over to be split between these two, or if it's disregarded. I can't find anything in the rulebook unless I'm missing it. However, it does tell me. I went on the Awaken Realms AI rules and chatbot, and it says, my question was, I went to the Z location on the world map and took some damage on my Furple. I'm now moved to Scenario D, and it tells me to choose my starting mistlings. I have not chosen to take the Furple, and does the damage I took on the Furple transfer over to my other 2 starting mistlings, or does it get discarded? The answer is damage is not saved between scenarios, including Z locations. Therefore, any damage taken by your Furple during the Z location will not transfer to your other starting mistlings in the D scenario. All damage is discarded at the end of scenario, so your new starting mistlings will begin the D scenario without any damage. Rulebook page 26. So if I go to page 26 of the rulebook, and I don't know if this is probably a moot point, because we're not taking the Furple, so we're not going to fight with the Purple. The only question is whether damage comes with us. So if we go to page 26 of the I've missed it. I've missed page 26. Here we go. No, I've still missed it. Hold on. After the scenario, gain access to new scenarios. Table tile from the world map. flip the cards over if told to do so. Opening boosters, gaining advancements cards, discard all fatigue cards. Fatigue is not saved between scenarios. Remove all fatigue cards and place them in the deck. Fully heal mistlings. Damage is not saved between scenarios. Discard all damage on both mistlings. Saving the game. If your game can be saved after finishing a scenario, place both mistlings in the party divider. If you want to save the deck you constructed at the beginning of the next scenario, you may place them here as well. Place the rest of your action cards behind the unlock cards. Place all of your equipment card. Return all remaining components to the box. Okay. So that's that. So that doesn't really clear it up. So I asked the AI bot a very simple questions. Are Z locations on the world map considered scenarios? No, the Z icons on the world map are not considered scenarios. They represent explored locations that you can revisit at a time. So I think I'm going to just house rule it. Because we're not taking the Furple with us, I'm going to say that damage is kind of negated, and while the Furple's not with us, he's healing. Feels to me like a standard, a pretty sensible house rule. I don't think it makes sense to transfer it across. And if I find anything different, we'll play it differently from that point onwards. But something a little bit unusual to come up against. Who knows on that one? Right, let's go back to the actual app. I haven't really shown you the app. Let's just do that as well, because it's pretty plain. You simply go in, you choose your save scenario. It doesn't actually save anything in the app. It's just prompting you for the locations that you're going to. So we are going to D58 because we have the time passes tick box. I think this is going to be bad news. We've wasted some time and they'll have got away. Here we go.
You leave the town and head for the battlefield. But when you get there, there is nothing particularly interesting to behold but a few discarded broken weapons and the mound that used to be the body of the Dragon Guardian. It is not of your concern, though. You have come here to pick up the trace of the uncanny assailants from the world of dark. Their trace has almost run cold, but you managed to find what is left of it. The few tracks you spotted go south. The dark tree canopies block out the light of the day. There is an anxiety in your heart as you enter the sinister forest, but you cannot hide your excitement. After all, life in Careberg hasn't been that interesting.
Okay. Go to script D13. Interesting, this would have taken it. I do like finding out the inner workings of these. This would have taken us to D13 as well. So, not sure we're
You follow the forest path, desperately looking for tracks. But there are almost none. The invaders left a lot of tracks in the fight, but the farther they ran, the more attention they paid to erasing their trail. You suspect they must have had an earth mistling to help them. Suddenly, a gust of wind envelops you, and you notice a Windrazer cowering behind a tree. You approach slowly, fairly sure you're facing a runaway from Careberg, and speak to it in a relaxing manner, which turns out to be a terrible mistake. This Windrazer is wild. The creature hisses at you with fury. Great. A full-grown Windrazer is no small challenge.
Oh, good. Hold on, let's just go to D13 in case there's anything we need to see. Nothing here. Let's tuck this out of the way, because I suspect we're going to have some combat. Arena card 34. Let's find that. Arena card 31, 32, 33. I tell you what, it's getting tight in this. Oh, I had it and then I lost it. It's getting tight in this box. We're going to the springs. Always seems a little bit weird. Okay, let's pick up our crap. We can put these over here somewhere. Pick up our coins and our essence. There we go. Okay. Enemy, Windrazer card, 71, 72, and 73. Windrazer. Okay, not the frightened Windrazer. We're going with 170. What do we need? 171. There's there's 172, there's 171, and there's 173. Perfect. Okay. You can go back in the deck. Okay. So, Windrazer time. We are going to Arena Map 3. Have I got that here? I have. It's underneath this one. Perfect. That's always a result. Okay. Let's switch to this one. And we'll get this set up. We're fighting the Windrazer. We'll find out a little bit more about those. Start the combat. Nothing else to do other than set up what we need to set up. So we'll be right back once we've done that. We'll talk through who we're facing, what we're facing, how we're facing it, and we'll go from there. Okay, we are back and we're about to get into combat with the Windrazer. Just for reference, the Windrazer is this one here with the big wavy arms. We're this one with the little quiff. We are the Lear. Look at the Lear's little face. Look at their little face. Aww, looks so disheartened with everything. I turned autofocus on, so I can't really show you. That one's probably not any good either. Can we go into this? Is that any better? There you go. Look at his sad little face. Aww. Okay, where were we? So there's a lot to go through. So we have the Windrazer over here. The Windrazer has 20 health, does 2 damage, and moves 3. Has a deck of, let's just go through it, a deck of 2 triangles, 3 circles, 3 squares. Special ability is on 2. And the additional setup, place a tornado in each of the upside down umbrella spaces. There you go, you can see those there. If we turn this over, there is quite a lot to this card. The first thing is move, if they do a circle, they move 1 tornado that is closest to the opponent but not in range 1 or in a space with the opponent by 1 space towards the opponent. It's a lot. And then trigger, which means they do the next card in their deck. If they do a square, they rush, attack for 4 with pierce. If we were an earth elemental, they would pierce for another 2. If they do a triangle, deal slow in range of 3. Slow means we can't move more than 1 space, which joke's on you, we can't move more than 1 space. And then blink away 4 from the opponent. And then they do a special ability on 2, which is a lot, triggers every 2. Each opponent gains 3 magical damage for each tornado that is in range of 1. We may have made an error picking a mistling that doesn't move much. To tame it, we need to scare it. Windrazer has 4 or less health, so we need to do 16 damage. Make the Windrazer witness his own power. Deal at least 1 damage to the Windrazer when all geysers are active. I better talk about geysers. There's a lot on this card. Place a geyser, that's these things. You can see them here. That's a geyser. Place a geyser on each of these spaces. When the Windrazer resolves its special ability, if there is at least 1 tornado adjacent to the geyser, place an earth symbol on it. Geysers with an earth symbol are considered active. When you end your turn in a space next to an active geyser, gain 1 power and 1 damage. You and an enemy cannot move into a space with a geyser. Probably bad news that we picked an elemental that doesn't move much, or a mistling that doesn't move much. Let's quickly talk about us. 31 health, we only move 1 space. If we get 1 power, we can unleash. If you have 5 anger, deal 10 damage in range 2 and discard 1 anger. Anger are the little flaming tokens. If we have 6 power, flaming hug, deal 3 magical damage and burn in range 1 and free burn in range 1. If you dealt any damage, gain 1 anger. And then our bonus action is Fury. If we have 5, we can do an attack. Our attacks are worth 4. We can also dash and move, as always. I think that's it. We've got quite a lot of random build cards because we are a mistling with a subclass. So we've got the wind power there. We've got a few cards that benefit from that. I think not many. Or if we're fighting wind, we've got a few cards that help us. But we've also got a couple of wind cards in our deck. When you're building the deck, you can take your elemental cards. You can take some with your name on it, up to 6 with your mistling's name on it. And you can take 2 from your subclass, which is what we've done. We've also got some upgraded cards in here. I'm going to be honest, I'm very concerned about the movement we've got. Let's just talk a little bit. We've got translucent figures, which mean nothing to anybody at this moment in time. We can't do anything with those. We have a treat. doesn't help us in this, it's not in a test. We have a box of eventualities, it only works in a test. Then we have a crystallized haste. At the start of combat, gain 4 damage. Your dash bonus action costs 0 power during this combat. You can still only use it once a turn. If you have a light mistling, your elemental bonus action costs 0. Not going to help us in this turn, I don't think. Right, let's shuffle our cards. Let's remember we can have a what are they called? A mulligan. And let's start. We have Airborne. This is one. I'm just going to zoom in for these. This is one of our wind cards. Move an opponent in any range by up to 3 spaces. This opponent gains slow. Next we have Sprint move. Okay, we've got Blink, which is also a move. We've seen all of these before, so I won't show you them again. And we have Painful Confusion, which is a new one. This is look at his sad little face. Deal 3 damage and 2 burn in range 1. If it's a wind, gain 1 anger. Okay, pretty nice, but not really. And the problem is I don't want a mulligan because we've got so many moves and we're going to need to move. Okay, what is the Windrazer doing? Let's turn over this deck and have a little look. A triangle. The Windrazer is doing a triangle. You can see those over here. Okay, sorry, I appreciate when I point at something, you see my hand in about 7 different directions. But to the center of the screen, just to the right, is where you can see the enemy track. And you can also see where the special is. Okay, so a triangle is first. The triangle is deal slow in range of 3 and blink from the opponent. That's bad news. I mean, it is bad news, but at the same time, we weren't really planning on doing a huge amount. I can't get him away from us, so I think I'm going to do Airborne, move an opponent in any range by up to 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Still going to be in range. We are going to take 3 of these, but I don't think slow really matters at this moment in time to us, because we're going to take that either way. There's our slow. Okay, sorry, there's our 3, and I think we're done. We'll move Airborne up. We've got Sprint at the top. We've got Leap. Then we've got Painful Confusion. Next up, we have Sincerity, which is another Lear specific card. This one is move. We've got all of our move cards have come out together. Gain 2 power. If it's in slot 3, we can trigger at the end of the opponent's turn. If you gained any damage, gain 1. That's the ongoing passive effect at the top of our discard pile. So there we go. Okay, what we got going on then? What are we going to do? It's his turn, so the triangle comes out, and the triangle is, just before we do this, should we move? I think we can move 1. Do we need to? He's going to apply slow. We're going to be standing next to one of these things regardless. Let's hold on. Okay. So it's his go. He is going to deal slow in range of 3 and then blink 4. So I guess you're just going to blink here. Ultimately, it's 1 space away. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to blink you over here. And that's it, right? Deal slow and blink. Job done. Okay, that gets turned over. And we wait for the next card. Okay, what are we going to do? Not a lot. Not a lot. We can move some more. But I can only move 1 space. I think we're fine where we are. Okay, I'm going to prepare. I don't do this very often, but I'm going to prepare. I'm going to take this sprint card away and draw 1 card. I think these all get moved up. And let's just check that. I'm pretty sure the prepare action means all of them get moved up, but I don't do it often enough to remember. Is there a prepare over here? Nope. Is prepare over here? Nope. Where is prepare in this book? P. Power, no, can't find it. It's been so long since I prepared. I presume they all get moved up and we put it at the bottom. So none of those. I think I might just go with the idea that that goes at the bottom and then we move it up. I will just have a very quick look, see if I can see it. Prepare your mistlings. Choose one of your mistlings. No, that's not it. It's got the card, but it doesn't actually tell me. Passive effects, upgrades, range, move, attack, trigger, deal, slot, modifiers, player's turn using bonus actions. I think it was in the new starter thing. I can't see it in here. Can't see it there. Can't see it in any of these. I think it's not telling me because I should know the answer. I'm just going to quickly AI it, so bear with me. Okay, I'm just going to leave that doing a quick search. So we've used sprint. I'm sorry, we've prepared, we discarded sprint. And we'll just wait to see what the AI says. Do I want to... I do wonder, we're going to be moving first every turn. Prepare action allows you to spend 1 power to discard an action card from the chosen slot. After discarding cards, slide the remaining action cards to the right. Fill the empty slot. You may then draw a new action card and place it in the rightmost slot. Okay, so this goes here. It's regeneration. That doesn't help. It's even more movement. I've got nothing here. Okay, what's he doing? He's doing a circle, which is move 1 tornado to the closest thing. He's also then going to do his thing. So I'm going to use Painful Confusion. We're going to take 2 more power and put those there. Painful Confusion. Deal 3 damage in range. Sorry, and 2 burn in range 1. There's no one here. If it's a wind thingy, gain an anger. We'll gain one of those and put that there. I'll put it over here actually. Hopefully you can still see that. Perfect. So we're trying to get 5 of these. At the end of the opponent's turn, if you gained any damage, gain 1 anger. So we're putting that on top of our discard pile. We can move these 2 up. We can do this. I'm a little bit annoyed that all of our attack actions, all of our move actions seem to have arrived at the same time. Okay. So this is a slow start. We're going to move this up. I could do a move action. Do I want to? I don't think so. And we'll turn this over here. So next up is a circle, which is move 1 tornado that is closest to the opponent. So this is 1, 2, 3. This is 1, 2, 3. I'm going to move this one up. Closest to the opponent, but not in range 1. That one's obviously in range 1. By 1 space towards the opponent and then trigger. So the first thing that happens is this action. This action is each opponent gains free for each tornado within range 1 of them. There is 1, so we're going to take 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. And then, because it's done its special action, the Geyser triggers, which is when the Windrazer resolves its special ability, at least 1 tornado is adjacent to the Geyser, place 1 Earth icon on it. We'll put it on top there. And then geysers are considered active. When you end your turn in a space adjacent to an active geyser, gain 1 power and 1 damage. We haven't ended our turn yet. These go away. And now it's going to do its square action, which is rush. And it moves 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. At the end of the opponent's turn, it's not his turn yet. Rush is going to attack for 4. It's going to attack for 6. Holy crap. Okay. It's doing 6 damage to me. And I have no way of stopping this. At all. Oh my god. Okay, it's doing 6 damage to me. And I think the blink goes away, right? That was the start of last turn. That wasn't the last card he used, it was the one before, yeah. So the blink goes away after my turn.
Sorry, the slow. It's now doing 4 damage plus 2. So it's doing 6 damage, and there is sod all I can do to stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, that was really painful, mate. What do you think you're doing? This goes here. End of its go. Okay, so we need to be over here next to this, which is fine, because we need to try and activate this geyser, but we also need to do some damn damage to him. What's he doing next? A triangle, deal slow in range of 3 and blink away, but then he's also going to do his special, which is if there's any tornadoes next to me, which there won't be. I don't think. Okay, I'm going to do move, I think. I'm not sure this makes any... No, it's a net gain of 1. I'm going to do move, which is in slot 3. And move allows me to move. Sorry, I'm going to do sincerity. Allows me to move. I'm going to move here. Doesn't really matter where I move. I'm going to gain 2 for moving. I'm also going to gain 2 for triggering or picking this card. And if it's in slot 3, I get to trigger. And I'm going to trigger blink, and I'm going to blink over here. Okay. So the trigger goes here, this goes here, right? Now, special abilities. So if I had 6, which I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I can do 3 damage and 3 burn and gain an anger. I've got 5, I could do an attack, which is 4 straight damage. So I think it makes sense for me to do the flaming hug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, which gets me 3 burn on him. Her, here. Gets 3 damage on it. Let's just make sure that's right. Does flaming hug, deal 3 damage, 1, 2, and 3. And I put 3 burn on them, and that's it for my go, right? I gain 1 anger because we did damage by doing it. Okay, we're up to 2. Perfect. So this comes over here, and we've got 6 damage on them that they're not going to be able to stop. Okay, we've turned over our next 2 cards. It's their go. They are going to move. No, they're doing a triangle. So they are going to deal slow in range of 3, so we get slow again. And they're going to blink 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Then they're going to do their special action, which is each opponent gains 3 damage for each tornado within range of 1. There are none, thankfully. So that's the end of their go. At the end of their go, they go down to 2 burn. And they take 1 more damage. So they're up to 4. Nice. Okay, so we have to clear up these. It helps if I put these in one pile that was the right way around. We clear up these. And then next it's going to do a circle, which is move a tornado. Okay, what do we want to do? I think the answer is fairly straightforward for us. We could regenerate, which would be really nice. They are going to move a tornado to the closest to the opponent, not in range 1. And then trigger, so they're going to take another action, which is also going to get to do their special thingy. And their next action could be run and hit us, so could be really rough, this. However, I don't want to move here because I need this to move there, so I need to take the damage. Right, let's do...
Okay, I'm going to do Volcanic Surge, which gets me 2 of these. And that is going to say choose a space with either this symbol or this symbol on it. Deal 2 burn to each mistling in range of 1 from that space. So we're going to go up to 4 of these. And then we discard this card. I've got 4 power, which isn't enough for me to do anything useful. I could move. I don't think I want to move. I'm going to stand here and take whatever's coming to me. Okay, so he's doing a circle, so he's going to move 1 tornado. He's going to put this card here because he's actually going to trigger, which means he's doing another circle. Place 1 tornado. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad. Place 1 tornado next to me. And trigger again. So the first thing, oh man, he does his special, which each opponent gains 3 for each tornado within range. I'm going to get 6 damage. Okay, let's put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to be up to 15. So we'll put 10 over here, and we'll leave 5 over here. Ouch! That really hurt me. Okay, so that's that. What does happen is the geyser triggers. That's the end of that, so that goes there, and then he does a square. Square is rush, which is move 3, 1, 2, 3, phew, and then attack for 6. Thankfully we're not next to him. He does take, or she does take 1 burn damage, so there we go, there's another one there. So we've got 5 damage on them. We still need to do another, what, 11 is it? Yeah, we need to get them down to 4. Okay, well this is rough. But now we just need to start hitting them, right? Now we really need to start hitting them. Square is what? They're gonna rush us again and hit us again. I can't get out of the way of it, so I'm just gonna have to take it. I could heal for 2. We've got some health, so let's use one of these to move. The slow goes away. Let's use... So they're going to trigger its special action again, right? Which is not really what we want. But it is only going to be, well, another 3 damage plus the 6 that it's about to do to us. That's another 9 damage. Holy crap, we might die. Okay, I guess we're going to do this one, strike. We're going to take 1 of these, gain 1. We're going to attack, so we're going to hit them for 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So what's that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We gain 1 of these, but we also gain 2 more for doing that. Okay, so that goes over there. We can move this one up, and we'll turn over that one next turn. And then I've got 5, 6. I could do another Flaming Hug, which would deal 3 damage and 3 more burn. The problem is, let me just make sure I'm reading burn correctly. I think it's they take 1. Before burn is discarded at the end of the turn, gain 1 damage for each burn. I'm an idiot. So does burn disappear entirely at the end of a turn? Before burn is discarded at the end of each turn, gain 1 damage for each burn. So I get rid of it entirely, right? Okay, well we've been missing out on that damage. But I think I've been, in previous turns, I've not been doing it properly. I thought it ticked down by 1. But essentially, at the end of the turn, it takes 3 more damage, right? We should have done it last turn, so we'll do it this turn. So 3 more is
that gets us up to 10, right? So we need 2 left, and is this right? So how many have I got in my hand? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we got there eventually, sorry. I was having a moment. But this comes off, right? That's what we're saying, and that's the way it should have been. Okay, well that's interesting. We learn something new every day. With that being the case, let's use all 6 of these. I'm going to get hit so hard. Let's use all 6 of these to do a flaming hug. We deal 3 damage, so 1, 2, and 3. So let's tuck this down here, 1, 2, and 3. So you're up to 15. We just need 1 more, right? And we put 3 burn on them, which means after their turn we're going to have finished. So not horrendous, but we are about to take an absolute kicking. Okay, and we've got to let them do 1 damage to us. We might not be able to take that 1 damage. Right, okay, so that's me done. It's their turn. So this turns over. This slides up here. We're going to get a fatigue. They are going to rush. They don't need to. They're going to attack for 6. So we take another 6 damage, which puts us on 22. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay. I think I got that right. If not, I apologise. My brain isn't clever enough to work it out. Right, so we take that damage, and then they do their special, which is each opponent gains 3 damage for each tornado within range of 1. So we take another 3 damage. Okay, what's that we're on? 25. Oh my god. But then they take, hold on, are we where we need to? No, we're not. Then they take 3 damage, so, because it's the end of their turn. 1, 2, and 3. So we have now completed this one. This comes over here, this goes over here, and we have to take a fatigue card. And that goes on the top of our deck over here. Now, the problem I've got is I need them to do some damage to us, but I don't want to be too much damage. Oh, it's going to be too much damage. It's going to rush and hit us for 6 again. So 10, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. That's going to be enough to kill us. Okay, well, we've got no choice. We've got to use regeneration, which is slot 3. It's not, so we can't move, but we can heal 2. Oh my lord. Okay, so that goes in there. This goes over here. We get 3 of these. Not that we're going to do anything with them. This slides up, and we get a new card, which is Stormborn Veil. Okay, that's me done. This was taken last turn, so we don't need to worry about that. And now it's their turn. They are doing a square, which is rush, attack for 4, plus 2, so attack for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19, 29 hit points we are on. However, the Windrazer did witness his own power by dealing 1 damage when all of the geysers are active, and has been taken down to 14 or less than 14 health. We've done 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we almost killed it. We survived by the absolute skin of our teeth. That was a rough one, I'm not going to lie. That was a really, really rough one. Let's just find the app here, and then we'll get the next plane. Start the combat. We've done that. Hold on a sec. Oh, we need to go to the...
You follow the forest path.
Stop. We need to go to the Windrazer card, right? At the end of combat, tame, go to script D24.
Windrazer looks around, a little startled by the damage it has done, but then it fixes its look on you. It seems to be intrigued by the bond you have created with your creature, and doesn't move back when you approach it slowly. It's a promising beginning. Suddenly, it dawns on you why the town Windrazers have no such power. This one here has suddenly understood its might, which filled it with crippling fear.
Each mistling that took part in the combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their thing. So we need 15 of these, right? Is that, no, 16 of these, I think. These can go away. We took an absolute beating. Okay. These can go away. Okay, they can go away as well. Add card 173B to the mistling encyclopedia. Place cards 171 from your play area, 175 and 176 with Windrazer action cards behind the party divider. Okay, oh yeah, so we had already in our... I'm looking for it. Okay, got to get the encyclopedia, 1 second. We had in our encyclopedia, we already had the Windrazer in here. These boosters, they're a bit of a pain. I don't know what to do with them. I just keep moving them round. Okay, we already had a Windrazer card. Let me find it, and I'll show you this on the map. Here we go. Because we fought the Windrazer earlier. That's not the one. That might be the one. We'll show you on this one. So we already had the Windrazer card, so we get to tuck this in. Let's just read it. Let me tell you about the Windrazer. Windrazers are easily scared by loud noises. Probably we could have heard the Lear's screams and been scared. And the effects of their own attacks. Windrazers could be one of the most powerful air creatures, if not for their biggest enemy, fear. Only the best tamers can train them so that a Windrazer can reach its full potential. Okay, so that goes in there. Perfect. What was next? So we place cards 171 from your play area, 175 and 176, and the 6 action cards in the party. So we can do that. Here we go. So we've got these. We need, and what do we put behind? Place card 172 behind the divider, the remove divider. So we've got the frightened Windrazer. You can still stay behind the thing, I think. I maybe should have removed you, I'm not sure. I don't suppose it matters too much. Okay, this goes over here. So we're putting in 171, 175, 176. So combat quest. The Windrazer is still frightened of its abilities. When it understands that it may use them to protect you and itself, it will grow. Win or tame the enemy before your opponent uses their special ability. When you fulfill this quest, flip the card. And then we've got our air cards here and all of those things. So this can go over here in our party. There we go. And what's next? Clear the arena and go to script D4. Well, I think this is probably as good a place as any to wrap up, I think. I don't know how long we've been going. I'll figure that out. If we haven't been going too long, we'll come back and we'll do some more. If we've been going long enough for an episode, we'll wrap up here and we'll go to script D4 next time once we're cleared up. So it might be goodbye. If not, I'll see you in a second. Hey, we're back. Welcome everybody. It's Scott from One Last Hand. We're back playing some Dragon Eclipse. Last time out we had a fight with a Windrazer, which I'll say we won. It was a little bit brutal for our Lear, who took almost all of his 31 hit points. Little bit immobile for the battle that commenced. We are on our way to D4, so after our fight, let's find out what happens next. Oh, hold on.
Your blood still hot after the clash with the Windrazer, you continue on toward the heart of the forest. As you look up, you spot heavy clouds amassing above treetops. It is a clear warning that you should hurry. The rain might wash away all traces.
Okay, so we have to hurry. What's next? Gain secret 31. Okay, we can do that.
Secret 18. Secret 44, nowhere near 31. Secret 38. 36. 34. 33. 32. 31. Note, carefully read the secret rules as they are crucial for this scenario. During this scenario, don't use time track. Instead, use secret 31. Instead, secret 31 tracks time during this scenario. Be careful, when you run out of time, the scenario ends. Okay, heavy clouds. What does this tell us? I'll tuck it here. Heavy clouds. Signs suggest a looming downpour that may hinder your chase. You have to get there before the rain at any costs. When you are instructed to lose time, place one tracker on this card instead of progressing the time track. When there are 6 or more on this card, immediately go to script D11. This ends the scenario. Holy moly. I do like this. This is nice in terms of having like interesting little bits. If you have the time passes, go to script D27. We do have time passes. We're going to be punished for dawdling. I knew it.
Mildred, the ranger, suddenly emerges from the forest. She is limping and pale as if injured. You run to her. It's nothing. She smiles faintly, trying to hide her pain. No, it's not nothing. She has been slashed by a mistling, an Elkthorn or Furwing, judging by the distance between the scratches. It was a Furwing, Mildred confirms your guess. A wounded one. I came across the creature as I was following the invaders south. I wanted to help the mistling, but it was too scared to understand my intentions, and it lashed out. Mildred is bleeding profusely. She must return to Careberg immediately.
Get going, Mildred. Ask what she managed to discover. Offer an escort back to Careberg. Wish her luck and continue pursuit. Let's ask her what she discovered. Go to script D22. We don't lose time.
Mildred winces with pain, but manages to suppress it. I already know it's not going to be an easy search, she says hoarsely. The enemies have often split or gone back on their tracks. So far, we've been tracking mostly animals and mistlings. People are new to us.
So you didn't learn anything. Lose time. Okay. Gain the tracker part 5 status. Okay, so we put one of these on here. I'll put them beside it, and it's a black one. Okay. Gain the tracker part 5 status. Where's my pen? Okay. Tracker part 5. Okay. Those that were after often go back on their tracks, Mildred reminds you. Okay. Offer an escort back to a Careberg. Wish her luck and continue your pursuit. I mean, we've got a time track, right? But there's going to be a benefit to taking Mildred back, I'm sure. Like the empathy thing that we've got up here. But I can't, right? I've got to get on with it. Wish her luck. Gain the Helpful Ranger Part 2 status. She might be a dead ranger at this rate. Okay, go to script D29.
You enter a sinister part of the forest where the sunlight hardly ever penetrates the thick of the canopies. Your gut feeling tells you that the invaders must have gone this way, but another thing catches your attention. A Furwing is resting in the middle of a glade, seemingly wounded.
Okay, it looks like there might be a picture. Let's have a little look. D29. There is no picture. Disappointingly. Okay. Seemingly wounded. Okay. Open map 6. Begin the exploration. Okay. Map 6 it is. Where is map 6? Here is map 6. Let's just go to this one. We'll have to move these across over here. We'll get rid of the status sheet for now, although I'm sure we'll need it in a second. Let's get rid of my pen. We'll tuck these over here. I'm sure these translucent figures are going to come in useful at some point, right? As will this money. So we can move you along here. There we go. And this, I presume, goes at the bottom. We don't need to worry about that. We'll just track our time at the bottom here. Okay, begin the exploration. Right, what have we got going on? Have we got any hidden numbers? If we have, they're really well hidden. Might just turn this up for a second, just in case. Just in case. So you might not be able to see this particularly well, but I apologise. That Furwing is looking wounded. I can't see any secret numbers. That doesn't mean they're not there. Because sometimes they are very well hidden. Too hidden for my old eyeballs, I think. Okay, well let's have a little look at where we're going, what we're doing. I mean, the Furwing is the obvious thing, right? But this looks like a cave. D66, let's start there. Might be where we're coming from. Might be where we're going. We often do that, right? We click on the wrong one and it's where we should be heading.
The path going left will most likely take you to the estuary. You feel shivers down your spine as you notice distinct angular prints on the ground.
Okay. Follow the path or leave. Let's have a little look at everything else before we do that. D30. If you don't have I think that's an earth in front of you. The rushing water seems rather dangerous. You won't enter these waters without a clear purpose. Continue the exploration. Okay.
The waters seem to radiate the healing.
Hold on. That's not what I did. Is this requirement met? No. Oh, this is interesting. If you don't have, is the requirement met? Oh, I see. Some of these are worded slightly differently on each one. Let's go to D2 then.
You stop to catch your breath and pick up the roar of a turbulent river somewhere to your right.
Okay, so we must have come from D1, right? That we were able to follow the path. We haven't lost any time. I'm just going to go to D1.
As you head forward, you notice that the forest is thinning. The travel isn't getting any easier though, because the ground beneath your feet is gradually rising.
Follow the path. Let's do it. Open map 6 and open map 7. Continue the exploration. What about this stuff? Maybe this was all here to waste our time, right? I'm not sure I wanted to do this, but we've done it now. So 6 and 7. Is that what it said? Close map 6 and open map 7. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Okay. Holy crap, look at this. Continue the exploration. It didn't cost us any time, I don't think. Let's just check. No, it didn't. Okay. So we've got D9. Let's just have a look. Is there any hidden numbers? There's a D19 over here. I can see that. There's a D50 over here. I don't think you'll be able to see them, but D50 is just there. And D19 is just here. Is there any more for any more is the question. Let's just turn this up. Is there anything in the tree? I can't see it. Okay. D9. Let's do D9.
Before you lies the path back to the clearing where the wounded Furwing
Okay, perfect. So we can go back if we want to. D10.
You eye the tree and consider your options. The treetop might serve as a great vantage point, provided you climb high enough, but its branches don't look thick enough to support your weight, though. The bark seems scratched, and several twigs are broken. Did something climb this tree recently?
Climb the tree anyway. That's going to get me to do a test, and I'm a little bit worried that from our test cards, we've got this many. One of these is a dangerous coin, or whatever it is, the non-helpful coin, which will mean we'll plummet down the hill after we fall out of the tree. I mean, do we need more vantage point? Look how much vantage we've got. Okay, let's go to D50 before we do that. We don't lose any time again. If you have the interference part 6, interference, we got an interference, didn't we? I feel like we had an interference, I want to say it was 2 maybe when we got robbed. Is this requirement met? No, we don't.
There is a stone behind the tree, and underneath you find some gear wrapped in a linen rag. It hasn't been here for long.
I'm just going to go back and make sure I got that right. If you have the interference part 6, there's nothing here anymore. This requirement isn't met. We can continue. Take the equipment. Should you do it, gain 1 equipment and 2 silver, gain the interference part 6 status. We're doing it. We need all the help we can get right now. Interference 6. Okay, and we gain 1 equipment and 2 silver. Okay, and our equipment is, but we've already got some equipment, right? That's equipment and that's equipment. Interesting, these are both from Perilous Seas. And this one is a flash orb, a flashing orb. Combat, interrupt to gain 2. So I've got to get rid of one of these. I'm going to get rid of the crystallized haste. I don't know if that's wise, but having the interrupt is really powerful because it really helps stopping a special move at some point. So we'll take that. Okay. Continue the exploration. I don't think that was losing any time. I'm just going to quickly check in case I missed it.
There is a stone.
Take the equipment. No, we don't lose any time. Okay, so that was D50. D19.
A small campsite looms up ahead, somewhere to the left of the path. You can't reach this place from here. You must backtrack a little.
Gain the Tracker 4 status and continue the exploration. Yeah, we know you're at that campsite. Or someone is, at least. Okay, I think that's everything here, so we can go, unless we want to climb the tree. I think we go back, though. D9.
Before you lies the path back.
We're going back to the Furwing. Let's leave. Okay, so we're going back to this one. And I guess we have a little look at the Furwing. I mean, slash the other ranger, Doris or whatever her name is, but D3. If you have the empathy part 3 or part 4, we have 2. You decide to leave the resting... If you have the empathy part 3 or part 4 status, you decide to leave the resting Furwing alone, continue exploration. Is this met? No. Hold on. If you have the empathy part 3 or part 4 status, you decide to leave the thing alone. So because I don't have those, I leave it alone. Is this requirement met? No.
A wounded Furwing is cowering under a tree in the centre of a clearing, its chest rising and falling unevenly. The mistling is half conscious, yet every now and then a snarl or yelp escapes its mouth.
Approach the Furwing, send your mistling to approach the Furwing, leave. I'm going to approach it. It's bad news, but I'm going to do it. Go to script D5.
You approach the injured predator, and much to your surprise, you notice that his wound has already been dressed. There is a pulp of moss and plants applied to the scratch on its side. You've never seen a dressing like this, but it seems obvious to you that the healer must have known what they were doing. There is no denying, though, that the mistling is exhausted and barely conscious.
Examine the mistling, inspect the surroundings. We're going to inspect the surroundings. We lose a time, so let's put another one of these down here. I'm going to turn these over so you can see these a little better when we go back to the other map. Oh, I just need to bump these up a little bit. There we go. So we're now on 2 of these. Go to script D8.
The mossy underwood around lies torn, the bushes trampled, visible signs of ferocious combat. Around the wounded beast, you spot unusual footprints, remarkably similar to those you've been following. What's interesting, you don't notice them anywhere else around, as if someone did their best to erase them and neglected only the place where the mistling fell.
Gain the tracker part 1 status. Okay. Continue the exploration. We're going to leave the mistling alone, I guess. Do we go to D2? I can't really remember what was there. Or do we go to D66? I mean, this looks like it was heading us down, but there was something over here, right? Angular footprints. I don't know if I want another combat right now. I'm going this way.
You stop to catch your breath and pick up the roar of a turbulent river somewhere to your right.
Follow the path. Open map 6, close map 6, and open map 8. Holy crap, look at this. We have to explore an awful lot of this stuff just to get where we're going. Right, let's do our usual search. There's a D63 here, clear as day, I can see it. Is there any other numbers? Can't see any. There's a little symbol here of a cog, like it needs some equipment, and I don't have equipment. I have a torch. Like it needs tools. I can't see any other numbers. Can I see any other numbers? Okay. D34. Let's start with that one, shall we? Hold on. If you have the ancient technology status, I definitely don't have that. Go to script D45. If not, continue. Locked script D31. You cannot reach this place yet. Continue the exploration. Okay, well, let's go to D34. I'm assuming this is going to be the path back.
This is the way to the glade with the suffering Furwing.
Okay, so we're not going there. Let's go to D23. Now let's go to D63. D63 is down here.
There are wet paw prints of an unknown mistling next to a stone. They appear to be leading toward the glade with the Furwing, but you notice one more interesting detail. There are wide, blurred marks on the ground following the trail. It looks like the mistling grabbed something and hauled it onwards.
Continue the exploration. Well, that doesn't... Not sure that helped me a huge amount. Let's go to D41, because this looks like it needs something to be used on it. So I'm going to go to D41 first. If you have the Forest Predators Part 4 status, we do not. The tree trunk seems empty. Continue exploration. If you have it, it's empty. Is this requirement met? No, it's not.
The waterfall is flowing freely through the trunk of the hollow tree. Driven by an odd impulse, you climb inside it, and suddenly you realize you have entered a mistling's nest. Something inside you stirs with contentment. You are not glad, though. You must face an angry mistling now.
Oh, come on. Gain 1 essence. Okay, we can do that. There's 1 essence for us. Adding a young Gaiden to the pool of enemies to choose from. Start a round in combat, you're adding a young Gaedon to the pool of enemies to choose from. Okay.
Random combat it is. I'll get that set up and we'll be right back. Okay, so just before I set up the random combat, I just wanted to read. I wanted to show you which 2 cards we draw, but B, I wanted to find out if I could use my essence on this. So it says random combats use tier cards for a randomized setup at the start of the game. The random combat deck is empty. There are no tier cards behind the random combat divider. The adventure journal often instructs you to add tier cards to the random combats. Almost every mistling that you fail to tame ends up in the random combats, so you will have a chance to tame it using essence, the exploring the map step, or encounter it again in a random combat. You may find the following instructions regarding combats, random combats. Ours simply says, set up a random combat. Take all of the cards from behind the divider, shuffle them and draw 2 cards at random. There is only 1 in the random combat, draw that. Then choose 1 of the drawn cards, set up a combat using the components listed, and follow the combat steps. None of the others mention so the first one says add X tier card random combats to the tier card deck. Find the mentioned card and place it behind the combat divider. Set up a random combat, adding X to the pool of enemies to choose from. After drawing 2 random combats, add the mentioned card to the tier deck to the pool, so you can choose from one of them. None of these. After the random combat, at the bottom of the arena card instructs you to go to script 200 of your scenario, e.g. you're playing scenario of all scripts. Then the adventure journal tells you to formation of the tier card, tame mistling encyclopedia. So I don't see, I did Google it, I AI'd it, and I've sent the question. I had a random combat appear and that told me to set up a random combat. Can I use essence I have to tame this mistling rather than fight? This is whilst I was on the map exploring. Yes, you can. Essence is to tame a mistling use essence to tame a mistling during a random combat while exploring the map. By using the essence, you successfully tame a mistling. You can prevent it from appearing as an enemy in the random combat, effectively avoiding the fight. Page 32 and page 25. What's on page 25? End of combat, tame. Yeah, that's if we had a fight. And I don't really want to fight, if I'm honest. But I guess it's all going to come down to what we choose. If we get 2 that require more essence, we're not going to be able to do it. If we get some we don't want, we will probably fight them. So let's choose 2 at random. We have the blue mane, which looks spectacular. Look at that. Look at its mane. And we have the Crystale. Okay. So these are the 2 we've chosen. One requires 3 and one requires 2 essence to tame. One's a wind, one's a water. I know nothing about them, but I think we might go blue mane because it looks spectacular. Let's have a little look at their minis. That might help us decide, right? Possibly, if I can figure out what one's what. Hold on. That one's a Crystale. That one's a blue. The blue mane looks incredible. We shouldn't judge it just on looks, but the blue mane looks incredible. Hold on. This one's a Crystale, I think. Hold on. Let me just check. Okay, this one is a Crystale. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I had to double check. Right, let me show you what I can of these minis. So this is a blue mane. Look at it. Look how impressive that thing is. Look. I'll be able to show you more if we go onto this one and put it here. Looks so angry. It's like a Chinese dragon with a lion's head. That is impressive. Although look at this stupid tail. Look, if I put it in a space, it takes up another space. This here is the Crystale. This is a water-based one with another large tail. I think we're going to go blue mane. We've just got a wind one. We've only got one water. Oh, do we go? As much as I like the blue mane, I wonder if the water is a better choice. Now we've got... So one of the things, what's interesting is I was going to take the... I took the Lear out, but when I looked, the Lear doesn't have any special quest cards. They just have a... you know, the normal cards. Whereas our young Emberling, if we'd have taken that, we'd have had some... would have had a personal quest to try and fulfill. It turns out that personal quest I think is further down the line, so I'm less worried about it, but I don't know if these guys have a personal quest. So I think I'm going to go blue mane. We're going to use all of our essence here, all 3 of them, to tame the blue mane. Tamed cards, so I think it says go to... let's just go back to the app. Start the combat. Hold on. I think we go to D200 once we tame something. Let's just check.
The fight is finally over. You look around, hoping the old tree hasn't been damaged too much and can still be a dwelling for forest mistlings.
Well, there we go. Like, we avoided the combat and we got the mistling. The mistling's part in this combat heals up to their full health. Gain the Forest Predators 4 status. It's pretty nice, so we'll get that one as well. Forest Predators 4. We've got all of the Forest Predators now. That's good news. And we tamed it. Take the cards listed on the tier card and place them behind the party divider. So where are we? Blue mane. Did I put that in alphabetical order? I did. It's unlike me. Okay, so we need cards 306. I'll show you these as we go. 306, there it is. 28 health, 4 damage, 2 move. It's also light and dark. This is huge for us, right? A max of 1 each of the tokens though, so not ideal. 310. There's his special abilities. Tuck you out of the way for now. Special abilities 5. Change of mood. Discard Curious, light, and Brave, dark. Gain Curious and Brave. Okay, I'm guessing there's cards in here that make that useful. 3. Shriek. If you are in a petal space, deal slow and weak in range of 2. If you're in this petal space, deal 4 damage in range of 2. Very specific things. But that's those 2. What else did I need? 310 and the 6 action cards. That goes in the bin. That goes over there. And then the Mistling Encyclopedia goes 308 and 39. Okay, so 309 is that one. And 308 is this one. Let me just read a little bit about the blue manes. Blue manes are curious and eager to learn, but the tamer's first challenge to overcome their need to scream. Also, they are fascinated by fire and tend to stare at it for hours or even play with it. Blue manes often steal torches as long as the torch burns. They are perceived as heroes, but due to their careless handling of many forest fire, are started by an eager blue mane. Okay, so where's our encyclopedia? Where is our encyclopedia? As much as I really enjoy this game, I always end up with crap everywhere. Right, 309 and 308, so near the back of the book somewhere. 309 and 308. We managed to... I wonder what we had to do to tame it. Scare it, deal at least 4 damage in 1 turn to the blue mane while it was brave. Interest it, deal 4 damage while it's curious, and duel. Blue mane has 8 or less health. Well, we don't need to do that. We've got a blue mane, and good news that it can be used for any of those effects. Means we can build a really random deck with it. But bad news is it can only have a maximum of 1 of these tokens, which could really impede what it's going to do. So this card goes behind the deck there. We can go back to this map, I think. This goes into the "we're never going to encounter you again" set. These can all go back into the random combat selection. The blue main, and it's 6 action cards, which we didn't look at. Cloud Step Pounce, Cyclone Swipe, Storm King's Roar. Wow. Okay, looks cool. Looks like it could be a fun one to use. Right, let's tuck these over here in our party. Let's just make sure that's the party thing. It is. Let's bring our map back over. Ooh. Oh, I hit the camera. That's going to screw everything up. That's not what we want. We want this one. This can come back over here. And then we've got this with 2 of these on. Now, I didn't see that it said lose time. Let's have a little look. Okay, can't see. So where were we with D41? I'm just going to do D41 again so we can make sure that we didn't have to lose time.
The waterfall is
Yeah, we climbed into the tree, set up a random combat. Yeah, nothing about losing time. Okay, well that's good news. I don't think the only other thing we can do here is D23. I'm going to go there. I'm a little bit worried because there is a little cog on here. I suspect it's going to need something and we're not going to have it.
Upon closer inspection, it turns out that a skilled craftsman has dressed the stone. Some curves are left as they were, but there is a regular hole in its middle. What is it for? A few steps away, there is a blocked water wheel and a pulled-in bridge. It dawns on you that there is a missing element here. If you find it and insert it in the hole, you may be able to pull out the bridge.
I wonder if if token A is in front of you, go to script D28. It is not. Place the symbol in front of us, the little earth symbol. We'll take that over here. If you have a faint notion of what you were looking for, continue the exploration. No lost time. I wonder if we go back to D41. Now we have the forest predators or whatever it was. Forest predators part 4. Yes, we have that. Hold on. If you have Forest Predators part 4, the trunk seems empty, continue exploration.
The waterfall is...
Okay, yeah, we don't need random combat. Okay, we can't go over there, so we're heading back. We'll keep that over for D31. We're heading back via D34.
This is the way to the glade with the suffering Furwing.
Yeah, we know. Follow the path. We just need to keep that in there. So choose map, close map 8 and open map 6. Okay, this is quite the hefty exploration phase where we're just going around the forest in circles. I think we've got no choice but to D66 it, right? This is where we're going to encounter something really scary and we should have saved the essence.
The path going left will most likely take you to the estuary. You feel shivers down your spine as you notice distinct angular prints on the ground.
Follow the path. Open, close map 6 and open map 10. Holy crap, look at this place. Okay, I'm guessing we came down D59. Let's just check. We assume this is going to tell us to go back.
You can return to the glade where the wounded Furwing lies, following the path you already know.
Okay, let's not follow the path. Let's look for secret numbers. Just looking for some, just a one man looking for some secret numbers. Can't see anything obvious. That a number? I don't think so. I will be done in a second. I can't see any secret numbers. Let's just check the river. Can't see any there either. I think we may be secret number 3, but you can never be sure with me. Right, so we've got 2 of these. I guess we go to D64, right? Leave D64 over here.
There are tracks leading up to the pond, but these are not prints of human shoes.
Examine the tracks. Go to script D74.
Inspecting the footprints, you conclude that they are not real. They were left here to mislead you.
How cheeky. Gain 1 fatigue. Oh, come on. Gain 1 fatigue. Are you having a laugh? Okay, I'll tuck this over here for now. And we'll deal with that in a future situation. Continue the exploration. We didn't lose time. D65.
It isn't easy to traverse the estuary, as there are hardly any footpaths here. But you may try your luck going along the bank. The ground is wet there, but somehow passable.
Follow the shore. Go to script D69.
You sink up to your knees in the mud for the 5th time, and give up. Crawling forward will turn out to be a mad effort, and besides, you don't see how a large group with weapons and mistlings could have gone this way. You turn back.
Gain 1 fatigue. Oh, come on. Why? I wonder if I should have gained some... No, I did. I think I put it into my deck in the last combat we had. D67 it is then, I guess. I'm glad. I wish I hadn't come down here.
The waters of the estuary shimmer enchantingly, which takes your breath away. You have no idea where this effect is coming from, but your mistlings seem to like it. They look pleadingly at you, and you realize they are eager to splash around.
Let your mistlings enter the water. Search the water requires a token in front of you. Go to script D71.
The estuary is a vast land. You wade in the water and look around, but nothing catches your eye, and you begin to think that it is all for nothing. As if that was not enough, your skin begins to itch. Maybe you shouldn't have come into contact with the water.
Each mistling gains 1 damage. Oh, man. 1 and 1. Okay. Continue the exploration. I mean, I guess I would have got the same thing if I let the mistlings splash around in the water. D62.
There are tall cliffs, too steep for you to scale. You are about to give up and try looking for another path when you spot a circle of standing stones. For some reason, your mistlings appear very agitated and eager to learn just now. Where is the change from? Something is doing it to them. Maybe the place, maybe the fumes from the estuary, but you feel tempted to use the opportunity. But is there time for this?
Train your mistlings. Only if you don't have the empathy 5 status. I don't have the empathy 5. Let's do it. Train your mistlings. Only if you don't have empathy. Go to script D68 and lose a time. We might regret this because I don't know where I'm going from here, but we've got 3 of those and we go to script D68.
You have never seen your mistlings work so fast and so cleverly. In almost no time, they work out new techniques of cooperation and fighting alongside you.
Draw 3 cards from the advancement deck, choose 1 and add it to your mistling deck. You may exceed the deck limit and place it behind the unlocked divider. Shuffle the rest of the drawn cards back in. Gain the empathy 5 status. Okay. Empathy 5. There we go. And 3 advancement cards. We don't have to worry about the fatigue situation, which is good. 1. Can I zoom in on this? I can. Okay. Push. We've seen push before. 2. Deliberate strike. Attack. Attack again if you have at least 8 cards in your discard pile. Don't think we've seen that one before. And then finally, smart approach. Move. Place 1 card from your discard pile on top of your deck. Huge. We're taking that. We're taking that. That's huge. I don't care about anything else. Okay. Although it's always going to come out of 1, right? Which is a bit disappointing, but okay. In you go there. Back to this one. Now what the hell do I do? I think I have to go back, right? I haven't found anything that helps me. D59. Do I climb the tree?
You can return to the glade where the wounded Furwing lies, following the path you already know.
Follow the path. Go back to map 6. I don't think I've missed any. Well, I probably have missed some stuff, but this is 9. This is 8. This is 7. This is 6. Okay. We've got 3 of these, and we got 1 of these. What do we do? D30. We went there and it told us we needed something in front of us, right? D30. Down here. If you don't have the thing in front of you, the river is rushing. Is this requirement met?
The waters seem to radiate the healing power of the forest.
Rest with your mistlings. Let's do it. The cold water is refreshing. Heal 3 or remove 1 fatigue. Continue the exploration. Shall we get rid of a fatigue or shall we try and get our buddy back up? I think we're going to try and get our buddy back up. 1, 2, 3, because we might need him in another fight, the way this is going. So our Lear has 13 hit points damage. Okay. We lose 1 time, so we get 1 of these and hit continue. Let's go back here again because there was another option.
The waters seem...
Search the stream. Go to script D33. If you have the time passer status, as you spent so much time in town, the rain in the south made the waters of the stream swell. Searching it might be more difficult now. Look at the top 5 item cards and discard all without the eyeball. Shuffle the rest and place them back in the deck. Oh, God. If you have the time passer status, we do. Look at the top 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Discard all without this. Oh, no.